The following programs were originally aired live, long before the advent of high fidelity. They were also duplicated using a variety of primitive technologies. This, in addition to some of their nearly century-old status, has led to variations in audio quality as well as some episodes being incomplete. I hope, however, that these imperfections will not take away from your pleasure in listening to these, some of the all-time favorite shows.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
From the past, welcoming you to another month of nightly old-time radio shows. And it is July the 1st, 2025, and here's what happened on this rather eventful day in history. In 1690 AD, army of Protestant King William III of England defeats deposed Roman Catholic King James II in Battle of the Bonnie at Oldbridge, Ireland. In 1858, joint reading of Charles Darwin and Alfred Russel Wallace's paper on evolution to Lenin Society renders audience awestruck and silent. In 1863, Battle of Gettysburg begins in Pennsylvania. Union forces halt Confederate Generals Robert E. Lee's Army of Northern Virginia. In 1867, the Dominion of Canada is formed, comprising the provinces of New Brunswick, Nova Scotia, Ontario, and Quebec, with John A. Macdonald serving as first Prime Minister. In 1916, first day of the Battle of the Somme in World War I, the British Army suffers its worst day, losing 19,240 men. In 1997, United Kingdom returns Hong Kong and the new territories to the People's Republic of China. In 1941, Bulova Watch Company pays $9 for first ever television commercial, which airs during a broadcast of Brooklyn Dodgers Philadelphia Phillies baseball game. In 1967, the Beatles album, Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band, goes number one in the United States and stays there for 15 weeks. In 1998, NBA commences a player lockout after no agreement with players about salary issues. Lasts 204 days with the season shortened by 50 games. Born on this day, Charles II, Godfrey Wilhelm Leibniz, Comte de Rochambeau, Heshin, Estette Lauder, Diana Spencer, Charles Lawton, William Wyler. Hey, I just watched Best Years of Our Lives yesterday on YouTube. Still holds up. He was director, and that still holds up as one of the greatest films ever made. Dan Aykroyd, Pamela Anderson, Liv Tyler, Leah Sendix, Debbie Harry, Missy Elliott, Grant Dalton, Carl Lewis. Dying on this day, Muhammad II, Harriet Beecher Stowe, Harriet Quimby, Alice Mary Robertson, Jean Perron, and Marlon Brando. And that was this day in history. Now let's get on with the shows. Calling all cars, be on the lookout for excitement with our next show.
copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Long Beach Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 237 at 120 East 1st Street. Assistant officer. That's all. Rosencliff.
Friends, the man who appraises your car for a trade-in not only looks at your car, he listens as well. And believe me, at a moment like that, you thank your lucky stars you've been protecting its inner workings, prolonging its life with Realube, the lubricant that keeps a new motor young and a veteran vehicle from growing old before its time. I tell you, friends, Realube not only safeguards the family car from unnecessary wear and tear, but brings it to the judgment day of a trade-in clear of conscience and unashamed. Thanks to this great lubricant, your motor never gives in to the degrading influences of intense heat generated by your fastest driving in the hottest weather. Realube places a protective arm about every vital point, and the demons of heat haven't a chance. If your car has been associating with ragtag and bobtail lubricants that threaten to take it for the wrong kind of a ride, give it a new environment. Give it a clean bill of health with Realube, the newest and finest motor oil sold in the West. The story we're to hear tonight was taken from the confidential files of the Long Beach Police Department. And it is our privilege to present Captain Walter Lentz, Chief of the Long Beach Detective Bureau. Captain Lentz.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I have long agreed with the thesis set forth by this program, the theory that crime does not pay. The criminal is a serious danger because the rest of us do not take him seriously. If we realize that crime comes home to every man of us, and not merely to the victim alone, we would take crime more seriously. Our defense against crime is too casual. More and more, the law enforcement agencies of our country are realizing this fact and are cooperating to bring about a tighter enforcement of our laws. Programs of the sort we are to hear tonight make more vivid the work of the police in apprehending and punishing criminals who defy the law. Such cooperation is invaluable. Our program shall show how it worked to prove again that crime is a losing proposition.
A hot noonday sun beat down on patrolman William McLean as he stood watching a swarthy-faced man sitting idly inside a shop on Ocean Boulevard in Long Beach. The milling crowd of shoppers went unheeded, and traffic snarled in the corner, but Officer McLean kept the man in sight.
Hello, Bill. What are you doing over here? Thought you were on traffic these days.
I am, Calvin. I'm watching a fellow in that shoeshine parlor. I'm going to pick him up when he comes out.
Where is he?
You see that dark-complexioned fellow sitting on that chair just by the door?
Yeah. Tough-looking customer, isn't he?
Pretty mean-looking, all right.
What's he done?
Passed a forged check.
Is that all?
That's enough for me to pick him up.
Well, why don't you go in and get him?
I've got to keep my eye on the traffic out here. He'll be coming out in a minute.
Sooner than that. Here he comes now.
Well, I might as well take him in.
See you later, Bill.
Just a minute, buddy. I'd like to talk to you.
Yeah? What's the beef, copper?
We'll talk about that at the station. You want to come along quietly, or shall I use the bracelet?
Sure, I'll go with you. I ain't done nothing. Keep the cuffs in your pocket.
All right, let's go.
What's the idea of parking there?
Come back here. Hey, stop that man. Stop! Get that man. Stop him. Hey, you see a man come through this alley?
Yes, sir. He went into that hotel right there.
Thanks. Oh, I'll be the laughing stock of the force if I let that guy get away with this. Say, lady, did you see a dark guy come in here a second ago?
Oh, yes.
Where is he?
Well, back there, room 18. You better be careful, though.
I will.
He looked pretty desperate when he came in.
Open up in there. Come on, I said open up.
Oh. Here I am. Here, down here. Hurry. Come on.
What's coming up in
Oh,
here?
please, hurry. You're dying. I know you.
Let me get out there, lady. Here, Wishon. Give me a hand here.
Okay, Dilch. Easy now. There we are.
Oh, he shot him. They didn't give him any chance at all.
Dilch, look. It's McLean.
You're right. Bill. Bill.
No, it's no use, Ed.
Poor guy. Bill was a swell
Oh,
fellow.
the man ran in here, and when the officer made him open the door, he shot him. The officer never had any chance at all.
Who did this?
Sam Guadagno, the man who lived in number 18.
Maybe you'd better tell us all about it.
Well, I was sweeping the hall here when I heard someone come running up the stairs. I went to the top to see who it was, and this fellow rushed up and shoved me to one side and went on back to his room.
Do you know this man?
Well, I rented a room to him yesterday, and I know the name he signed on the register, but that's all I know about him.
Did he say anything when he came upstairs?
He told me to get out of his way, and he shoved me aside and kept on running.
What happened then?
Well, just a second or two later, the officer, Mr. McLean, came running up the steps and asked me if a man came in here, and I told him where the fellow was.
Did the officer have his gun in his hand?
Well, I think so.
Did this other fellow have a gun?
Well, not when he came in, but evidently he had one in his room, because when the officer went back and told him to open the door, that fellow just stuck his hand out and shot Mr. McLean.
Where'd he go then?
Well, he started down the back stair, but the officer had fallen down there, so he came out this way. I saw him coming, and I ran into the bathroom, but I was afraid he'd come in there, so I ran down the hall toward the officer. And this fellow had a gun in his hand, a little shot sort of gun, and he ran out the front door. I ran back here to see if the officer was hurt, and, well, about that time, you men came.
You say this man came here yesterday?
Yes, sir.
Have any baggage?
Well, he had a suitcase, but it's not in his room now.
What'd you say his name is?
Sam Guadagno is the way he signed the register.
Well, how did he act when he came in yesterday?
Well, he seemed a little irritable. He told me he didn't have much money. Wanted to pay only 50 cents on the room, and he'd have some more money today. He said he was from Salt Lake City, and he was a prize fighter.
What kind of a looking fellow was he?
Well, he looked like some foreigner to me, but his face gave me the creeps. You know, I'll never forget that face as long as I live. It was dark with heavy creases all along his mouth. And he had awfully dark eyes, sort of piercing eyes.
How was he dressed?
Well, he had on dark pants, I believe. Yes, I'm sure of it. And he wore a dark turtleneck sweater, you know, the kind you have to pull on over your head. And he wore a coat of same material as the pants.
Any hat?
No, I never saw him with any hat on. He had a lot of hair, real black and sort of curly.
All right, lady, thanks. We'd like to take that register of yours along to headquarters and have a photostatic copy of that handwriting made.
Well, that's all right, but I want it back, though.
You'll get it back. We just want a picture of it. I have an idea we're going to need that handwriting.
Police headquarters bustle with activity. Crowds choke the hallway seeking information about the slayer of the popular police officer. In a nearby room, the voice of the police announcer droned in endless description of the killer. Officers hurried from department to department, compiling all available information regarding the suspected murderer. Throughout the city, police swung into action. Police cars darted from their positions at the curb, speeding to effect the blockade of all avenues of escape from the city. Plainclothes men were rushed to bus and railway stations to watch every person leaving Long Beach. Radio stations cut short their broadcasts to tell the anxious listeners the latest developments in the manhunt and to warn citizens to be on the lookout for the killer. Thus, Long Beach sought the murderer of William McLean. In his office, Chief of Police Joe McClellan talked to two of his officers.
Duffy, you're in charge of traffic?
Yes, sir.
McLean was on traffic, wasn't he?
Yes, sir.
Well, who was this fellow he was bringing in, and what did he want him for?
We haven't the slightest idea, Chief. McLean was handling traffic and nothing else. Who the fellow was or why Mac picked him up is a mystery to me.
How about you, Murphy? What do you know about this?
Absolutely nothing, Chief. I haven't the slightest idea who the man was or why Mac was after him. It might be that somebody tipped Mac off that this man was wanted.
Have you checked your bulletins for him?
We haven't anybody in the mug books or on the wanted circulars that answer his description.
And that's all we know about the case, eh?
That's about the sum of it.
Well, we've got to find out more about this, and we're going to do it. Murphy, that's your job.
Well?
Find out who that bird is who shot McLean and why he shot him, and bring the rat in.
Okay. Send Lentz and Fridley in here.
Yes, sir.
You want us, Captain?
Yes, sit down. We're going to do something about the bird who killed McLean.
Any idea who he is?
Not the slightest. I want you to take Fridley here and go over that place where Mac was shot. See what you can find out. Talk to everybody on Ocean Boulevard and First Street if you have to, but find something we can work on.
Okay.
Yes? Okay, send him in.
Something up?
I can't tell. The front desk said somebody's coming in here who knows something about the case. Come in.
Captain Murphy?
I'm Murphy.
My name is Calvin.
Want you to sit down?
Thanks.
What can we do for you? Oh, pardon me. This is Lieutenant Lentz and Sergeant Fridley.
How do you do?
Sergeant. I thought maybe I could help you a little on this shooting case. Fine. Let's have it.
Well, I was talking to Mac just before you arrested this fellow this morning, and I got a good look at the man.
Did McLean say anything about why he was picking this fellow up?
Yes, he said something about him being a forger.
Tell you where these checks have been cashed?
No, he didn't.
Where was this man when you first saw him?
In the shoe shining stand on Ocean Boulevard.
Do you think you'd recognize him if you saw him again?
And how? He was one of the toughest-looking guys I ever saw.
Well, what happened when McLean picked this bird up?
Well, we stood there talking a little while. And when we saw this fellow start to leave, I stepped back into a store there, and McLean went out and stopped him.
Yeah?
I couldn't hear what he said to him, but they started walking down the street toward Pine.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, some fellow bumped his car into another one that was double parked there by the corner, and the guy McLean had hold of broke away and ran up the alley with Mac right behind him.
Did McLean shoot at him?
No. He fired in the air a couple of times, but the fellow kept on going up the alley. When he got to the corner, that is, out on 1st Street,
Yeah.
I saw him turn the corner to the right, and that's the last I saw him.
You didn't see McLean shoot at the man, did you?
No, there was a couple of girls coming down the alley about that time, and a guy was parking a car on the lot that opens on the alley. They were all in the way.
McLean wouldn't be shooting like that in the center of town anyway.
Well, that's all I know about the case.
Yeah, okay.
I sure hope you'll catch that bird. He's plenty tough.
Apparently. Well, Lance, you and Fridley hop out and see what you can find out around Pine and Ocean.
20 minutes later, the officers returned. With them were two frightened men.
Well, Captain Murphy?
Yeah.
Here are a couple of fellows who can be of a little assistance to us.
Yes? Who are they?
They're the boys who run the shine stand on Ocean, where our killer started out from.
What do you boys know about this?
We don't know a thing. Honest, Captain, we don't know a thing about
All right, now sit down, boys. Take it easy. We're not after you for anything. Suppose you tell us what this is all about.
this. Honest, we don't got nothing to do with this thing. We tell you the truth.
Yeah, now look here, boys. We're not blaming you fellas for anything. Nobody's going to hurt you. Unless you've had a hand in this killing. If you have, it's going to be plenty tough on you.
Oh, no, we got nothing to do with this.
Oh, wait a minute now. One at a time.
Yes.
Now, suppose you tell us what this is all about.
Wait a minute. Where's Fridley?
Oh, over at the hotel getting what he can out of that room.
Okay, you two. Start telling us.
You tell him, Steve. No, you tell him.
Oh, cut out the Alphonse and gas and stuff and get started.
Well, it was like this. Last of July, Mr. Stross, he comes to
Mr.
me and he say...
Who's Mr. Truss?
Oh, he's the druggist on the corner.
Yeah, I know. Go ahead.
Well, Mr. Trost, he come to my stand and he say, Billy say, you remember that fellow?
Remember that fellow you told he was okay, the one that wanted to cash that check?
You mean the chunky guy with the black curly hair?
That's the one.
Hey, wait a minute, Mr. Trost. I didn't tell you this guy was all right. I tell you he come in my shop 1 or 2 times. I told you he see him around the street all the time, but I didn't tell you he was all right.
All right. Just the same, the check I cashed for him wasn't any good.
Is that right?
Yes, that's right. And when he comes in here again, you call me or a cop.
Which one he wanted me to do, call you or a cop?
Well, that makes no difference to me. He forged somebody's name to that check, and I want him arrested. If you can't find me, call Bill McLean. You can take him over to the station. I'll sign a complaint against him when they get him over there.
Okay, I'll call you. I'll call you. Then one day, I see this fellow. He came into my shine stand.
No, our shine stand.
Sure, our shine stand. And he say to me,
Hi, Shorty.
How's tricks? What do you mean, tricks? I don't play no tricks.
Oh, you know what I mean.
Hello.
Hi, fella. Saw you over the place I lived, didn't it?
Sure, I live there, too.
Yeah, well, I'll move.
Oh, that suits me fine.
All joking aside, though, where's a good place to stay around here?
Oh, there's a hotel right on the corner, right up the alley on 1st Street.
Swell, I'll try it.
Have you been gone someplace?
Yeah, I've been up in Frisco a while.
What you do,
Fight a little, wrestle some. Just about anything.
You want to shine?
Yeah.
Hey, Steve, you shine the gentleman's shoes. I'll go and get a cup of coffee.
Coffee? Hey, what the heck?
Hey, you shine the shoes. I get to get a cup of coffee at the drugstore.
Oh, okay, I shine.
I'll be right back. So I ran to the drugstore and I tell Mr. Trost that fellow is in my shop.
Our shop?
Sure, our shop. I say the fellow who cashed the check, he came back.
What did Truss do?
He say, see if you can find an officer.
Did you find one?
No. Officer McLean went to lunch, and nobody was in his place.
What happened then?
When I got to the stand, the fellow was just leaving. He said he'd come back in a day or two, so we just let him go.
Is that right, Steve?
Sure. We tell the truth now.
When did you see this fellow next?
He came back again the next day about the same time. This time he was dressed up different, though.
Yeah, how's that?
He had a black sweater, like a prize fighter. You know, a pull-down sweater.
You mean pull over?
Sure. That's what he mean. He don't speak good English so good.
What do you mean I don't speak a good English? I do all the talking. What do you do?
Oh, cut out the squabbling. Now, how is this bird dressed?
He had a sweater. some dark pants and a coat.
No shirt.
No hat.
No shine.
What happened then?
I say to Steve, Steve, you shine at the gentleman's shoes. I go next door for a cup of coffee.
All time I shine shoes, he go for coffee.
What did you do then?
I run next door to see Officer McLean eating his lunch.
Yeah.
I go in and I tell her that fellow is in my stand now.
Did McLean come out with you?
No, he say, go back and act like if nothing happened. And I'll come in and get him.
What did you say to that?
I say, no, you not taking me in my shop. You wait until he comes out. I don't want any trouble in my shop.
Oh, what a shot.
All right.
Listen, you say that again, Steve, and I'm going to throw something at you.
Okay.
Go on, Bill.
Well, when Steve got through shining this guy's shoes,
Yeah?
he got up and he started out of the shop.
Yeah.
I saw Mr. McLean is standing down the street watching him. This fellow walked along looking in the window, and then Officer McLean walked up to him and he said something.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't hear what he was, but pretty soon I see this fellow start to run.
Which way?
He run up the alley. Officer McLean right behind him. He yelled, stop, 1, 2, 3 times, and then he shoot.
That the man?
I don't know. I stay in the shop.
Did you see anything else?
No, that's all.
Oh, hello, Fridley. What'd you find?
Well, our killer used a .32 automatic.
Mhm.
Shot at least 3 times, missed once. Didn't leave anything to go by. That is not much.
And once.
Here are the empty shells I picked up in the hall. Here are the pieces of the banister and wall paneling where the bullets lodged. Cut them out with a chisel.
Nice work. Did you get any prints?
Not many. Got some pretty good ones off the bedpost. Brought back an empty whiskey bottle and might turn up a few. Chances are pretty slim that we've got anything on these prints.
According to Bill here, our boy friend came from the north. He's been here before, however.
Maybe San Francisco or some of the boys up around there have something on this fellow.
Yeah, very likely. But we haven't the slightest idea who he is or where to look for him.
Just before I went out, I got a notation the desk sergeant had made about a call from a cleaning shop on East First.
Yeah?
Think Walter here and I ought to take a look at it?
Oh, you might as well. It may be a lead.
We'll take a run over there and see what it's all about. Somebody from here telephone the police department?
Yes, I did.
What's the trouble?
That man showed up here again.
What man?
The one I phoned about.
What about him?
Well, he came in here yesterday and brought some shirts and wanted me to get them out the same day. Well, I told him I couldn't do it, and he got kind of rough. Well, he came back just after lunch and said that he wanted to change his clothes. He had a suitcase with him, and I told him I couldn't let him do that. And he told me he'd blow my head off if I didn't let him.
Do you have a gun?
I don't know, but I wasn't going to take any chances. I told him to go on back there and change his duds.
Did he change?
Yes, and he left his old clothes here. Here they are. There's a black sweater and a coat.
Oh, wait a minute. Take a look at those, Fredley.
That's what I'm doing.
Was this fellow a sort of short, very dark man with black curly hair?
Yes. Why?
Well, nothing. He just shot a policeman about 3 hours ago.
Here's a cleaning mark. C over 1934.
I'm going to take that coat and make the rounds of every cleaning place in this town. Ever see this coat before?
I don't think so.
Know a fellow named Sam Gordanio?
Never heard of him.
You ever see this coat before?
No.
No Sam Gordanio?
No.
You ever see this coat before?
No.
Ever hear of Sam Gordanio?
No.
Did you ever see this coat before?
I don't think so.
No Sam Gordanio, short, dark fellow, curly black hair.
Oh, him. I think I know who you mean.
Yeah?
A fellow like that was in here last night. Said he was from Salt Lake City. I sold him a second-hand suitcase I had lying around here. He said he was a boxer.
Far into the night, Lentz checked shop after shop, always meeting with the same answer. At last he decided his task was hopeless, for only a few shops remained unchecked. Discouraged, he began his usual round of questions.
Did you ever see this coat before?
Yeah.
You have?
Sure, I've seen it. I pressed it about 2 days ago.
Do you know Sam Gordanio?
Yeah. He was here earlier today, asking me to keep the suitcase for him. I've got it right here under the counter.
Well, let me see it.
Okay. Here you are.
Well, boy. Say, this is a break at last. What did this Gordanio look like?
Oh, sort of short, heavy-set fella. Very dark. Might be Greek or Armenian.
Yeah?
Had deep lines in his face, especially on the right side. Had black, curly hair.
That's the bird.
Huh.
Don't look like he left much in that suitcase.
No, just a shirt, a hat, and an empty whiskey bottle, which will probably break his neck.
Lance and Fridley had gathered all the information they could in Long Beach. Captain Murphy now turned the case over to Sergeants Wood and Guthrow for further investigation. Reasoning that a criminal skilled in the art of forgery would not readily drop his practice, Wood and Guthrow determined to follow the trail of worthless checks that Gordonio was certain to leave behind. In the next few weeks, they were to learn that the trail stretched from one end of the state to another. A well-marked line of checks stretched from Long Beach to Fresno. Here, then, was a picture of a killer, a man who changed his name and his field of operations with equal frequency. Relentlessly, the officers pursued this man whose outstanding characteristic was a willingness to kill, and kill quickly when cornered. Thus, the search for the killer of William Clean came to a dead end. We turn back the clock now 6 months. Our scene is an all-night market in San Francisco.
Okay, buddy, get him up. This is a stick-up.
Don't shoot, mister. Don't.
Stop squawking and give me that jack in the till. Joe, get that dough. This bird's too shaky to stand up.
Okay, Harry, coming up.
Come on, make it snappy.
Hey, Harry, there's a car stopping in front. Let's swim.
Come on.
It's cops. Beat it, hurry.
Nuts to him. I'll blast my way through him. How you like this, coward?
In the excitement which followed the encounter, the short, swarthy bandit escaped in the fog. His companion was taken to headquarters and grilled.
I tell you, that's all I know about the guy. He come up here with a dame from L.A. That was the car we was driving.
Who was the other man? The one who did the shooting?
Well, his name was Katz. At least that's what I knowed him by. Sometimes, though, he went by the name of Herman. Yeah, Frenchy Herman, too. And his real name, though, is Arax. Harry Arax.
Yeah? Who is this girl?
I tell you, I don't know. You'll find her name in that there little notebook you found in our room. She's Harry's girlfriend. She comes from Salt Lake, I think.
Where'd this Arax come from?
I don't know. Somewhere around Fresno.
Okay, Shell. We'll content ourselves with putting you away for the present. We'll take care of Mr. Arax later.
San Francisco police sent Mr. Shull to Folsom, and with quickness and dispatch began the search for his companion in crime. To all points within the state went the bulletin.
Be on the lookout for bandit described as dark complexioned, 5 feet 5 inches tall, weighs about 140 to 150 pounds, hair dark and curly, sharp facial lines. Believe suspect will attempt to contact Ruth Queen, Core Street, Los Angeles, or Long Beach. Use extreme caution. Suspect is armed and dangerous.
Long Beach police were quick to recognize in this description that of the fugitive wanted by their own department, and while San Francisco's case had reached a dead end, Long Beach began anew the task of tracking down their man. At Fresno, police learned that Harry Arax was known, had participated in the famous Bunyan Derby of 1927. The files of the Fresno Bee yielded a file of pictures, and armed with these, Wood and Guthrow returned to Long Beach to show the pictures to witnesses.
That's the man, all right.
That's the man. I know that face anywhere. That's the man that came to my shop.
That's the bird that cashed that check.
He's the same one that changed clothes in my store.
That's the man. I'll never forget that face. He's the man.
So the case again came to a dead end. Routine investigation continued, but the trail disappeared. Occasional tips sent Long Beach officers scurrying to capture the elusive gunman, only to have him slip through their fingers. On the afternoon of April 10th, 1935, a bulletin was placed on the bulletin board in the office of the sheriff of Laramie County at Cheyenne, Wyoming. A man paused to look at the new bulletin.
Just a paper hanger at work, eh, Glenn? Well, no, maybe you're right at that, Franson. But that bird there's a paper hanger, not me. What's he done? Started out as a paper hanger, you know, bad check artist. Ended up by murdering a policeman in Long Beach, California. Tough-looking monkey, isn't he? Looks familiar, too. Too tough for deputy county treasurers like you. You go on and count your money. Let us catch the criminals. Yeah, that's an idea you might give some thought to yourself. Just the same, I've seen that bird somewhere. Franson, you read too many detective stories.
I've got it.
What?
That's the dishwasher at the Star Cafe. Come on, I'll show you.
Hold on a minute. You mean that bird's in this town?
That's what I'm telling you. He's washing dishes at the Star Cafe.
I don't believe it, but let's go see. Hey, Holman.
Yeah?
I'm going down to the Star Cafe. If I'm not back in 10 minutes, drive down there and pick us up.
Okay, Sheriff.
Come on, Franson, let's go.
See him through the screen there, right by the sink?
Looks like the bird on that bulletin, all right.
It is, I tell you.
Well, let's talk to him. Hey, you, over there at the sink. Come here.
Yeah? What's on your mind, fella?
What's your name?
Demas. Bill Demas. Why? What difference does it make?
I don't know. Yet. Don't mind coming over to the sheriff's office for a little chat, do you?
If it's okay with the boss, it's okay by me.
I don't think he'll mind. Come on. Hey, come back here. Stop! Stop!
Get him, Glenn?
No, he got away.
Come on. Let's find out where he lives. He may try to get there and get a gun.
You go find out where he lives. I'll wait for Holman. Meet you in front.
Okay.
Obtaining the suspect's address, the officers arrive at Gordonio's room just as the telephone rang.
Hello. Oh, Harry. Oh, wait a minute.
Just act natural, lady. Tell that bird on the other end of that line you'll do whatever he says.
Yes, sir. Hello, Harry. Yes. Yeah. Okay, 10 minutes. Sure. No, everything's all right. Bye.
Harry Arax?
Yeah. How'd you know?
What did he want?
Oh, he said for me to get his gun in his car and meet him down at the warehouse in 10 minutes.
Okay, get started. You're keeping that date. Ought to be here any minute.
All set, Holman?
Sure. There he is. Let him get almost to the car. Let's take him. Take it easy, buddy. We've got you covered.
What's coming off here?
Get him up, Arax. No funny moves.
That's to you, coppers. You'll have to move faster than that.
Let him have it, Dewey. Didn't seem to stop him, Dewey. Dewey, you're slipping. Took you 3 shots to get him.
In just a moment, we will hear additional facts regarding our program. It is highly significant that more police cars, ambulances, fire engines, and other public-serving automobiles are powered with Rio Grande crack wherever it is sold than any other brand. The pilots of these city and county emergency cars, like an overwhelming number of California state and federal government officials, demand the best and get it with Rio Grande cracked. The gasoline that is first in public service and always in the tanks of cars owned by those who appreciate getting the most for their money. Would you like police car performance? Then get it. Drive into the nearest red and white Rio Grande station in the morning and give your car a head start with a tank full of Rio Grande cracked, the most highly and justly recommended gasoline that ever caught a public enemy. And again we hear from the chief.
Holman's bullet put Arax in the hospital, painfully but not seriously wounded. Ben Wood and Charles Guthrow brought him back to Long Beach, where he was tried and convicted for the murder of Bill McLean. He is now serving a life sentence in San Quentin. Thank you.
Thank you, Captain Lentz.
Police calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 237 regarding a murder. Suspect in this case is now in custody. That's all. Rosenquist.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
From the sound of music, and Bing Crosby is up next.
Today, over 1 million cigarette stores coast to coast are featuring Chesterfields, the only cigarette to name its ingredients. The cigarette that's much milder, with an extraordinarily good taste, and most important, no unpleasant aftertaste.
Sound off, sound off, sound off for Chesterfield. Good evening, folks. A big hello. We're here to start the Crosby show. There's lots of laughs and plenty of fun, so settle back with the milder one. Sound off for Chesterfield. Sound off for Chesterfield.
Try a pack of Chesterfields and do it today. Someone waits for me.
This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Show for Chesterfield, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins with the Bears, and Bing's guest, Miss Marlena Dietrich. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Be Kind to Animals Week. So now to salute this thoughtful occasion, here's a man who is nice to dogs, cats, horses, and even people, Bing Crosby.
All right, Ken. That's right, Ken. It is Be Kind to Animals Week, and a splendid idea, too,
Certainly
I think.
is.
Sure.
Just how have you observed the occasion,
Well,
Bing?
this afternoon I took Dixie's French poodle, Topsy. I took her down to the beauty parlor and treated her to a butch haircut.
All right. Did you do anything else for the dog?
Oh, yes. I let her sleep late this morning.
Good.
And I brought her a tray in bed. A tray of kennel ration, of course.
Right. With chlorophyll?
Oh, Natch. She's a dog who cares.
Oh.
And then after serving the dog breakfast in bed, I ran out and I bit the mailman for her.
Gave the pup a real holiday, huh?
You bet.
Oh, you know, Bing, in addition to being Be Kind to Animals Week, this is also Irish Linen Week.
Well, but of course. Why do you think I'm wearing this double damask tablecloth?
It looks like one, too. Well, that's very chic.
Oh, yes, it's a little lumpy in the back, but that's because I got a dozen napkins up there. And
We're expecting some guests.
Yes, anybody might drop in.
Well,
You
last
never
year
know.
the Irish Linen people voted you Mr. Tea Towel, didn't they?
That's what they did. I was Mr. Tea Towel of 1951.
What are you this year?
Mr. Tea Bag.
So swanky.
Isn't it?
No kidding. Do they have Irish linen tea bags?
Oh, only at Mike Romanoff's, Gogie's LaRue, and Barney's Beanery.
Just the more elegant places.
Yes, Soigné. Well, to get on with the music here, my opening selection, Ken, is a new arrangement of an old tune titled I Love My Baby. John Scott, let's roll this. I love my baby loves me. Don't know nobody as happy as we. She's only 20 and I'm 21. I never worry 'cause we're having such fun. Sometimes we quarrel, maybe we fight, but then we make up on the following night. When we're together, we're great company. I love my baby loves me.
He loves his baby.
I love my baby 'cause my ever-loving baby loves me.
He loves his baby.
We'll hotsy-totsy, my baby and me. She gives me kisses, each one is a smack. Man, she's in section when I give 'em back. Sometimes we quarrel, maybe we fight, but then we make up on the following night. When we're together, we're great company. I love my baby.
Baby boo.
My baby loves me, loves only me. I love my baby.
And my baby really loves me.
Our cards are on the table. Chesterfield is first to name its ingredients because you should know what gives you the best possible smoke.
Chesterfield uses the right combination of the world's best tobaccos, pre-tested by laboratory instruments for the most desirable smoking qualities, and kept tasty and fresh by tried and tested moistening agents, costly glycerol, and pure sugars which are natural to tobacco. Only these are entirely safe for use in the mouth, as proved by over 40 years of continuous use in tobacco products. And your Chesterfield is wrapped in cigarette paper of the highest purity, the best that money can buy. That's what Chesterfields are made of. The world's best tobaccos, pure, costly moistening agents, the best cigarette paper that money can buy, nothing else.
Only Chesterfield names its ingredients, and they give you the best possible smoke. A smoke that's much milder with an extraordinarily good taste. And most important, no unpleasant aftertaste. Ask your dealer for Chesterfields. They satisfy millions. From the great MGM picture, Singing in the Rain, title tune. I'm singing in the rain, just singing in the rain. What a glorious feeling. I'm happy again. I'm laughing at clouds so dark up above. The sun's in my heart and I'm ready for love. Let the stormy clouds chase everyone from the place. Come on with the rain, I've a smile on my face. I walk down the lane with a happy refrain and singing, just singing in the rain. Why am I smiling and why do I sing? Why does December seem sunny as spring? Why do I get up each morning to start happy and head up with joy in my heart? Why is each new task a trifle to do? Because I am living a life full of you, and I'm singing in the rain, just singing in the rain. What a glorious feeling, I'm happy again. I'm laughing at clouds so dark up above. Sun's in my heart and I'm ready for love. Let the stormy clouds chase everyone from the place. Come on with the rain, I got a smile on my face. I'll walk down the lane with a happy refrain. And I'm singing, just singing in the rain. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, now comes the happy time to present our guest for this evening. You know, glamour girls may come and glamour girls may go, but none outshadows the lovely, the exciting Miss Marlene Dietrich.
Thank you, Bing.
Marlene, honestly, your presence here this evening has us all a-twitter. When you walked in, there was a shimmering of stardust and exotic aura filled the air. It seemed I could hear the tinkling of bells.
As always, you say such delightful things.
Oh, and I mean them completely, Marlena. Really, you overwhelm me. Can't you detect the quiver in my voice? Can't you see the trembling of my hands?
Yes, I also note that your shirt tail is out.
Well, this particular shirt is an inner or an outer?
Well, tuck it in, or I won't shimmer any more stardust.
Immediately. Marlene, I've been reading about how busy you are. Personal appearances, movies, radio, records.
Yes, and besides that, every Thursday night I take care of my daughter's babies.
Oh, that's right. Your daughter does have 2 lovely children, doesn't she? Why, Marlena, do you realize that makes you a...
Babysitter?
Yes. A babysitter.
You're sweet.
At all times. But about Maria's children, it seems to me it's just incredible. It just isn't possible that you are now a...
Babysitter?
Yes.
And Bing, since you brought up the subject, it's entirely possible that you'll be a grandfather before long.
I thought we agreed on babysitter.
But my point is that Gary is quite a young man now.
Oh, well, I know.
All it takes is a pretty girl, a moonlight night, a proposal, a wedding, and poof, you're a grandfather.
Well, I do hope that poof denotes a considerable lapse of time. Honestly, I tell you something, Marlene, I'm all set for the day when I have to be a grandpappy. I'm ready. I got a big stack of books and a Cantor chair.
I've got a Cantor chair, too.
Oh, but I bet yours has a prettier contour than mine.
It was made to measure.
I would love to see it.
Drop in anytime.
Thank you.
We'll have tea, and I'll teach you how to fold diapers.
Oh. That I'm expert at. Anyhow, here on the Chesterfield show, Marlena, we're always eager to do the handsome thing and to be profligate with our plugs. So now I wonder if you'd like to tell us about your current film, Rancho Notorious?
It's a Western thing, and it takes place during the 1870s.
Mm-hmm.
I play the part of a dance hall entertainer who runs a ranch where notorious criminals meet.
This could be a script conference at Bob Hope's house.
Oh, how is Bob?
Oh, he's fairly unattractive. Remember, Marlena, when you were at Paramount and Bob first came to work there?
Oh, I sure do.
What a yokel he was. He saw the big initials MD on your dressing room door, thought it was the doctor's office, and walked in to ask you to take his blood pressure.
It sure was high, 280/80, as I recall.
Well, naturally, you were probably the only doctor he'd ever seen in long black stockings.
Bob used to come in every day for a checkup. Is he a hypochondriac?
I don't know, but he's a sneak, I'll tell you that. Dropping in on you every day. I should think you could have seen through his little game, Marlena.
Who says I didn't?
Oh. Just as long as you weren't fooled. After all, I listened to your radio show, Cafe Istanbul, and there you certainly are a clever lady.
Oh, you do listen to Cafe Istanbul?
Always. I love mystery and intrigue, adventure, sultry romance, the baffling, unfathomable trickery of the Near East.
Would you care to visit Cafe Istanbul this evening?
Oh, I would be delighted. Mr. Carpenter, will you set the scene?
Gladly.
Thank you.
Poof! We are now in Turkey. Turkey, land of enchantment. Walking along a narrow, winding street, we come to the Cafe Istanbul, where sinister people meet from the far corners of the world. As usual, a large crowd has gathered at the cafe to hear the glamorous, beautiful Mademoiselle Badu. We now enter the dimly lit nightclub. There is rather a rough lot of customers here this evening, Mademoiselle Badu.
Oh, Raoul, there's an attractive man at that small table. He's wearing a linen suit, a linen shirt, not tucked in, and linen shoes. I wonder why.
Oh, this is Irish Linen Week, mademoiselle.
Oh, then I must put on my linen eyelashes.
Only, though, be careful of that man, Badu. I believe him to be the man who is known as the informer.
Is that the man who blew up the power plant?
I believe so. And I think also he has the secret papers.
I think I'll go over and have a little talk with him. Excuse me, Raoul. Bonsoir, monsieur. I'm Mademoiselle Madou. Who are you?
I, mademoiselle, am a man of mystery. I come from nowhere. I am going nowhere.
Oh, I see. Still in radio.
Everything is still in radio.
I met you someplace before. Have you been in Singapore?
Oui.
Cairo?
Oui.
Baden-Baden?
Oui, oui.
Just who are you?
My cat, mademoiselle.
Let me see. Mr. C, world traveler, soldier of fortune, master of espionage, gigolo. And what is this? TSR.
Television sets repaired.
No television in Turkey.
But there are many turkeys in television.
Monsieur is also a... Monsieur is also a critic, I see. Would you care to dance with me?
I am flattered that mademoiselle picks me for a partner.
I may pick your pocket, too.
I beg your pardon?
It was nothing.
Oh, sorry.
The orchestra is about to play. Shall we dance?
Ah, très bien.
Monsieur tangos very well.
Merci, mademoiselle.
Why don't you come closer?
Your eyelashes are holding me back.
Well, duck under them.
Not, well, here I am. I do not like to complain about your nightclub, mademoiselle, but that gentleman there just slashed the back of my coat with a knife.
He probably wants to cut in.
If he takes another slice at me, I'll shoot him.
Do not start any disturbance, monsieur. I shall have to ask you to leave my club.
I am insult. I have never been thrown out of a nightclub in my life.
Aren't you forgetting the Coconut Grove? That was divine, my mysterious one.
Thank you, mademoiselle.
It's stuffy here in the cafe. Let us go to my apartment where we can be alone.
Very well. Mademoiselle, the lights are turned low here and the smell of incense is very strong.
Don't be nervous. It's only my apartment. Will you have a glass of champagne? Here.
Are you the Continental?
Come closer. Isn't my perfume intoxicating?
Like nothing I have ever known before. What is it called?
Whiff and poof.
Oh, how subtle.
I sell it here at the Café Istanbul.
Oh, it's sheer heaven. Spray some behind my ears.
I'm a retailer, not a wholesaler. Kiss me, my dashing one.
I knew you could not resist me.
Monsieur is very conceited.
I wouldn't say so.
I would. Look at that button on your lapel. Ike likes me.
That must be a misprint.
Hold me close. I'm a woman. And you are a man.
Now I must leave the country. My secret has been discovered.
Before you go, please tell me. Are you a secret agent?
No, mademoiselle.
I am so happy.
Sing to me.
Quand il me prend dans ses bras, il me parle tout bas, je vois la vie en rose. Il me dit des mots d'amour, des mots de tous les jours, et ça me fait quelque chose. Il est entré dans mon cœur une part de bonheur dont je connais la cause. C'est lui pour moi, moi pour lui dans la vie. Il me l'a dit, me l'a juré pour la vie. Oh, et dès que je l'aperçois, alors je sens en moi mon cœur qui bat.
Dans mon cœur, une part de bonheur dont je connais la cause.
C'est lui pour moi, moi pour lui dans la vie. Il me l'a dit, me l'a juré pour la vie. Oh. Dès que je l'aperçois, alors je sens en moi mon cœur qui bat.
Thank you very much, Marlene, and thank you, folks. The violin solo was by Mr. Joe Venuti, who has recently returned from Las Vegas. Came back to get some new money and a fresh start. Here's a little song, folks, that's very prominent in Bob Hope's new picture, The Son of Paleface. This is a good little rhythm tune. Am I in love? Am I in love? Am I in love? Am I in love? Oh, well, I really wish I knew. All I know is I want to sigh when you're standing near. I get a Humpty Dumpty feeling. All I know is I want to sigh like I've never sighed before.
Now when you're in love, they say you can tell you're sick in the heart and you never get well.
Maybe they're right. I wish that I knew why I feel the way I do. Am I in love?
Am I in love?
Am I in love?
Am I in love?
Oh, I'll leave it up to you. All I know is I want to dance when I look at you. I get a tippy-tappy feeling. All I know is I want to dance like I've never danced before. My head's in a whirl, my heart's in a spin. And if I'm in love, I sure love what I'm in. I don't know why I'm feeling this way, but the feeling feels okay.
Are you in love?
Am I in love?
Are you in love?
Am I in love?
What do you say?
Oh, well, I really couldn't say. All I know is I want to sing. When you smile at me, I get a la-di-da-di feeling. All I know is I want to sing like I've never sung before. Am I in love? Am I in love? Am I in love? Am I in love? Well, I leave it up to you. Thank you very much. Folks, here's why you ought to change to Chesterfield today. Chesterfields are milder, much milder, with an extraordinarily good taste, and most important, no unpleasant aftertaste. Yes, sir, you get no unpleasant aftertaste from your Chesterfield because there's nothing unpleasant in your Chesterfield.
We use only the right combination of the world's best tobaccos, pure, costly moistening agents, cigarette paper of the highest purity, nothing else.
Yes, sir. Only Chesterfield names its ingredients. Research tells you that these are the ingredients that give you the best possible smoke.
Chesterfield Research Laboratories are the best in the business. Our chemists work with outside independent consultants, including scientists from leading universities.
And don't forget that Chesterfield has the newest and most modern of cigarette factories. So figure it out for yourself. Best factories, best research, best ingredients, all this to make Chesterfield the best possible smoke. Ask your dealer for Chesterfield today.
Remember, folks, May 11th is Mother's Day. For that day, your dealer has a very special Chesterfield gift carton with a cheery Mother's Day greeting and a place to write a few words of your own. Mother's Day, every day, sound off for Chesterfield.
Mother's Day and every day, here is what we always say. Chesterfield's the one to get, the milder, better cigarette. Sound off.
For Chesterfield.
Sound off.
For Chesterfield.
Milder, so much milder, milder Chesterfield.
That's right.
At last, my love has come along. My lonely days are over, and life is like a song. At last, the skies above are blue. My heart was wrapped in clover the night I looked at you. I found a dream that I can speak to, a dream that I can call my own. I found a thrill to press my cheek to, a thrill that I've never known. You smiled, and then the spell was cast, and here we are in heaven, for you are mine at last. And here we are in heaven, for you are mine at last.
Thank you very much. That ends our little cantata for this evening, but I want to tender my deepest thanks to Miss Marlena Dietrich for joining us.
My deepest thanks to you, Bing. Who's with you next week?
Well, next week, Marlena, our guests will be Mr. David Niven and Miss Teresa Brewer. Good night, and thank you again, Marlena. And remember, friends, Chesterfield names all its ingredients, so you'll know what makes Chesterfield much milder, with an extraordinarily good taste, and most important, no unpleasant aftertaste. The authority for that is a well-known research organization. So sound off for Chesterfield, friends. Ask your dealer for Chesterfields today.
Crosby Show, presented by Chesterfield, was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in next week and hear Bing and his guests, Mr. David Niven and Miss Teresa Brewer.
Longest-running and most popular programs, CBS Mystery Theater, is up next.
KFH Wichita.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Someone said to me the other day, you know, E.G., you talk a lot about imagination. At first I thought he might be right, but the more I thought about it, the more it seemed to me he was wrong. As far as I can see, there isn't a more powerful force in the world than imagination. After all, I made a career with mine, in films, TV, on the stage, imagining myself to be all sorts of characters. And you, well, you derive much pleasure from yours when you become the hero or heroine of the stories I bring you. As tonight, each woman will become Dora, and each man Charles Daring, caught up in circumstances which, well, listen.
A clock.
What, Dora? What?
That clock, Charlie. It's going to drive me up the wall.
Oh, come on now. It's only a clock. Grandfather clock.
It never stops, day and night. It goes on and on like his heart. He said, your Uncle Jonas said that its beat was like his own heart. Steady, solid, never stopping. Charlie, we've got to get out of here. We've got to leave this awful place.
I know, but where can we go, Dora? Where? We're trapped.
Our mystery drama, The Telltale Heart, was especially adapted from the Edgar Allan Poe classic for the Mystery Theater by George Lothar and stars Fred Gwynne. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Sign-Off, the sinus medicines. I'll be back shortly with Act One. As you know, I've always had an intense interest in diaries, the day-to-day journals of those who, for one reason or another, recorded the events of their daily lives. This strange tale I bring you now is remarkable not only for the horror it records, but also because it was written by a patient in a state asylum for the criminal insane. A man named Charles Daring, who on a day not long ago wrote...
True. I am nervous. I've always been nervous, but why do they say I am mad? My sick nerves had sharpened my senses. Not destroyed them or dulled them. Why, take my sense of hearing. Acute. My ears have all been sharp. So, nervous, yes. Mad, no. Judge for yourself. Listen to how calmly I can tell you the whole story of what happened. Beginning with the day I arrived at Uncle Jonas's farm with my dear wife, Dora, and my daughter, Ruth. Well, we're here. I didn't think the old bus would make it.
Charlie, Are you all right?
Yeah.
You're trembling.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Take one of your pills anyway.
I'm okay. I said, Dora, I'm okay. I'm sorry. Guess I am a bit keyed up. Long, tiring trip. Near 14 hours. Worrying the car was going to break down, but I'm all right now. We're here.
Looks lonely, Daddy. Real lonely.
Oh, Ruthie. It's a roof over our heads till things get better.
Hello there. Hello. Here at last, I see. I thought you'd never get here. Of course, you're little Charlie Bering, my nephew. All grown up now, though, huh?
Hello, Uncle Jonas. Gosh, it's good to see you.
And this beautiful young woman is your wife, Dora, huh? And this charming little girl, your daughter, Ruth.
That's right.
Well, come on in. Our place is might run down, I'm afraid, but, well, you know, I'm not as young as I used to be, and being way out here in what's practically wilderness, it's hard to get help.
Well, you'll have me now, Uncle Jonas.
Yeah. Only, are you up to working, Charlie? You said in your letter you were sick. Reason you lost your job in the city and couldn't find another.
Oh, well, now, about that...
Oh, don't be embarrassed, boy. Out with it. Just tell me the truth of it. No. Better still. You tell me, Dora.
Charlie isn't really sick. I mean, physically. He's as strong as any other man, and he's healthy, too. Only, it's his nerves, that's all.
That's all? Well, that's a lot, ain't it?
Well, no, not really. It's just that now and then he gets these terrible headaches that kind of knock him out, and he starts trembling and sweating, and it's kind of a cold sweat.
Well, now, this sounds real bad.
No, it isn't, Uncle Jonas. Honest. These attacks, they don't happen all the time. Not much, only now and then. And I've got these pills the doctor gave me, and, well, listen, you'll see. I'm going to earn our keep here, Uncle Jonas. Make you glad you took us in when we needed a roof over our heads. I'm a hard worker, Uncle Jonas. A real hard worker.
Well, sure you are, Charlie. And I'm sure Dora is, too.
Oh, yeah.
And Ruth. She looks like a good, strong girl for her age. And how old are you, Ruthie?
9, sir.
9 years old. My gracious, would you believe I'm 60 years older than you? Know what I've got it in mind for you to do?
No, sir.
Something you like. Feeding the chickens. Now, won't that be fun?
Oh, yes, sir.
Of course it will. And milking the cows. Well, I guess you'll have to learn how to do that, but old Uncle Jonas will show you. Oh, then there's the horses. Jake and Jenny use them for plowing, you know. You'll want to take care of them, feed them, clean their stalls, change their hay.
Excuse me, Uncle Jonas.
Yes, Charlie, yes?
Ruth is a healthy girl, all right, strong for her age and all, but, well, all those chores, I think they might be just a bit too much for her.
Oh, no, not at all. Do her good, Charlie. Make a woman of her.
Well, look, suppose I milk the cows.
But you'll be out in the fields by that time, plowing, seeding, cultivating, getting the crops in and all like that.
Oh, yeah. Well, I see.
Dora will be so busy in the house, you know, cooking, washing, housework and such. Well, she won't have time for that, so... Oh, no. I got it all figured out, Charlie. You just leave it to me. Well, say now, the way you look, maybe you didn't mean it when you said you meant to work for your keep. Now, time for bed, so I better show you to your room.
Bed? But the sun's only just gone down behind the mountain.
Yeah, that's right. It gets dark fast this time of year. See, Charlie, I don't like to waste kerosene keeping lamps going all night.
But, Uncle Jonas...
We get up with the chickens, we go to bed with the chickens, Dora.
I was only going to say that we haven't eaten anything since noontime.
Oh, hungry are you?
Well, yes.
Well, let's see what I can scare up in the kitchen. Not much right now, I'm afraid. An old man like me don't eat very much. Kind of get out of the habit.
house. What have we got ourselves into?
Sounds like he means to work us hard.
To death, more like it. Charlie, I don't like your uncle. He scares me.
Dora was right. As always. Uncle Jonas did mean to work us to death. Or at least until we dropped. And always laughing jovially. Joking that city life had weakened us. And farm work would soon make us strong. Well, as day went into week, we grew more and more exhausted from overwork and hungrier from lack of enough food. One morning in the kitchen...
Charlie, you're back from the fields early.
Early? It's nearly 12, and I've been plowing and seeding since before dawn. I'm parched. Got a cup of coffee?
I'll see if there's any left in the pot. He only lets me make one pot for the day, you know.
I know. Where's Ruth?
She was lying down. She came in from cleaning the horse stall, said she felt faint. She went to lie down, but...
But what?
He sent her out again. Said there was nothing wrong with her. Said she was faking.
I've got to do something about all this. It can't go on.
What can you do? We're broke. We're penniless. Miles from nowhere with a broken-down car. We're trapped.
If I could only fix that carburetor. But I need a new part, a butterfly valve.
Oh, forget it. We haven't got a chance.
Maybe we have. The game warden.
Game warden? Here. That's what's left of the coffee.
A fellow named Harrington. Something like that. He came by the other day. All the way from Pomfret. Stopped to talk for just a minute. Said he makes it out this way about once a month or so, and if he could get that part for me in Pomfret...
Well, now, what's this? In the kitchen instead of in the fields, drinking coffee at this hour, Charlie?
Oh, I'm sorry, Uncle Jonas, but I just had to have something to keep me going.
Sorry? Oh, nothing to be sorry about, Charlie. If you're tired out, you're tired out. Nerves, huh?
No. Nerves, okay.
Can't be. Got to be your nerves. Can't be the work. You're not doing that much.
Jonas, this past week I plowed nearly 20 acres and seeded more than 5.
My Lord, Charlie, in my prime, I used to do that in 3 days. Now, I'll tell you, Charlie, I wanted you to get started on the lower field this afternoon, but if you're all tuckered out, you can't pull your weight around here.
No, Jonas, I can do it. I
don't want to force you to something, Charlie.
I can do it, Jonas.
Well, that's good. Good. Now, you go on out and work that field till 1 o'clock, and then we'll all sit down and have a good midday feed.
Yeah, sure, Jonas. Sure.
A good midday feed? Is that what you said, Uncle Jonas?
When are you going to stop calling me Uncle? Makes me feel old for a pretty young heifer like you to call me Uncle. Much too old.
Oh, please. If you don't mind.
Well, now, what have I done? I just put my hands on your shoulders. And where I'd really like to put them.
Don't you ever do that again.
Well, now, if I'd known you were going to take it like that, I wouldn't have. And I won't, Dora. Never again. Never again, that is, until you ask me.
You're upset. You're all upset. Tell me what happened after I left. Tell me.
Charlie, please. I've got to get supper on the table. What there is of it.
Something happened between you and Jonas. What was it?
Charlie, it was nothing.
What was it?
He tried to get fresh.
What do you mean, get fresh?
Charlie.
I want to know.
It isn't anything much. He just put his hands on my shoulder.
And?
Well, he started to let his hands slip. Charlie, that was all. Believe me, that was all. I told him never to do anything like that again, and he won't. Charlie, believe me, he won't.
Oh, he won't. I'll see to that. Where is he?
Charlie.
Where is he?
Charlie, I think he's in that room he keeps closed, the one he uses for an office. Where are you going?
To have a talk with Uncle Jonas.
Charlie, wait. He's ordered us never to set foot in that room.
I want a word with you, Jonas.
Having another attack of nerves, Charlie? Must be. Can't imagine you busting in here otherwise.
You know why I'm here, and it isn't my nerves.
Well, then what is it? What is it, Charlie?
That clock.
Charlie.
That clock, the way it ticks.
Oh, yeah. Everybody notices that. Everybody's ever been in this room, that is. It's more like a heartbeat, they say, huh? Strong, solid, full of life. Like my heartbeat. But that isn't what you come to talk about.
You insulted my wife today.
Insulted?
You made advances, put your hands on her.
And that was an insult?
What do you call it?
Well, a compliment to her beauty, her female attraction.
You dirty-minded, hypocritical...
Charlie!
Dora, what? Ruthie. And for a reason I didn't understand then, as I looked at Dora holding Ruth, my dead daughter, in her arms, I was aware only of the ticking of the clock.
Trapped. Yes. Surely that's the word for Charles and Dora Daring, who accepted the help of Uncle Jonas, his offer to come and live on his isolated farm, only to find that his farm is a prison. Charles' diary continues, and we'll read it together, you and I, when I return shortly with Act 2. Dead. Only a word with little significance, really, unless spoken for the first time about someone you love. He is dead. She is dead. Then it hits you, the full impact of the word's terrible meaning. What do you do in that awful moment? How do you react? Some burst into tears, others are numbed into a silence. Whatever the emotion, it is deep and very personal, as was Charles Daring's. Perhaps even a curious reaction, born of his nervous condition, for he writes in the diary,
And for a reason I didn't understand then, as I looked at Dora holding Ruth, my dead daughter, in her arms, I was aware only of the ticking of the clock. That huge grandfather clock in the room my uncle called his office. It grew louder and louder, filling, saturating the room with its beat. The beat that my uncle said was like the beat of his heart. Slow, steady, solid. And then, through the beating, as if from far off, I heard Dora's voice.
Dead. She's dead, Charlie. Our little girl.
No, Dora, you're mistaken. Here, let me take her in my arms. Ruthie. This is Daddy. Can you hear me, dear? Ruthie.
Kid's dead. Anybody can see that.
No, can't be.
Charlie, dear. Give her to me. Let me take her.
Yes. Put her on the bed in our room. Let her rest. Let her... Let her rest.
Now, come on now, Charlie. You can't go to pieces. Gotta act like a man. Got to face up.
Leave him alone.
Huh? What's that?
You've killed his daughter. Isn't that enough for one day? Leave him alone.
filled in at last. We better get back to the house. This wind cuts to the bone. Oh, the cow's due for milking, too. I guess you or Dora have to do that from now on. So, I might as well get started.
Not before I say a few words. Over Ruthie.
What? Oh, go ahead. Then you can get to the milking.
The Lord is my shepherd. I shall not want. He maketh me to lie down in green pastures. He leadeth me beside the still waters. He restoreth my soul. He leadeth me in the paths of righteousness.
I'm not asleep.
Listen.
It's only the storm, dear.
No, not the storm. Listen.
To what, dear?
The clock. The grandfather clock in Jonas's office.
I don't hear it. I never have, Charlie.
I hear it.
You can't. His office is downstairs at the other end of the house. He keeps the door closed. You're imagining.
No, I can hear it. My ears, you know how sensitive they are.
Darling, try to sleep.
Can't. Keep thinking of Ruthie. Our little Ruthie lying out there alone in the ground. The rain beating down, the cold rain.
Try not.
And the clock beating like his heart, beating. While hers lies still. Will never beat again. I can't bear it.
Darling, I'll get you a pill for your nerves.
Don't leave me, don't.
The bottle's down in the kitchen. Only a minute. I'll be right back. Only a minute.
Oh, started you, girl.
Well, I didn't expect to find you in the kitchen this late.
A glass of warm milk to help me sleep. There's a little left. You'd like some?
No, I just came down to get Charlie's pills.
I'm glad you did. Yeah, long time since I've seen a woman in her nightgown.
I thought the bottle was here on the shelf.
You might as well stop looking for them pills.
What do you mean?
I threw them away.
Charlie's pills?
He don't need them. He only thinks he does.
Are you out of your mind? They're all to keep him from going completely to pieces.
No, don't believe it. A lot of nonsense. Doctor's nonsense.
You didn't throw them away. Where are they?
No, I threw them away, all right.
Then you must want him to break down completely. That's it, isn't it? I've known all along what you were up to, but I wouldn't admit it to myself. Now I know.
Oh, and you tell me.
Stay away from me. Don't you touch me, I swear. If you do, I'll tell all I know.
Huh? Tell who? Who's there to tell?
And
tell who? Huh? Tell who? Only one around is Charlie.
I'll get to town. Somehow I'll get to town. I'll tell the police. You meant to kill Charlie. Work, starve him to death, so you could be alone with me. Have me.
Like I've got you.
You filthy, rotten swine.
Oh.
Swine. You beasts.
Stop him. He's killing me.
Charlie. Charlie, no.
I'll kill him.
Charlie, no.
If you ever put your dirty hands on my wife again, I'll kill you. There was no sleep for us that night, Dora and me. And by the time dawn showed beyond the mountains, we'd come to a decision. Too late to save our beloved daughter, but in time to save ourselves. If I could somehow manage to fix the car. So, after the usual skimpy breakfast, a piece of unbuttered bread and a cup of weak coffee.
What's all this? Charlie, what you up to?
Getting Dora and me out of here. That's what I'm up to.
Oh, now, come on. Hold on, Charlie. Hold on. Let's talk this over.
There's nothing to talk over.
I don't think I knew what I was doing, Charlie. I really don't think so.
Well, you did it, and it wasn't the first time.
I know.
Starving us to death, working us to death. You killed Ruthie, you did.
No. No. Charlie, you got to forgive me for what I've done without meaning to.
You work us and starve us.
I thought it was best for you. But I was wrong. And I admit it. And I ask you to forgive me.
Well,
Don't, Charlie. Don't do it.
Oh, now, Dorothy.
Don't you see what he's up to? If we leave, and we're leaving, he loses whatever work he can get out of you before you drop in your tracks. And he loses me.
Now, girl, daughter.
Don't you daughter me. Any woman could see through the likes of you. You'll kill him. That's why you threw away the pills he needs. And then you'll have me all to yourself. All alone. Out here in this forsaken wilderness. To do whatever you want with. Charlie, get that car running. If it's at all possible, get that car running. How far have we come, Charlie?
only 6, near 7 miles.
That leaves about 25 to Cantor.
If we get over this mountain. Dora.
What?
I keep wondering, when we get to Pomfret, what do we do? I mean, where will we stay? How will we eat?
We can stay in the car for a day or two if we have to. And my suitcase is full of food.
Full?
I took every scrap of food I could lay my hands on.
Good for you. Oh, no.
What? Charlie, what?
We're cooked, honey. Just plain cooked.
What?
The butterfly valve. I knew it wouldn't last the trip.
But you fixed it once.
Yeah, and for the last time. It can't be fixed again. Now, what do we do? Now, what do we do?
We start walking.
25 miles through the mountains. 25 miles.
We can't go back.
We got to, honey. I'm in no condition to make it 25 miles to Pomfret.
You are. You can. You've got to. If we go back, it's death for you. And for me. We can't go back.
Who's there? Who's there?
We come back.
I figured you would. In fact, I knew you would.
How did you know? How could you be so sure?
What else could you do once you run out of gas?
It wasn't that. I filled the tank from those cans in the barn.
And I emptied it, Charlie.
You?
Left just enough for you to get maybe 10 miles. I noticed you had a busted gas gauge, so you'd never know.
You are the most...
Now. I did it for your own good.
You lying...
What would you have done when you got to Pomfret? Charlie, why do you always stare at that clock?
The ticking, it hurts my ears, my hearing, awful sensitive. Painful.
Listen, I'm sorry about what happened before you left. We're going to change all that. We're going to be friends. Try to be, anyhow. Here, let's have a drink on it. A toast to the future. Our future together. After you, my dear. And Charlie, a glass for you. Although, maybe before you drink it, but now, only if you won't mind, Charlie. You won't, will you?
Mind what, Uncle Jonas?
Milking the cows, feeding the chickens before night comes on.
No, I don't mind.
And now, daughter, a toast to us and our future together.
An evil old man, a ruthless old man, unhappily, a victorious old man. What lies ahead now for Dora and Charles Daring? I know because I read Charles' diary. You will know shortly when I return for Act 3. One wonders at times on the nature of evil. What is it in all of us that on one occasion or another will make us do wrong when we know it to be wrong? St. Paul said, "The good I would do, I do not, and the evil I would not, I do." Our author, Edgar Allan Poe, said simply, "We are perverse." However it may be, there can be no question that Uncle Jonas is evil.
I know he means to kill me through overwork and little food, and then do with Dora what he desires. But what can I do? We're trapped here on this isolated farm in the wilderness, cut off from any possible help, prisoners in the hands of this evil old man who... A car. Coming down the road, a car. A car. The game warden. I forgot the game warden. Hi there. Hi. Wait up. Wait up. Sure.
Well, hello. Daring, isn't it?
Yeah. We met once, months ago. Remember? I was plowing the fields and you came by and...
Sure, I remember.
Listen, I need help. Will you help me?
Well, if I can.
We tried to get away from here, my wife and I, but our car broke down.
Oh, is that your car, half blocking the road 6 miles or so back?
Yeah. Carburetor went sour. I tried to fix it, but it didn't hold up.
Well, there's not much I can do. I'm no mechanic.
No, but you could pick up a carburetor for me in Pomfret, couldn't you? The next time you come out this way...
Yeah, sure. I could do that, but... Well, you'll have a long wait. I don't come out this way more than once every other month, thereabouts.
Oh, that's okay. I can wait, but will you do it?
Sure, glad to.
Charlie?
Yeah?
He wants to see you. Your uncle.
All right. Coming.
That your wife?
Yeah.
Oh, no wonder you want to get away from here. If I had a wife as pretty as yours, I wouldn't want her around that dirty old man here. Come in. Well, where you been? I told Dora I wanted to see you 10 minutes ago.
I was working in the barn.
Working? You working? Look at me, damn it. Not at that clock. Always looking at that clock. Look at me when I talk to you.
Yeah.
I got to thinking. It's a waste of time, you trepsing back and forth from the fields to the house, from the barn to the house. So, from here on, I've decided you'll live in the barn.
What? You can't do this. Dora and me can't live in the...
I didn't say Dora. I said you.
Me in the barn. And Dora here?
That's right.
Dora alone in this house with you? Never.
Now, you listen to me.
Never. You think I don't know what you're up to? Dora's told me everything. How you've been after her, forcing yourself on her. And if you think if you're alone in the house with her alone at night, you can get what you're after, never.
Oh, yes. You fool. Don't you think I planned this from the beginning? From the day I got your sniveling letter begging me to take you in. And the day I laid eyes on her for the first time, I knew then that it was a good plan, and I'd go through with it.
You...
A simple plan, too. So simple it couldn't go wrong. Starve you, weaken you, work you into your grave.
The way you worked Ruthie into hers...
No, the child didn't matter one way or the other. It was you.
It didn't matter. What? My little girl, my Ruthie, didn't matter.
Here now. Wait a minute, child. You're choking me. You can't.
so suddenly stopped. His heart, he said it was like the beating of his heart, stopped. Would that mean... on the floor. Jonas, on the floor. Oh, my God. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I killed him. Oh, God, I killed him. In my rage, I killed him. I am a murderer. I realized that I must do something to hide the body. But what? Where to hide it? If I tried to get out of the house into the barn, Dora might see me doing it. A chance I couldn't take. If I dragged it down the cellar, there was the risk she'd hear me. Where could I hide? And then my eyes, as they had so often done before, my eyes went to the clock. The clock that had stopped the very instant his heart stopped. A big clock, 6 feet tall and 2 feet wide. Was it possible that I might... If I could stand him up in that space, the clock hiding him, for a time, only for a time, to let me think what I might do afterwards. Yes, that is what I did. And just in time, I just stood his body against the wall and pushed the clock back into place, hiding it when...
Yes?
Mrs. Daring, of course?
Yes.
I'm Game Warden Carrington. I'd like to talk to your husband.
Oh, well, he's with his uncle just now. Could you wait?
Well, I'm afraid not. I want to get back to Pomfret before nightfall.
Uh-huh. Is it important?
It is to your husband.
Well, Uncle Jonas gets angry when... Well, follow me.
Thank you.
What is it?
I'm sorry to interrupt. The game warden's here. He says he's got to see Charles. Got to see him right away.
Oh. Hello, Warden.
See about that carburetor, Daring.
Oh?
Look, I don't like talking to you. You peering through a door open a crack. Could I come in?
No. Uncle Jonas doesn't allow anyone...
No, that's all right. Come in.
Where's Uncle Jonas?
He went down to the barn. Be back in a little while.
Oh. Well, I'll leave you and the warden together.
Sit down, Warden.
Oh, no. This'll just take a minute, and I'm in a hurry. I got to thinking about that carburetor.
Carburetor. Yes. Carburetor.
There's a good mechanic in Pomfret, Hutchinson. He could maybe rebuild it for you, save you some money.
Oh. Well...
you all right, Daring?
Yes, only...
Well, what is it? Why do you keep looking at that clock?
It isn't going.
Of course it isn't. Well, you can see that. The pendulum has stopped.
Yes, and yet... about the carburetor...
Well, I was going to suggest... But I want your permission first. Suggest I take the carburetor out of the car on my way back to Pomfret, you know?
Yes, do that.
Well, the trouble is, I haven't got the tools.
Tools?
Yes. Are you listening to me?
Yes, I'm listening.
I've got a couple of screwdrivers, but no wrench and no pliers, so I wondered if you might have what I need.
Yes,
Well, if you could let me have them, I'll stop by the car, get the carburetor out, and take it to Hutchinson and Pomfret. He'll have plenty of time to work on it, because I won't be coming back this way for another... Daring, what is it?
You think you're clever, don't you, Warden?
Well, that's a funny thing to say. Nothing clever about taking a carburetor out of the car.
I don't mean that. You know I don't mean that.
Well, what do you mean?
The sound. You hear it as well as I do. You hear it.
What are you talking about?
The heartbeat. His heartbeat. It has to be that. The clock has stopped. Look. The clock has stopped, but the beat, the beat. You hear it.
I don't hear anything.
Liar. How could you not hear it? You didn't tell about the carburetor. You knew I was going to do it. You saw it on my face when we talked out there today. You must have seen it. In my face. Even though I didn't know it.
Well, know what? Daring, have you gone mad? Saw what in your face? You were going to do what?
Kill him. Kill him! Kill him!
Hey! Well, what are you doing? Why are you pulling the clock away from that? Hey, look out! It's falling!
See?
Oh, good Lord. Good Lord.
Charles? Dear?
You've come, Dora. Sit down, dearest, and give me a moment. I just want to adjust the escape mechanism on this clock. There.
All fixed?
All fixed. And they said it couldn't be done.
If it can be done, you're the man to do it. Dr. Notrs says you're a genius when it comes to fixing clocks. Goodness, you fixed just about every one in this whole...
In the asylum. I know what it is, Dora, dear. I just don't know why I'm here.
No matter, sweetheart. So long as you're happy.
Oh, very, very. And you?
I'm fine.
And Ruthie? Little Ruthie. How's she?
She couldn't be better, Charles. She sends her love.
Give mine to her. Oh, dear.
What, Charles?
This escape mechanism. Still not working the way it should. If you'll excuse me, Dora.
In a little room in a large institution, a very gentle, a very sweet old man tinkers happily with clocks and watches. And an old lady, a very old but very attractive old lady, visits him weekly. He lives in another world, she in this. Small matter. Both are happy. I'll be back shortly. Well, to come full circle, you, sir, became Charles Daring. And you, ma'am, or would you prefer Ms., became Dora. And as I pointed out earlier, you couldn't have done it without that miracle imagination. Think, how completely did you become Charles, Dora? Did you become them? Or did you only listen? With your ears, listen. If that is so, try again. Ears are not enough. Try using your soul. Our cast included Fred Gwynne, Ann Shepard, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
I can't seem to get up from the chair. What's happened to me?
I've drugged you, that's what's happened.
Drugged me?
To make killing you, murdering you, easier.
Murder?
You stupid, ugly little fool. You really believed me when I said I found you not unattractive. That I'd be delighted to escort you to the carnival.
What? Arno, what are you saying?
I'm saying that I'm going to do the same with you that I did with Margarita. Wall you up in the catacombs below.
You killed her? Then walled her up?
Oh, no. No, she was alive when I did it. At least she was when I put the last stone in place. But she didn't last long after that, I'm sure. It couldn't have been more than an hour or so before she suffocated to death.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, brewers of Budweiser. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre.
Up next in our prolific parade of programming, it is Eddie Cantor.
WABC, New York.
Welcome to Mexico Town. We are all mighty glad that you're here. Welcome to Mexico Town. We are here just to bring you good cheer. Mirth and rises, the show has begun. And no surprises, we hope to bring you lots of fun. So welcome to Mexico Town. We're glad you're here so you can hear our mayor sing and clown. Welcome to Mexico Town.
Good evening, and welcome from the 45,000 dealers who serve you with fire chiefs, the gasoline with police car pickup, ambulance speed, fire engine power, and passenger car economy. And now we present His Honor, the Mayor of Texaco Town, Eddie Cantor.
Thank you. Hello, everybody. Hello, Jimmy.
Congratulations, Eddie.
Congratulations for what? My daughter was married 2 weeks ago, Jimmy.
Oh, no. Not that stupid. It's your new contract.
Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, Eddie Cantor has signed with Texaco for the next 6 years.
Yep. Wait a minute. I only signed the contract the other day, Jimmy. How did you know about it?
Well, you know the old saying, bad news travels fast. But all kidding aside, I really think it's great, and I only hope you'll keep a place for me.
Oh, you know I will, Jimmy. We've been together on radio a long time. You know that, don't you? Mm-hmm. And wherever I go, you go.
Well, that's just exactly the way I feel about you, Eddie.
Yeah?
Wherever I go, you go too.
Oh, no. I don't want to go where you go. No. I know the kind of a life you've been leading.
Oh, just think. I'll be talking about Texaco for 6 long years. Say, do you think I'll last that long?
Jimmy, you wouldn't run out of gas in 20 years.
Well, I'm certainly glad you signed that contract, Eddie. I only hope you got a raise.
I did.
You know, Texaco is selling a lot of gasoline, making lots of money.
Oh, yeah. Little by little, I'll take it away. All I ask is time. Just give me time. Just give me enough time.
Say, Eddie, what about me?
Renard, you just keep on eating the way you do, and you'll always be a great ad for Texaco.
I'm an ad for Texaco?
Yeah, the way you eat, you're Texaco's largest filling station.
Oh, gee, Eddie, I wonder what the program will be like 6 years from now.
I'll show you, James. Let's look into the future and bring the broadcast of May the 23rd, 1943. Music, Renard, go ahead.
And now, here is His Honor, the Mayor of Texaco Town, Eddie Cantor.
Wait a minute. Jimmy, that's wrong. I'm not the mayor anymore.
Oh?
6 years have passed. I'm the president of the company now.
Oh, you're President Cantor now.
I told you all I needed was a little time. That's all.
Well, so you're the president of Texaco.
Not Texaco, Jimmy. This is 1943, and it's Texacantor. That's the name. The Texaco.
Yeah. Well, Eddie, you know, I'm glad to see that I'm still here after 6 years.
Yep.
Say, what happened to Renard?
Oh, did you hear about it?
No, what?
Renard got so fat he couldn't get into the studio, so they built the Columbia network around him.
Oh, yes, and little Bobby Breen, has he changed much?
Well, you can see for yourself. There he is, passing the studio now. Hello, Bobby.
Hello, Daddy. How are you?
So Bobby Breen's a bass now, eh? Say,
Yes.
did anything happen to Deanna's voice?
Oh, no, Jimmy, it's as lovely as ever. Deanna Durbin and Bobby Breen are both singing in the Metropolitan Opera. I think that's where they both belong, don't you? Jimmy, you finish the broadcast by yourself. I've got to meet Ida and my 10 daughters.
Whoa, wait a minute. Wait just a minute. 10 daughters? I thought you only had 5.
Don't forget, James, this is 1943.
Well, so that's what it's going to be like in 1943. Say, I wonder if I'll still be an announcer or an author.
Author? Wait, let me get... Jimmy, I didn't know you'd been writing.
Oh, yes. I just finished an article for Radio Guide magazine on how to become an announcer.
Yeah?
In the first chapter, I tell how I went up to Schenectady.
Yeah.
I tell you how I went up to...
what is it?
Listen, Eddie. Why must Renard practice now that I'm talking?
That's all right, Jimmy. I told him he could practice when there's nothing going on.
Well, listen. Make him stop, will you? I can't think or talk with any noise around.
Yeah, well, Jimmy, you're all fumbly. Why don't you try concentrating? Look, keep your mind on the subject. Concentration is what won the new contract for me. You see, I concentrate, Jimmy.
Yes,
you see what
I
mean?
know, but nobody can concentrate with that racket going on.
Yeah, but it's easy. Look, I'll show you how it's done. You talk about your radio article, and at the same time, I'll talk about my hobby, raising guinea pigs for profit, huh?
Okay, let's try it.
Excuse me, Mr. Cantor. I'm the radio engineer.
Yeah?
This microphone ain't working right. Can I check it?
Yeah, of course. That's all right. It'll even be a better test for our concentration. Go on, make all the noise you like. Go ahead.
Thanks. Hello, John. This is Sidney testing microphone number 4. WAP 29, WAP 32.
Wait a minute, what is this WAP 29 business? What is that?
Oh, WAP is the word we use to test microphones.
Oh, I see. Okay, go on with your testing. Come on, James. Start your announcement. Go ahead.
Folks, I wish to announce I have an article in Radio Guide magazine.
My friends, one of the smartest of all pests is the guinea pig. A guinea pig has a brain and can speak. You have often heard a guinea pig say...
Hey, John, there's a leak in the transmitter. Come on, stand by so I can give you...
My baby diapers are kept as a souvenir by my wife. I feel that I owe a great part of my success to Mrs. Wallington, my...
WAP 29, WAP 32. Say, John, her diaphragm has always been loose. Look, there's only one thing to do. Get a new aerial for the rear of
the guinea pig, and she will give you a look of understanding. A guinea pig's intelligence depends upon diet. I know of one that ate only dry grass, and after 5 years of that diet...
I became a radio announcer. I was awarded a gold medal for diction, not only because I gave the proper pronunciation, but because my head is filled with...
tripe, stale codfish balls, and breadcrumbs. Should not be fed to these pests. But if the guinea pig lets her thoughts wander for one moment, you get...
WAP 35, WAP 42. Pull out that plug and ease the condenser. All right now,
cut my throat, which is responsible for the queer tones which I utter. This article was written by myself and another...
groundhog, which is closely related to the guinea pig family. Notice how they have the same curved tail and ugly snout, which is like...
a picture of me in this month's issue. When I was born, my father took one look at me and said to my mother...
WAP 29. Out that old piece of junk. It's clogging up the mic with...
So you see, Jimmy, this proves that concentration is simple. No matter what happens, I can retain my wits and keep saying...
WAP 32.
WAP 32.
The microphone is out of order.
The microphone is out of order. No, I mean my life story tells you how I became a guinea pig by concentration with Wallington. No. It's simply a matter of training the mind. Minding the train. No, I mean catching the boat. No. Concentration. You must practice every... What am I singing all of a sudden here? What is that? Look, I... Stop that fiddle playing, or you'll drive me crazy, and I'm saying that I'll kill that fat blubber, Renard.
Just a minute, please. I'm sorry, Mayor Cantor. Sorry, but you might as well stop the program. You're not on the air.
What are you talking about? You just test... What do you mean I'm not on the air?
Look, the faulty microphone here caused a short circuit in the master switch.
How do you... We're not on the air. Jimmy, what are we going to do? Look, if we're not on the air, well, we might as well go home. All right, Renard. Dismiss the orchestra. Go ahead.
Eddie, wait a minute. I'm surprised at you.
Come on.
You told me you'd never let anything stop you.
But, Jimmy, we're not on the air. What can we do? We're not...
Just the same, I'm disappointed in you. It seems to me that a guy like you could do something.
Yep. Wait a minute.
Yes.
Wait a minute. I think I can.
What?
Where does our radio program go? Where does it go to?
Well, to the people's home.
Exactly. And that's where we're going right now. If the people can get to Cantor, Cantor will get to the people. Deanna, Renard, Wallington, everybody, come along. We're going on the first house-to-house broadcast in radio. Come on. Well, folks, we'll start into this house right here.
Oh, gee, Eddie, think what a thrill it'll be for these people to have Eddie Cantor entertain them right in their home.
It'll be a thrill for me, too. Come on, let's go in.
Well?
Ladies, I've had a little trouble, and so I'm going from house to house.
Now, don't tell me an old buzzard like you is working his way through college. Get out of here.
Oh, Eddie. Well, Eddie, you're off to a great start.
After all, Jimmy, look, you can't please everyone. Here, let's try this house. Mister, I'm Eddie Cantor, and...
Wait, you're Eddie Cantor? Oh, come in. Bring the band with you. Please, sing a song, won't you?
You see, James, they love me.
Come on.
They appreciate me. You see, it's my art. Come on, will you? Renard, have the boys play for me so I can entertain my good friend here. Go ahead, will you? Wake up and live. Don't mind the rainy patter, and you will find it's mind over matter. Dark clouds will break up if you will wake up and live. Wake up and live. Show the stuff you're made of. Just follow through. What are you afraid of? You'll try it, won't you? Why don't you wake up and live? Come out of your shell. Hey, fella, find your place in the sun. Come out of your shell. Say, fella, just be a go-getting son of a gun. Wake up and live. If Lady Luck is yawning, up on your toes, the better day is dawning. Don't let up, get up and give. Give yourself a shake-up, mister. Wake up and live. 'Cause life is just a bowl of cherries. Don't take it serious. It's too mysterious what happens. You work, you slave, you worry so, but you can't take your dough when you go, go, go. So wake up and live. If Lady Luck is yawning, up on your toes, a better day is dawning. Don't let up, get up and give. Give yourself a shake-up, mister. Wake up and live. Mister, tell me, how was it?
How was it? It couldn't be better. Your song did it.
Did what?
Look, for 3 months, my wife's relatives have been anchored here.
Your wife's relatives have been anchored at your house?
Yeah, and you started to sing, and they're upstairs packing.
Stop kissing, would you?
I know, but you're not a singer. You're an insect exterminator. Oh, Eddie.
Let's get out of here, will you, Jimmy?
That's strike 2 on you.
No. Jimmy, look. Yeah. There's a nice old man sitting on that porch over there. Yeah. I know he'll be glad to have us do our program for him. I know that.
All right, I'll call him. Hey, mister.
Yes, what is it?
Look, I'm Eddie Cantor. This is my radio company. Our program didn't go out on the air tonight, so we thought that...
Eddie Cantor, eh? Come on in.
Well, Jimmy, I guess we've struck the right house at last, huh?
Say, Eddie, tell him a few jokes. He looks like he'd enjoy a good laugh.
Have you been in Hollywood long, mister?
No, just come.
Oh, there's no place in the world like Hollywood. Oh, it's colossal. It's tremendous. The previews. They all have previews out here. Even the gorgeous picture stars, when they get married, they all have... The first 2 husbands, they're only previews. That's all they are. Everything here in Hollywood is dramatized. Everything... I went into a floral shop the other day, and I saw a great big floral wreath which read, "Rest in Peace, Morris." And it had neon lights flashing on and off. "Rest in peace, Morris. Rest in peace, Morris." Everything is dramatic here.
He's not laughing, Eddie.
I'm not warmed up yet. Look, every night in Hollywood you see spotlights shining in the sky, all over. You know there's an opening someplace. What do you think happened last night?
I don't know.
Last night I saw 2 flashlights in the sky. I took out my car, and I went driving to see where the lights came from.
You followed the spotlight.
Yes, I went to Glendale, I went to Pasadena, finally at Azusa. At Azusa there was an opening. What do you think it was?
I don't know.
The opening of a meat market. How do you like that? And they had an opening, too. They had an orchestra, they had entertainment, they spent so much money on everything else, they didn't have meat to put in the meat market. Well, so I finally went over to the grocery department, and I bought some things there, and the clerk was adding it up. He said 25 cents for sugar, 35 cents for milk, 40 cents for potatoes, 28 cents for oatmeal. Finally, he says, total 97. The woman jumped up and hollered, "Screeno!"
Well, Eddie, I guess it's no use. The old man hasn't even smiled.
Say, mister, look, I've been trying to entertain you, but you're not laughing at me. After all, remember, I'm Eddie Cantor.
Why should I laugh at you? I'm Jack Benny's father.
Yeah. Oh, Jimmy, let's go, will you, Jimmy?
Say, Eddie, there are quite a few people out here in the street. What do you say we try entertaining them?
No, Jimmy, now it's your turn, and you know what to talk about, don't you, huh?
Yes, sir. Whether you are thinking of trading in your present car now or 6 months from now, you'll want the best possible trade-in allowance. Therefore, take a tip from the men who decide the trade-in value of your car.
Automobile dealers everywhere say that regular and proper lubrication can get you anywhere from $50 to $100 more for your car when you trade it in. If you want to be sure of that extra $50 to $100, Marfac is the proper lubricant. Marfac, made exclusively by Texaco, was especially developed for the chassis of buses, trucks, and passenger cars. Marfac stands up under the toughest wear and tear, gives the chassis parts of your car full protection. Made from heavy-bodied oils, Marfac won't wash out, melt out, or wear out. Actually, Marfac lubricates better and lasts twice as long as ordinary grease. Get a Marfac job for your car wherever you see the sign, "Let us Marfac your car." And ask the dealer about the many additional services he includes in each Marfac job.
That's good. Jimmy, look. There's a big apartment house across the street. Let's take our program over there.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Are you going to every apartment in that big building?
No, I'm going to bring all the people down into the lobby so we can entertain them all at once. Oh, Deanna Durbin. Come here, Deanna. I want you to sing a song, and if that doesn't get the people, nothing will.
I once had a gown, it was almost new. Oh, the daintiest thing, it was sweet as blue. With little forget-me-not placed here and there. When I had it on,
Going along with us?
You bet I would, Mayor Cantor.
Say, Eddie, this is a nice-looking place. Let's try it.
Jimmy, look who opened the door. It's Seymour.
The telephone operator.
Yeah, that's who it is. How do you like that?
Oh, hello, Mayor Cantor. Say, I'm glad you dropped in because I just got back from my vacation and we're having a party.
Yeah?
Today is Pa's wooden anniversary.
Wooden anniversary? For 10 years he's been married?
No, for 10 years he wouldn't work.
Yep. Did your mother and father go with you on your vacation?
Yeah, me and Ma and Pa drove up to Yellowstone National Park.
Did you listen to me on the radio while you were gone?
Nah, this was a pleasure trip.
Yep. Yeah.
Well, that is in a way it was. Ma kept nagging Pa about his driving till Pa finally stopped the car with the rear end standing on a railroad track.
Yeah, tell me what happened then.
Ma started yelling, "Get me out of here!" And Pa shouts back at her, "You've been backseat driving all afternoon. Now let's see you get your end across the track."
Yep. That must have been some trip.
I'll say. On the way, we passed a brewery, and Ma says we are now passing the biggest brewery in the world.
Yeah?
And Pa says, maybe you are, but I ain't.
Look, it's a wonder to me you ever got to Yellowstone.
Well, we finally made it, and the first day in the woods, Pa got bit by a snake, and Ma gave him a big drink of whiskey.
Yeah, he must have liked that.
Like it. Say, in a day and a half, Pa had 485 snake bites.
What? There were so many snakes?
No, it wasn't that. But Pa kept crawling in the bushes, calling out, "Here, Snakey, Snakey, come and get it."
Your father causes a lot of trouble, doesn't he, huh?
Say, he made Ma so mad she wouldn't let Pa sleep in the cabin.
No?
She told him to take a sleeping bag and get out.
Yeah.
The next morning, Pa come in with the sleeping bag and complained about how lumpy the ground was.
Yeah?
Ma says, you slept all night in the sack of potatoes.
Your father doesn't know what it's all about, does he, huh?
I'll say he don't. Ma even told him he could hatch a rabbit by sitting on a pumpkin.
Wait a minute, your mother told him he could hatch a rabbit out of a pumpkin?
Yeah. So he sat on one for 2 hours, fell asleep, rolled off the pumpkin, and busted it.
What happened then?
The noise scared a rabbit out of a bush next to him, and when Pa seen it, he yelled, "Hey, come back here, I'm your father."
Wait a minute, your pop must have been full of liquor, huh?
He sure was. When the mosquitoes would bite him, they'd fly away and come back with little cups of water.
Wait a minute, the mosquitoes brought little cups of water. Why?
Yeah, they couldn't take Pa straight. They had to have a chaser.
Get out!
Well, Eddie, well, so far we haven't had much luck with this house-to-house broadcast of yours.
Well, we'll try once more, Jimmy. Let's go in that house over there, huh?
Okay. Say, the back door's partly open. Come on, let's go in.
All right. There doesn't seem to be anybody at home.
No, but look, the owner must be very wealthy, Eddie. Look at those Corona cigars on the table.
Take a few, Jimmy. Go ahead. The owner wouldn't miss him.
Do you think I should?
Sure. Who cares what you take from a capitalist? Go ahead. Look, take the whole box. Take the whole box. Sure.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Cantor. You're home early.
It's Clara the maid. This is my own house. Put back the cigar. Put back the... Hey, wait a minute. The phone. I'll get it. Hello? This is Eddie Cantor speaking. What? It's fixed. Okay, we'll be right over.
Who was it, Eddie?
Jimmy, the engineer at the Columbia Studios. He says that everything is fixed and we can go on the air.
What are we going to do for a program?
We'll pick it up right where we left off. Remember, this is our coronation night. We're crowning the king of swing. Let's go. Come on. Well, here we are back at the studio. Now on with the coronation.
Hear ye, hear ye, hear ye. Begin the celebration. Today we crown the king of swing. On with the coronation. Hear ye, hear ye, hear ye. Our guest of honor's here. Let everybody present rise and give the man a cheer.
Who? Lord Mayor of Mexico Town, and we want
Greetings, loyal swing subjects. You are gathered here to crown as King of Swing, the man whose band has won him great renown. You know, I'm glad to see Ben Burney here, and right across the way, Wayne King, Guy Lombardo, Fred Waring, and Glenn Gray. And there is Mr. Rubinoff, my good old Russian friend. He's playing jazz or symphony, anything with his band. America loves his music, but Russia wants him to bring his violin to Moscow. They'd like to see him swing.
Swing, 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 swing. Rubinoff is bound to swing.
Tie that dope with a rope.
That's the way he ought to swing.
Come forward, Benny Goodman, and before the throne kneel down. You've been chosen King of Swing, and here's your royal crown. Upon your shoulders I place now this robe of gorgeous hue. The color should become you, for they are red, hot, and blue.
If you want to be king, then you sure got to swing. Yeah!
Lord Mayor Cantor, there's something written on my crown.
Just follow that inscription and you'll never wear a frown. It says, E pluribus unum, semper fidelis.
Well, what's that mean?
If you want a faster pickup, then use fire cheese gasoline. And now, before I place this crown upon your rhythmic brow, let anyone who might object kindly speak up now.
I object. I should be king. I can swing it and go to town.
Swing it? Renard, you're lucky that you can carry it around.
It don't mean a thing if you're too big to swing. Yeah!
Hold on. You're crowning Goodman king, and I declare his throne should be the electric chair.
Well, Mister, tell your story. We'll all be fair, but keep it clean. Remember, we're on the air.
My name is Obadiah Crank. And I claim we've got to thank all this unemployment thing to this pest they call the swing. To the farm hands it's appeal till they won't work in the field. Even hens won't lay a thing if they don't know how to swing. So our village sent me down from the league to meeting in this town. And here's a message that I bring from our league, the anti-swing. We're agin it, yes, sirree. And you take this tip from me, save the nation from that thing, that their curse they call the swing.
Why, you talk as if the swing was new. It's centuries old, I'll prove it to you. How did monkeys get from tree to tree?
Swing, 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 swing.
How does Lou Gehrig go on a batting spree?
Swing, 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 swing.
Our mothers used to harmonize with their cradle lullabies.
Lullaby baby in the treetop.
Yes, sir. And that's the first swing song of the whole crop.
There was a time a man sat still and softly played his cello. But with this swing, they shake and quiver like a plate of jello.
In olden days, the girls wore stays, silk petticoats, and bustles. Time marches on. The bustle's gone. They swing, and nothing rustles.
And stick to the subject and just reveal the truth. You know darn well that swing excites our blazing, flaming youth. I tell ye, I'm agin it. It's un-American, understand? Me and the Anti-Swing League will drive it from the land.
You won't have it? It's un-American? I know what's on your mind. You're jealous of our modern youth. I'm wise to all your kind. Listen, Crank, your narrow views belong to another day. The younger generation makes you feel a bit passé. The swing comes from the pendulum of good old Father Time, and harmless rhythmic melody is surely not a crime. It's just the tempo of the age that moves at a rapid pace. And you and I must move along if we would keep our place. Come on, be big, get in the swing and dance with this generation. Stay close to youth and you'll stay young. Oh, boy, that's some sensation.
Oh, not me. No, siree. I'd rather suffer lumbago and all in pain. I'd rather hobble along with my old hickory cane. No. No. I won't swing. No. I hate that thing. Never, I say. By golly, it's got me.
That's it. Come on, old boy, you've got to stop. Get hot. Blow off the wrist.
Old boy, nothing. I'm flaming youth. Come on and call me kid.
Now, Mr. Crank, if you bow to the kings, we'll have our princess of melody sing.
Put on your old gray bonnet with the blue ribbon on it, and we'll hitch old darling to the shed. Through the fields of clover we'll ride to Dover on our
Won't you swing it, please? Swing it.
Put on your old gray bonnet with those blue ribbons on it, and we'll hitch that horse called Dobbin to the shade. And through those fields of clover, we'll go back by the way of Dover on our golden wedding day. Put on your old gray bonnet, with the blue ribbons on it. And we'll hit that horse called Dobbin to the shade. And through the fields of clover, we'll go back by the way of Dover on our golden wedding. Well, friends, before I say goodnight, I just want to tell you that next week, one of the greatest actors of stage and screen will visit us here in Texaco Town. His name is Leslie Howard, and be sure to tune in. Now, till we meet again, remember, I love to spend each Sunday with you. Good night.
Next week, same time, same station. Eddie Cantor in Texaco Town. Alice Lugown from Irene. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
take to the seas for adventure next with Horatio Hornblower.
Call all hands. Beat to quarters. Run out the guns. Stand by the starboard battery.
One broadside into it, if you please, Captain Bush.
Pointers on target. Linstocks ready. Aye, aye, sir. Ready. Fire!
Presenting Michael Redgrave as C.S. Forrester's indomitable man of the sea, Horatio Hornblower.
Many difficult problems in my seafaring career. But as I look back now, I can remember none graver than that which faced me as I prepared to sail in my frigate in search of the Natividad. I had captured her before in harbor, by night and by surprise. Now I must meet her on the open sea, where her enormous superiority in firing force must give her the advantage. That was bad enough. Now I had the additional responsibility of a high-born and influential passenger, Lady Barbara Wellesley. When I returned to the ship after calling on the Viceroy at Panama, I summoned Bush, my first lieutenant, to my cabin.
Mr. Bush, where's Lady Barbara? She's on the quarterdeck, sir. I had the carpenter knock up a hammock chair for her. I had a bit of awning rigged so as to give her some shade.
Mr. Bush, the Lydia is a frigate about to go into action, not an Indiaman with nothing to do but pamper passengers.
No, sir.
If Lady Wellesley takes advantage of her position and forces me to carry her to England, I cannot refuse. But this is no reason why my ship should be turned into a boudoir.
No, sir.
Confound you, Bush. Can't you say anything but no, sir?
Yes, sir. Forgive me, sir, but it would have been highly dangerous for her ladyship to stay ashore with yellow fever spreading as it is.
So she seeks safety by coming aboard a ship which is about to fight an enemy twice its size. Now, hark ye, Mr. Bush, no good will come of this. If we win the battle, we shall be censured for exposing her ladyship to danger. If we lose it,
I cannot imagine you losing any battle, sir. Not if it was the whole Spanish fleet instead of just one ship.
When I want your opinion, Mr. Bush, good or otherwise, I will ask for it. How am I going to pace my quarterdeck with a woman sitting there? The thing I've just thought is my shower bath under the pump on deck. Look, have a screen rigged. See that the crew are warned about dress, too. In this heat, most of them work half naked.
Aye, aye, sir.
She was still on the quarterdeck when I went to attend to the business of getting the ship underway. It was infuriating.
Heave! Heave, there, boys! Heave! Cable's falling, sir! The anchor's foul, sir!
My mind had to juggle with many factors at once. The drag of the cable on the bows, the pressure of the wind on the driver and topsail, the set of the tide, the increasing sternway, the amount of cable still to run out. When I sail forward, I must do so dead in line with the anchor, with no slack in the cable, or we might well bring the masts and rigging about our ears.
Hard to starboard! Storm and
it, sir.
Smartly with the braces now. Now she's checked, Mr. Bush. She's moving forward. Mr. Bush now, hands aloft, set every sail that'll draw.
All hands aloft!
Gather it quickly. Take in the cable.
She's making, sir. She's making.
Yes, but we mustn't sail up to our anchor with too much speed on her. When I give the order, Mr. Bush, we shall see how well you've drilled your crew. Those sails must come off her like lightning, or we're not to be taken aback.
They will, sir. I swear by the crew.
Stand by. Now.
Take her off, sail. Courses, topsails, and gallants for your lives. Hard apart. Hard apart.
Captain there. Cable in. Quicker, quicker.
Round, Brashy. Fly, yes, the big flood.
The moment had come. With sail off, the Lydia was drifting up to her anchor. Now was the moment when either she would raise it or the maneuver would end in disaster. Every man aboard, save the wildly rushing capstan hands, held his breath.
Anchors free, sir!
Set all sail, Mr. Bush.
Aye, sir. By heaven, sir. You've shown those Spaniards the finest bit of seamanship they'll ever see in their lives.
Kindly attend to your duties, Mr. Bush.
Aye, sir.
Not until we were standing out of the Gulf, close hauled, that I was free to communicate to Lady Barbara the news I had heard from the Viceroy. In any case, good manners necessitated that I should address her. I couldn't ignore her presence, however much I might resent it. She sat in her hammock chair by the taffrail, her servant Hebe, the negress, at her feet. She was in animated conversation with Gerard, the officer of the watch, and I noted with amusement that Gerard broke off the conversation and moved away as I approached. Acknowledged my bow with a smile.
Oh, it's heavenly to be at sea again, Captain. And may I congratulate you on your amazing seamanship in raising your anchor. Also, you've given me no opportunity to tell you how grateful I am to you for taking me away from Panama. I was treated well enough, but, well, I was in charge of Her Excellency. An admirable woman, but oh, so dull. In Spanish America, women are treated like Mohammedans. And Spanish American food, oh...
On the latter point, I agree heartily, Your Ladyship.
Well, will you not sit down, Captain?
Sit down on my own quarterdeck? Thank you, Your Ladyship, but I've never done such a thing in my life. If you'll forgive me, I prefer to stand. I came to give you good news. Your brother, Sir Arthur, has won a great victory over the French in Portugal.
A great victory? Oh, that is very good news. I've always been proud of Arthur, and this makes me prouder still.
Well, I am happy to be the first to congratulate his sister.
Oh, Captain, just look at that setting sun. One almost expects to hear a hiss as it sinks into the sea.
Yes, I endeavor never to miss the sunset in these waters, Your Ladyship. It's a daily miracle.
Beautiful. Exquisite.
I hope Your Ladyship was well provided for during my absence ashore. If there's anything further that lies within my power...
Well, there's just one thing, Captain, that I should like to ask as a favor.
What is that?
That is that you do not call me Your Ladyship. Call me Lady Barbara, if you will.
Certainly, Lady Barbara.
And if Lady Barbara doesn't come easily to you and you wish to attract my attention, you can always say, Oh, Captain, I'm so sorry. Please accept my apologies. I realize now that to mock you was quite unforgivable.
There's nothing to forgive, ma'am. And now, if you will forgive me in your turn, I must attend to my duties.
One moment, please. Captain, I know that you've much on your mind. I know that before you sail for home, you must fight the Natividad. Will you tell me, what are your prospects in that battle?
Well, the Natividad, ma'am, is a two-decker with 50 guns against my 36. She is commanded by Vice Admiral de Crespo, a ruthless and bloodthirsty man who will never surrender. Whatever his faults, he's no coward. But against his force, I have perhaps a little experience. Capable and loyal officers and a very well-trained crew.
And they're English. That counts for much. You may be frank with me, Captain. What will happen if we should lose?
If I or my crew are taken alive, we shall be hanged or tortured. El Supremo will show no mercy to us for having turned against him. And you... it shall be my last care to see that you do not fall into the hands of de Crespo. alive.
Thank you, Captain. But you're not to worry about me, nor to allow my presence to influence you. Should it come to the worst, I too am English and a Wellesley. I know how to die.
Get the courses and gallants off her, Mr. Bush.
Aye, aye, sir. Hands to shorten sail.
Lady Barbara, you ought to be below. I'm afraid we're going to have a stiff gale.
Oh, no, Captain. This is too delicious after the heat.
It's your health, ma'am, about which I'm anxious.
If salt water was harmful, sailors would die young.
Well, it's really...
Sector, sail ho!
Sail?
Right ahead. Looks like the Natividad, sir. How's she headed? On the starboard deck, sir. Same as us. She is the Natividad, sir. I can see the cat of her topsail. Report any activity. Aye, aye, sir. She's seen us, sir. She's wearing out on port deck, heading up the window of us, sir.
Oh, is she? Unusual for a Spanish ship to face a Viking challenge. Of course, she's not a Spanish ship now. She shan't get the weather gauge of me, whatever happens.
And the braces, sir. You all keep as near the wind as you'll lie.
Mr. Bush, beat the quarters, if you please, and clear for action. Your place is below, Lady Barbara. Take your maid with you and stay in the cockpit until the action is over. No, not the cockpit. We'll leave that for the wounded. Go to the cable tier.
Captain!
I've no time to discuss the matter, ma'am. Mr. Clay, conduct her ladyship to the cable tier. See if she is safe before you leave her. Those are my orders, Mr. Clay. Mr. Bush's incessant drilling of the crew showed its value now. Every man knew his job and did it swiftly and well. The decks were soused with water and strewn with sand. The bulkheads were knocked away. The fire parties took their places at the pumps. The boys ran with cartridges for the guns. And down below, the acting surgeon was dragging the midshipmen's chests together in the cockpit to make an operating table.
The more this sea gets up, the better, sir. The Cat won't be able to open the lower gun ports.
No. I'll probably have 2 reefs taken in those topsails.
Aye, aye, sir. Top of the rope. 2 reefs in the topsail.
Excuse me, sir. With all this spray breaking aboard, do you think we can rely on the flint triggers for the guns? Or shall we have the slow matches lit at the tubs? Yeah, better light the matches in case.
Wheel there. Steer small, blast you. Both ships are approaching each other at an angle. Steer so that when we meet, our ship has the wind of the other. Do you understand? Aye, aye, sir.
Look, sir. There's a puff of smoke. She's opened fire. Man's a fool to waste powder and shot at such range. Never forget, Mr. Bush, a first broadside discharged in close quarters with guns carefully loaded by crews with time to think is worth 10 under any other circumstances.
Yes, sir. We've been passing mighty close, sir. If we both stay on this course, in fact, we'll meet bow to bow. No telling who'll have the weather gauge. That was closer. Here comes another. That got us. 2 men down at number 4 gun, sir. Christmas! We're going to shave it close.
Stand by, Mr. Rayner. Fire as your guns bear. Wheel there. Watch your helm of weather. That's it. Now, hold her as she comes round. Fire! With action at last, my nervousness and fear of some fatal error was gone. I stared across the tossing sea at the Natividad. I could see De Crespo up on the poop. The fellow actually had the insolence to wave airily at me. We had had the advantage from our maneuver, 2 broadsides into it at close range, with only 1 shot in reply. Now, we had to pay for it. I saw the rudder of our opponent kick over, and the next moment the two-decker had swung round and was hurtling down upon us.
Up, Gilbert! Take it in!
Steady, lads. We shall have a broadside from her, too.
Fire! Stop your men! When the smoke clears, fire as you will!
The Crespo was evidently unable to trust his crew to fire independently and was working them to the word of command. He was doing it well, too. At intervals, as the sea permitted, her lower deck ports were opening like clockwork, and her big 24-pounders were vomiting flame and smoke.
Much work this, sir?
Yes. Mr. Bush, have the dead carried away from the guns. The crews cannot work properly. The men had better lie on the deck and drag them. It's death to stand in that iron hail. And, Mr. Bush, I fear the Natividad's superior force is too great for us to continue this close work. We shall have to use running if we're to survive.
It's a pity, sir, but I'm afraid you're right.
Cancel the braces. Now, Mr. Bush, back the main topsail a trifle to take way off us.
And let the Natividad get ahead. Aye, sir.
Now, tack ship and run across her stern. A broadside, Mr. George.
Aye, sir.
Now attack again. Right in the braces there. Back across our stern. Your guns, Mr. Raynor.
Glorious. Damn my hide. Glorious. Two broadsides into a stern. She's too big and clumsy to take them out like us, sir.
Yes, save your satisfaction for the end. She's coming back at us.
Oh, she is, sir. And her lower gun ports are open as well this time. It's going to take some real punishment now. There's the Crispo, drilling like a knife. I hope he was killed, sir, in our broadsides. Here she comes. Oh, what we about to receive. The mizzen mast is coming down!
Captain! Hornblower! Are you all right, sir? Ricky, Bush. Cut it away from me.
I'll have you free in a jiffy. Bear a hand here, some of you, to free the captain.
No, sir. Let me get you below, sir. You're covered with blood. Get on with your work, Buster. It's not my blood. Now clear this mess or we're lost. The mizzen has carried away the main topgallant mast with it.
Out to go! Hey, Drumskin! Axes here! Cut that wreckage away!
Look out! Here comes all the broadside. Stay at your work. I'll run my sword into the man who moves away. Broadside thundered into us, and I felt the Lydia leap and twist like something human as the great shots plunged into her vitals. A man wielding his axe near me suddenly vanished in a red mass. I picked up his axe and attacked the tangled wreckage myself. Suddenly I felt the ship lurch and swing. She was free of the wreckage. Most of the men who had been on the quarterdeck with me were dead. Marines, seamen, officers. Natividad was wearing round again, and I forced my mind to concentrate on the problem of how I could maneuver my crippled ship and continue the fight. Man the braces! Mr. Bush, we'll try and bring her into the wind. We'll, on to starboard. Starboard, sir. Stand to your guns, men. Fire!
Oh, well done, lads! There goes our foremost! Give it her again! Pump it into her! Fire!
Look at that. The foremost is gone. Take the main topmast with it. She's swinging round into the wind. She's as helpless as we are. Confound it, the gale is blowing us apart. Ceasefire, then. You're only wasting your shot at this range.
With the mizzen gun, sir, I can't get enough leverage to sail into the wind.
No, it's infuriating, but she's in the same trouble. Mr. Bush, the ship which is ready for action again first will win this battle.
Aye, sir. I'll get that...
Bush, you're hurt.
It's not so much, sir. A falling block caught in the head. I'll tie it up for now. Are you all right, sir?
For heaven's sake, don't stand there asking questions like a fool. I'm standing, aren't I? Get this deck cleared up so we can move. Lady Barbara, who gave you permission to come on deck? My orders were for you to stay below. The deck is no place for you.
I can see that, Captain. I've no intention of obstructing you. I propose to lock myself in my cabin.
Your cabin?
Yes, please allow us to go to my cabin, sir.
There's no cabin left for you, ma'am. I guess 4 broadsides of 24-pound shot from the Natividad have passed through your cabin, ma'am. And what is left of it wouldn't shelter a fly.
Oh, dear.
And we've much to do to make our ship ready to fight again.
Very well, Captain. But your coat is torn, sir. You are bloody. Can I help you at all?
Yes, ma'am. You can help me and all of us by going back to the cable tier.
I offer my humble apologies, Captain.
Mr. Bush, you will no doubt appreciate the situation. Yes, sir. We must rig a jury mast and get back into battle as soon as possible. And impress on the men, Mr. Bush, that their lives and liberty depend upon speed. The first ship ready for action is going to win this battle.
Horatio, Hornblower, starring Michael Redgrave, is based on the novels by C.S. Forrester. Music composed and conducted by Sidney Torch. Produced by Harry Allen Towers.
It's elementary that Sherlock Holmes is up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
Petri Wine brings you Basil Rathbone and Nigel Bruce in the new adventures of Sherlock Holmes. The Petri family, the family that took time to bring you good wine, invites you to listen to Dr. Watson tell another exciting adventure he shared with his old friend, that master detective, Sherlock Holmes. Oh, and say, I'd like to tell you about something myself. I'd like to tell you about the wine that more Americans prefer than any other wine. That wine is port. And if you want to know why port is such a favorite, just pour yourself a glass of wonderful Petri California port. Look at that Petri port. Look at its glowing deep red color. And sample that aroma. It'll remind you of a walk through a dew-covered vineyard. And now taste that Petri port. Boy, you've got something. Petri port is one of the most delicious wines ever poured from a bottle. Right then and there, Petri port will become your favorite wine. I'm confident of that. And I'm sure you'll want to serve Petri port to your friends, too. After dinner or any time they drop in for a visit. And remember, you can serve Petri port proudly. Because those letters, P-E-T-R-I, spell the proudest name in the history of American wines. Petri. Petri wine. And now I'm sure our good friend Dr. Watson's ready for us. Let's go in and join him.
Come in. Ah, there you are, Mr. Bartell.
Good evening. Oh, excuse me, Dr. Watson. I didn't know that you had company.
Shut the door, my boy, and come in and join us. Let me introduce you, Mr. Bartell. This is my friend, Mrs. Campbell.
How do you do, Mrs. Campbell?
How do you do, Mr. Bartell?
Mrs. Campbell is a very old friend of mine from England, and when she called on me today, I persuaded her to stay and have dinner, and then join us in this little session of storytelling. You see, Mr. Bartell, she's really what you might call the star of the Sherlock Holmes adventure that I'm going to tell you tonight.
Oh, come now, Dr. Watson. I actually played a very small part in the story. In any case, I was much too young at the time to know what was really going on.
Say, this is a great idea, Doctor. One of the characters out of your fabulous past here in California in 1946 and helps tell her own story.
Oh, no, Mr. Bartell. I'm no storyteller. That's the doctor's department. I'll just listen.
No, my dear. I'll set the scene, but you must ring up the curtain, as it were. In any case, my memory isn't too clear on some of the early points in connection with the case. You will have to help me out.
Oh, but you're talking to millions of listeners on the radio. I'd be terrified to speak over the air.
We're on the air now, Mrs. Campbell.
Oh, we're not, are we? Oh, dear.
No. Don't worry, Cynthia. If they're kind enough to listen to me week after week, I'm sure they'll be delighted to hear you. And now, to get on with the story. The title, Adventure of the Living Doll. The setting, the Sussex Downs, near the bee farm to which Sherlock Holmes retired. The period, 1910. And now, Cynthia, my dear, the curtain's going up, and the first scene belongs to you. Supposing you set it for us.
Well, I'll try. We were living on the Sussex Downs also, Mr. Bartell, at that time. My name was then Cynthia Browning. My father, Arthur Browning, had been dead for some years, but my mother kept up the estate with a manager, Hugh Tanner. I was away at school most of the year, of course, but the happiest times of my childhood were spent during those long summer months in Sussex. I lived in a small world, knowing only a few people and loving all of them, or almost all. First of all, there was Mother herself. She was the most beautiful woman in the world, and the sweetest. I remember she gave me a puppy on my 12th birthday. His name was Dusty, and he was so sweet. I talked to Mother about him one day. I must have sounded terribly young.
Mommy, darling, I do love Dusty. Very, very much. He's a lovely puppy, and you gave him to me.
You love him, Cynthia. I know that. But I've been feeding him. That's your job, darling. It's good for grown-up people to have responsibility.
Oh, Mommy, I'll feed him. Of course I will. I'll feed him so full, he'll burst.
Then there was the estate manager, Hugh Tanner, such a pleasant man, and so willing to tell a 12-year-old all the things that a 12-year-old has to know or die.
But, Mr. Tanner, why did you have to shoot the horse? He'd only broken his leg.
Cynthia, horses aren't like human beings. Their legs won't mend. Now think of a horse that couldn't brisk and run and gallop across downs. We're actually being kind to him. Honest we are, Cynthia.
And then there was Frank King, the painter who lived on the downs. He taught me to open my eyes and really see things.
No, Cynthia. That sunset isn't red. It's gold and rust. And the water, child, look at it. It's almost rose in this light. Rose flecked with cobwebs of eggshell blue. Cynthia, darling, a sunset's never just one color. Do try and remember that, won't you?
And then there was Mr. Pound from the city. I gathered that he was terribly rich, and he wanted to marry Mother. But he certainly didn't understand little girls.
Cynthia, I'm going to give you half a crown for being a very good little girl. Now, tell me, what will you do with it?
I'll buy something for Mommy.
Oh, no, my dear. This is your own money. You put it in the savings account at the post office, and it'll make more money for you. Always remember, my dear, take care of the pennies, and the pounds will take care of themselves.
Then there was the wonderful wise woman who knew all the things that aren't in books.
Always remember, my bunny, that it's good luck to touch the hump of a hunchback. But the curse of Beelzebub himself will be upon ye if ye look at a silver moon through the glass.
And then the strangest and most wonderful of all was the lean, middle-aged man with a sharp face and the bee-net whom I met one day on the downs.
Good afternoon, young lady.
Good afternoon. I'm Cynthia Browning.
My name is Holmes. Sherlock Holmes.
Why are you carrying that net? You looking for butterflies?
Oh, no, Cynthia. I'm a bee farmer.
Bee farmer? Oh, that sounds funny. How do you farm bees?
Well, come over to my place one day and I'll show you. I say, that's a beautiful doll you're carrying.
It isn't a doll. It's my mascot. It was given to me by Frank King, painter. He made it for me. He made it to look as much like me as possible. I call her me.
It's a remarkable likeness.
See the hair? That's clippings off my hair. And the nails? Those are clippings from my own nails. She's really me, and I love her.
Your own nail and hair, and the doll is an exact replica of you? I don't like that, Cynthia. Remember, my dear, my name will you? It's Sherlock Holmes, and I live at the bee farm, and if anything unusual happens, come to me at once.
Of course, Dr. Watson. I'll confess that first meeting with Sherlock Holmes rather frightened me.
You didn't understand why he was so worried about the doll, eh?
No, but I remembered what he said about coming to him if anything unusual happened.
And I'm sure that unusual something did happen.
Yes, Mr. Bartell, and within a very few days. But at this point, I think Dr. Watson should take over the story. It's where he and Mr. Holmes really entered into it.
Oh, very well. As I mentioned earlier, Mr. Bartell, I was staying with Holmes. Late in the afternoon, as I remember, that you ran over to the bee farm where I first met you, Cynthia. A few moments before you arrived, Holmes and I, each of us with a cup of tea in our hands, were seated on the veranda, gazing out across the downs, and discussing the mutability of human affairs.
It's strange, Watson, that after a lifetime devoted to the more flamboyant aspects of everyday life, that now, in what is the fast approaching twilight of my days, I find such peace and companionship in the exact and predictable behavior of bees. I wonder what Moriarty would have thought.
Oh, you talking as if you're an old dodder of 90. You say what you like, but I don't think that you'll ever really be happy in retirement. You miss the danger, the excitement of the case, the public acclaim.
What are you talking about? My work was never for the public. What did the public, the great unobservant public, who could hardly tell a weaver by his tooth or a typesetter by his left thumb, care about the finer shades of analysis or deduction? In any case, Watson, I chose a happy time to sink into oblivion. In comparatively recent years, a criminal seems to have lost all his originality and enterprise. My own little practice, when I gave it up, seemed to be in danger of developing into an agency for recovering lost lead pencils or giving advice to young ladies from boarding schools.
Oh, talking of young ladies, who's this little girl running up your driveway?
Oh, great Scott, it's little Cynthia Browning.
Oh, and who's she?
Oh, a charming young neighbor of mine. Hello, Cynthia.
Hello, Mr. Holmes.
You've come to see how I farm bees, haven't you?
No, Mr. Holmes. You told me to come to you if something unusual happened. It has. Something that's frightened me.
Well, now, sit down, my dear. This is my old friend, Dr. Watson.
Oh, how do you do, Cynthia?
How do you do?
Now, Cynthia, dear, what has frightened you?
It's my mascot. My me. Look, somebody stabbed her through the heart.
Great Scott, a doll that's an exact replica of her, with a penknife thrust into it. Good gracious me.
When did you find your mascot like this?
Just after tea. Mommy had some gentlemen calling on her, and afterwards I went up to my room and found poor me on the bed. I remembered what you told me about anything unusual, and so I came over here as fast as I could.
Yes, I'm glad that you did, Cynthia.
But did you tell your mother where you'd gone with her?
No, I didn't. She was still talking to the gentleman.
Well, she'll worry about you when she discovers your disappearance.
No, don't worry, Watson. I shall go over and talk to her at once. Cynthia, my dear.
Yes, Mr. Holmes?
Who were the gentlemen calling on your mother?
Well, there was Mr. Tanner.
Yes.
He's the man who looks after the estate for Mummy.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. King, the painter.
Mr. King is the man who made this doll, eh? Now, who else was there?
Mr. Pound. He's a businessman from London that's staying with Mummy.
And they were all present in your house when you found the mascot lying on the bed.
Yes, Mr. Holmes.
Watson, old chap.
Yes, sir?
I'm going over to see Cynthia's mother at once. I want Cynthia to stay here with you. Guard her, old chap, as you would your life. Mrs. Browning, I know I must seem like an intrusive neighbor, but possibly you've heard of me. My name is Holmes, Sherlock Holmes.
Well, who hasn't heard of the famous Sherlock Holmes? Please sit down, won't you?
Thank you. Your guests have left?
Yes, but how did you know I had guests? I know you're a great detective, but...
Your charming little daughter, Cynthia, came over to see me half an hour ago. She told me.
So that's where she went. Did she come back with you?
No, Mrs. Browning, I felt it safer that she remained at my place for a while. My friend Dr. Watson will look after her. I'm afraid she may be in danger.
In danger? Mr. Holmes, what makes you say that?
You know your daughter's doll, the one fashioned in her own likeness and with her own hair and nails?
Of course. Frank King made it for her.
While you were at tea this afternoon, your daughter found the doll lying on her bed with a penknife stuck through its heart.
That's very peculiar. But I don't see that she should be in any danger because of it, Mr. Holmes.
Mrs. Browning, certain practitioners of magic believe that if a doll-like effigy is made of a human being and the effigy is then mutilated, that a similar fate will befall the living original.
But, Mr. Holmes, that's black magic. You can't possibly believe in it.
Not in the results of stabbing a doll, Mrs. Browning, but well, it's possible that someone is trying to kill your daughter.
To kill Cynthia? Oh, no.
It may be more than a possibility, I'm afraid. And when these magical means fail, they will turn to more direct methods.
But who could possibly want her death?
You You have not remarried, Mrs. Browning?
No, I feel it my duty to devote my life to Arthur's child, Cynthia.
Yet then anyone wishing to marry you might feel that Cynthia stood in the way.
But that's absurd.
But logical, Mrs. Browning. Do you mind if I ask you a very personal question?
With Cynthia's safety at stake, you may ask any question.
Are any of the 3 men who were present at tea this afternoon desirous of marrying you?
Well,
Please be completely honest, Mrs. Browning.
At different times, they've all asked me to marry them, yes.
And you won't contemplate marriage because of your dead husband's child, hmm? Tell me, Mrs. Browning, have you seen this penknife before? It was the one unstuck through the doll's heart.
I don't think I've ever seen it before.
One final question. Did anyone among Cynthia's acquaintances have a knowledge of the practice of magic?
Well, the old woman that Cynthia calls the wise woman might.
Oh, who might she be?
A strange creature that lives in some hovel on the downs near here. Mm-hmm. She brews weird concoctions with herbs, love philters, and all that sort of thing.
Hardly a suitable companion for your daughter, Mrs. Browning.
I know it, Mr. Holmes. I've told Cynthia over and over again that she mustn't stray off and see the old woman. But you know how disobedient children are at her age. I'm sure she's been over there recently.
I'd like to talk to this woman. Where does she live?
I don't know exactly, but Frank can take you there. He used her as a model.
Frank King, the painter?
Yes, he lives in the village.
Then I shall call on him at once and persuade him to accompany me. We must find that wise woman and I hope save your child from magic. Magic and possible murder. Much further, Mr. King?
Only a few more yards, Mr. Holmes. And her cottage is just behind the trees there. It's a pretty broken-down place. Poor old girl has only a few pennies to her name, I imagine.
Mrs. Browning was telling me that you used this old woman as a model.
Yes, she was a fascinating subject. I painted her. She was mixing up some devil's concoction of herbs and spices. I had her standing over a smoking cauldron with the firelight playing on her. It was quite effective.
Yes, it must have been. The subject of witchcraft appeals to you, Mr. King?
Well, I don't know anything about it. It was just that she was such a wonderful subject for a painter. Here we are.
I'll knock on the door. I think we'll take the liberty of going in, shall we?
I don't know why not. Shh. What is it?
Listen. It came from that room. Someone is here. Come on.
Look at her. Look at her head. Poor devil.
Yes, she's alive. She isn't long for this world. Can you hear me? Here, let me lift you up a little. Can you understand what I'm saying? Tell me, who was it that did this to you?
She's too far gone to speak.
Got a piece of paper and a pencil?
Yes. Wait a minute. Here you are.
Thanks. Now, you write the name of the man who did this to you?
She's pushing the pencil away. I don't suppose she knows how to write. She's trying to show you something, Mr. Holmes. She's trying to crawl over to the wall.
Yes. Here, let me help you. Must be a hiding place of some kind.
Look. She's taking a brick out of the wall.
What is it? Great Scott! Money. A veritable jackdaw's nest of pennies. And small silver. And at least a dozen golden sovereigns. That must be the money.
Look! She's picking out one of the silver coins. She's trying to get to you.
A sixpence, but what? Oh, poor woman, she's dead. And just as she was trying to tell me something.
I can't understand it. Golden sovereigns in this hovel, and she was showing you a silver sixpence as she died. Mr. Holmes, what are you going to do?
First, check on the young girl's safety. Meanwhile, I should like you to go back to our mother's, assemble the other 2 men who were present at tea time this afternoon, and keep them there until I arrive. I shan't be long.
But the police?
I shall summon them, Mr. King, when I have the murderer to offer them. And I'm convinced that will be before the sun sets tonight.
We'll hear the rest of Dr. Watson's story in just a second. Time enough for me to mention another wonderful Petri wine. Petri California Muscatel. If you like that subtle muscat flavor, who doesn't, you really like Petri Muscatel. Petri Muscatel is a clear golden wine that is just as much a hit with the ladies as Petri Port is with the men. But I don't mean by that only the ladies like Petri Muscatel. In fact, if you want to be sure to please everybody, get both Petri Port and Petri Muscatel. In other words, don't buy one, buy 2. But do be sure you always buy Petri. Now back to Dr. Watson and his guest tonight, Mrs. Campbell, who played a most important part in the story herself.
Oh, not nearly as important a part as that played by Mr. Holmes and Dr. Watson.
Well, Dr. Watson, what happened when Sherlock Holmes rejoined you at the bee farm?
Well, first of all, he made sure that the little girl was safe. Then he told me of finding the dead woman and of his theories as to the killing. I can almost hear now, Mr. Bartell, as he said...
Watson, someone wanted the little girl out of the way because they knew the mother would never marry while the child was alive.
And that someone persuaded the old woman to do the job for him, I suppose.
Undoubtedly. And she, believing in the powers of black magic, mutilated the doll, firmly convinced that in so doing she was destroying the young girl it was fashioned after.
And then, I suppose, when the potential murderer discovered the woman was merely indulging in stupid folklore, he killed her, realizing she was only a hindrance to him, and with her knowledge of the plan... a dangerous hindrance.
Exactly, my dear fellow. But how do you suppose we account for the hoard of money? Golden sovereigns, don't forget, that we found in the hole.
Well, no doubt it was a sum that she was already being paid for the murder that she was going to commit.
As she died, she tried to give me the clue to her murderer by selecting certain coin. Now, in her possession, she had gold, silver, and copper. She chose a silver coin. And yet I can't see its significance, I must confess.
Well, at the moment, possibly not. And yet, before the evening's over... I bet you that...
What did you say, Watson?
I said before the evening's over, I bet you...
Thank you, old fellow. That's the clue. You bet me.
What on earth are you talking about, Holmes? I was just saying
You've just given me the answer to the whole problem, Watson.
What?
I'm much obliged to you. Stay here, will you, old chap? And look after Cynthia a little while longer. Within a very short time, I shall have her intended destroyer under lock and key.
Mr. Holmes, I'm glad you've come. I've the greatest difficulty in persuading these three gentlemen that their presence was necessary.
Within a few minutes, Mrs. Browning, two of them will be entirely free to leave if they want to.
Mr. Holmes, I think it'd be a good idea to tell everyone what happened.
Yes, Mr.
Mr.
Pound,
Holmes,
I don't
think it'd be a good idea to tell everyone what happened.
Yeah, how do you do, Mr. Pound?
How do you do, Mr. Holmes? Look here. If there's some scandal down here...
Oh, there is, Mr. Pound.
Then I want my name kept out of it. You hear? I have a seat on the London Stock Exchange.
Oh, very comfortable for you.
Yes.
And the other gentleman, by the process of elimination, must be Mr. Hugh Tanner, the manager of your estate, Mrs. Brown.
Yes, I'm Hugh Tanner. And now, Mr. Holmes, supposing you tell us what this is all about. I'm a straightforward man, and all this mystery is rather aggravating. Something has happened. Something that concerns us all. What is it?
Murder.
What? Murder? Good Lord, who's been murdered?
An old woman who lived in the village. Your daughter, Mrs. Browning, referred to her as the wise woman. Mr. King and I found her tonight in her cottage on the Downs, beaten to death. Murdered.
Well, that's shocking, but what's it got to do with...
I'll explain, Mr. Pound. Each one of you, I believe, would like to marry Mrs. Browning. Her daughter, Cynthia, is an obstacle to such a marriage. One of you decided to remove that obstacle and engaged the wise woman to carry out the plan. Finding the woman clumsy and ineffective, you decided that she was a dangerous witness, and so you murdered her. Fortunately, the poor woman, as she was dying, gave me the clue to her murderer.
But how did she do that, Mr. Holmes? I thought you said that she died without speaking.
She did, Mrs. Browning, but she gave me the clue nonetheless, though I was shockingly slow in spotting it.
Well, what was the clue?
Yes, let's stop being mysterious and come out into the open.
You were with me, Mr. King. As she died, I shall let you tell them.
Well, she was dying, unable to speak when Mr. Holmes asked who had attacked her. She couldn't write, but she showed him a hoard of copper and silver coins and a dozen golden sovereigns.
Sovereigns in a hovel like that? Oh, I see. She meant her murderer was the man who had paid her.
And with all that ill-gotten wealth, she died clutching a silver sixpence.
And you still don't see who the murderer is? Come along, gentlemen. You should know it as well as you know your own names. Now, Mr. King mentioned that there were a dozen sovereigns. Whose name does a sovereign suggest?
Sovereign? King. You, Fank King, were the murderer.
Oh, that's ridiculous. The old woman wasn't exactly a mastermind. Why should she be so indirect? And how much is a sovereign worth? £1. And your name, my friend, with a seat on the London Stock Exchange is Pound, isn't it?
This is absolutely absurd. I can prove that I've never even met the woman.
Well, what is the answer, Mr. Holmes? I'm sure that you know it.
The answer is obvious, Mrs. Browning, though I'm ashamed to say that a chance remark of Dr. Watson's gave me the clue.
Oh, now look here. Stop beating about the bush, Holmes. What is the answer?
A very simple one, Mr. Pound. With 12 golden sovereigns at hand, sovereigns that would suggest either the name of King or Pound, what coin did the dying woman select?
A sixpence.
Exactly. A humble silver sixpence. And what is the common slang word for a sixpence?
A tanner.
Precisely. Which tells us that you, Mr. Hugh Tanner, killed the wise lady.
Try and prove it. That's all. Just try and prove it.
Holmes, what happened?
I found the murderer, old chap, thanks to you.
What do you mean, thanks to me?
Well, I was thinking of a sixpence, the coin the dead woman clutched in her hand, as a sixpence. When he said, I bet you, I thought of the much-used expression, betcha Tanner. That gave me the clue to the whole business. The dying woman was obviously trying to indicate that Hugh Tanner was her murderer.
He confessed, you say, before the police arrived.
Yes, after Frank King, the artist, had started to give him something of the thrashing he deserved. Oh, I take no particular pride in the case, Watson. Without your chance remark, I might easily have overlooked this obvious clue that the dying woman gave me. As I've said before, old chap, I should not attempt to emerge from my retirement. Yes. It's obvious that my reflexes are shockingly slow.
Rubbish. The police would never have solved it.
Oh, my dear Watson, when you compare me with the police, I realize that my retirement should be permanent. By the way, where is Cynthia?
Well, I arranged with your housekeeper for her to have an early supper. Some kippers, a poached egg or two, a piece of that treacle tart we had last night, and a pot of tea.
Oh, for a 12-year-old girl, my dear Watson, this is an occasion when I might accuse you of being a potential murderer.
Oh, come now, Holmes, you know perfectly well,
Here she comes now. Hello, Cynthia. Did you enjoy your supper?
It was lovely. Thank you, Mr. Holmes. Is everything all right? Can I go home now?
Yes, Cynthia. Everything's all right.
Tell me, my dear, did you ask Mr. King to make that mascot for you?
Yes, Mr. Holmes. The wise woman told me it would bring me luck.
Oh, yes, I thought so.
Mr. Holmes, will everything be just like before?
No, not quite, Cynthia. Mr. Tanner and the wise woman have gone away. You won't see them again.
Oh, dear.
But you have new friends here, haven't you?
Yes, and nice ones.
Remember that, Cynthia. We'll always be your friends.
I will, Dr. Watson. I like you both so much.
Ah, I'm glad. And tell me, Cynthia, do you like Mr. King, the artist?
Oh, yes. Almost as much as I used to like my daddy.
Uh-huh.
He's like my daddy a little.
Oh, I'm glad to hear you say that, Cynthia. Tell your mother the same thing, will you? I think it might change a peculiarly foolish notion of hers.
Well, Dr. Watson and Mrs. Campbell, that was a really different kind of story. I'm sure glad you were here tonight, Mrs. Campbell. Tell me, has Dr. Watson changed much since you last saw him?
Well, yes. I think he's grown handsomer.
No.
And what about Mrs. Campbell, Doctor? Has she changed?
Well, she is more grown up than the last time I saw her, but she hasn't changed much in one respect.
What's that, Doctor?
Your appetite, my dear. Oh. I remember how Holmes was amazed at the amount you ate when you were a child, but you certainly ate just as hearty a dinner this evening.
Well, that was your fault, Doctor. Your dinner was too good.
Oh, Cynthia, don't talk about the wine.
Well, why shouldn't I talk about the wine? It was wonderful.
Sure it was. It was Petri wine, that's why.
You see? How you got him started.
And Mrs. Campbell, Petri wine is always good wine. That's because the Petri family has been making wine for generations. Ever since long ago when they started the Petri business, winemaking has been an art with the Petri family. It's a tradition, a heritage that they've handed on down from father to son, from father to son. Believe me, when it comes to turning luscious, sun-ripened California grapes into fragrant, delicious wine, well, you can bet your last dollar that the Petri family really knows how. No matter what type wine you prefer, for any occasion, you just can't miss with a Petri wine. Because Petri took time to bring you good wine. Well, Dr. Watson, what new Sherlock Holmes adventure are you planning to tell us next week?
Well, as next week as St. Patrick's Day is about 6 days away, Mr. Bartell, I thought next week that I'd tell you a rather unusual story that took place in Ireland at the turn of the century. It concerns the famous ceremony of kissing Blarney Stone, St. Patrick's Night Revel, and an old Irish ballad that led directly to one of the most devilish murders that Sherlock Holmes and I ever encountered.
Tonight's Sherlock Holmes adventure was written by Dennis Green and Anthony Boucher and was suggested by an incident in the Sir Arthur Conan Doyle story, The Adventure of the Copper Beeches. Music is by Dean Fossler. Mr. Rathbone appears through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, Mr. Bruce through the courtesy of Universal Pictures, where they are now starring in the Sherlock Holmes series. You can read about the stars of our broadcast in the April issue of Everybody's Digest. The Petri Wine Company of San Francisco, California, invites you to tune in again next week, same time, same station. Sherlock Holmes comes to you from our Hollywood studios. This is Harry Bartell saying goodnight for the Petri family. For a solid hour of exciting mystery dramas, listen every Monday on most of these same stations at 8 o'clock to Michael Shayne, followed immediately by Sherlock Holmes. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Chapter 21. And the Lord visited Sarah as he had said, and the Lord did unto Sarah as he had spoken. For Sarah conceived, and bare Abraham a son in his old age, at the set time of which God had spoken to him. And Abraham called the name of his son that was born unto him, whom Sarah bare to him, Isaac. And Abraham circumcised his son Isaac, being 8 days old, as God had commanded him. And Abraham was 100 years old, when his son Isaac was born unto him. And Sarah said, God hath made me to laugh, so that all that hear will laugh with me. And she said, Who would have said unto Abraham that Sarah should have given children suck? For I have borne him a son in his old age. And the child grew, and was weaned, and Abraham made a great feast the same day that Isaac was weaned. And Sarah saw the son of Hagar the Egyptian, which she had borne unto Abraham, mocking. Wherefore she said unto Abraham, Cast out this bondwoman and her son, for the son of this bondwoman shall not be heir with my son, even with Isaac. And the thing was very grievous in Abraham's sight because of his son. And God said unto Abraham, Let it not be grievous in thy sight because of the lad and because of thy bondwoman. In all that Sarah hath said unto thee, hearken unto her voice. For in Isaac shall thy seed be called. And also of the son of the bondwoman will I make a nation, because he is thy seed. And Abraham rose up early in the morning, and took bread and a bottle of water, and gave it unto Hagar, putting it on her shoulder, and the child, and sent her away. And she departed, and wandered in the wilderness of Beersheba. And the water was spent in the bottle. And she cast the child under one of the shrubs, and she went and sat her down over against him a good way off, as it were a bowshot. For she said, Let me not see the death of the child. And she sat over against him, and lift up her voice, and wept. And God heard the voice of the lad. And the angel of God called to Hagar out of heaven, and said unto her, What aileth thee, Hagar? Fear not, for God hath heard the voice of the lad where he is. Arise, lift up the lad, and hold him in thine hand, for I will make him a great nation. And God opened her eyes, and she saw a well of water. And she went and filled the bottle with water, and gave the lad drink. And God was with the lad, and he grew, and dwelt in the wilderness, and became an archer. And he dwelt in the wilderness of Paran, and his mother took him a wife out of the land of Egypt. And it came to pass at that time, that Abimelech and Phicol, the chief captain of his host, spake unto Abraham, saying, God is with thee in all that thou doest. Now therefore swear unto me here by God, that thou wilt not deal falsely with me, nor with my son, nor with my son's son. But according to the kindness that I have done unto thee, thou shalt do unto me, and to the land wherein thou hast sojourned. And Abraham said, I will swear. And Abraham reproved Abimelech because of a well of water which Abimelech's servants had violently taken away. And Abimelech said, I wot not who hath done this thing. Neither didst thou tell me, neither yet heard I of it, but today. And Abraham took sheep and oxen, and gave them unto Abimelech, and both of them made a covenant. And Abraham set 7 ewe lambs of the flock by themselves. And Abimelech said unto Abraham, What mean these 7 ewe lambs which thou hast set by themselves? And he said, For these 7 ewe lambs shalt thou take of my hand, that they may be a witness unto me that I have digged this well. Wherefore he called that place Beersheba, because there they swear, both of them. Thus they made a covenant at Beersheba. Then Abimelech rose up, and Phicol, the chief captain of his host, and they returned into the land of the Philistines. And Abraham planted a grove in Beersheba, and called there on the name of the Lord, the everlasting God. And Abraham sojourned in the Philistines' land many days.
Hey, man, how about we check in with Fibber, Magee, and Molly next? That sounds good to me.
The Fibber, Magee, and Molly Show. Every weekday at this time, NBC brings you Fibber, Magee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. Within the next 20 seconds, a fire will break out somewhere in the United States. Lives may be lost, property damaged, homes or buildings destroyed. Yes, there are 4,600 fires in America each day of the year. They kill 11,000 persons and disfigure or severely burn thousands more. The unfortunate part of this picture is that most of these fires could have been avoided. For example, 90% of all fires which start in the home can be traced to human carelessness. By obeying a few simple rules of fire prevention from now on, you and I can protect ourselves and our families from this devastating menace. Rule 1 is, don't smoke in bed or discard lighted cigarettes carelessly. Rule 2, clean out old newspapers, magazines, and other inflammable debris. Rule 3, promptly repair defective wiring as soon as you notice it. Fires won't wait until tomorrow. Rule 4, use only those cleaning fluids which will not burn. And last but not least, be careful with matches. Remember, it doesn't pay to gamble with fire. The odds are against you every time. The Wistful Vista Elks and their ladies ushered in the new year in fine style last night with dancing, food, and a big vaudeville show. We bring you now one of the stars of that show and his wife spending a quiet New Year's Day at home.
And I tell you, dearie, when you rolled out there on that stage on that one-wheel bicycle playing your mandolin, they applauded so hard I thought the roof was going to fall in.
Yeah.
When you rolled up to the edge of the orchestra pit and couldn't get the bicycle stopped, I thought you were going to fall in.
So did I. If I hadn't leapt off the cycle and took a bow right quick, I'd have...
I'll get it. 79 Wistful Vista, Molly Magee speaking. Oh, Happy New Year to you too, Herb. Yeah, it was quite an evening, wasn't it? Yes, he's here, Herb. For you again. You certainly made a hit last night.
Well, Natch, an old showman like me. Bring the phone over here, will you, please? You're standing up, and I'm tired.
Yes, dearie. You want me to hold it to your ear, or can you manage that part yourself?
No, I can hold it. Hello. Yeah, Herb. Oh, I'm glad you like it, boy. Oh, it's just a little thing I whipped up after I watched a couple of acts and figured the show could stand a little class.
You mean after you heard Dr. Gamble and Mr. Wimple go out there and tell all those horrible jokes you were planning to tell yourself?
Yeah, well, he's a doctor, not an actor, Herb.
He did us a great favor when he stole those jokes of yours.
What'd you say, Herb? Oh, the finale? You mean while I was playing the Stars and Stripes Forever? Oh, I couldn't tell you how I did that, Herb. That's a trade secret.
How you did what, dearie?
Just a minute, Herb. You know, when I closed with the Stars and Stripes Forever on the mandolin, Herb wants to know how I got them little American flags to come out of my ears on the last chorus.
How did you do that? I've never been able to figure that
What'd
out.
you say, Herb? Oh, a friend of yours was there. Television? Well, now, tell him I appreciate the offer, Herb, but I'm too busy.
What, dearie? What? What's this about television?
A friend of Herb's was there last night and saw me do my act.
Yeah?
Well, he just bought a new television, and he wanted to know if I'd like to come over with Herb and watch the Rose Bowl game.
Oh.
But I'm too busy.
Dear.
Yeah, Herb. Oh, I got a million things to do around the house today. Well, tell him thanks. Maybe some other time. Yeah, goodbye. Nice guy, that Herb.
That's the 10th call you've had today. Goodness, I'm proud of you, sweetheart.
Well, thanks, Tootsie.
Tell me, how did you get those little flags to come out of your ears, anyhow?
I'm sorry, Molly, but me and old Fred Nittany, the guy that him and me invented that whole routine, we made a solemn pact not to divulge any of the secrets of our act until 25 years after our death.
Well, forgive me for asking. I had no idea it was so involved.
That's okay. Oh, boy, I'm tired. We sure had fun last night, didn't we? Must have been 1 o'clock when we got home.
1:15. I think that was the best affair the Elks Club ever had. course, the show was wonderful, especially your part.
Oh, well.
And the dance afterwards. Honestly, I never danced so much in my life. Did you see Dr. Gamble out there cutting a rug with Miss Callahan?
Yeah, that poor girl looks scared to death. You know, when old Fatso starts jitterbugging, he looks like a dump truck with busted brakes.
Oh, I danced with him myself, you know. I thought the doctor was pretty graceful.
Graceful? Like a hamstrung moose, he's graceful.
Well, say, weren't Teeny and the old-timers cute as the old year and the new year, though?
Yeah.
At midnight there, when they did that.
Yeah, and the way Teeny kicked and hollered when her folks tried to get her to go home and go to bed. They had to chase her all over the Elks Club.
Well, if you hadn't promised to go along with them and tell her a bedtime story, I don't think they'd have ever gotten her down off of that balcony. If that's what the new year is going to be like, give me back the old.
Well, he was pretty frisky, too. The old-timer, I mean. Did you see him doing the tango? He was dancing with 3 gals at once.
I bet he's tired today. He really did overdo it. Somebody should have stopped him.
Did you ever stop a tornado? All you can do is run for cover till it wears itself out. And speaking of being wore out, I'm not getting up from this chair for a week. I feel like my mainspring is busted.
If we were smart, we'd have come on home to bed after Teeny's house instead of going back to the dance. She's probably feeling bright and chipper this morning herself.
Yeah, probably woke her folks up at daybreak banging on that drum she got for Christmas and hollering fun.
Come in. Well, Magee looks at the door with a snowball in one hand and a brand new sled in the other.
Teeny?
No.
Hello there, kids.
Oh.
Hey, Johnny, how about coming out and doing a couple of belly flops down Oak Street Hill? We can use my sled.
Oh,
What's the matter with him, daughter?
Well, we're a little tired from last night.
What'd you do? Go night clubbing after the Elks Club shindig broke up?
Oh, no.
Why didn't you tell me? I'd have went with you, kids. I was just getting wound up when the musicians quit and went home.
Oh.
What music? What fun? What girls? What time is it? I gotta go and meet Teeny and the kids. They're waiting for me at the top of the hill. So long, kids. Happy New Year.
What the heck was that?
I think that was last night's tornado that hasn't worn itself out yet. I don't know where he gets his pep because at his age...
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute. The tradition of religious freedom and of religious worship in America goes back to the very founding of our country. The cornerstone of our Declaration of Independence is the statement that all men are endowed by their Creator with certain inalienable rights. So in these days of world crisis, when our nation and all its citizens need spiritual strength and guidance, all of us should think again of what religion means to us and to our country. More than anything else, it is religious faith that protects our families, our homes, and our nation. It is religious faith that makes our way of life possible, and it is religious faith that makes that way of life worthwhile. During this month of January, people of many faiths are joining in a great Religion in American Life campaign. Wherever you are, whatever your faith may be, you are asked to join in this campaign. Be sure to attend and support the church or synagogue of your choice. Light their life with faith. Bring them to worship this week.
Yeah, Watson, we had a swell time. Horse Watson, kiddo. Yeah, great.
Be sure and tell him what a nice job he did as MC last night.
What'd you say, Horace? My act. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm glad you liked it, Horace. Just a little something I whipped up before curtain time. Got a million routines, of course, I have.
Tell him what a nice job he did as MC.
Yeah, I and Fred Nittany, the guy that him and me had us an act together from Starved Rock, Illinois, together in vaudeville. We played all the top spots.
Dearie, don't forget to tell him what a good MC he is.
Yeah, that was I and Fred's old finale I finished with. Used to play my mandolin sitting on old Fred's shoulders while he rode the unicycle. What'd you say? The flags that come out of my ears?
Oh, dear, here we go again.
Oh, I'm sorry, Horace. I'd like to tell you, but that's a trade secret. Can't give out any information on that on account of a pact I made with old Fred. Yeah, well, I'm glad you liked it, though.
McGee, tell him what a good MC.
Just a minute, Watson. What's the matter, Molly? What is it?
I said tell Mr. Watson what a fine job he did arranging the show and being the master of ceremonies. He was a stage manager and everything, you know. I think he'd like a little appreciation.
Oh. Say, Horace, before I hang up, I just wanted to say you did a good job yourself last night, too, though. Yeah, that's okay.
Good.
I think you done fine, considering that you got no show business background like I have, and naturally you didn't know your foots from your fly-loft. I mean, like routining the show, you know. No real showman would ever put 2 musical acts together like that, but what the heck. You take a guy that he's a shoe clerk like you are and Put him running a vaudeville show, and when you look at it that way, I think you did pretty good. Pretty darn good, boy. Yeah, because... Hello? Hello, horse. Hello? Guess that flattery kind of embarrassed him. He hung up.
Well, you did spread it on a little thick.
Well, he deserved it. He worked pretty hard. Hey, say, where's today's paper? Have you seen it?
Yes, it just came a while ago. I'll get it.
What's the Christmas tree? Yeah.
Oh, dear. Only 2 ornaments fell this time. We'll have to start thinking about taking this thing down soon. The needles are beginning to
Plenty
fall.
of time for that, Molly. Gee whiz, we did a lot of work decorating that tree.
Okay. Here's the paper.
Thanks. Hey, look at that, will you, kiddo? Sure looks funny.
Not a picture of you with those American flags coming out of your ears while you play this.
No, I mean this date up here. January 1st, 1954. Look at that 4. Doesn't it look funny?
It sure does.
Yes, this is the first day of the new year.
You make it sound like the news scoop of the century.
Ah, yes, a new day dawns. A new clean slate lies ahead of us, unmarked and unblemished. And by this time next year, thereupon will be written the future of our spinning universe in bold, clear letters.
What does that mean?
I don't know. I'm thirsty. You got a glass of root beer?
There's some in the icebox.
See who it is, Molly. I'm so tired I
Come in. Well, Dr. Gamble.
Hello, my dear.
Hi, Doc.
Too bad you didn't get here sooner. You just missed a bit of homespun philosophy that would have spun you around and sent you home talking to yourself.
Well, if he's in a philosophical mood, maybe I better not stay. He's bad enough when he's...
You ought to wonder whether to come into my house or not, you big chiseler, you joke stealer.
Me? I don't know what you mean.
Sit down, Doctor.
Look at that innocent look on that putty puss of his, Molly. Doctor, I've been wounded deeply. To think that you, my nearest, dearest, and fattest friend, would steal my act at the Elks Club. Steal 10 of my best jokes so that you and Wimple could go out there and tell them before I got a chance to. So I had to do a whole new act.
I don't know how to thank you, Doctor.
Well, believe me, kids, I learned my lesson. When Wimple walked out there and I asked him where he was going with those Coca-Colas, and he said he was taking the case to court, I thought they'd kill us.
And when he came back with his step letter and said he was taking the case to a higher court, they should have.
Yeah. Believe me, I've learned that crime doesn't pay.
Ah, you guys just didn't do 'em right, Docky. You got to be actors, boy, that's all. Now, you take me and old Fred Nittany. We used to get laughs with that stuff all the time.
In 1923, maybe, but this is 1953.
54, Molly. A new year is here.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
It's hard to get used to it. 365 new days.
Yeah. I wonder what this new year is going to bring us. Good? Bad? What?
Well, let's hope it brings peace and happiness. Let's hope that this year all the people of the world can come to a better understanding of each other's problems.
Yeah.
Because if this new year can bring to all of us a new faith in the future, a new tolerance for our fellow man, and a little more love for each other, this could be the greatest new year of our lives.
Fibber and Molly will be right back. How about it? Have you broken any New Year's resolutions yet? Well, if you haven't, don't worry about it. There are still 364 days left in 1954. Plenty of time to shatter all those resolutions you've been badgered into making for the new year. Of course, we hope you can be the exception and keep all your resolutions this year, especially if you have resolved to work more enjoyment into your life in 1954. One way we'd like to help out with such a resolution as that is to send along to you the very finest of all radio entertainment on the NBC radio network. During 1953, NBC spent millions of dollars to bring you an improved program schedule. And during 1954, we will continue to bring you the finest of the available radio programs. So accept our invitation to be our guests whenever you want wonderful radio entertainment throughout this new year, whether it be comedy, music, adventure, news, or drama. Just set your dial to the spot where you hear the familiar 3 NBC chimes, your invitation to the best in listening.
Ladies and gentlemen, Molly and I would like to wish all of you a very happy new year. Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC has brought you the Fibber, Magee, and Molly program, transcribed with Bill Thompson as the old-timer and Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again next Monday night for another visit with Fibber, Magee, and Molly.
Now laugh with Can You Top This on the NBC Radio Network.
Enter the world of Detective Noir with Philip Marlowe, up next.
Get this and get it straight. Crime is a sucker's road, and those who travel it wind up in the gut of the prison of the grave. There's no other end, but they never learn.
From the pen of Raymond Chandler, outstanding author of crime fiction, comes his most famous character in The Adventures of Philip Marlowe. Now, with Gerald Moore, starred as Philip Marlowe, we bring you tonight's exciting story, The Bedside Manners.
Get your hat and hit the street. Hiya, Tommy. Okay, kid. Here you are.
Thanks. Take it easy now.
Sure.
Hey, Mr. Marlowe, you Somebody hang on, Mr. Marlowe. Don't try to move. You're going to be okay. Just take it easy.
That's the way it happened. 2 weeks ago. When they scraped me up off the pavement, I felt like everything must have been broken. But finally, the doctor boiled it all down to a fractured tibia and assorted bruises. Headed me 10 days in the hospital, tangled up with enough pulleys, weights, and trapeze bars to rig a circus tent. After which, I managed to get sprung into the peace and quiet of my own apartment. There, on a special bed in my living room, I spent 4 days scratching my broken leg through an inch of plastic cast while I worried about the business I was missing. Until finally, Ordine Patterson, a girl with a multi-million-dollar estate I'd worked for once, insisted on seeing me immediately about a job, one she was sure I could handle, even flat on my back.
Phil, it's about my brother, Maynard.
Oh, another jam, huh?
Yes.
Oh, wait a minute, I gotta get comfortable. I guess your father knew his son pretty well when he left. Yeah, he left all that dough in your hands, Ordine.
Yes, only this time, I sincerely believe Maynard's learned his lesson, Phil. He's worried sick. And frankly, so am I.
So am I, if I can straighten this leg out. Well, if you think I can help in this condition, it can't be too serious.
Right.
Hey, before you sit down, reach me a cigarette, will you?
Yeah, sure. Sure, Phil. Here it is.
Oh, thanks.
Phil, last Saturday night, Maynard went out on a binge. He got home at 4 o'clock in the morning, awfully intoxicated.
No, that's not unusual for Maynard, is it?
No, except this time he was frightened, Phil. Scared stiff.
Oh, what about?
Well, that's just the point. We don't know. He was so drunk he couldn't remember anything. Didn't know where he'd been or with whom. Oh, Phil, it was terrible.
Well, if this was last Saturday, why are you so worried? Anything had happened, surely by now you'd have heard.
Yes, but something did happen, Phil.
Oh?
This morning I got a phone call from a man who meant business, believe me. I made notes on a memo pad while he talked so I wouldn't forget any of it. Here. Dad, here, read it.
No. This is fish. Fish?
Yes, fish.
Tell Maynard 50 G's. Important. Money by tomorrow or trouble.
Then he hung up on me, Phil.
Fish. Did you and Maynard ever hear of him before?
Well, I certainly didn't, and when I asked Maynard, he didn't know him either. He had a cold, heavy voice, and spoke with a thick lisp.
You want me to peg this fish for you?
Yes, so I'll know why Maynard owes that much money.
Now, look, baby, I'm bedridden. I'm stuck. I can't even move this.
I know that, Phil, but you have the phone here, a lot of contacts, and plenty of diplomacy. If this is something I can get Maynard out of by paying that money, then I'll pay.
Okay, baby, I'll try. But look, if it's outside the law...
You'll turn Maynard in. Yes, I'm aware of that.
All right, where do I start? Where did he start Saturday?
At the Colony Club with a female named Fay Altman. Well, whatever happened must have begun there. That's why I thought of you, Phil. You know the Colony Club.
Well, I know their Scotch is Johnny Walker, and Sid Rayfield's the owner, that's all.
Well, that may be enough.
Will you want to talk to Maynard?
Yeah. Send him over in about an hour, will you?
Yes, he'll be here. And that Altman girl's number is Sunset, 0144.
0144.
Yes.
Okay, Odine, I'll get him. At least my dial finger isn't... just a minute. Hello?
It's Fish, Marlowe.
What?
Fish. I know my pigeon's with you now. I followed her. Don't clip her wings, pal. Back out now while you still can. I'm warning you.
Still, who was that? You look upset.
Yeah, well, my my horse just ran fourth. Look, you better run along now, Odine.
Well, okay, Phil.
And stay out of dark corners, huh? In spite of my sitting duck position, I told myself that a private detective who listens to warnings today is out of business tomorrow. So I put in a call for Sid Rayfield at the Colony Club. Sid was out, so I left a message for him to get in touch with me. Next, I tried Fay Altman, but the Sunset number went unanswered. After that, I started checking for the next best thing to legs I could think of. A guy named Hunger Malloy. By profession, a roving bookie. By appearance, a slouch and threadbare hound's tooth propped against any convenient lamppost. Hunger, by some peculiar instinct, either knew or could find out about anything, especially slightly illegal. And because I'd once pried him out of a tight spot, he loved me like a brother. I finally located him in a pool hall on Melrose and told him what I needed to know. He promised it was as good as done and was off to the Colony Club and I would hear from him. Well, that left me with nothing to do but scratch my cast again, worry about my gun being in the desk drawer in my office, think about fish, and wait. Things went like that for 45 minutes and then... Come in. Who is it? Who's there?
Why, it's me. Hunger.
Oh.
What's the matter, Philip? You're jumpy.
Yeah, I'm real glad to see you, fella.
Likewise. How you feeling under the weather, huh?
Yeah.
How's the pen?
No, it's bothering me a little.
Look, I brought you some flowers.
Oh, Hunger, you shouldn't have.
I know. I tried to get long stems, but them plants in the park ain't doing so good this year. Hey, listen... Are you sure you gave me the right dope on the phone, Philip?
Sure, I'm sure. Why? What'd you find out?
That's just it. Nothing. I went to the Colony Club and got talking around, but not one thing worth noticing went on there Saturday night.
Well, maybe it started there and moved out, huh?
I tried that. Some of the customers went out to the valley after to shoot little dice. Another bunch moved on to that big joint on Adams for some poker. That's all.
Gambling, huh? Could be a gambling setup. Were they big games?
No, just the usual. Nothing extra at all.
Oh.
And especially, I couldn't pin down a thing on any 50 G's change in hand.
Are you positive, Hunger?
Well, you don't ask too many questions in that league, Philip, but I'm pretty sure nobody got rich right ahead, you know?
Oh.
I got a hint, at least.
Hey, well, look, what about this guy named Fish?
Blank. Some new faces in town, but no high rollers answering to Fish.
And the background on Fay Altman?
Yeah, some. Pick and shovel clean, in a nice way.
Uh-huh.
Been digging nuggets here and there for a year or so. The latest is the gill-edged punk you want to know about, Maynard Patterson.
Uh-huh.
Say, can I have one of these?
Yeah, go ahead. Feed your face.
Incidentally, they was among those present at the colony Saturday night, if that means something to you. And that's about it, Philip.
Okay, Hunger. Thanks a million.
I'm sorry I couldn't be more help, but I think you're getting a bum pitch.
Oh, well,
In fact, visitors. Hey, I got a back way out of here. It won't look so good.
Sure. Bedroom, Hunger. You can go out the window and down the fire escape. Hey, wait a minute. Is that a new shirt?
No, I come into a bit of clink, so I had it washed. I hope you're feeling better, Philip.
Yeah, thanks. Oh, come in.
Ordine, my sister said you wanted to see me, Mr. Marlowe. Sorry about your leg.
I'm sorry about it, too. I can't get comfortable. Hey, I hear you really tied one on the other night, huh, kid?
Yeah, but I'm through, Mr. Marlowe. I swear it.
Yeah, sure. Sit down.
Oh, thanks.
What about the gambling? Lose your head over that, too?
Yeah, I guess I do. As far as my allowance goes, anyway.
Now, look, I want you to tell me all you remember about Saturday night.
Well, I went to the Colony Club with Fay. That's my girl, Fay Altman.
By the way, how do you rate stuff like Fay on your allowance?
Huh? Just a
skip
minute.
Skip it. Go ahead.
Well, I was drinking quite a bit, and by 1 o'clock, I guess I was pretty fuzzy. I lost Fay someplace. Then I went outside for some air, and from there on, it's just a blank.
Well, now, look, if you didn't pass out cold, you're bound to have some flashes you can remember. I want it all.
Well, I do remember a couple of things, Mr. Marlowe.
Oh?
They're more like a dream than anything else. I seem to remember a big, old-fashioned house. It was dark and gloomy with high ceilings and old, ornate brass chandeliers. I don't know how I got there or what I was doing.
Were you alone?
Well, I don't think so. I've got a man's face in my mind, a flabby guy in a silk shirt. He had big hands, freckles on the backs of him, with kind of a reddish hair on him. I remember him against something green.
Did he lisp?
I can't seem to remember. And just thinking about him gives me the willies, but I don't know why. I can't figure out why. I talked to Faye. She waited for me until the colony closed, then she went home. She was pretty mad about it.
You sure that's all you can remember?
Yep. Yeah, that's everything. Well, does it make any sense at all?
Not much. Sounds like you could have been mixed up in a poker game at a green top table in an old dump on Adams. Lost your shirt to a fat guy named Fish.
You think that's all there is to it, huh?
Well, not quite all. There's the little matter of $50,000 you owe him.
50,000? Look, Mr. Marlowe, if you and Ordine get me out of this mess, I swear I'll straighten up. I'll never get into trouble again, honest.
Sonny boy, what you do later is your sister's headache, strictly. I got trouble enough lining things up so you can get off the hook. Now go on home and stay there till I call you.
Okay. Mr. Marlowe, I know you don't like me, but... Well, thanks anyhow.
$50,000. Oh. Sunset 01 4. You have to put gas on so tight.
Hello?
Faye, my name is Phil Marlowe. I've been trying to reach you for 2 hours.
Well, maybe you need longer arms, Mr. Marlowe.
Oh, just some conversation about Maynard Patterson. I'm in my apartment, number 210, Grenade Arms on Franklin. Can you come over?
Why would I want to talk about Maynard to you in the first place, and why don't you come over here in the second?
Well, in the first place, I'm a private detective. In the second, I got a busted leg. How about it? It's important.
Well, I've never dated a private detective with a broken leg before. It sounds entrancing. I'm around the corner on Bronson. I'll be right there.
Good. Goodbye, Faye. Come on in. Well. Sid Rayfield in person yet?
Yeah. The boys at the club told me about your urgent call, Peepers, so I came right out.
Well, if I'd known you were coming, I'd have baked the snake, Sid.
Skip the cracks. I know what you want.
Well, then you're clairvoyant. Because I'm not sure myself yet.
Try this. You're working for Ordine Patterson like you did once before because that punk brother of hers is in a bad jam with one Mr. Fish. Well?
Yeah, it's quite neat. You happen to know the guy?
Yeah, Marlowe, I happen to know the guy. That's why I'm here. To tip you because you're a friend of mine, more or less. So I say leave it alone, Marlowe. Get out of it. Stay out. It's none of your business.
You know, you talk like a man with a personal angle.
What? Why, I ought to split your lip for that. I come here to do your turn.
Take it easy. Mind your bedside manners, Sid. I'm an invalid.
You'll be worse than that if you don't back out of this. I'm telling you, this guy Fish is too hot to handle, Marlowe, and you better... Who's that?
How should I know? For a sick room, this joint's becoming more like Hollywood and Vine by the minute.
I took a long chance coming here. I got to get out without being seen.
Well, try the bedroom window and fire escape. Everybody else does.
Don't let him in till I'm gone. You hear? It ain't healthy.
Sid! Sid, what is it? Sid!
Lousy silencer.
Oh, this stinking leg. It's going, Mr. Fish. I suppose that makes me...
Mr. Marlowe, it's Mitzi from the restaurant. Are you all right, Mr. Marlowe?
Yeah, Mitzi, I'm okay. I'm fine.
Well, I thought you was talking to somebody.
No, I was reading. I didn't hear the buzzer.
Oh, yeah. I know what you mean. Sometimes I get real carried away myself.
That's fine.
Look, I fixed up your dinner. Everything just like you ordered. Here, I'll drag the...
No, Mitzi, I don't think I'll eat right now. Just put the tray down and beat it, huh? Like a good girl?
Yeah, but what about the dishes?
I'll get them in the morning. Will you get out of here? Will you go on?
Gee whiz, okay. Good night, Mr. Marlowe.
Okay, Fish, the girl's gone. Oh, come on in. Did you hear me? I said come on in. I guess I'm as ready as I'll ever be.
just a moment, the second act of Philip Marlowe. But first, this Wednesday night, CBS brings you the premiere of a bright new musical show, The ABCs of Music, starring Robert Q. Lewis and Ralph Flanagan's orchestra. It promises a half hour of top hits and top entertainment every Wednesday on CBS, when also you hear the hilarious Groucho Marx quiz show, You Bet Your Life, and the drama of Dr. Christian. The ABCs of Music, Groucho Marx, and Dr. Christian come every Wednesday on most of these same CBS stations. Now with our star, Gerald Moore, the second act of Philip Marlowe, and tonight's story, The Bedside Manners.
A man is never ready to die, really. Sometimes saying you are helps. Sometimes, like when you're flat on your back waiting for a killer with a silencer, might step into view through your bedroom door. I kept on waiting for 60 seconds, each as long as a fall down an empty well. Once I thought I heard the window close. At least another 5 minutes went by. Then I actually began to believe that for some reason fish had gone away. Well, that made the scoreboard real easy to read. Sid Rayfield, a guy who knew his way around, had been killed. And I hadn't been able to do a thing about it. It was time for a call to homicide. But even as I reached for the phone, it went off. Hello. I said hello.
This is your last warning, Marlowe.
Oh, you got to a phone fast, Buster. What's on your slippery mind, fish?
Something you'd be smart to pay attention to. You see, Marlowe, you're only still alive because it's convenient to me.
Too bad you didn't feel that way about Sid Rayfield.
Rayfield got what he deserved. And so will you. Like I said, you're only still alive because it's convenient to me. You happen to be working for the lady who holds the purse strings.
Go on.
Therefore, there's very little more, Marlowe, except this. Maynard Patterson's a lousy poker player. On Saturday night, he dropped $50,000 to me. $50,000 in two markers, Marlowe. One for $2,000, the other for $48,000. I want both paid promptly. You understand?
Not quite. Maynard Patterson doesn't remember what happened Saturday night.
So?
Oh, maybe you know all about it and you're making this up as you go along.
No, Marlowe, that's not the case. If you drag yourself to the windowsill in your bedroom, you'll find all the proof you need.
What do you mean?
That I left one of the markers there, in a white envelope. The one for $2,000. And it's in the poor little rich boy's own handwriting. I left it there so you'd know I'm not kidding about the $48,000. I'll be in touch. So long, Marlowe.
Why, you're a lousy double crook. Come in.
Sure. Why not? How could a girl ever resist the welcome in your voice? I'm Fay Altman, private detective.
That figures.
Oh, what happened to you? Fall out of a transom or trip over a clue? Which?
Neither. It was a wisecrack, honey. I laughed so hard I fell down and broke my leg.
Let's get down to business, huh?
Yeah. For a starter, Fay, what's your connection with Maynard Patterson? How tight is the knot?
Huh? What was that again?
I said you and Maynard. Just how chummy are you two?
I thought I heard you right. You know, private detective, I don't like being pushed around.
Say, there's
Being
a dead
pushed
man
around
in the bedroom.
Dead man? Did you say a dead man?
Sid Rayfield. He was murdered, Fay.
Oh, no. Oh, not Sid. Gee, he was a nice guy, Marlowe. Sharp, but nice.
Fay, I want you to go in there and look for an envelope on the windowsill.
An envelope? No, I don't think I want
It's important, Fay. I can't get out of this bed. Now, go on. It may help us tag Sid's killer.
But... Well, all right. I'll get it. You say it's near the window. Oh,
Keep going, Kay. At the windowsill. Do you see it?
yeah. I've got it. Here.
Yeah.
Hey, the window's broken in there. Do you know it?
Yeah. Now, Fay, my question about you and Maynard, somehow or other it may count. Are you in love with him?
No. I mean, I like him all right. He's a good time, nice places, nice people, nice little presents.
But no yachts.
No, that's right. No yachts. And I like yachts, private detective. They beat rowing around in MacArthur Park, I know. I've tried them both. Anything else?
Yeah, turn it around. How does he feel about you?
Overboard, I guess. Look, you said that this might help catch Sid's killer. I like Sid, so I'd like to see that happen. But make this question a good one, because it's your last.
Fair enough. Maynard loves you. You love money. Maynard didn't have any. Now the question. Do you have any plan to change all that?
Just one. He was saving up every cent he could squeeze out of that stingy sister of his for a stake in a big card game. He was going to run it into big dough. Any help, private detective?
Yeah, if you call checking other people's stories out a help.
Which translates into what?
Maynard did just that. Only he lost it all Saturday night. Lost his stake and $50,000 more.
What? He owes that much dough?
Yeah. Now tell me, have you heard from Maynard since?
You had your last question, Private Detective, remember? Good night, Marlowe. It's been a big, fat pleasure.
I'll bet. Anyhow, Fay, my best to the fish.
Your very best to the fish?
Yeah.
I don't get it. What fish?
Never mind. Goodbye, baby, and don't slam the door. When the lady was gone, it was time to call the police. But I was dying hard, and even as I dialed the number, I turned the envelope that had been left on the windowsill over in one hand. The envelope was the cheap kind you find in any dime store with nothing written on it. And the note itself, which read, "I owe the bearer $2,000 payable within 24 hours," was signed Maynard Patterson and dated Saturday. It was on a square piece of memo paper, and it made me think about a little item which for quite a while would be sitting last row, last seat in the back of my mind. Trying real hard to be star pupil. Now, Marlowe, the fishing may be great. Oh, this leg. Come on, baby, be home.
Hello?
This is Marlowe, Dean.
Oh, Phil, what have you found out?
I'm not sure, but among other things, they may have caught a killer. Now, listen. Do you still have that note? You know the one you brought over here, the memo you made after Fish called? Have you got it?
Yes, it's in my handbag.
Never mind the question. Just get it, will you?
All right, I'll only be a moment.
I'll hang on.
Better just hang up, Marlowe.
I wasn't expecting you just yet, Maynard.
No. Nor this gun, I'm sure. Hang up, Marlowe.
It'll only make a call back, you know.
Yeah. And won't my dear sister be exasperated when she keeps getting a busy signal? No matter how long she dials, only a busy signal.
The pronunciation is signal, Maynard.
Huh?
Or do I call you Fish? And don't look so surprised, your act Fank. People who can't pronounce the letter S avoid it instead of going out of their way to use it as in purse strings.
My mistake, Marlowe.
Yeah, among a lot of others. You never should have been careless about the kind of paper you wrote the IOU on. Your sister, who you're trying to swindle, came in here earlier with the same jottings on a piece of paper that's got the same top edge. Irregular. Because no doubt...
I know. Because it was ripped off the same telephone pad. And I wouldn't have used that paper since IOUs are customarily written during or immediately after a card game. And I couldn't have been at home at the time of the game. All right, stop it, Marlowe. There's no need for any more hypotheses.
No, you can fill in all the blanks, can't you? Step by step, a rotten, tailor-made scheme to get your sister to save you by paying $50,000 to a gambler named Fish who doesn't exist.
I said stop it.
Slimy setup that began with a fake one-night stand of bottle and bond amnesia. Moved on to an also fake telephone call to Ordine from a heavy named Fish. A man with a lift.
Shut up, Marlowe.
And the payoff, the confession call to me. Also...
Yes, Mr. Marlowe, everything you say is so. But I'm still not beaten, and I won't be. You're the only one who knows all this. And even as Fish killed Sid Rayfield, Fish is going to kill you. Fish, Marlowe, not me. Fish, the ruthless gambler who never will be caught, but whom my sister will pay, nevertheless. Is that clear, Marlowe?
Not quite. Why did you kill Rayfield? He had me convinced that Fish actually existed.
Which is the reason he died. He was playing my game, Marlowe, but not for me. Somehow or other, he found out what I was doing. Maybe because he always checked carefully when anybody got too interested in Fay Altman. And he decided to help things along, then cut himself in. Well, you know the answer to that. Now, if you don't mind, turn on the radio, Marlowe.
Why? Silencer doesn't make
Turn it on. Louder. I wouldn't want anything to go wrong now, Marlowe. I've been so lucky. Lucky that I got away from my sister and was free to watch this building, this apartment. Lucky so that I could see who came and who went and act accordingly. Yeah, I've been lucky, all right. You do grant me that, don't you, Marlowe?
Yeah, sure. You've been lucky. Yeah, you've been real lucky, Patterson. Up to now. But you know how it is with luck, kid? 1 minute you have it, the next minute it runs out. Look, do you mind if I turn this off? It's putting me to sleep.
You are brave, aren't you, Marlowe?
No. Just lucky. Lucky that someone's standing behind you.
Who? The mounted police?
No. Just a guy named Hunger Malloy. It's a funny kind of a guy, Maynard. He was here earlier tonight, and he ducked out by way of the bedroom, at least. I thought he ducked out.
Oh, quit it, Marlowe.
Huh?
Now, don't budge an inch. I'm not going to turn around and give you the chance to go for that gun, which is probably under your pillow. Oh, no.
Oh, but, Manny, you should do something. You're about to be hitting a noggin, honest, Maynard, with a vibe.
That's Marlowe. I'll believe what it happens.
He just wouldn't take your word, would he, Philip? Well, that's the way it goes. I'll see you.
Now, wait a minute, Hunger. Come back here.
I can't, Hal. You got a corpse in there. That means cops. Them and me don't mix.
Don't worry about it. Just tell me before I bust. You started for the window 20 minutes ago. What happened?
Well, Philip,
What happened, Hunger?
I got delayed. After that, stuff was popping. This louse was in there, then the corpse delecti, and then the louse again at the window, leaving an envelope, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah, but the delay, Hunger. Before company started coming, what was it? Well?
The truth, Philip?
Yeah, try it. May not hurt at all.
Okay. They was on your dresser. The jazziest pair of pearl cufflinks, Philip, I seen since I used to deal in Vegas. I was attracted.
Hunger, the last favor to a guy you've already done a big favor for. Take them. The cufflinks. Go ahead, kid.
All right, Philip. As long as you put it so nice, I will. Now, like I was saying... Good night, Philip.
Wait a minute, Hunger. The cufflinks. Take them with you now.
Of course. That's exactly what I'm doing, Philip. See you around.
Funny little guy. Funny name. Hunger Malloy. You know, it's a strange thing. But a broken leg makes the old wheels go round. Well, that figures. Makes you think about brakes. And that brings me back to Hunger Malloy again. The only break he ever got was in his skull. Somebody once said we make our own brakes. I don't know about that. I didn't break my leg. Or maybe I did. Did I really look where I was going? And Maynard Patterson. Look at all the brakes he had. Loads of dough. Still, he didn't know where he was going either. And Sid Rayfield. I wonder if when the slug hit him, he thought, what a lousy break.
Adventures of Philip Marlowe, bringing you Raymond Chandler's most famous character, star Gerald Moore, are produced and directed by Norman MacDonald, and are written for radio by Robert Mitchell and Gene Levitt. Featured in our cast were Ann Stone, David Ellis, Vivi Janis, Wilms Herbert, Paul Dubov, and Frank Gerstle. The special music is composed and conducted by Richard Orant. Be sure and be with us again next week when Philip Marlowe says...
This time it was strictly out of whack. From a perfect hostess who was rude to her guests, past a big red fence that ran all the way from L.A. to Palm Springs, to a second-story man stabbed to death in a basement apartment.
Don't let a rainy day find you unprepared. Start saving for that rainy day right now by buying United States savings bonds. There's nothing quite like these savings bonds. They're like a cash reserve always available when you need them, and yet they're always earning interest. If you hold on to your savings bonds until they mature, you'll get back $4 for every $3 you invest. Start providing for the future right now. Buy United States savings bonds regularly. This is Roy Rowan speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Now it is time to go back to Dodge City with Gunsmoke.
Gunsmoke, brought to you by Chesterfield. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed, thanks to Accuray. They satisfy the most.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely. Oh, morning, Kitty.
Well, you're out early today.
I'm a working man. I have to keep regular hours.
Then what were you doing at the Long Branch at 2 o'clock this morning?
Well, sometimes it's a regular 24 hours, just like you.
Well, at least I make good money at it.
Kitty, would you really like to see me settle down and run a saloon?
You might get to like it.
All right, I'll do it.
When?
When I'm about 50.
I thought so.
Good morning, Miss Kitty.
Oh, hello, Chester.
Here's a letter for you, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, thanks, Chester.
The envelope says it's from Judge Rambo over in Wichita.
Mm-hmm.
Anything important?
Yeah, it's a court order for eviction. Yeah, seems Brandon Teague didn't file legally on his land over by Wagon Mountain.
Did you say Brandon Teague?
Oh, do you know him, Kitty?
Everybody knew him around Abilene.
Yeah, he had a pretty bad reputation then, I guess.
Doesn't he still?
Well, I haven't seen him for some time, but he's married now, and he's trying to prove up some land.
Well, I don't envy you trying to put him off it. Brandon Teague never shoved very easy, that I recall.
Well, we'll ride out there this afternoon, Chester.
Be sure your gun's loaded, Matt.
Yeah, well, maybe I won't need it, Kitty.
Want to bet?
No, I guess not.
You ask me, Teague's gone and built himself a mighty nice place out here, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, he's doing fine. Hello, Teague.
Hello, Marshal.
Chester?
All right, Teague.
What brings you out this way? Well, here, you might as well read it yourself.
What's this? Court order. Immediate eviction. What's this all about, Marshal? I got my deed to this place.
Yeah, but you failed to register it at the land office, Teague.
Nobody told me about that.
I'm sorry.
You'll be a whole lot sorry you try to put me off this land, Marshal.
Brandon, who are you talking to?
You stay inside, Sarah. It ain't nothing.
Well, then it won't hurt if I come out.
This is my wife, Marshal Dillon and Chester Proudfoot.
How do you do, mister?
Ma'am?
Is there trouble, Brandon?
They say we got no legal right to this place, Sarah.
I didn't register the deed or some fool thing.
Oh,
No,
no.
don't you worry. Ain't nobody gonna move us off, law or no law.
It's a court order, Teak.
I ain't wore a gun since I got married, Marshal, but I can sure go put one on.
We're going to have a child, Marshal. Most any day now.
And we ain't moving. We ain't starting over again.
Oh, if we have to, we can do it. I'd rather die and see you go to fighting again, Brandon. Now you think on it.
It's a hard thing for a man to swallow, but I can't go agin her. I ain't putting on my gun.
Now, why don't you go in and tell her that?
When'll I tell her we got to get off the place?
Oh, there's no hurry.
What about that immediate eviction?
Well, I'll be responsible for that.
I guess I ought to be grateful to you.
No, Teak, not to me. Well, goodbye.
Bye, Marshal. Chester.
Bye, Teak. When are you going to put him off, Mr. Dillon?
I'm going over to Wichita, Chester. I'll find out there.
You've heard Bobby Haggart whistling it on radio and television. Right now, a country-style version. Okay, partners?
Packs more pleasure, packs more pleasure. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
It stands to reason a cigarette made better and packed better, smokes better, tastes better. And Chesterfield is more perfectly packed by Accuray. This electronic miracle removes human error in cigarette manufacture. So Accuray Chesterfield is firm and pleasing to the lips, mild yet deeply satisfying. Yes, Chesterfield gives you something no other cigarette can give you.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
To the touch, to the taste, Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed by Chesterfield. Mild, yet they satisfy the most.
Hello, Judge.
Marshal Dillon, what are you doing in Wichita?
Well, I came to see you.
Oh, that's all?
It's about that court order you sent me, Judge.
Which court order, Marshal?
The one to evict Brandon Teak off his land near Wagon Mountain.
Oh, that. Yes, I remember. What's the trouble? Is he putting up a fight?
No, he isn't.
Well, he sure must have changed. I remember Teak around here. He was a wild one.
Well, he's married now, Judge. As a matter of fact, they're expecting a child any day.
A child?
Mm-hmm. So, I told him that they could take their time about moving.
Take their time?
Yeah.
That order was to evict them at once, Marshal.
Yeah, I know that, Judge.
There's no room for sentiment in the law, Marshal Dillon. What's right is right, and what's legal is legal.
Look, Judge, Teak's been on that land for over a year. How come this business about failing to register his deed just came up?
It was only recently brought to my attention.
And who brought it to your attention?
Lee Sprague. Not that it makes any difference.
Lee Sprague, huh? He owns a lot of land around Wagon Mountain, doesn't he?
And he's filed on this. There's nothing irregular about it, Marshal, if that's what you're thinking.
Well, legally, I'm sure everything's correct, Judge.
You can't argue with facts, Marshal. Now stop being a sentimental fool and go do your duty.
Brandon Teak's a changed man, Judge. He's done more than prove up that land. He's proved himself up, too.
Homestead Act, 1862, paragraph 12. After 1 year, if the deed to such land is not duly recorded at the nearest government
never
office...
mind, Judge. I know how it reads.
Well, then start acting like it. I can hold even a United States Marshal in contempt of court, you know.
Yeah, sure you can. You got a lot of power, Judge. But there's only one thing wrong.
And what's that?
You never learned how to use it.
Marshal Dillon.
I want to talk to you, Sprague.
Come in.
Thank you.
How'd you know I was in Dodge today?
I found out. It's about Brandon Teague, Sprague.
Something wrong?
No, not legally. Judge Rambo made that pretty clear.
Want to tell me what's bothering you, Marshal?
Yeah, sure. I think Brandon Teague deserves that land more than you do.
Marshal, I'm in the land and cattle business, and I'm making out mighty well. No man can accuse me of ever doing anything illegal or dishonest. But everybody knows I practice sharp, and I'll go on practicing sharp, too.
Even against a man like Teague, who's hung up his gun and settled down and tried to make a life for him and his family?
What do you mean, his family?
There's a child coming any day now.
Then he's better off in town, Marshal.
What?
My wife stayed in the country. That's why I lost her. Looks to me I'm doing Teague a favor.
You got an awful easy conscience, Sprague.
No use arguing, Marshal. You got your order. Now go put him off.
No, Sprague, I'm not going to do it.
What?
I couldn't hold my head up if I had any part of the kind of law you and Judge Rambo want.
You mean that?
I do.
I ain't gonna let you stand in my way, Marshal. You're in for trouble.
It's Brandon Teague and his missus both talking to that fellow, Mr. Dillon.
You recognize him, Chester?
No, sir, I don't. He's a stranger to me.
Yeah.
Looks like they're all head up over something, don't it?
Yeah.
Miss Teague hadn't ought to be standing out in the heat of the day this
We'll
way.
let Marshal Dillon settle this, Haley.
He's got nothing to do with it no more.
Man,
How to do, Marshal?
what's the trouble here, Teague? You told me there was no hurry about our leaving, Marshal. Wait a minute. Where'd you get that badge, mister? Who are you?
I'm Jim Haley, Marshal. Deputy Sheriff from Wichita.
Wichita? Well, how'd you get here?
I took the Santa Fe to Dodge, then I rented me a horse.
Answer me, Haley.
Judge Rambo sent me. I guess he felt the law needed a little enforcing down this way.
He's got a court order, Marshal, just like the one you had.
It's plumb legal. And I want you people to pack up and be out of here by tomorrow.
Just a minute, Haley. I can take care of him, Marshal.
No, Brandon, there'll be no fighting.
Now, Sarah,
You ain't gonna do nothing except move, Teak, and right now.
No.
So, woman, you let go my arm!
Sarah!
Now, wait a minute, Marshal. She shouldn't have grabbed my arm like that. I was only trying to do...
Get his gun, Chester.
Yes, sir.
Is she hurt, Teak?
You all right, Sarah?
I'll be all right.
She only grabbed his arm. He's gone and hurt her, Marshal, flinging her off like that.
Chester.
Yes, sir.
Jump on your horse and ride for Dodge, huh? Tell Doc to get out here. Fast.
Ain't Doc never coming out of that house?
It's been a long time, hasn't it?
She shouldn't have grabbed me. I didn't mean to hurt her.
Haley, why don't you keep quiet? Nobody wants to hear from you.
Look, Mr. Dillon, there's Doc.
Huh?
You don't look none too happy.
Well, Doc?
The baby's dead, Matt.
Oh, my.
That's too bad.
Well, I didn't do it. I only pushed her a little.
I told you to shut up, Haley.
There wasn't a chance of saving the baby. It's her I've been working on. And she's going to be all right now, Matt.
Yeah. Well, good for that, anyway.
Hey, Doc, tell you, Marshal?
Yeah, Teak. I'm sorry to hear it.
I'm sorry, too, but you can't blame me for it.
Haley, I just now promised my wife I wouldn't kill you. Don't make me break it.
Come on, Haley. I'm taking you to Dodge with me.
Hey, now, look here. Ain't you forgetting I'm a lawman, too, Marshal?
I'd like to forget it. It doesn't make me very proud of being one.
I come here to do a job, and I'm going to do it.
I promised her I wouldn't kill you now, Haley, but you come back here, and I promise you I will. A man can only take so much.
I'll be back.
No, you won't. I'm throwing you in jail for a while.
Jail?
Teak, as soon as your wife's better, you come see me, huh? I don't know what I can do, but things aren't going on this way.
Where are you listening to Gunsmoke? In your kitchen? Getting ready for Sunday supper? Maybe in your living room, relaxing? Or out driving? Say, be sure and watch the road. But remember, there's pleasure ahead when you smoke Chesterfield. When you satisfy yourself with Chesterfield's better taste and mildness. It stands to reason. A cigarette made better and packed better smokes better, tastes better. And Chesterfield is more perfectly packed by Accuray. This electronic miracle removes human error in cigarette manufacture. So Accuray Chesterfield is firm and pleasing to the lips, mild, yet deeply satisfying. Yes, Chesterfield gives you something no other cigarette can give you.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
To the touch, to the taste, Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. By Chesterfield, mild, yet they satisfy the most.
Hello, Chester.
Hello, Doc.
Where's Matt, Chester?
In the office, talking to Lee Sprague.
Sprague? It's a little late to be talking to him, isn't it?
I'd say so. You sure Brandon Teague's coming to Dodge today, Doc?
That's what he told me. There's a neighbor woman staying with his wife. Not that she really needs anybody now.
Well, I'm glad to hear that.
It's only been a week, but she's a strong woman. Oh, well, here we are.
Huh? Yeah, oh, my God, he did come.
Hello, Doc. Chester.
Oh, hello, Teague. How's the patient?
She's pretty good, Doc. Being awful brave about it, but I know how she feels.
Only time will cure that.
I guess so.
Mr. Dillon's in the office, Teague. He wanted you to go right on in when you got here.
Okay. Oh, hello, Teague. Come on in. You know Lee Sprague?
Yeah, I know him.
Hello, Teak.
Sprague and I were over at the land office this morning. I think we got everything straightened out.
What do you mean?
Here. Take a look at this.
What is it?
That's a deed to the land you're on, Teak, and this time it's legally registered.
Yeah, sure. In your name.
That's right.
You help him with this, Marshal?
Well, I wanted to be sure that there weren't any loopholes, Teak.
You know, if it wasn't for my wife, you people would have to shoot me off that place.
Teak, I want to tell you something.
Ain't you said enough, Sprague?
No. Now, listen. I'm a greedy man, Teak, and I'll take anything I can get, legally. But Marshal Dillon here has been talking pretty hard to me lately.
Sure, and I've been listening to him, too.
I guess I'd have gone right on, and I could have, till I heard about your baby.
Why should that matter to you?
I lost my son, Teak. But I lost my wife, too.
Taking my land gonna help you?
You tell him, Marshal.
He's not taking your land, Teak.
That deed's in his name, ain't it? Didn't you go along to be sure he didn't make any mistakes?
There aren't any mistakes this time. Sprague can deed that land to anybody he wants to now. All clear. And it's yours.
I'm not giving it to you. It's yours anyway.
I'll tell Sarah. And I'll tell her she was right all along about not fighting.
Yeah.
Well, what about you, Marshal? Ain't there going to be trouble you jailing a deputy sheriff?
Well, as soon as he gets back to Wichita, I suppose there might be some trouble, yeah. But don't you worry about that, Teak. I've always wanted to see California anyway.
In a moment, our star, William Conrad.
What's your idea of vacation pleasure? Mountains? Seashore? Lake? Wherever you go, here's an idea for your smoking pleasure. Take along a couple of cartons of Chesterfields. Chesterfields are firm, packed full, give you full-time flavor that's bound to make whatever you're doing more enjoyable. Vacation bound, buy Chesterfields by the carton. Mild, yet they satisfy the most.
You know, on the frontier, a horse thief was often caught and hung because someone else's brand was on the animal he'd stolen. But next week, a man is hung because his horse has no brand at all. But that was the West. Good night.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Joseph Kearns, Vic Perrin, Helen Plebe, Paul Dubov, and Will Wright. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
Live modern. Smoke L&M.
Live modern. Change to L&M.
Only with L&M can you enjoy the full, exciting flavor of today's finest tobaccos through the modern miracle of the pure white Miracle Tip. So light up, free up, let your taste come alive. Live modern. Smoke L&M.
Live modern. Change to L&M.
Join us again next week for another specially transcribed story on Gunsmoke.
The Gettysburg Address. 77 years ago, our fathers brought forth on this continent a new nation, conceived in liberty and dedicated to the proposition that all men are created equal. Now we are engaged in a great civil war, testing whether that nation, or any nation so conceived and so dedicated, can long endure. We are met on a great battlefield of that war. We have come to dedicate a portion of that field as a final resting place for those who here gave their lives that that nation might live. It is altogether fitting and proper that we should do this. But, in a larger sense, we cannot dedicate, we cannot consecrate, we cannot hallow this ground. The brave men, living and dead, who struggled here have consecrated it far above our poor power to add or detract. The world will little note, nor long remember what we say here, but it can never forget what they did here. It is for us the living, rather, to be dedicated here to the unfinished work which they who fought here have thus far so nobly advanced. It is rather for us to be here dedicated to the great task remaining before us, that from these honored dead we take increased devotion to that cause for which they gave the last full measure of devotion, that we here highly resolve that these dead shall not have died in vain, that this nation, under God, shall have a new birth of freedom, and that the government of the people, by the people, and for the people, shall not perish from this earth.
Our next guest will give you the laughs, just don't ask him to lend you money. It's Jack Benny coming up next.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike. Lucky Strike, and Lucky Strike alone, offers you important evidence gathered in the tobacco country by the world-famous Crosby poll. This evidence reveals the smoking preference of auctioneers, buyers, and warehousemen, the men who really know tobacco. Here's what the Crosby poll found.
For their own personal smoking enjoyment, independent tobacco experts again name Lucky Strike first choice. Lucky Strike, first choice over any other brand.
These experts know their business. Their overwhelming preference for Lucky Strike, we believe, has a direct relationship to the quality tobacco we purchase for Lucky's and to the real, deep-down smoking enjoyment you may expect from fine tobacco. And when these veteran tobacco experts name Lucky Strike first choice for their own personal smoking enjoyment, then you know.
LSMFT, LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. And in a cigarette, it's the tobacco that counts. So smoke the smoke tobacco experts smoke Lucky Strike. Remember,
independent tobacco experts again name Lucky Strike first choice. Lucky Strike, first choice over any other brand.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, as there are only 8 more programs left in the current Lucky Strike series, at this time I would like to pay tribute to a man who for the past 30 weeks has brought joy and happiness into millions of American homes.
Don't forget the 569,000 trailers.
A man whose wit, charm, and personality have endeared him to the hearts of his public.
Keep going, Don. We have a half hour.
A man who is loved, admired, and respected by every member of his cast.
How true.
A man who every year at this time picks up our options, Jack Benny.
Thank you. Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking. And Don, since you brought the matter up, I suppose you received the contract I mailed you for next season.
Yes, I did, Jack, and I'm not quite satisfied with some of the clauses.
Huh?
After serving you faithfully for 14 years, I'm surprised that you had the effrontery to present me with a contract that was not only insulting, but relegates me to a position that no self-respecting man would accept.
Well. And just what is your complaint, Mr. Wilson?
Well, here's the situation, Jack. Now, you get a lot of laughs at the expense of my being fat.
Uh-huh.
And this year, my weekly salary has been at the rate of $2 a pound.
Uh-huh.
So I think it's only fair that next year I get $3 a pound.
$3 a pound. Don, I wouldn't give you $3 a pound if all your fat was trimmed off and you were hanging on a hook. Anyway, the raise I offered you is as high as I can go. Now, what do you say?
I can't sign the contract now, Jack. I'll have to talk it over with the little woman.
Oh, you and the little woman. Haven't you got a mind of your own?
Yes, but I respect my wife's opinion. I'm very devoted to her.
I see.
After all, I'm at home with her every day except Sunday.
Well, I can fix that, too. Now, look, Don, I've been very fair about this whole thing, and I've... Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. What are you talking about?
Oh, Don isn't satisfied with his new contract for next season.
He isn't?
No.
Oh, my goodness. And after all you've done for him.
Well, that's the way it goes, Mary. There isn't much gratitude in this business.
Why, Don Wilson, you ought to be...
Never mind, Mary. Thanks just the same. By the way, have you read your new contract?
Yeah, what are you trying to do, bring back slavery?
Oh, so I'm going to have trouble with you, too. What's wrong with your contract?
I don't like Clause 7.
Clause 7? Oh, Mary, I mean, it only happens once or twice a year.
I don't care. If you buy a turkey, kill it yourself.
Mary, can I help it if I'm sentimental?
You're not sentimental. When you pay for a whole turkey, you hate to chop anything off.
Oh, stop.
Sentimental. You even use the head for badminton.
I stopped doing that. I mean, I couldn't stand the way it came over the net staring at me. Anyway, Mary, you've got a lot of nerve complaining about your contract. After all...
Hiya, Jackson. Hiya, Don. Hello, Livy.
Hello, Phil.
Phil, it's about time you got here. What made you so late?
It ain't my fault, Jackson. I had plenty of time to get here, but just as I left the house, Alice fainted.
Oh, my goodness. That must have scared you to death.
Nah, happens every time I kiss her goodbye.
Oh, brother.
That's what she said as she hit the floor.
Phil, do you really have that effect on Alice?
Jackson, she won't even let me shave with a mirror. She don't want my love divided.
Phil, if I paid you by the pound, your head would ruin me, you know. Now, look, just pick up your baton and let's have a band
Hold it a
number.
minute. No, you don't, Jackson. I ain't making with no downbeat till I talk to you about that new contract you sent me. My lawyers don't like it.
Your lawyers, who are they?
Kirchie, Bagby, Fletcher, and Fink.
Oh. Well, Phil, just what is it you and your lawyers object to in the contract?
We don't like the clause that says I got to get to bed on Saturday night before 3 a.m.
Well, it's for your own good, Phil. After all, you have a program to do on Sunday. I want you to look bright and fresh.
I know, but if I lose that red glow in my eyes, I ain't got no personality.
Phil, I've been playing badminton with a turkey head for 2 years, and it looks better than you do. Anyway, I'll talk to your lawyers about your contract later. But right now, let's have a band number.
Okay, Jackson. What would you like to hear?
Henry Bussey, but I'm stuck with you. Now, go ahead. Play anything. Hold a minute, Phil. Come in. Well, look who's here.
Pardon the intrusion, Mr. Benny.
Hello, Mr. Kitzel. Well, Mr. Kitzel, it's certainly nice to see you.
I'm sorry to bother you, but I wonder if you could spare a ticket to your next week's broadcast for my uncle who's visiting me from the east.
Oh, you have an uncle visiting you, eh?
Uh-huh.
What part of the, what part of the east is he from?
Pomona.
Oh. Well, anyway, Mr. Kitzel, I'll be very glad to give your uncle a ticket.
You are wonderful boy. You know, for this, he'll give you a box of oranges. He owns an orange grove.
An orange grove? Oh, of course. Pomona is in the citrus belt.
Belt, suspenders. During the drought, he lost his pants.
Oh, well, that's too bad, huh?
Thank you. Anyway, Mr. Benny, I hope my wife will have better luck.
Your wife?
Yeah, she's opening a restaurant on Olivera Street called Mama Kitzel's Adobe Hacienda.
But, Mr. Kitzel, that's Spanish. Can your wife cook Spanish food?
She specializes in tamales with sour cream, enchiladas with chopped liver, chili con corned beef, and Spanish smorgasbord.
Spanish smorgasbord. What's that?
A herring that's taking a siesta on top of a slice of onion.
Well, that sounds novel. Huh?
And the tortillas, you'll be crazy about it.
The tortillas?
Yeah, that's a crepe Suzette that shouldn't happen to a dog.
Oh, well, Mr. Kitzel, let me know when you open your restaurant. I'll come down and visit you.
Buenos dias, senor.
Goodbye.
What did I say?
I don't know. I think... Mama Kitzel's Adobe Hacienda. That's a cute name. All right, Phil, let's have the number, will you? To a band number. Yes, sir. That was the new look played by Phil Harris and his Gin Rummy Orchestra. 18 rummies full of gin. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for our...
Say, Jack, where's Dennis?
Dennis, I don't know, but I hope he gets here pretty soon. I want to talk to him about his new contract for next year.
A new contract for Dennis?
Yeah.
I thought you had him signed up till next Haley's Comet.
Well, it's the same contract, Mary, but I added a new clause.
Hey, Liv, you should have seen the clause Jackson tried to get into my contract.
Never mind.
What was it, Phil?
If I ever find a dime, before I can spend it, I got to call Jackson and find out if he lost one.
Phil, I did that for a gag. Where's your sense of humor? I mean, just because Hey, maybe that's Dennis. I'll get it. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Benny. This is Rochester.
Hello, Rochester. What do you want?
I've been listening to the program, boss, and it occurred to me we haven't discussed my contract yet.
Well, Rochester, you've been working in my house for 10 years, and I feel there's no necessity for a written contract. Everything is perfectly clear. We have what is known as a verbal agreement. Now, that means we have a mutual understanding. Why put things on paper? The amount of money involved is too small.
That's what I mean. Let's get it up.
You'll be taken care of. And believe me, Rochester, there's no necessity for a written contract.
But my attorneys advised it, whereas and to wit.
Your attorneys, who are they?
Remus, Bemis, Sugarfoot, and Smythe.
Oh, well, tell Remus, Bemis, Sugarfoot, and Smythe to get in touch with Kirchie, Bagby, Fletcher, and Fink. Let them handle it.
It's the same firm. They got a branch on Central Avenue.
Oh. Well, anyway, Rochester, you've got nothing to worry about. I'm giving you a substantial raise next year.
Substantial?
Yeah, you know what the word means, don't you?
I ain't illiterate. I'm skeptical.
Well, you're getting it, so don't let it bother you. I'll see you later. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, say, boss,
Now what?
are you still going to have company for dinner tomorrow night?
Oh, yes, I'm glad you reminded me. You better run down to the store and get a leg of lamb.
A leg of lamb? Why don't you get a turkey?
Why?
After dinner, they may want to play badminton.
No, just get a leg of lamb and a small squab. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Now, let's see. Where were we? Oh, Don.
Yes, Jack.
I think right now would be a good time for a commercial.
But, Jack, the quartet isn't here. How are we going to get laughs?
Why, it's simple. Remember a few weeks ago when you did the commercial wearing that old straw hat? People loved it.
I know, Jack, but we don't want to do that again.
We don't have to, Don. The idea is to give the people something different.
What do you mean?
Now, look, every announcer in radio reads his commercial standing up at the microphone.
Well, how else can you do it?
You can lie down.
What?
Go ahead, Don. Lie down on the floor. I'll bet you the audience will be crazy about it.
Oh, but, Jack, I think it's silly to do a commercial lying down on the...
But it's different, Don. Believe me, I know what I'm talking about. Lie down.
Oh, okay.
But do it gently now. You know, we don't want to just... Don, we don't want to disturb the seismograph at Berkeley, you see. Now, Don, I'll hold the microphone down to your face. There. Now, go ahead, Don. Read the commercial.
Oh, okay. LSMFT. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Yes, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. And in a cigarette, it's the tobacco that counts. So smoke the smoke tobacco expert smoke. Lucky Strike. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw.
Don, talk louder. The radio waves aren't getting over your stomach.
I've been smoking Lucky Strikes for nigh on to 25 years because I've seen the makers of Lucky Strike buy that fine, that light, that naturally mild tobacco.
All right, folks, wasn't that clever? You see, Don? You see, Don, you did get laughs. And I got a Lulu for next week. You're going to read the commercial with your head sticking out of a cement mixer. You know?
Say, Jack.
What?
While you and Don were doing that classy commercial, a note came for you.
A note? Who's it from?
Dennis Day.
From Dennis. What does it say?
It says, Dear Mr. Benny, my mother won't let me be on the program until she talks to you about my new contract. Your loyal subject, Dennis Day.
Well, how do you like that?
Oh, wait a minute, Jack. There's more.
More?
Yeah. P.S. I found a dime today. Please let me know as soon as possible, as a good humor man is waiting.
Imagine Dennis not showing up. He's supposed to sing. What are we going to do for a song, Don? I mean, my contract with Lucky Strike says I've got to have a song every week.
Oh, Jack, I've got an idea.
What is it, Don?
Well, Frank Sinatra's rehearsing a special broadcast in Studio B, and maybe he'll come over and help you out.
Sinatra?
Yeah.
Say, that would be great. Oh, Mary, will you please go over to Studio B, and if Sinatra's there, ask him if he'll come over, will you?
Will I? I'll be glad to. Gee, am I excited? I better see if my stockings are straight. Or maybe Frankie'd like it better if I'd roll them down. There, that'll do it. Let's see. Studio B is at the other end of the hall. Da-da-da-da-dee-da-dum, da-dee-da-dum, da-dee-da-da-da. No, that's Jack's tune. He's liable to sue me. Gosh, I bet millions of girls all over the country would love to be in my place right now, going to see Frank Sinatra. But I don't feel any different. It hasn't the slightest effect on me at all. Steady, girl. Steady. Well, here goes.
All right, fellas. Let's rehearse But Beautiful once more, huh? Love is funny, or it's sad, or it's quiet, or it's mad. It's a good thing, or it's bad, but beautiful
beautiful to take a chance. And if you fall, you fall. And I'm thinking I wouldn't mind at all. Love is cheerful or it's gay. It's a problem or it's play. It's a heartache either way. But beautiful. And I'm thinking if you were mine, I'd never let you go. And that would be but beautiful, I know.
Thank you very much, fellas. That was great, man. That'll be enough for today.
Frank, Frankie.
Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Frankie. Nice seeing you again.
Nice seeing you. Gee, you sure look gorgeous today, Mary.
Oh, steady, girl, steady. Say, Frank, I came to ask you to step over to our studio. Jack would like to see you.
Well, that's a coincidence. I was just going over to see him myself. Yeah, I'm a little peeved at him. He's ruining my singing on the hit parade.
Well, I don't understand. How can Jack hurt your singing?
I can't hit those high notes anymore. He puts too much starch in my collars.
Oh, well, that's Rochester's fault. Jack's specialty is rough dry.
Well, that isn't my only complaint, Mary. Yesterday, my bundle of laundry came back and 2 of my handkerchiefs were missing. And they were the handkerchiefs that Crosby gave me for my birthday.
Well, how do you know they were the handkerchiefs Bing gave you?
They had chloroform on them.
Well, Jack doesn't want to see you about the laundry. He'd like to have you sing a song on his program.
Today?
Yes, right now.
Well, okay. Come on, let's go over and we'll have a talk with him. Where's Jack broadcasting from, Mary?
Right here in Studio C. Let's go in.
Okay, wait a second, Mary. I'll open the door for you. Thanks, Mary.
Oh, that's all right. I kill turkeys, too.
Listen, Don, if Fred Allen thinks he's that funny, he's got... Oh, hello, Frankie.
Hi, Jack. Do you want to see me?
Yes, come right in. By the way, you know my gang, don't you?
Sure, yeah. Where's Don Wilson?
Any place you look. Hey, Don, here's Frank Sinatra.
Well, hello, Frankie.
Holy smoke, I'm surrounded.
Yeah, there's quite a difference in your size.
Oh, I got a goose pimple bigger than him.
Don, lie down, please. Now, Frank, I'll get right to the point. You see, Dennis couldn't be here today, so I'd like to have you sing a song on my program.
Well, I don't know.
It's strictly business, Frank. I mean, I intend to pay you.
You're gonna pay?
Certainly. Frank, what are you doing?
I'm calling RKO. This is another miracle of the bells.
Well, you can hang up and we'll talk business. Now, how much would you want to sing just one song?
$5,000.
Why doesn't he fall down? I know he fainted.
Mary, please. Well, look, Frank, for $5,000, you sing both the verse and the chorus of a song, don't you?
Uh-huh.
Now, look, Frank, most people don't know the verse anyway. Now, what would you charge? What would you charge for just the chorus?
$3,000.
Well, you know, we wouldn't need a whole chorus. I wouldn't want to be cut off the air again. Now, how much Frankie, how much would you charge me for, say, 16 bars?
$1,500.
Gee, that's almost $100 a bar. Can't you give me something a little less expensive?
Well, for $10 I can blow my nose and see sharp. That might help you out a bit.
No, Frankie, I know you're short 2 handkerchiefs, you know.
Now, look, Jack, what's the use of dickering? My price is $5,000.
But, Frank, let's compromise. Look, I'll give you $500.
5,000.
501?
4,999.
502?
4,998.
503? Mary, what are you doing?
I'm calling Paramount. This is going to be another lost weekend.
Never mind. Now, Frank, since we're so close to an agreement on price, why don't you just do your song and we'll settle it after the program? I mean, we shouldn't haggle in front of the audience, you know. It makes you look cheap, you see. Now, come on, sing your song. Huh?
Well, okay, Jack. But who's going to accompany me?
Phil Harris's orchestra.
Oh, no. No, not that.
Well, wait a minute, Frankie. A few weeks ago on my show, they accompanied Bing Crosby.
I know, but he already made his.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll accompany you on the violin and Frank Remley on the guitar.
Frank Remley?
Yeah. That's Phil Harris's nature boy. Now, I'll get my violin. Oh, darn it. Excuse me, Frank. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Benny. This is Rochester again.
Oh, what is it this time, Rochester?
Well, I'm listening to your program, and I just heard Frank Sinatra.
That's right. He's here. What about it?
Boss, you've got to get an Oscar to give back to Mr. Coleman.
Yes?
Well, Mr. Sinatra won an Oscar a couple of years ago in a picture called The House I Live In.
Say, that's right. He did. Gee, I wonder if he'd lend it to me.
He might if he hasn't thrown it away.
Now, why in the world would he throw an Oscar away?
Could be jealousy. It weighs more than he does.
Gee, Rochester, I'm glad you told me about him. By the way, I think you're putting a little too much starch in Mr. Sinatra's collars. He looks like a dehydrated Herbert Hoover. Be careful, will you?
I will. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Now, look, Frank.
I'm all ready now, Jack. You get your violin.
Look, Frank, let's hold the song for a minute. I want to talk to you about something very important.
What is it, Jack?
No, not here. Let's go out in the hall.
Okay.
Now, Frank, I'm not going to beat around the bush. As you know, I lost Ronald Coleman's Oscar, and I've got to get one to replace it.
Yeah?
Now, you won an Oscar, didn't you?
Yeah, we won it for the house I live in, Jack.
Well, look, Frankie, you can do me a great favor. I'll only need it for a few weeks. You see, I got to get an Oscar back to Ronald Coleman before he comes
Hey,
over.
would you guys mind moving over? We're trying to vacuum this hall.
In a minute. They're always cleaning up around here. Now, Frankie.
Yes, Jack.
I've never been in such a spot in all my life. I'm not asking you to give me the Oscar. I just want you to lend it to me until we
Now,
get...
look, you guys. I'm trying to vacuum this corridor. I'm asking you once more to move.
Look, don't be in such a hurry, Bud. Now, Frankie, look. How about it? Let me have your Oscar.
Well, Jack, as long as you're in that kind of a spot and it's only for a few weeks, maybe I can arrange.
Frankie. Darn it, he got too close to the vacuum cleaner. Now I'll have to go outside and wait till they empty the bag. Everything happens to me.
Ladies and gentlemen, savings bonds are vitally important in the nation's battle against price inflation and for the future welfare of all of us. It is important that we continue to build financial security for ourselves and for our children. Protect your future. Buy extra security bonds now. Ladies and gentlemen, Jack will be back in just a minute. But first, here's Basil Rysdale.
Independent tobacco experts again name Lucky Strike first choice. Lucky Strike, first choice over any other brand.
American. The famous Crosby poll has just completed an impartial survey in 11 southern tobacco states. This poll, taken among tobacco experts, reveals the smoking preference of men who really know tobacco. Yes?
For their own personal smoking enjoyment, independent tobacco experts again name Lucky Strike first choice. Lucky Strike first choice over any other brand.
These are the experts, auctioneers, buyers, and warehousemen, and we believe their overwhelming preference for Lucky Strike has a direct relationship to the quality tobacco we purchase for Lucky's.
You've heard the poll results. Now, listen to what Mr. Carl Hartfield, 29 years an independent tobacco buyer, recently said.
At auction after auction, I've seen the makers of Lucky Strike buy fine tobacco. Good ripe leaf that's got real smoking quality. I've smoked Lucky's 28 years.
So, for your own real, deep-down smoking enjoyment, remember...
LSMFT. LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw.
Gosh, where could they have emptied that vacuum cleaner? I've looked in every rubbish can in the alley here. Frankie! Frankie! Frankie, where are you? Well, he's not in this one. Go away, Kitty. I'm working this side of the alley. Frankie! Well, there's nothing left for me to do. Next week, I'll just have to go over and apologize to Ronald Coleman.
Ronald Coleman?
Yes. Good night, folks.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Join the adventure with Frank Rice up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
The Adventures of Frank Rice, starring Tom Collins. The war changed many things, the face of the earth and the people on it. Before the war, Frank Rice worked as an attorney, but he traded his law books for the cloak and dagger of the OSS. And when it was over, his former life was over too. Adventure had become his business. The Adventures of Frank Rice. And now we join Frank Rice for the adventure of the Fat Man's Loot.
There's nothing like a Turkish bath for complete relaxation. I hadn't had an assignment for 2 weeks, and the heat and the humidity of the steam room at Barron's Baths on 3rd Avenue were rapidly dissipating any desire I might have had for ever working again. But the door opened, and I was joined by a familiar figure who made his way through the wispy steam of with all the abandon of a cab driver in a fog.
Hey, Race. You in here? He melted and ran right down the drain. Hey, Race!
Over here, Mark.
Oh. Holy cow. You've been in here long enough to turn into a lobster. Of all the guys to have to go looking for, you are the only one which has ever made me get dressed up in a towel.
Well, it's good for you, Mark. Opens your pores.
Yeah, huh? Let's get out of here. Look at the color of me. Be lucky if I'm not snatched off the streets and sent to an Indian reservation.
If you don't like it, why didn't you wait outside where I left you?
Because somebody's looking for you. Ted Coleman, the Universal Surety Riders.
Must be a jewelry case, huh?
From the sound of them, there ain't a diamond left in the world that hasn't been stolen.
All right. One cold dive in the pool and we can get out of here. Ted Coleman, insurance company vice president with the eyes of a heavyweight champion. He doesn't talk about it, but one of his souvenirs from the war is the Congressional Medal of Honor. As we came into his office, he got up from behind the desk to shake hands. On the desk were a couple of items of jewelry that would have made whistles come from the Vanderbilts. And on the wall behind the desk hung a map of Europe.
Hello, Race. What do you think of these trinkets?
Pretty baubles. They must be paste. No stones could be that large.
No, Race, they're real. They were even larger before they were cut and reset.
Who do they belong to?
Some unfortunate people who are no longer with us.
people who were murdered in Europe during the war. I've been waiting for some of this stuff to turn up. This is only a small part of what I'm looking for.
And you want me to find the rest?
Yes. It isn't going to be easy, Race, because these jewels are part of the loot confiscated by Herman Goering.
Oh, old fat stuff himself, huh?
Hey, Goering's dead, ain't he?
Yes, he's dead all right. But obviously, somebody who was close to him is still alive.
Alive and living like a king with stuff like this in his possession.
I don't like the idea of that, Race.
Neither do I. Where do I start?
A Nazi captain named Ludwig Strauss was in charge of Goering's jewel collection.
Oh.
I've checked all the war crime records. Strauss has never been picked up.
He's had a couple of years to change his appearance and his name.
You better start in Berlin. That was Strauss's home. Here's some notes on him. Former addresses, names of intimate friends, many of whom were taken care of at Nuremberg. Here's a picture of him with Goering at the gambling casino. Goering's in the background, and that's Strauss getting ready to throw the dice.
He's almost as fat as Goering.
Tell me, Ted, where these jewels turn up?
Got the places circled in red on the map. Marseille, France, Torino and Geneva in Italy, and the necklace in Barcelona, Spain.
Mm-hmm.
Details are in the notes I gave you.
I guess you paid out a fortune in claims on this stuff, huh?
Now, this might sound funny coming from an insurance man, Race, but I wish we'd paid more, because that would mean that some of the owners would be alive to collect. I want that Strauss, Race. I wish I could go after him myself.
Well, I'll do my best, Ted. Arrange visas for Mark and me. We'll take a plane to Berlin in the morning. Berlin, capital city of the losing team. And yet they didn't act like losers. They seemed better clothed and better fed than the rest of Europe. And the old arrogance was returning. You could feel it behind their thin, careful smiles. The conversation was limited to 2 negative statements. None of them had ever been Nazis, and none of them knew anything about Ludwig Strauss.
Hey, listen. Sounds like a party going on someplace, huh?
Yeah, right across the street there. Must be a nightclub.
Brother, that's for me. I would just love to park me tired carcass and inhale one short beer.
All right, Mike. The street had been almost deserted, but the interior of the club wasn't. It was more than a nightclub, and it wasn't for ordinary patrons. There was gambling going on, and it was strictly big time.
Wow. Hey, we must have gotten off the wrong plane. This looks like Monte Carlo.
Yeah, it looks better than that, Mark. You know, I think we've hit the jackpot.
Oh, what do you mean?
The croupier at that dice table in the corner. One with the green eye shade.
Yeah, but I don't get it.
You haven't forgotten this picture Ted Coleman gave me, have you?
Hey. The same guy, all right. And a picture with Strauss and Goering.
Yeah.
What's our play?
Let's see if we can't roll a couple of 7s.
All right, yeah. Excuse me. Let us through here, will you, please?
Hey, all bets, please.
I'd like to make a private bet.
Please, mein Herr, all bets on the table.
Well, you wouldn't really want me to place this photograph on the table, would you?
Where did you get it?
I'll ask the questions. Where's Ludwig Strauss?
He's dead.
Want to talk to us in private?
If you'll step this way, please.
All right. Where is he?
I do not know.
I could turn this picture over to the denazification authorities.
I was not a Nazi.
You know I believe you, don't you? Come on.
I haven't seen him since just before the occupation. He used to come here every night, and then he disappeared.
Keep talking.
That is all I can tell you.
Carl is right. It is all any of us can tell you. I couldn't help overhearing. I was behind the drape looking out the window.
I could not help myself, Mater. They have a picture.
Who are you?
I am the wife of the man you are seeking. Frau Ludwig Strauss.
She puts the statement like a hand grenade, and Mark and I reacted. No picture was going to rattle this woman. She was cold. Cold, but beautiful.
Hey, Race. Did you hear what she said?
Yeah, I heard. Now, where is your husband, Frau Strauss?
I'm not sure, Norway or Sweden. I wish I could help you. You see, I hated my husband.
But you love American investigators, hmm?
If somebody like you, that might not be hard to learn.
What have you got against Ludwig, baby?
I did not share his beliefs. You see, I was not...
You were not a Nazi, I thought that was it.
You do not believe me?
Oh, of course I do, of course I do. If I sound surprised, it's only because I keep thinking of how much damage Adolf managed to do all by himself. Come on, Mark, let's get some fresh air.
So, here we go again. Which will we try first, Norway or Sweden?
Neither one, Mark. We're being steered. No Nazi officer'd hide out in Norway or Sweden. If people discovered there, they'd tear him apart.
Then you think Strauss is still here?
No, too many people who might recognize him.
Well, that means we got nothing but the whole wide world to
Save it, Mark.
search. What's up?
Car's been telling us. Quick, this doorway.
Herr Race, may I give you a ride to your hotel?
Right, it's the guy who was running the crap game.
I know you are here someplace. I just want to help you.
Get out of the car and walk over here with your hands up.
Oh, there you are on the doorway. All right, Otto, schnell.
Somebody else in the car.
Down, Mark. One down.
Otto's making a break for it.
Stop!
Oh, don't hit me. Give me that gun, Frank.
Yeah.
It's Cam Otto. Frank, you're all right.
Get in the side. Better commandeer that car and get out of here.
All right. Take it easy, Race. Come on. I lost a lot of blood.
Yeah. I did a pretty neat job of bandaging.
Oh, that ain't mine. I got a medical over from the American sector. We'll be back to see you tonight.
We won't be here tonight.
Oh, wait a minute. He said you can't move out of here for a couple of days. Besides, well, what's the use going off on a wild goose chase till we know something?
We do know something, Mark. Something that should have been obvious. And something that Frau Strauss made even more obvious.
Like what?
Like steering us north. That should mean that Strauss is someplace in the south.
Yeah, that figures. But where?
Place you mentioned last night. Monte Carlo.
Now you're guessing, Race.
Maybe, but with reasons. Strauss spent all his spare time gambling. When a man doesn't change his habits, you know.
Yeah, but there are other places.
Yeah, get that map out of my pocket, will you, Mark? The one Coleman gave me.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Look at the places circled in red, where the jewels were found.
Yeah. See what you mean.
Now, they all fan out around Monte Carlo.
Yeah.
He goes to a different place each time he unloads some of the stuff, but it all points to a home base in the middle.
This I gotta buy.
While you're at it, buy something else. 2 tickets on tonight's Riviera Express to Monte Carlo.
Oh, brother, they're kidding. What a train. Now I know what they do with all American cattle cars when the cows refuse to ride them anymore.
Only a few more hours, Mark. Why don't you try to cop a nap?
How can I sleep when this guy next to me is using my shoulder for a pillow? Come on, Mike. Wake up, will you?
Pardon, monsieur. I must have fallen asleep.
For a minute, I thought you dropped dead.
You gentlemen are tourists?
We're in the jewelry business. A buying trip.
Oh, one can pick up some wonderful bargain in Paris. Have you tried there?
I thought Monte Carlo might be a good spot.
Monte Carlo? Oh, I'm afraid you will be disappointed. Most of the jewels one sees in Monte Carlo are worn by your rich American women.
Well, natives must have some jewelry of their own. I guess they might sell some of it if they get a losing streak at the casino.
Again, you will be disappointed. The regular residents of Monaco are not permitted to play at the casino. It is against the law. Really, you would find very preferable.
Everybody seems to have a suggestion as to where I should go.
I do not understand, monsieur.
Yeah, perhaps you don't. We'll skip it.
This is my station. Au revoir, monsieur.
Au revoir.
Yeah, au revoir. Hey, wait a minute, You forgot something.
Oh, that is my lunch. I overslept. My wife will have oatmeal prepared. Please, accept it with my compliment.
Well, thanks, hey.
I wouldn't eat that if I were you, Mark.
Don't be so suspicious. The guy was just a farm. I'm hungry.
You can wait a while.
Well, I'll take a look anyhow. Oh, boy. I really wrap things up tight over here. Hey, look, wires.
Throw it, Mark, quick. Out the window.
But I
Quick!
We'll return to the adventures of Frank Race in just about 1 minute. And now, back to the adventures of Frank Race.
What that homemade bomb would have done in the close quarters of the compartment, I hate to think about. But I got it away from Mark and made a heave just in time. Even so, it tore up a section of track next to us and broke enough windows on the train to make it look like the aftermath of a sandlot ball game. The blast couldn't be traced to us, and after the authorities finished their rather confused investigation, we went on to Monte Carlo and settled into the Hotel Crown. Hello.
Hello, Mr. Race?
Yes.
Well, I'm Helen Farragut. You don't
know me, but...
From the sound of you, I'd like to.
Well, that's just what I'm calling about. You see, I'm a fellow American, and I'm lonesome.
And your looks don't match your voice.
I mean lonesome for company from home. I've been here for 4 years, sort of a self-imposed exile. And every time a new American comes to town, I hear about it, and I invite him up to the villa for tea.
What time and where?
4 o'clock. And I'll send a car for you.
I'll be waiting. The villa that housed Helen Farragut was something you see in dreams or on picture postcards. You could count 7 different shades of blue in the Mediterranean as you looked down from the hillside. But beautiful as the sea was, Helen Farragut could snatch your attention from it without half trying.
My blind dates don't always turn out this well, Mr. Race.
I was just going to say the same thing.
Will it be tea or something more stimulating?
Oh, this is definitely Cointreau with him and atmosphere.
I'll join you. 2 Cointreaus, please, Henri.
Yes, Miss Farragut.
When we get our drinks, I'll introduce you to my protectors.
Protectors?
Mm-hmm. You see, I always invite a couple of extra people just to have them on hand if the blind date should turn out to be disappointing. They're out on the balcony.
Will they always be out on the balcony?
No. Next time we'll be alone.
Miss Farragut. Monsieur.
Oh, thank you, Henri.
Well, thanks.
And now, the balcony?
There were 3 of them, 2 men and a woman. One of the men was an American businessman, Dan Carpenter, a bit on the paunchy side. He had the distracted, futile air that Americans get when they've been abroad for too long. Then there was Rudolf Richter, a German right down to the proverbial Heidelberg dueling scar. I needed no introduction to the woman.
We meet again, Mr. Race.
Yes, Mrs. Strauss. Despite all obstacles, we meet again.
Oh, you know each other. Well, that's nice. You can chat while I get Henri to fetch you out.
I'm telling you that I understand.
Well?
I had a run-in with some of your friends before I left Berlin.
They were not my friends, but there's no point in telling you that. You don't want to listen.
Your voice, yes. To the words, no.
Perhaps in time I could convince you. But this is hardly the place.
We'll be meeting again.
Tonight, perhaps? Dinner?
All right.
Race, I'd like you to settle an argument for us. You've just come from the States.
Yes?
Richter thinks that America is all for keeping Germany down. I told him once we've won, we forget about all that nonsense.
Sure we do, Carpenter. Places like Belsen and Dachau are easy to forget.
There you are, Richter.
I think I denoted a note of irony in Mr. Ace's voice.
I get that way around people like Carpenter.
What do you mean?
I mean, I think you sat the war out in some nice, cozy spot like this. You can forget anything. You weren't hurt.
Look, I was too old for
Sure, you were too old and you had no sons. It figures.
Why,
Easy, fellow.
Oh, tell Helen I had to go. I'll call again when the tourist season is over.
I'm afraid Carpenter does not like you.
Well, that makes it even. I don't like Carpenter. I'm surprised to find you on my side.
Why, Mr. Race? Because I am a German? I was not a... No, I won't say that. It is too commonplace.
Coming from you, I might believe it.
Coming from Richter, you should believe it. He lost his family at Dachau.
I'm sorry.
I was a jeweler, Mr. Race. My company was, well, it was comparable to your Tiffany's. Now I have nothing but the desire to find one man and to make him pay. Not for the jewels, but for my wife, my child.
Ludwig Strauss, huh?
Yes, Ludwig Strauss.
Mistress runs quite an establishment, all right.
Miss Farragut is very wealthy, monsieur.
Nice of you to drive me down.
Miss Farragut wished it. I do as I am told, monsieur.
I guess the casino collects quite a bit of revenue from Miss Farragut and her other guests.
Monsieur Carpenter plays heavily and loses. Miss Farragut does not gamble.
Now, how about Richter?
He spends most of his spare time at the casino. Usually is with the other lady.
Mrs. Strauss, huh?
Oui. It's madness, this gambling. We're natives. It makes us laugh.
Well, it's always funny from the collector's side.
You wish to go directly to your hotel, monsieur?
No, Henri, I wish to go directly to the cable office. I need a little information. I sent a cable to Ted Coleman. There was a sense that Ludwig Strauss was in Monte Carlo or not far away. And there was a better than even chance that I'd already met him without knowing it. I went back to my hotel, took a fast nap, and waited for the answers. Hello, Mark. Where you been?
Over at the casino, getting my pockets picked by the roulette wheel. Oh, brother, my salty. Oh, here. It's cable for you. Picked it up at the desk.
Oh, good. I've been waiting tonight.
What does it say?
Plenty. Information Coleman dug up about Strauss. Went to school in England and the United States. And English is one of the languages he speaks like a native.
So how does that help?
It helps plenty, Mark. With his physical appearance changed, hair dyed, new name, he might be almost anybody we meet. Might even be an American businessman named Dan Carpenter or a German named Rudolf Richter.
Yeah. Might even be my grandmother in Williamsburg. What a case.
Mark, would you say that a piece of jewelry would be an appropriate gift for a lovely lady?
Well, only if you was going to marry the dame so you could get your claws on the thing and hock it if things got tough. Why?
I've been thinking of buying a brooch, a large diamond brooch. It's a sentimental offering.
Are you off your rocker?
No, Mark. I want you to go to a jeweler and have one made up.
Race, you nuts.
Well, listen to me. I want a paste job that will look like the real McCoy. Plenty of flash and no value.
Oh, that's different.
You're not scoot. I've got to dress and meet a lady for dinner.
You look different by candlelight, Race. Your eyes, they are not so cold and adamant.
You look different yourself. Make me feel that I misjudged you. As a matter of fact, I've been feeling sorry about that.
You can make it up to me.
I brought you something that might help. Oh. Will you accept it?
A brooch. Why, it's lovely.
Oh, it's nothing, really.
I would like to thank you. Really thank you, but this is not the place.
Shall we go out on the terrace?
Yes. Now I can thank you.
She came into my arms. I said she was cold, but she only looked that way. Her lips took me on a rocket trip to the equator and nothing flat. I hated to break away, but it wasn't a matter of choice.
How touching.
Rudolph.
That gun doesn't look very friendly, Richter.
Move away from her, Race.
All right. I'll move. I turned the gun toward the sky on Richter, and I struggled for it. He had the power of a madman. I caught his fingers, bent them back until he let go of the gun. But as I straightened, his foot shot out, caught me under the chin, and I went sprawling.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I will be.
There's his gun.
Oh, never mind. I'll get it.
Oh, I'm frightened, Race. You better take me up to Helen Farragut.
Well, that's a thought. I'd like to go up there myself.
Must have been quite an evening, Mr. Race. Maida will be all right as soon as she's had some sleep. I gave her a sleeping pill.
You'd better keep an eye on her. Call me if you see Richter wandering around any place.
I will. You know, you should have had dinner with me. Would have been less hectic. And also, I know how to be grateful for expensive gifts.
Well, I'm glad you're impressed. I like to impress people, especially beautiful women.
You impressed Maida, all right. She gave Henri the brooch and told him to put it in the wall safe.
Would Henri mind driving me down? I'll let the taxi go, and I want to stop at the casino.
Not at all. I'll call him.
I am glad you asked me to drive you down, Monsieur Rice. I had the urge to visit the casino this evening.
I thought you were opposed to gambling.
One is human, monsieur.
Well, don't lose your shirt.
With my salary, monsieur, neither the house nor I can get into much trouble.
I left Henri and wandered around the casino looking for Rudolph Richter. He wasn't at the roulette tables, he wasn't at the dice tables. I went into the baccarat room, watched the play for a while, then decided to give it up. But when I came back through the main room of the casino, I saw a familiar face. Dan Carpenter. And he wasn't happy.
Cash in these chips, take them off my tab. I'll give you a check.
Having a losing streak, Carpenter?
Huh? Oh, it's you.
Gambling's an expensive pastime.
So's giving out advice you haven't been asked for.
I'd like to talk to you.
Not now. I'm catching a plane for Firenze.
What for?
To sell some Italian holdings, if it's any of your business.
Monsieur Rice! Monsieur Rice!
Henri, what is it?
Miss Farragut just called. It is about Mr. Richter. He just killed himself up at the villa. He jumped from the balcony.
He's down there, Race, by the rocks. There are men coming along the beach with torches to recover the body.
How did it happen?
Well, Maida was too upset to sleep. We came out on the balcony. And Rudolph came in and he started to scream something about being trapped. And then he jumped.
Where's Maida?
Here. Look, take it easy with her. She's in bad shape. Look, Dear, let me call a doctor for you.
No, I don't need a doctor. Well, are you satisfied, Mr. Race?
Should I be?
You can leave my husband alone now. You can't do anything to a dead man.
Maida.
You might as well know. Ludwig changed his name to Rudolf Richter. When Race came, I tried to help, but I couldn't. I was frightened, and now he's dead.
Can I do anything to help, Miss Farragut?
No, thank you, Henry.
I don't suppose you'd want anything around to remind you of me, Mrs. Strauss. May I have that brooch back?
Yes. Just take it and get out. And leave me alone.
Would you get me the brooch, please, Henry?
Yes, sir. I think I put it right over here by the coffee table.
Thanks. You can stop performing now, madam.
What do you mean, Race?
I mean that Rudolf Richter, that was his real name, didn't jump off that balcony. He was pushed. Because he didn't believe Maida's story anymore, and he was getting too close to Ludwig Strauss.
All right, Race. Go on.
I don't have to go any further. I'm already there. Henri?
Yes, monsieur?
Why didn't you put that brooch in the safe?
I forgot.
You didn't forget. You knew it was paste. And you aren't a native of Monte Carlo, are you? Because it's against the law for local citizens to go into the casino.
You are being ridiculous, monsieur.
Well, we can make sure. Let's send a copy of your fingerprints to AMG in Nuremberg.
That won't be necessary, Race.
Very neat, those pearl-handled revolvers.
I've enjoyed this meal ticket for too long to have you mess it up.
Very nice front. Rich American girls, very common over here. So you pose as one and give Ludwig a perfect cover-up as houseboy and chauffeur. And he enjoys the luxury of the villa, except for serving at tea parties, of course.
Are you ready to make the jump now, Race? Or must you also be pushed?
I'll jump.
Let go of me, you! Oh!
Drop that, Ludwig! I'm sorry it had to be this way, madam.
Yes, Race. So am I. But now there's nothing in our ways there. You know I care for you.
Oh, you misunderstand me, baby. I meant that I'd rather have seen Ludwig stretching rope at Nuremberg.
I was talking about us, Race, you and me.
Oh, I wouldn't plan on us, madam. I've been a stage door Johnny at times, but a jail door Johnny... Yeah, I'm afraid you'll be too old and unattractive by the time you get out.
Schwein.
No such language. Now, you just sit there quietly while I invite some guests to the party. Operator, get me the Monte Carlo police.
The Adventures of Frank Race, starring Tom Collins with Tony Barrett as Mark Donovan, comes to you from Hollywood. Others heard in tonight's cast were Lillian Baeff, Michael Ann Barrett, Wilms Herbert, Jack Crucian, and Harry Lang. This series is written and directed by Buckley Angel and Joel Murcott. The music is composed and played by Ivan Ditmars. Be sure to be with us again this same time next week for another dramatic chapter in the Adventures of Frank Race. Art Gilmore speaking. This is a Bruce Ells production.
Adventure awaits with the Lord of the Jungle, Tarzan, up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Tarzan of the Apes, brought to you from out the pages of Edgar Rice Burroughs' exciting book. Because the bull ape vanished from the ape tribe of Kerchak drops unseen from the trees. Jane Porter, horrified, terror-stricken, finds herself in the brute's hairy arms. She kicks and beats the beast. Her struggle is useless. Turcos sweeps her off her feet and carries her into the lower branches of a giant tree. Porter and Philander stand petrified, unable to grasp what's taking place before their very eyes. They see the ape, they see Jane, but so utterly unbelievable, so fantastic is the scene, they can't grasp its horror.
Jane! Jane! What is it? What is it? Don't shoot! What do we do? You something, Jane! Do something. What's the matter? I hear Jane scream. Where are you? Clayton, here, this way, quickly.
Don't stand there jabbering and pointing. What happened?
Oh, Jane, my little baby, my little girl.
Quick, Philander, tell me what?
Jane was walking in front of us. We heard her scream, ran forward, and then we saw her struggling.
With what, man? Struggling with what?
I don't know. I couldn't see. There she was whisked away into the trees.
Was it the man who rescued us? The man that saved you from the lion?
No, I'm sure it wasn't.
Quick, Professor, pull yourself together. Did you see who or what it was?
It was an ape, I'm sure.
An ape? Why didn't you shoot?
We couldn't. We might have killed Jane.
Well, this way. Come on. Follow me. Come on. Don't stand there after me. Come on. Jane's screams carry faintly to Tarzan, swinging his way through the trees. He stops, hangs from a branch for a moment, listening. That sounds like she. He strains his ears, hoping to catch some of the sound that will indicate more accurately the direction. It is she! Hand over hand, Tarzan drops to the lower jungle terrace. He heads in the direction of Jane's call for help. Far below him and away toward the sea, Clayton, Porter, and Philander thrash their way through twisting vine and tearing thorn. Down from the treetops, flashing behind the dense screen of verdure, drops Tarzan. The ape-man's strong, accurate fingers grasp branch and vine, touch them a bare second while the keen eyes find the next hold. Clayton, Porter, and Philander break through the underbrush, force their way deeper into the jungle. Tarzan, quickly, silently, alert, listening for another scream, drops hand over hand to the jungle floor. He raises his head. His nostrils quiver. He turns to face the breeze, trying to catch some trace of Jane's scent spoor to satisfy himself that it really was she. For a moment he stares at the ground below, then the trees above. The ape in him, by virtue of training and environment, tells him the entire story as plainly as if he'd been present at the girl's capture. Again he sensed the humid jungle air. It was she! Tarzan glances quickly at a bough where a caterpillar's been crushed by Turcos's brutish foot. Instinctively, he knows where the same foot would touch in the next stride. His eyes gleam as he thinks what he'll do to the mighty Turcos when he catches him. And with the speed of a lance, he disappears in the tortuous pathway of the ape's trail. Jane's screams fade in the distance. The short tropic twilight is already upon the jungle. Professor Porter, Clayton, and Philander stumble headlong into the ever-increasing blackness of the jungle. Come on. You can't keep up with me. I'm going on alone.
Wait, Clayton. I'm coming as fast as I can.
Just the same, I'm going on.
What shall we do? I can't think, Clayton. I can't hear her. She must...
Come on, we're wasting time.
But, Clayton, we haven't the faintest idea of where we are. We can't hear Jane.
If we see her, what am I to do, Professor?
What do you mean?
Am I to shoot?
Yes, shoot. I don't know, but I think I recognize this part of the jungle.
Oh, it all looks so much alike, but then, of course, it might be.
Yes, Clayton, it looks all so much alike. Just as you say, since Jane's cries have stopped, we have the least idea of where we're going.
I'm sure that the last scream we heard was over this way. To the left, I mean. Oh, that's just the trouble. Our sense of direction is gone. Completely. I would have sworn that the last scream came from the right.
Then you suggest, Clayton, that we separate and search individually?
That is a sensible suggestion, Professor. And if either of us find anything, we'll fire a rifle. All right. But be careful.
Why, we're right on the edge of the clearing. Here's the hut. Then, Philander, we've simply blundered around in a circle.
Almost silently, the ape-man swings through the trees toward Turcos and his prey. Turcos's keen ears catch the faint sound of pursuit. At last, overtaken, he drops down into a small open glade and turns to defend his prize. He sees that his pursuer is Tarzan, his hated foe. Tarzan bounds like a leopard into the turret. Jane Porter, her body flattened against the tree, watches, speechless. She stares at Tarzan, then at Turcos. Horror, fascination, fear, and admiration mingle in her staring eyes as she watches the circling pair. Tarzan leaps! So does Turcos. Like two wolves, they go trying to get each other's throats. Turcos reaches out his long, hairy arms. His four light hands seek a deadly hold. Tarzan sidesteps, bends low as the brute's arm passes over his head. Now the ape man lunges forward. He's outside the great ape's sweeping arm. Tarzan's fist lands with terrific force in Turquoise's face. Turquoise turns. Again that death-dealing reach. Again Tarzan sidesteps and ducks. Tarzan's right hand flashes out to grasp the ape for the throat. With the speed of a striking snake, Tarzan's left arm flashes up and down, in and out. The gleaming blade of the hunting knife sinks again and again, deep into the heart of the maddened ape. Turquoise, lifeless, slumps to the ground. Tarzan places his foot on its neck, beats his broad chest with his clenched fist, and raises his face to the sky. Deepening darkness enfolds the jungle. Clayton, Philander, and Professor Porter, convinced of the futility of searching further, have entered the hut.
I shall lie down now and try to sleep. Early tomorrow, as soon as it's light, I shall take what food I can and carry it and continue my search until I found her, my little girl. I won't return without her.
I shall go with you, of course. And count on me also.
I knew that you'd offer your assistance, Clayton, and you too, dear old friend, Philander, but you mustn't. Jane is beyond needing our help. I simply go because what else can I do?
But, Porter, I don't know what to say, but what good will it do? To go off there in the jungle, it's suicide. It can't do Jane any possible
what
good.
What you say, Clayton, is true, but to leave her out there, not to make any effort to find her...
Then I'll go with you. And, Porter, my dear Porter, you cannot deny me the privilege of friendship. I'll go too.
No, it is I alone who may go. She was my daughter, all that was left on earth for me to love.
I shall go with you.
Clayton,
I claim the same right. I, too, love Jane. Clayton, give me that rifle. What? I'm going to search. Now, Philander, come over here. There's nothing to be done now. It'll soon be dark. Porter's right. Jane is beyond age, and with what we'll have to hunt for tomorrow, and what we'll have to do when we find Jane, well, we'd better rest. But Clayton, you ask the impossible. We can't rest. What can we do here? Comfort Porter? Impossible. No, Philander. All there is left to do is wait until daylight. As Tarzan's call of victory echoes through the jungle, Jane Porter, speechless, almost hysterical from sheer fright, springs forward with outstretched arms. Tarzan holds the shaking girl to him with one bronze arm and soothingly, caressingly runs his hand over her hair. The ape man doesn't know what to think. Already he's spoken to the men of the party, and they don't understand him, so why should this white she? All he can do is quiet her terror, much as he would one of the little apes of the tribe who has so narrowly escaped the gleaming fangs of Numa the lion or Saber the lioness. Jane Porter stirs in his arms, frees herself from his grasp.
Oh, how can I thank you? That's deep. No, I can't even think of it.
Tarzan shakes his head. A look almost pathetic comes to his eyes.
I wish you could speak English. Who are you? Who can you be?
Again, Tarzan shakes his head.
Qui êtes-vous? No? Where do you see? No?
Tarzan looks helplessly at Jane Porter. She steps back a pace and takes Tarzan by the arm.
Well, you understand my French and German just about as well as they did in Paris or Berlin. Why, your skin is white. White skin.
Tarzan taps himself on the chest with his closed fist. White skin. White skin. The ape man repeats the phrase and then points to Jane.
Jane.
White skin. Jane. White skin. Jane. Pointing first to himself, then to Jane, Tarzan repeats wonderingly his first English words. Tarzan, able to write his own name, yet without knowledge of its English pronunciation, has accepted Jane's translation. Inadvertently, she has stumbled upon the English equivalent of the ape word Tarzan. As yet, she does not know that her rescuer is Tarzan of the Apes.
Get ready to laugh with our Miss Brooks, which is coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Time once again for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks, under the direction of Al Lewis. Well, the weather's been pretty nice around Madison High School, where Our Miss Brooks teaches English. That is, up until last week. Then the gray clouds cascaded moisture, and the streets danced to the tune of Mother Nature's tears. It was as though some celestial goblet had overturned, caressing the earth with rivulets of heavenly champagne.
Or, as we say in my neighborhood, it was wetter than a drowned seal's mustache. The rain started Friday morning, and while I was at breakfast with my landlady, she made a piercingly accurate observation.
It's certainly coming down, isn't it?
It sure is, Mrs. Davis. Great weather for ducks.
I'll bet the farmers are glad, though.
Yeah, it should be good for the crops.
It'll keep the dust down, too.
It isn't the heat, it's the humidity. Now, how did that get in there?
Would you like another cup of coffee, Connie?
No, thanks. I have to get ready for school. Walter Denton's picking me up.
Oh, is your car in the shop again?
No, but I wouldn't dare drive in this wet weather with my tires in such poor condition.
What's wrong with your tires?
I only have 3. Oh, that's Walter now. I'll just be a minute, Walter. Will you help me into my rain clothes, Mrs. Davis?
Certainly, dear. Here's your yellow slicker right on this chair.
Thanks.
And your nice yellow rain hat. Now, you're all set.
How do I look, Mrs. Davis?
Simply divine, Connie. You look just like the trademark on a bottle of cod liver oil.
Well, don't stand there. Throw a halibut over my shoulder and I'll... I'm coming, Walter. Well, goodbye, Mrs. Davis.
Goodbye, Connie.
I'm sorry to keep you waiting, Walter. What do you think of this weather?
Boy, it's certainly coming down.
It sure is, Walter. Great weather for ducks.
I bet the farmers are glad, though.
Yeah, it should be good for the crops.
It'll keep the dust down, too.
Well, there goes all our dialogue for the trip to school. Now, if you'll help me open this car door, I'll... Walter, where's the top to your car?
In my garage. I always take it down in weather like this.
You do?
Yes, ma'am. It leaks.
Oh, well, that explains it. We wouldn't want to ride with a leaky top. Might get the rain all wet.
Get in, Miss Brooks. I've got this Turkish towel to throw over our heads.
Why spoil it? There's nothing like driving in an open convertible and listening to the pitter-patter of raindrops on your nose.
The towel isn't just for us, Miss Brooks. I've got to protect my electrical shop homework. Here, hold it, will you?
I don't want to seem nosy, Walter, but what is this contraption? It's got wires and tubes all over it.
Oh, that's my homework, Miss Brooks.
What are you studying, Frankenstein 1?
No, that's my project for shop. It's an SCR shortwave radio receiver.
A radio receiver? Where'd you get it?
I built it. That was my project. The electrical shop furnished most of the materials, and I did the rest.
Oh, that's wonderful. You kids who are going to school nowadays are certainly fortunate. Just think of it, building your own radios. When I went to school, all I built was an inferiority complex.
It wasn't so tough. Of course, I had to solder a lot of wires in back there, but it turned out pretty good.
What's this thing that's sticking out between the tubes that looks like a banana?
It's a banana. You see, Miss Brooks, I put my lunch in there to keep it dry.
I wish I could get in there. This Turkish towel is getting to be a Turkish bath. Why are you stopping, Walter?
I promised to pick up Harriet Conklin this morning, too. Look, there's our beloved principal standing next to the house. Good morning, Mr. Conklin. How do you like the rain?
I loathe it, Denton, thank you.
What's wrong with a little rain?
Every time it rains, all manner of weird creatures are washed from their natural habitat under stones and come slithering into my driveway.
And good morning to you, Mr. Conklin.
Oh, Miss Brooks. Oh, for a moment there, I thought Denton had picked up a hitchhiking halibut fisherman. My daughter will be out in a moment, young man. Meanwhile, please remove that junk heap from my driveway. I'm expecting a furniture van at any moment.
Oh, what kind of furniture are you getting, Mr. Conklin?
It's custom-built Malacca bamboo. At long last, I'm realizing a dream of mine. To furnish our little glassed-in sleeping porch as a sort of tropical lanai. A place to which I can retreat from the rigors of my daily routine.
Oh, I don't know. I think bamboo furniture's kind of icky myself.
Oh, you do. And what is your opinion of it, Miss Brooks?
Well, sir,
I'm asking your opinion, Miss Brooks. What do you think of bamboo furniture?
Well, personally, I'm not too crazy about it.
When I want your opinion, I'll ask.
Hi, Daddy. Oh, good morning, Miss Brooks.
Hello, Harriet. Come on, get in.
So long, Daddy. Be sure they get the furniture in out of the rain.
I will, Harriet. Just to know it's coming makes me feel good all over. My own Shangri-La. Aloha, one and all.
Valley high and gesundheit.
Would you do me a favor, Miss Brooks? I don't have shop class till the afternoon, and I have biology this morning, so would you mind parking this radio in Mr. Boynton's lab for me?
But why should I go into Mr. Boynton's lab?
Well, because you've got 10 minutes before your class starts, and you always manage to sneak in.
All right, Walter. I'll do it for you as a favor.
Thanks, Miss Brooks. Here it is. Now, be careful of it now. I'll see you later.
Goodbye, Walter. Hello, Mr. Boynton. May I leave this radio for Walter Denton? It's his shop homework.
Oh, certainly, Miss Brooks. Just put it down on that table.
Thanks. He'll pick it up next period. There.
Say, that's quite a rain costume you've got on.
Oh, do you like it?
Yes, indeed. It's just the kind I want. Now, I'll bet it makes a wonderful outfit for halibut fishing.
There's no use talking. I'll have to burn it. I hope I'm not keeping you from any work, Mr. Boynton.
Well...
Good. Then we can chat for a few minutes.
Oh, very well, Miss Brooks. Let's do that.
All right.
Okay.
Well, if it's checked around to me, I'll have to open. Where do you stand on rain, Mr. Boynton?
Rain? Well, by and large, I'd say that rain is quite beneficial to most forms of plant life.
You'll never be investigated for that remark. What I meant was, don't you think it's rather early in the year for such a cold, driving rain?
Oh, not at all, Miss Brooks. Our climatic conditions are undergoing a slow but steady change. It's something of a meteorological phenomenon, but do you realize that at this very moment the equatorial belt is slipping slowly southward?
Well, I'll turn my back. You tighten it up.
What I'm trying to say is that the warm weather which we in the temperate zone have long enjoyed is moving further south every year. It's entirely possible that in the future our area may be engulfed in icy Arctic weather.
How far in the future?
Oh, possibly 10,000 years.
Good. I should be finished knitting my mittens by then. Unless I drop a stitch or two.
Come in.
Excuse me, Mr. Boynton, but I've got a message from Miss Brooks.
How did you happen to look for me here, Harriet?
You're kidding, of course. Daddy just called and said he'd be delayed with the furniture a while longer and asked me to monitor your class while you sit in his office till he gets here.
Well, congratulations, Miss Brooks.
What'd I do?
Well, this makes you acting principal of Madison.
Well, that's right, Miss Brooks. I guess Daddy didn't realize what he was doing. I mean... well, all you have to do is answer some phone calls.
If you'll excuse me, I've got to stop in at the supply room for a moment. That is, with your permission, Miss Acting Principal.
Granted.
I'll just be a few minutes. See you later.
Isn't this Walter's radio, Miss Brooks?
Yes, it is.
It's a complicated-looking thing. Let's see if it works.
It's pretty close to our first class, Harriet.
Listen. Oh, this is swell reception.
What do you know, Guy Lombardo?
Keen arrangement, isn't it?
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we bring you a special weather bulletin.
Oh, good. Maybe the rain's going to stop.
Attention, everyone. This is an important announcement. Local weather authorities have just notified us that the barometer is falling rapidly, and a hurricane is approaching from the southwest.
Miss Brooks, did you hear that? A hurricane.
Reports indicate that winds measuring up to 150 miles per hour will strike this area within the hour. Please do not become panicky, but go immediately to places of safety.
Mr. Boynton said our climate was changing, but this is ridiculous.
Industries will secure all machinery in their plants, and schools will shut down at once.
Did you hear that, Miss Brooks?
Of course I heard it. I'm listening louder than you are.
I repeat.
Well, are you going to shut down the school?
I have no authority to do anything like that.
Well, of course you have. You're acting principal, aren't you?
But you know your father. He'll be furious if I take such a drastic step. I'd better call him.
Well, there's no time for that now. Everyone's in great danger.
Well, then we'd better ask Mr. Boynton's advice. Come on, Harriet. Mr. Boynton!
We will stay on the air and bring you further reports and advice as the hurricane approaches. This is Dudley Hetherington, speaking to you from station VUM, situated in the heart of downtown Bombay, India.
Brush your teeth with Colgate. Colgate Dental Cream. It cleans your breath. What a toothpaste. What it cleans your teeth. Colgate toothpaste cleans your breath. What a toothpaste. What it cleans your teeth.
Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth. And the Colgate way stops tooth decay best. More than 2 years' research showed the Colgate way of brushing teeth right after eating helped stop more decay for more people than ever before reported in dentifrice history. Yes, the Colgate way stopped tooth decay best. Better than any other home method of oral hygiene. No other toothpaste or powder, ammoniated or not, has proof of such results. And you should know that Colgate, while not mentioned by name, was the only toothpaste used in the research on tooth decay recently reported in Reader's Digest. Yes, Colgate Dental Cream, and only Colgate Dental Cream, was used in this research. So always use Colgates to clean your breath while you clean your teeth. And when you follow the Colgate way, Colgate Dental Cream stops tooth decay best.
Brush your teeth with Colgate. Colgate Dental Cream. It cleans your breath. What a toothpaste. What it cleans your teeth.
And the Colgate way stops tooth decay best. Well, when Mr. Conklin put Miss Brooks in temporary charge of Madison High School, he had no idea what a crisis would arise in his absence. Not knowing it's from Bombay, Miss Brooks is taking the hurricane report she heard on Walter Denton's radio quite serious.
Hi, Miss Brooks. Did you put my radio in the biology lab?
Yes, I did, Walter. I also turned it on and heard a report from the local weather authorities that's got me in a tizzy, and I don't tiz easily.
What is it? More rain storm coming?
Oh, it's worse than that. There's a 150-mile hurricane approaching from the southwest.
Well, blow me down.
It will if we don't get out of here. I sent Harriet into her father's office to call him up at home, and I'm trying to locate Mr. Boynton.
Maybe I can help you.
Maybe you can. And when you find him, tell him about the hurricane and bring him to the principal's office at once.
It's no use, Miss Brooks. Our phone at home is still busy.
I guess your mother's doing her shopping on the phone on account of the rain.
No. Mother's spending the day with Aunt Bertha. Mother's her favorite sister, you know. And Mother's crazy about Aunt Bertha, too. I guess it's because she was an only child.
Your mother's sister was an only child, Gracie? Harriet?
Yes, ma'am. She was the only child until Mother was born. We haven't much more time, Miss Brooks. The radio says...
Here he is, Miss Brooks.
Oh, what's all this about a hurricane?
It's true, Mr. Boynton. It came over the radio.
I heard it, too. The man said it was due to strike this vicinity in an hour.
What man said that, Harriet?
The announcer.
Well, how do you know he meant this vicinity?
It's very simple, Mr. Boynton. He said he was quoting local weather authorities. Now, if I'm responsible for the students in this school, I'd better see that they all reach their homes before the storm hits.
You mean you're closing the school? Hot dog!
Miss Brooks, you can't do that.
She's got to.
Look, this is a very radical step to take. I don't know if I agree with such a procedure.
You seem to forget, Mr. Boynton, I'm acting principal of this institution.
Oh, my apologies, Miss Brooks. You're absolutely right. As principal, your authority exceeds mine in this matter. I await your command.
At ease. Smoke if you like. Walter, you tell the other teachers to dismiss their classes in an orderly fashion and caution them of the approaching storm.
Yes, sir. Right away.
Thank you, ma'am.
Hurry, Walter. You have to drive us over to Daddy's when you come back. We can't reach him by phone, and he's got to be told what's happening.
Okay, Harriet.
It's kind of exciting, isn't it, Miss Brooks? We'll all go over together and...
All but me, Harriet. As acting principal of this great institution, I feel it's my duty to stay right here and go down with the school.
No. You're going right with us, Miss Brooks.
Well, of course you are. You've got to report to Daddy. We'll lock the house up tight and see that Oh, dear. What if the hurricane hits before we get to the house? What'll you do then, Miss Brooks?
What can I do? I'll let it blow and lash myself to Mr. Boynton.
I hope your dad doesn't mind our barging in on him like this, Harriet.
Well, it's an emergency, Mr. Boynton. He'll understand. Come on. He's probably in his lanai. Daddy, I'm home. That's funny. He isn't in here.
No, but the new furniture is. Get a load of this bamboo wilderness.
It's an odd-looking room, isn't it? How do you like it, Miss Brooks?
Now I know where old fishing poles go when they die. What's that?
I brought my radio along, Miss Brooks. It'll help while away the hours we have to stay holed up here. They care to dance, Harriet?
Walter Denton, I'm surprised at you. How can you ask anyone to dance with a hurricane coming any minute?
Oh, I'm sorry. It was pretty silly, I guess.
It was positively inane. Care to dance, Mr. Boynton?
You'd better turn that thing off, Walter. I'm going into the next room and see if Daddy's there. That's his den.
I don't hear any growling.
Be sure and tell him we're here, will you, Harriet?
I hope he doesn't get angry because Miss Brooks shut down the school.
Why should he get angry? I merely did my duty.
Come on, let's all go in.
No, Harriet, you go in alone. He wouldn't hit a relative.
Well, I'll just be a minute. Hello, Daddy.
Harriet, what are you doing home? What's the meaning of this?
Now, take it easy, Daddy. Wait till I close this door.
Well, this will probably come as something of a shock to Mr. Conklin.
I wonder how he'll react to my closing down the school. Let's keep quiet and listen.
She shut down the school! Miss Brooks, how could you possibly...
I'm here, too, Mr. Conklin. Hello.
Hello. Miss Brooks, how could you possibly do...
Hello, Mr. Conklin.
Hello. Miss Brooks, how could you possibly...
Hello, Mr. Conklin.
Hello! How could you shut down my school in the middle of the day?
But, sir, there's a hurricane coming. We heard it on the radio.
That's right, Mr. Conklin. Harriet told me all about it. There's a hurricane blowing in from...
Shut up!
Southwest.
I've never heard such a batch of unmitigated jabberwocky in all my days. How could a hurricane possibly get this far into the United States?
Smugglers?
Don't be impertinent, Miss Brooks. Boynton, you always seem to be a person of average intelligence. How could you allow this mad woman to shut down my school on a ridiculous assumption?
But it isn't an assumption, Mr. Conklin. Miss Brooks heard the warning on the radio.
So did I, Daddy.
And there's no time to waste if we're to get ready for it. Walter, go close all the windows.
Yes, ma'am.
Denton, come back here. This happens to be my domain. I'll give the orders here.
Yes, sir.
Go close all the windows. I just don't want the rain to ruin things. Hurricanes, indeed.
But, Mr. Conklin, we heard
I don't want to hear any more about it. It's too late to call the students back to school, I suppose. But if anything like this ever happens again...
Please, Daddy. Miss Brooks, turn on the radio. Maybe there's another weather report coming on. That'll convince him.
Right, Harriet.
Heavy rain squalls and extreme turbulence. All citizens' attention. The following precautionary measures are urged by local authorities for the protection of life and property during the approaching hurricane.
I said I don't want to hear any more about... Who said that?
Well, the man on the radio, Daddy. Listen.
Please follow these emergency measures to the letter. First, precautions against flying glass from wind-shattered windows. Board up all windows. I repeat, board up all windows.
Did you hear that? Well, don't stand around like a bunch of dummies. We've got to board up all the windows. Luckily, I've got my toolkit handy. I was going to saw some wood for the fireplace.
The most secure method of boarding up windows is by using bamboo chutes. I repeat, board up your windows with bamboo.
Bamboo?
Where in the world are we going to get bamboo?
Oh, no. Not my new furniture.
Well, this is an emergency, Mr. Conklin. You heard it yourself.
But I haven't even had time to sit in it yet.
Well, take a fast bounce on that couch and we'll start chopping.
Oh, no. One moment. Just let me sit down for one moment. Adieu, little couch.
Time's up. On your feet, Mr. Conklin. Here's the toolbox, Mr. Boynton. Let's get started.
No, I hate to do this, sir, but you know the necessity.
I'll turn my back. I can't bear to watch it. Oh.
Would you like a bullet to bite on? Good work, Mr. Boynton. You sawed the coffee table right in half.
Things are bad enough, Miss Brooks. We don't need a commentator.
I'll give you a hand with the couch, Mr. Boynton. Pass me the axe.
I've got all the windows shut and Holy cow, the hurricane's already hit.
We're cutting this bamboo to board up the windows, Walter.
Gosh, I've been missing all the fun. Hand me that axe and stand aside.
Never mind that, Walter. Take this bamboo strip I've tacked together and nail it up against that window.
Oh, yes, sir. Give me the hammer and a nail, Harriet, please.
Here, Walter.
Judas Priest! What was that?
Don't look now, Mr. Conklin, but you can pick flowers without opening your window.
Quiet, everybody. Some more instructions are coming over the air.
Be sure to shut off all water pipes and lash down your ox carts.
Ox cart?
New car cars must be scarcer than we think.
Instruction number 3. Attention, everyone. Disperse all natives to the hills. I repeat, after cautioning them to tie down the thatched roofs on their straw huts, disperse all natives to the hills.
What natives?
Good question.
And now, your last official instruction. Before you repair to your storm cellars, be sure to tether your elephants carefully. Remember, tether your elephants carefully.
Quick, there's not a minute to lose. I've got to get outside and tether my elephant. Elephant? Mr. Boynton, did that man say elephants?
I thought he did, Mr. Conklin.
But who keeps elephants?
Ever hear of taboo?
This concludes our station broadcast until after the hurricane has passed. Good luck to you all from your friendly station, VUM, situated in the heart of downtown Bombay, India.
Bombay?
India?
Well, that's a good one. The joke is certainly on us. We've been worried about a storm that's 5,000 miles away.
Oh, can you imagine that? 5,000 miles. Oh, this is a scream.
Yes, it's a panic. Imagine closing down an entire high school and wrecking a room full of furniture because of a report on some idiot's homemade radio telling of a hurricane 5,000 miles away!
Your high blood pressure.
Your concern for my blood pressure is touching, Miss Brooks. But I'd rather you concern yourself with what I'm to do about these slivers of bamboo that you've left me with.
Please, Mr. Conklin, you can make a fortune with those slivers.
A fortune? How?
When the flying saucers land, you can clean up selling bamboo canes to those little men.
Returns in just a moment, but first, dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl.
Tonight? Yes, tonight, show him how much lovelier your hair can look after a Luster Cream shampoo. Luster Cream, world's finest shampoo. No other shampoo in the world gives you Kay Daumit's magic blend of secret ingredients plus gentle lanolin. Better than a soap, better than a liquid, Luster Cream is a dainty cream shampoo. Leaves hair 3 ways lovelier, fragrantly clean, free of loose dandruff, glistening with sheen, soft, manageable. Even in hardest water, Luster Cream lathers instantly. No special rinse needed after a Luster Cream shampoo. So gentle, Luster Cream is wonderful even for children's hair. Tonight? Yes, tonight, try Luster Cream shampoo.
Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl, you owe your crowning glory to a luster cream shampoo.
And now, once again, here is Eve Arden.
If you are concerned about the threat of communism, you should know this fact. The Crusade for Freedom, an organization headed by General Lucius Clay, needs your financial and moral assistance in the support of Radio Free Europe. This is a private radio station now working to bring to communist-dominated European countries the voices of their exiled leaders. Help Radio Free Europe by joining the Crusade for Freedom in your town.
This is Vern Smith reminding you to tune in next week to another Our Miss Brooks show brought to you by Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous, caressable hair and Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay. Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, is produced by Larry Burns, written by Al Lewis, with the music of Wilbur Hatch. Mr. Boynton is played by Jeff Chandler, Mr. Conklin by Gail Gordon.
Others in tonight's cast were Jane Morgan, Dick Crenna, Gloria McMillan, and Dan Tobin. Doctors prove Palmolive soap can bring you a lovelier complexion in 14 days. Yes, 36 leading skin specialists proved in tests on 1,285 different women that Palmolive soap facials using nothing but Palmolive brought new complexion beauty to 2 women out of 3. Just wash your face 3 times daily with Palmolive soap, each time for 60 seconds, massaging Palmolive's beauty lather onto your skin. Then rinse and pat dry. So start your Palmolive facials today. Remember, doctors prove Palmolive soap can bring you a lovelier complexion in 14 days. Be sure to hear Mr. and Mrs. North every Tuesday night on this same network. And
All right, it's time for the question of the day, and I don't know, this one may not be relatable to anyone but me, but I feel like this is something a lot of kids did, at least when I was growing up, which was, if you had, like, a favorite board game or something like that, did you ever make up a custom rules set when you were a kid for that game? I can remember I actually did. I made up a custom rule set for the game Risk that actually made the game go faster. I forget all the details, but basically it was this. First of all, everyone starts out controlling a continent. But one territory in that continent is the capital of that continent. So it's the capital for that player. And if your capital gets taken out, you are knocked out of the game immediately. And the person gets control and the other player gets control of the continent. I called this capital version Risk, and it did. It made the game go considerably faster because each person started out with a continent and the bonuses that come from that continent, and then, of course, this added quite a bit of strategy to it in that you were just incentivized to protect your capital, so you dedicate some of your reinforcements not to the offensive, but to the defensive each turn. But anyway, that's just me. Did you ever make up custom rules for a board game you played as a kid? Let us know in the comments below, and now let's get back to the show. One of the most acclaimed shows of all time, Orson Welles' Mercury Theater of the Air, is up next.
The makers of Campbell Soup present The Campbell Playhouse. Orson Welles, producer.
Good evening, this is Orson Welles. One of this season's bestsellers, Wickford Point, by last year's Pulitzer Prize winner, John P. Marquand, is the Campbell Playhouse selection as the best new book for May, a choice which will probably surprise nobody. Wickford Point is the story of that immovable object known as an old family. And believe me, the Brills are as entertaining and as plausibly improbable a collection of American ghouls as you've ever encountered. The Brills are quite a story, but we'll leave them, I'm afraid, tonight pretty much as we found them. For candied fruit never spoils, and the Brills are put up like preserves in the past, hermetically sealed, fixed in a thick syrup which is family pride. They bear charmed lives, these people from the past, these enchanted islanders from the ever lands of yesterday, these heartbreak householders like the Brills from Wickford Point. They will never grow old, and they were never young. They are exactly as ageless as a pickle. The Brill variety will be new to you, but not entirely unfamiliar. All the incidents and characters in this story are entirely fictitious, and no reference is intended to actual persons living or dead. The Campbell Playhouse resorts to this prudent incantation because it turns out that almost anybody in New England can tell you just who the Brills really are. Of course, there are several versions, so we've asked an authority to settle the dispute for us at the end of tonight's broadcast. He's the best authority we could find. He is not a Brill. He swears he is not a Brill. He is John P. Marquand, the author. But now, just before we begin, a word from Ernest Chappell.
Let me ask what comes to your mind when I mention chicken for dinner. I think I know. You visualize a fine, plump chicken sizzling brown and falling into tender slices under the touch of the carving knife. And you recall the eager anticipation as the plates were passed from place to place. Ah, grand dish, chicken. A special occasion treat that's always welcome. But remember that between these special occasions, your family can still enjoy the good taste of chicken soup. Because just as sure as you like chicken, you'll like Campbell's chicken soup. You'll see how chicken-rich it is in the very golden glisten of it. You'll taste deep-down chicken flavor in every tempting spoonful. What's more, you'll find pieces of tender chicken meat in it and fluffy, snowy rice. I know you'll agree that Campbell's is the real old-fashioned kind of chicken soup. Why not keep several cans of Campbell's chicken soup on hand? And now for the Orson Welles production of Wickford Point.
Morning, Jim.
Morning, Sid.
Say, Jim, have you ever noticed the high surface tension of coffee? I think this coffee's been boiled too long.
It's been on the back of the stove for 4 hours.
I can tell by watching it drip from the spoon.
How's your stomach, Sid?
Well, I lay in the sun on the beach all day yesterday. As long as I'm perfectly still in the sun, I seem to be all right. By the way, Jim, I borrowed some of your socks this morning. I haven't gotten around to doing the washing. Where's Bella?
Upstairs. Joe Stowe called up.
Joe? Didn't call Bella up, did he?
No, me. Wants to meet me in Boston. Bella went upstairs to listen in on the extension.
Snake.
What's that you said, Jim?
Oh, never mind.
You called me a snake. Jim, the only one on this place who can call me names. Besides, why shouldn't I listen when my ex-husband calls?
Now, look here, Bella.
You listen to me, Sid. I've sat around long enough seeing you dribble coffee and hearing about your bellyaches. You think you're a genius, don't you? Or you're just too lazy to move. What did you do with that $10 you took out of my pocketbook yesterday?
I don't know. I forget.
You forget. Oh, what's the use? I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to spend the night over at the Jacobs. If you're driving into Boston, you'll drop me off, won't you, darling?
Yes, I'll drop you off.
In the ocean with a stone around your neck.
Shut up, Sid.
So long, Jim. See you when you get back.
Jim, are you really going to New York?
Yes, I'm driving down.
Why, darling? Why should you be going to New York?
Business. I'm going to see my agent.
Oh, is that all?
Yes, of course that's all.
It wouldn't be that Pat Lincoln has been calling you again. I wouldn't like to have her telephone bill.
Now listen, honeybee. Oh, good morning, Cousin Cotille.
Good morning, Jim. Good morning, Bella. Listen, Mother, I wish you'd tell Sid. I'm glad you're down to breakfast, Margie. Pass me the coffee, Bella. Jim, have you got a cigarette?
I gave you all mine last night, Cousin
Yeah, Buddy
Cotille.
always takes my cigarettes. I don't know what happens to all the cigarettes in the house. I don't know what happens to anything. First they're out of cigarettes and they're out of soap, and then there isn't any gin. Somebody must take it all. It must be the cook's little girl. It might be that man who comes around selling fish.
I knew of a plumber once who stole a quart of whiskey.
Listen, Jim, I'm going up to change my dress. Don't leave without me.
I won't. You got exactly 10 minutes.
I'll be down.
All right.
Dear, I wish Bella wouldn't drop everything everywhere. By the way, I thought that Mr. Bird she brought into lunch last weekend was delightful, didn't you?
No, I didn't.
We needed some money in the family and little peasant blood. You know, I'm glad Bella can attract men. It's always much nicer when there are men around. Everyone is much happier and much less nervous. I wish you wouldn't be so hard on President Roosevelt, dear.
President Roosevelt? I haven't been hard on President Roosevelt.
Perhaps you haven't yet, but you were going to be. I should have voted for him if I'd remembered to register. And if I have remembered to register, I know he'll look out for me. I can see it from his face.
And he'll look out for you.
Well, someone has to. Jim, who was that letter from this morning? It looks so interesting. She writes the same way I do. I always did have such trouble with my writing until I just stopped trying.
It's from a girl in New York. Her name's Patricia Layton. I don't think you know her.
Oh, darling, I've never even heard you mention her.
No, I don't believe you have.
Well, she writes the same way I do. When are you leaving, Jim?
Joe Stowe wants me to meet in Boston. Dinner.
Joe Stowe?
Yeah. He's on his way to Vermont.
Does Bella know?
Yes, she knows.
Give Joe my love.
Why do that? After what you did to him, you and the other Brills. Joe and Bella might still be married if you had...
Darling, I didn't do anything. I know you love him, but it was all a mistake, his marrying Bella. Give Joe my love. He'll understand. I do wish you weren't going away, darling.
No, I'll be back.
You're always going away somewhere, aren't you? If you aren't going away somewhere, you're always reading something. Why can't you stay here? You're one of the children, dear. You're part of Wickford Point. You're the only one that ever looked out for me. Oh, Jim, I wish you'd read this. It's a letter from the bank. I don't understand it.
I understand it. You've overdrawn your account again.
Give me a match, please. No, not that box. It's only has burn matches in it. The other box, just there. The bank is wrong. I sent them $100 last week. It's very stupid of him.
Well, I'm leaving now, Cousin Castile.
Oh, dear, then you really are going. You will come back, won't you, Jim?
Of course I'll come back. I'll only be gone a few days. Bella! Bella!
I'll be right home.
Bye, Frida.
Bye, Mr. Calder. Oh, dear, I don't like it when you're not here. Jim, you're the only one that ever looks out for me. I just...
I'll come back, Cousin Castile. I'll be back on Friday. Well, sure, we'll clean this car occasionally. Bella! Bella! Where are you? Oh, come on, honeybee. Let's get started. Heaven's sake. Earl! Earl!
Yes, Mr. Jim?
Earl, what happened to gas in this car? I had a full tank last night.
I guess Mr. Sid must have taken it. He went down to the beach just now in the other car. Mr. Sid's got a rubber tube in his car. He's just down.
I see.
Didn't he leave you none at all, Mr. Jim?
Doesn't look that way. How am I going to get out of here?
Wait till Mr. Brill gets back. Say, Mr. Jim, nobody's paid me yet.
You asked Mrs. Brill about it. Bella!
I did ask her.
Bella!
I did
Bella!
ask her, Mr. Jim. He has to wait till the first of the month.
Guess maybe there'll be enough gas to get me to the main
How do you
road.
like when you dress, Jim?
It's nice. Now, come on.
Mr. Jim,
Yes?
Can I have a
Come
dollar?
on, get in.
You see, Jim, I was in plenty of time.
Goodbye.
Yeah. Goodbye.
Mr. Jim.
Yeah.
Your chocolate candy bar.
Yes, what is it, Cousin Cotille? Yes, I'm coming back. Yes, Cousin Cotille. Orange kiss.
Will you please bring me that chocolate nut bar? And Mr. Jim, you haven't brought me that copy of True Romance yet.
Yes.
Chocolate nut bar. Chocolate nut bar.
Goodbye.
Jim, I've forgotten my purse. I thought it was in this bag. You don't want to go back, do you?
No.
Lend me $10, will you?
All right.
Thanks. You're awfully sweet, darling. It's nice to get out of Wickford Point, isn't it?
Yes.
Everybody gets so screwy down there. They just sit and sit.
You wouldn't be getting out of Wickford Point because you just heard your friend Howard Berg was at the Jacobs, would you?
Jim, darling. You're so silly.
Bella, tell me, what do you know about this Howard Berg? Where'd you pick him up?
Just in case you want to know, Howard Berg is one of the most important men in war.
Who told you so? Berg and who else?
Lots of other people you don't know, darling. Lots of people you couldn't possibly know. Who wouldn't care to meet you.
Important people?
Yes, important people. And it might be a help to you. It just happens that Howard Berg could help you a great deal. Howard Berg is a very intimate friend of Sinclair Lewis, Ernest Hemingway, Bruce Tarkington, and James Branch Cabell. How do you like that, darling?
Is he an intimate friend of John Galsworthy?
It just happens that he had lunch with Mr. Galsworthy last week when Mr. Galsworthy was over from England. Now, butter that on your dry toast, darling.
Well, maybe I'm wrong about Mr. Berg. You're quite sure he had lunch with Mr. Galsworthy last week?
Right?
You didn't happen to know, honeybee, that John Galsworthy died 5 years ago.
It doesn't do any good to lie like that, Jim. Just because no really fine novelist, no really worthwhile writer, no really worthwhile anything has ever honored you by his acquaintance.
Is Berg going to be at the Jacobs?
Suppose you ask when you get there, darling.
Thanks, I will. Bella, come on, come across with us. Has Berg asked you to marry him or not?
Please don't, Jim. Please. Jim, I can't go on like this.
I don't suppose you can.
I can't. I just can't stand it. I can't.
Then don't.
Oh, don't be so disagreeable. Nobody does anything about anything. I can't go on like this. All I want is to be happy and... Jim, what are you going to say to Joe?
What do you mean? What am I going to say to Joe?
I mean about me.
There probably won't be anything about you.
Oh, yes, there will. He'll ask about me, and I know it. Not that I care, because I can see him myself any time I really want to. He always talks about me when he's had a drink or two.
Who told you that?
Oh, lots of people. There is such a thing as being loyal, darling. Everybody knows how he treated me if you don't.
Do they?
Oh, I've been over the jump. I'm not complaining. There are ways of doing everything. There are ways of being a gentleman.
Joe Stowe is the nearest thing you ever came to seeing a gentleman.
Oh, is he really, darling?
Yes, Jim.
Oh, I should think the least thing a gentleman could do is to see that his former wife isn't starving when he's making $150,000 a year.
You never missed a meal, honeybee.
It isn't his fault I haven't.
You said you didn't want a nickel from him. You kept saying it to the lawyers all the time.
Well, how could I guess he'd be successful?
Listen, honeybee. Joe's been a friend of mine for quite a while. He's going to keep on being one. You're not going to stop it, so just forget about Joe. Took a beating when he was with you, and he's well out of it, and he knows it.
Oh, he does he? Oh, when you see Joe, you tell him for me that I am well out of it, too. Tell him he doesn't know what love is. Tell him...
Well, skip it. Getting to the Jacobs now.
Jim?
Yeah?
Jim, do you think Joe still loves you?
Skip it, honeybee. Here's the Jacobs.
And you're not coming in?
No. Bye, Bella.
Darling, you're awfully sweet. There's no one as sweet as you.
What is it you want now, honeybee?
Jim, where could I get you if I want to tomorrow or the next day on the telephone?
What's the matter? Afraid you're going to get into a jam?
No, of course not.
You better come across. What are you up to, Bella?
There's nothing. What a silly question. What makes you ask?
Because you said you couldn't go on like this.
But, darling, I say that all the time. All the girls say that.
It's none of my business, but I'd look out for Mr. Howard Berg if I were you, sweetness. I'll be in New York, my agents, tomorrow, the next day, and perhaps the next time. Be careful, though, Bella. Take a little solid food before you have any cocktails.
Oh, be careful yourself. Here's Howard Berg now. He's waiting for me.
That's nice.
Hello, Bella. Hello.
Jim, please.
Well to see you here, Mr. Calder.
Hello, Howard.
Susie! Hello, Susie! Jim, I'm going to run up and say hello to Susie, Jack. Goodbye, darling.
Bye, Bella.
Aren't you getting out, Mr. Calder?
No, I called you Howard. An engagement in Boston.
Oh.
By the way, I got a call, Howard, from a garage on the main road. The man there says he made some repairs on your car last weekend. He thinks you may have forgotten it. You know how these people are, just 2 jumps ahead of the sheriff.
Well, that bill was paid the first of the month.
Oh.
If you give me the name and address, I'll send out another check tomorrow. Thanks for telling me. I don't like things like that. Please get this. I pay my bills. I pay them promptly.
Then you haven't minded my bringing it up, Howard.
No, I appreciate it fully.
Well, I must be going. So long, Berg.
So long.
Hello, Jim. How are you?
Hello.
It's good to see you.
Well, Joe, how are you?
Oh, just the same. Nothing changes much. Same old place. Same old faces.
Oh, cheer up, Joe. The world's better than it used to be.
Oh, it isn't. Absolutely the same.
Listen, Joe, aren't you better off than you were 3 years ago?
You're darned well right, I'm better off. It's like being out of prison. It's like being alive again. Sorry, I didn't mean to say it quite that way, but you know what I mean.
All right, go ahead and say it.
All right. Blast the Brills. I still feel that way. They tried to ruin me. They tried to take out my heart and lungs and liver and stuff me with sawdust.
They didn't mean to do that. They couldn't help it, Joe.
I can see them now, them in their house. I'll bet there's still that same muddy smell from the river. And the trees are greener than anywhere else. And the hummingbirds keep buzzing in the trumpet vines. And the plumbing gets out of order all the time. And the cat has kittens. And everybody's unhappy in the parlor. And Sid has indigestion. And nobody's able to stand it anymore. It isn't good for you to hang around that place, Jim. You ought to get out. Let's go away somewhere.
Cousin Clotilde told me to give you her love.
Well, that was good of her. Jim, I wish I didn't keep worrying about Bella every now and then.
Bella's all right. She isn't going to kill herself. She never gave a hang about you, really. Bella doesn't give a hang for anything. She isn't made that way. She can't take time out caring for anybody because she has too much trouble looking out for herself.
You needn't be so rough on her, Jim. If you won't stand up for Bella, I will.
Don't worry, there'll always be somebody to stand up for Bella. You're well out of it, Joe. If she ever calls you up, don't answer. If you ever see her cross the street.
You know, Jim, might have been all right.
What might have been?
Bella and me.
Oh, don't fool yourself, Joe. We all get exactly what's coming to us. You ought to know by this time that there's no such thing as might have been. It should always be the same.
All right, Jim. Let's go in now. I'm getting hungry.
In your coffee?
Yes, thanks, Pat.
Well, Jim, aren't you going to kiss me?
What about your maid, Pat? Don't you think that...
I guess she can stand it if I can. I'm awfully glad to see you, Jim.
Darling. Pat, we ought to cut this out.
Why?
Oh, because you're a nice girl and it doesn't look well, Pat. I don't want you to be talked about.
Well, you're a nice boy, too. That is as nice as any boy can be when he gets to be your age. I can stand it if you can, Jim.
Pat, I don't want you to stand it.
Darling, you need me to look after you.
I don't want you to look after me.
Give me another kiss and sit down and finish your brandy.
All right.
It's going to rain.
I don't care, do you?
No, let's stay out here on the terrace. It won't rain for a while. Darling, tell me about Wickford Point.
Wickford Point? What do you want to know?
Everything. Means a lot to you, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. It's always been part of me. It's still part of me.
New England must be awfully queer. I suppose that's why you're so queer about things, Jim.
Am I queer?
Yes, in a way you are.
Suppose you take me apart a little more.
I don't want to. You're all apart already. But just the same, you seem to go. And I like the way you go. Darling, would you ever take me down there to Wickford Point? Or would you be embarrassed?
Oh, take you. I'm going down Friday night. You better come along.
Oh, it would be fun, wouldn't it? Oh, tell me about it, Jim. If you'd tell me about it, maybe I could understand.
All right. Well, there's something strange about that place. Something you'll notice the minute you get there. It's like a crowded room. There have been too many people at Wickford Point. Sometimes I think nothing that's ever happened at Wickford Point has ever entirely left it. And that parts of everything which has happened there are always waiting, ready to move forward out of nowhere when they're least expected. There were 3 sisters living at Wickford Point. My great aunts, Clethra, Georgiana, Sarah. And Aunt Sarah was over 80. She was still a good hand with an axe. I remember as a little boy watching her go into the woodshed, take off her shawl and poke bonnet and mittens and cut short sticks for the parlor fireplace. One of the branches of the great elm by the front door was twisted because Aunt Sarah's mother used to have a pig hung from it in the winter. Aunt Sarah read me all the Waverley novels, and sometimes she'd read me out of the essays Dear Waldo had written. That was what she called Ralph Waldo Emerson, friend of John Brill, the Wickford sage who used to row across the river to visit my great aunts. It was his son, Hugh Brill, who rode across that same river years later and married my cousin Clotilde. That was the beginning of the Brills. I remember what my grandfather said to me. I remember when he heard I wanted to live at Wickford Point and be a farmer. He said, I was about 8 then.
Farm, my boy, nonsense. This isn't a farm. It's a white elephant. Eats up money faster than I can make it. You get those ideas out of your head, Jim. They were all going barefoot when I came to Wickford Point. You like to wear shoes, don't you?
Well, Grandpa, I like...
Don't tell me you want to be a poet like old Brill, the Wickford sage, and grow a beard and look for huckleberries. No, indeed. You're going to learn something about money if I can arrange it. Somebody's got to know about money beside me. I can't support the whole family.
Grandpa's
I
money.
support the whole family. They don't even know it. Just take it for granted I should support them. Your grandmother was a beauty like your cousin Clotilde. I remember the first day I ever came here to Wickford Point. They were sitting under the big apple tree on the lawn playing quotations. They asked me to stay to supper. Then they found there wasn't any supper. I took your Aunt Sarah down the carry-on and bought some. That was 40 years ago. I've been buying everybody's supper ever since. When I die, I'll still be paying for that supper. If there's any money left.
The last few years, Aunt Sarah's mind began to wander. It was occupied with vanished personalities. Ghosts were always walking with her. I remember the first time I took Joe Stowe down to Wickford Point. When she saw him, she took off her glasses and blinked and smiled.
Aunt Sarah, Jim's home from college, and he's brought a friend.
Yes, yes, indeed. Come here and kiss me, Henry.
No, it isn't Henry, Aunt Sarah. It's Jim. Jim, Henry's son. And he's brought a friend from college.
Joe Stowe.
It doesn't signify. I know Henry when I see him, but I didn't know he was bringing Robert with him. I had thought that Robert was in China.
It isn't Robert, Aunt Sarah. It's a friend of mine, Mr. Stowe.
Well, it doesn't really signify. Robert is coming back from China this month. I suppose the Merediths were there. How are matters on the island? I do hope the Queen is learning her alphabet.
Yes, the Queen can almost read by now.
Dear, I suppose you put in at the Ivory Coast.
Yes,
the
we did.
owners must be very pleased. Very pleased indeed with you, Robert.
Aunt Sarah, this is Mr. Stowe.
It's Jim's friend from college. And it's time for you to go upstairs now.
Well, it doesn't signify. I should admire not to have you continually interrupt me, Susan. It doesn't signify. He's made the voyage. Everything that I've said remains absolutely true. Good night.
When Aunt Sarah died, it turned out that Aunt Sarah had left her share of the place to me. And strange enough, after I really owned part of the place, I didn't come back for years. There was the war, and after the war, I spent a couple of years working as a correspondent in China, and when I came back, nothing, and everything was changed. Bella was grown up. The house was full of Harvard boys in love with her, and everyone at Wickford Point seemed to know a good deal more about China than I did, so there was no need for me to speak. I was back in my old room next to Bella's, and the first night I was back, my door opened gently, and Bella came in. I remember she was wearing the icy blue robe I'd given her and the little embroidered slippers I'd sent her from Shanghai, and her black hair fell in 2 braids over her shoulders, just as she'd worn it when she was a little girl. Hello. What's the matter, Belle? Can't you go to sleep?
Button this thing the right way for me, won't you, darling? I got to sleep, and then I woke up and remembered that I hadn't said good night to you at all. Button the darn thing up, please, darling.
There you are.
Jim, you're going to stay now, aren't you, darling? You're not going to leave us, are you?
No, not for a while.
I was afraid you might. You see how everything is, don't you?
Yes, I see how it is.
Jim, kiss me. I'll feel better if you'll kiss me, dear. Jim, someone's got to help me. You're the only one.
All right, I'll help you, Belle.
I'm so afraid.
Don't be afraid. Too beautiful to be afraid.
Jim, I've got to get out of this. I can't stand it, Jim. I'll be getting like them, like Clotilde and Sid and the rest of them. I'm getting more like them all the time.
How do you mean? You have to be like them in a way because you're one of them. You're a brill, Bella. You can't get away from that. Bella, what is it? You're worried about something. Is it that boy from Harvard who was here this evening? Do you love him, Bill?
I don't know. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Jim, I wish I knew.
If you did, you would. Looks like a nice boy. Does he want to marry you?
He wants me to marry him right away.
Is he any money?
Of course, he's everything I ought to want.
How does it feel when he kisses you?
Oh, it feels just fine.
Good.
He's so gentle. He's so darling, Jim. Oh, I'm so mixed up. Sometimes I think I'm not fit for him, and then when he's away, I miss him. And then I want to marry him, and then I don't. And everybody's trying to stop me. You're trying to stop me,
Oh,
Jim.
for heaven's sake, stop thinking about yourself, Belle, and go to bed. Now, good night.
Darling, please don't be so cross with me. I don't know what I'm saying. I don't mean half of what I say. Aren't you going to kiss me goodnight?
You want everything, don't you, Bill? Darling, you better get out of here.
Jim, you'll stand by me, won't you? You're the only one who understands me. Jim.
Yes?
Jim, if I don't want to marry him, will you take me away somewhere? Not Italy, but some place where people wear queer clothes. Jim, you will take me away, won't you, darling? That's fine.
I wish it wouldn't rain.
Jim, they seem to be so afraid, all those people. What are they afraid of?
They don't know, Pat. They've lived in a world of their own so long that they can't face another world. They live in a strange land called Wickford Point, the land of a great belief that they are brills. Brills, unlike other people, and very, very remarkable.
And yet they're afraid.
Yes. Yes, they're afraid. Clotilde, Sid, Bella, all of them. They're all afraid.
You are listening to the Campbell Playhouse presentation of Wickford Point, starring Orson Welles. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. This is Ernest Chappell, ladies and gentlemen, welcoming you back to the Campbell Playhouse. In a moment or two, we will resume our presentation of Wickford Point. But first, may I say a special word to the ladies. It's an evidence of the discriminating taste of homemakers throughout the country to see how quickly they respond to improvements in the taste and flavor of food. Whenever we discover that a change in recipe or even a change in the method of preparation will improve the flavor of any of our soups and make it more delicious, that change is made at once. But long before our advertising tells of the change or improvement, the news about it spreads across the land. Some time back, for example, when Campbell's chicken soup was made so much better, so much more delicious than ever before, women all over the country told their grocers about it. And many of these women wrote letters of approval directly to us. We knew further by their purchases that the word was spreading, for we were being called upon to make more and more chicken soup every week. And this is why we're so confident that if you buy Campbell's chicken soup from your grocer tomorrow, you'll be so pleased with it that you'll have it again and again. Now we resume the Campbell Playhouse presentation of J.P. Marquand's story, Wickford Point, starring Orson Welles.
We're really going to have that thunderstorm.
Yes, let's get over with. Thunderstorms always act as though they were so darned important.
Let's stay right here where we are until it stops. You keep on telling me some more. What was it you were talking about?
Weren't you listening?
Yes, I was listening. But I was thinking about you.
And I was talking about Bella.
Jim, will you really take me to Wickford Point? I'd like to see them there.
When can you leave?
Friday night.
Then we'd drive up. Why do you want to go there?
Well, I don't know exactly. But I really would like to. Will they all be there, Jim? All the Brills?
Oh, yes, they'll all be there.
When did you last see Bella Brill, Jim?
I saw Bella yesterday. She's going to
Oh, it isn't raining. When did she get here?
Who?
Bella Brill. When did she get here?
I don't see what you mean. Bella isn't here. I left her up at the Jacobs in Boston.
My dear, she isn't there because she's here in New York. I saw her this afternoon on 42nd Street with a man.
You did?
What's the matter, Jim?
Well, nothing. Nothing much. I just remembered she wanted to know when she could reach me if she needed me.
They're always after you, aren't they?
Yeah.
Bella needed you. You'd leave me, wouldn't you?
No, Pat, not exactly.
You would, wouldn't you?
I don't know. I'd help her. I'd help her out of anything.
That's one thing about you. You always tell the truth. I don't care much what happens as long as you tell the truth. I wonder why you'd help her. Do you know?
Yes, that's easy. I'd help her because I always have. It's the only reason.
You're worried about her, aren't you? Well, go ahead. Doesn't make me mad, particular.
Something's going on. That man, do you remember what he looked like?
Yes, he was tall, dark, and rather handsome, with a hard face. The sort of man you'd see at a nightclub dancing.
Snappy dresser?
Yes, a very snappy dresser.
Did you ever hear of a Mr. Howard Berg, a big power on Wall Street? That's what Bella says he is.
No, did you?
Well, that man was certainly Mr. Howard Berg.
Never mind, Mr. Berg, Jim.
All
Please
right.
go on. Tell me more about the Brills. Tell me about her, Bella. How she married Joe Stowe.
Well, we just heard how she married Joe Stowe. She brought him back with her from Rome. Joe happened to be in Rome that same year. Paper. I don't know quite how it happened. The young man from Harvard just drifted out of the picture. That's the way it was with the Brills. Things just happened. We weren't any too clear about anything. Wickford Point was like a floating island that once had been solidly attached to the mainland. That's the only way I can describe it. I can see it being severed from reality when I was still very young and drifting off, a self-contained entity, into a misty sea.
Jim, I know it.
What?
It's Bella. Bella's dead. Sid, you open it. You've got a clear head, and you can tell us if it's anything terrible. I never did like telegrams. They're unhappy things. Jim, please keep holding my hand.
Oh, she says she's coming home. She's going to be married.
What's that?
Returning May 4th. Dreadfully, dreadfully happy. Going to marry Joe Stowe, love Bella. Joe Stowe? He's a friend of yours, isn't he?
You remember Joe Stowe. It's the best news I've heard since the armistice.
Sid, will you get me a glass of water from the pantry and an aspirin? I think
an
it's
aspirin,
perfectly dreadful. It'll take her away somewhere.
Cousin Clotilde, you used to like him. I don't see why you think it's so dreadful.
Well, did I? Well, I never thought he was distinguished.
How can you say that? You haven't seen him for years and years.
He'll take her away from everything she has.
Well, suppose he does. That's exactly why she's marrying him, because she wants to get away from everything she has, just as you say.
Perhaps she does, but Bella wouldn't be anyone without her own traditions.
What do you mean by tradition?
Oh, I wish you wouldn't be so tiresome, dear. Tradition is what we're taught to live for. Bella's tradition is what she's been taught to live for. Will you please give me a cigarette,
Cousin
dear?
Clotilde, I sometimes wonder just what you do live for.
I live for the children and for other people, dear. I don't do it very well. I'm a very careless manager because no one could ever teach me to add or subtract in school, but I try all the time to make the children and other people happy.
Well, how about Bella? Perhaps she wants to make somebody happy, too. Perhaps she wants to do something for Joe Stowe. You
Well,
thought
I'd
about
like to know what Mr. Stowe's going to do for her. They haven't the same tradition. He isn't going to fit in. He's going to...
He's going to do what?
Darling, don't ask me what I mean. I'm going to my room. He's going to try and take Bella away. And it's fine.
Jim, when Joe Stowe comes back, I think you ought to tell him. Someone ought to tell him.
Tell him what?
Well, the way Mother feels. She's always right. He shouldn't marry Bella, Jim. Absolutely isn't going to work.
You know a lot about it, don't you, Sid?
Well, now, listen. We don't like him, Jim. In fact, we hate him. It's going to be impossible if we all hate him.
Oh, you're crazy. You've hardly ever seen Joe Stowe. None of you've seen him. How can you hate him?
Well, it isn't attractive, Jim. I know it isn't attractive. Have you ever seen a lot of dogs?
What have dogs got to do with it?
Well, now, look at it this way, Jim. The Brills are all a very funny breed of dogs, inbred and overbred. I never did like dogs, and I haven't much respect for human beings either.
What are you trying to say, Sid?
When a new dog comes, the others hate him, don't they? Particularly when they're abnormal dogs. Well, Joe Stowe's a new dog, and we don't like him, and we'll never like him. We won't like him because he's new and because he's abler than we are. You can't help it, Jim. We're just going to hate him.
I suppose Bella loves him.
Oh, no. That doesn't sound like Bella.
Well, perhaps he loves her.
Well, heaven help him if he does.
They were married that fall. Sid was right about her marriage. I suppose, in a way, she couldn't help the things she did to Joe. Well, it lasted 4 years altogether, and then there was another year before she finally went to Reno. They should have broken off years before. Must have known it wouldn't work, but it's always hard to stop when you've started.
Listen to the rain, Jim.
Yeah.
That started, too. The whole roof's wet.
Suppose we'd better go in.
I'm afraid so. Better bring the chairs in.
Hey, man, it's your phone ringing.
I'll take it.
All right.
You think it's for you? Does anybody know you're here?
I don't think so.
Hello? Yes? Yes, he's here. Just a minute. It's your cousin, Jim.
My cousin? You...
Bella Brill.
How on earth did she know? She must have called. Hello? Yes, Bella. What? What? Pat, I'm sorry. I know what you think.
Do you, Jim? I wonder.
I have to go, really. She seems to be in a really bad mess this time. Pat, you don't hate me, do you?
You're going to take me to Wickford Point this weekend?
I said I would. I'll call you in the morning. Goodbye now.
Goodbye, dear.
Hello? Bella called me up. Where is she? Berg, I didn't expect to find you here.
Well?
What's the matter?
Not a thing. What makes you think there is?
Where's Bella?
The other room. So she called you up, did she? That's what she was doing. Well, she can get in the whole fire department and lights net, too, but I'm...
Oh, darling. I'm so glad you've come. You must understand that nothing Mr. Berg says is true. It's all preposterous.
What have you been doing this time, Bella?
It's Howard, darling. Howard is being perfectly preposterous.
You said that before, Bella, and you've said it enough. You're not going to talk yourself out of this.
You see, Jim, it's perfectly impossible. He won't listen to reason.
Suppose you try to tell me.
All right. Here's the way it is. I've been good enough to dance with Bella and take her places as long as I paid enough. Now it turns out I wasn't good enough for anything else. And last night she lied to me and went off with somebody that was good enough. Not quite nice, right, Bella?
I don't quite gather what you think you can do about it, Berg.
I'll tell you what I can do about it. I don't care what people say about me, and I think Bella cares a good deal what they say about her. That gives me quite an advantage, doesn't it?
It certainly does.
Just as a matter of personal satisfaction, Bella's going with me to Bermuda. The boat leaves at 2 o'clock. That's what she said she'd do when we flew down from the Jacobs yesterday afternoon, and that's what she's going to do. For once in her life, she's going to pay for something.
You know, Berg, that's rather an unusual idea.
Well, that's my business, I mean it.
Darling, you see, he's mad, and, well, it's almost blackmail or something, darling. Don't you see? You'll have to do something about it.
Suppose you stop calling me darling. Gotta go to your room, pack your bags.
Jim, are you crazy?
It's 11:30. You want to look attractive on the boat. Go on, get out of here. You see Mr. Berg means what he says?
I wouldn't stay in the room with you. I don't do it.
I know what you think of me. You needn't bother to tell me.
Well, that's all right, Mr. Berg. Don't have it on your mind. She'll go with you if she's sensible. You can do what she likes about it, what you like. I don't care.
I'm rather surprised you take it this way.
So am I.
Well, it doesn't make much difference. I'm sorry she got you here.
Why?
Frankly, the whole thing doesn't give me much satisfaction. You see, I was under the impression until last night that Bella was going to marry me, and then because I asked her exactly when, she threw me over.
So you really wanted to marry her?
Yes, I was that much of a fool.
If I were you, I wouldn't fall in love with her again. She'll try to get you back again sometime or other. You see, she just wants everything at once. It isn't worth anyone's trouble, actually.
Are you trying to give me some good, sound advice?
No, I'm just telling you it isn't worthwhile. It's all a waste of time because you don't get anything back.
Why not?
Because she hasn't got anything to give. You think she has, but she hasn't. It's their fault.
I suppose you'll think you've talked me out of it.
I told you I didn't care, and I don't care. She had it coming to her.
Well, forget it. I'll be going now.
Where?
Just checking out, getting on my way. I guess you're right. It isn't worth my time.
You're really going?
Yes, absolutely. Let's forget it, shall we?
Yes, Berg, let's forget it.
Well, so long.
Bella, you can come out now. Mr. Berg is gone.
Well, thank goodness that's over. You're not angry with me, are you?
No, not particularly.
You won't tell, will you?
No. Just why did you come down here?
Well, I was at the Jacobs.
And you didn't stay. I'm just wondering if you ever meant to stay.
If you don't believe me, I can't make you. Oh, Jim, isn't it perfectly logical that I should want to get away? You keep wanting to get away. I just can't stand it at Wickford Point all the time. It gets me nearly frantic to see them sitting around and talking. I can't stand it, and I won't.
Said all that before, Bill. Can't stand anything.
Life hasn't been fair to me, Jim, and it isn't because I haven't tried. But you see it, don't you? Nothing has come back to me. That's what makes me frightened. That's why I did what I did yesterday, darling. I don't want anyone like Howard beg. When I understood he thought we were engaged, it really did upset me. It just made me realize that I didn't have anything at all, and I'm getting old. Jim, aren't you feeling well? You're not listening.
Yes, I'm listening, Bill.
Well, you don't think I'm getting old, do you?
No. You're the prettiest girl I know.
Then it's all right, isn't it? You see why I came down here, and that all this doesn't mean anything. Remember the games we used to play at parties? What is the matter? You're not listening, darling.
I'm sorry, Bill. What game?
You know, Clotilde used to have it when I had birthday parties. All the chairs were back to back, and the music would play, and we'd walk around them, and the music would stop, and we'd all sit down, except one of us would be left. Well, the music's nearly stopped.
So it's nearly stopped.
Yes. You see what I mean?
Well, sweetness, a lot of nice boys have offered you a chair. I remember another game where someone offers you a chair and asks you to sit down, and just when you're starting to, he pulls it out from under you and you go down, boom. You never had that happen to you, have you?
That's fluff. You know what I mean. I mean, I haven't anything. Not anything left. Except you. I'll always have you, darling. I think I care more about that than anything else in the world. I mean, really care. And we quarrel and we fight, but you tell me what you think of me. You're still with me, aren't you, Jim?
Bill.
Aren't you, Jim?
Bill, I've always told you the truth. I've never thought of you exactly like this. You've always been a sort of habit up to now.
That's it. It's habit, darling.
Well, it isn't anymore. I'm through, Bill. I'm sorry, but I'm absolutely through.
I knew you were cross, darling. I don't blame you for being tired of him. I'm pretty tired of myself.
I'm sorry, Bill. I didn't say I was tired. I said that I was through.
Darling, just tell me what I've done.
There's no use talking about it, Bill. I'm through.
You don't like me? You don't like me at all?
It's worse than that. I feel impersonal. I can see what your good points and your bad points are, and I don't care. I'm sorry, Bill.
Oh, stop saying you're sorry and tell me what's the
It isn't
matter.
your fault. It's just the way things are. You haven't got anything to give to anyone that anyone wants. I didn't mean exactly that, Bill. Now, don't throw that glass. You'll be sorry. Don't do that again, Bill.
Jim, I'm sorry, darling. You just made me so mad. I'm so afraid, darling. And you know I always tell you everything. I'll go.
No, I'll go. Hello.
Hello.
Joe, how'd you get here?
Fella sent me a wire.
Thought you were in Vermont, Joe.
I was in Vermont. Airplane. I hired one. Now, run along, Jim. Bella and I have something particular to say to each other.
There's one thing you didn't tell me, Bella, that you wired Joe.
Oh, Jim,
So, all she had to do was whistle.
Yeah. She only had to whistle. Run along now, Jim.
You act as though I wanted to stay. Go ahead, Joe. Make a fool of yourself. Go ahead if you want to get mixed up again.
Well,
with it.
that's about enough from you. I don't want to get mad at you, Jim.
Sorry. Getting just what's coming to you. Well, go ahead. Live it all over again. Personally, I don't care.
That suits me. If we do it all over, we can do it without you this time.
You're going to, Joe.
No, Jim. I want you to stay. Really, Jim. I'm such an awful fool, you know. I never can do things right. Oh, you're both of you so patient.
Never mind it, Bill.
Darling, I'm so ashamed. Where's your handkerchief?
You have it in your hand.
Don't you see what I'm saying, Joe? Don't you see it won't do any good?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute, Bella. You and I can make it just the way it was if both of us really try.
Oh, that's what you always kept hoping, dear, wasn't it? Well, we can't. It wouldn't be fair to try because I don't want you enough, Joe. I thought I did, but I don't.
You don't know what you want right now, Belle. Let's talk about it later.
Don't talk like that. You always talk like that. I do know what I want, and I don't want you, Joe. I don't want you because... What do you make me say it for? Why do you just look at me and make me? I don't want you, Joe. Because I want Jim.
Bella.
I only want Jim. And he says he doesn't want me.
What do you suppose she does want, Jim? Cosmos. And I hired an airplane to get here. I was sick in one of those little paper bags. Hire another, Joe. It's the first break you've had in quite a while. You're out of it for good now. Get that into your head. You're out of it for good. It's the first generous thing I ever saw her do. I guess it's been you, Jim, all the time. You think that... Oh, no. No, I don't think you're two-timey. It's just that way. You needn't wish her off on me, Joe. Oh, that's pretty hard. Maybe it's time something was hard on her. Jim, you couldn't... No, definitely not. Jim, let's get away somewhere. Where? Anywhere. There's Spain. I never did like Spain. All right, I don't care. There are other places, lots of them. What's the matter, Jim? You're getting soft. Don't you want to go? I don't know. Is there something you haven't told me? Yes, but not about Bella, Joe. I knew there was something. That's a fine way not to tell your friend. I'll tell you about it later. Well, if you change your mind, you know where to get. Yes, I know. It's a mess, isn't it? Yes. It's no worse than it's ever been. See you later, Jim. So long, Joe. Good luck. Yeah.
I sent him away, didn't I?
Yes, you did.
I didn't have to.
No, that's true.
Darling, it was what you wanted, wasn't it?
I didn't ask you to.
But it was what you wanted, wasn't it? That's why I did it, darling.
I'm very much obliged. Bella, maybe it makes you feel better. I hope so.
Why?
Because you've done something decent.
You like me better, don't you?
Yes, honeybee, I like your good deal better. You've been very generous.
Oh, you didn't mean those things you said. You take them back now.
Let's forget about it, darling. Only that we've both been fighting.
Oh, so it didn't do any good?
No, you're wrong, Bella. It's done a lot of good. You're nicer than you've ever been right now.
It's like an operation, darling. I feel so weak. My head keeps going around. You'll be kind to me anyway, won't you? Anyway.
Yes, of course.
I feel so unattractive. Let's go somewhere and have lunch and have some champagne.
All right, now, but you'd better pack.
Why?
Because you've done enough for one day, sweetness. I'm going to send you back to Wickford Point.
Oh, that's all that ever happens, no matter what we do. I always go back to Wickford Point.
Well, there it is, Pat, down below there. The roof's the hay barns and the chimney's the house. That's Wickford Point. Pat, can you smell the smell of the river, the warm, muddy smell down
You're excited, aren't you, Jim?
Yes. Every time I come back, there's the excitement of finding it still there waiting for me. You hear the wind in the pines? I used to come up here to this point as a child. There was the same soft wind, the same whispering, laughing among the trees. Hasn't changed at all.
Jim.
Yes, Pat?
Jim, they haven't got you yet. You love me.
I wish I didn't sometimes.
Why, Jim?
I don't know. I guess I'm afraid.
Afraid?
Myself. You know what I mean.
Jim, we can't go on like this.
No, I don't see how we can.
Do you mind if I ask you something?
Anything you like.
All this about Wickford Point. This feeling you have about not being able to escape. You're not saying this on account of Bella, are you?
Bella?
It isn't Bella you're talking about. You will tell me the truth, won't you?
No.
I don't mind if it hurts.
It's not Bella.
Oh, I'm glad. I'm so glad, dear. Jim, I wish you'd put your arm around me. I feel a little dizzy.
Pat, are you crying?
No, not really. Women just have different ways of showing they're happy. Jim, if you really love me, if you really want me, let's go away tonight. Now. Don't let's go down to the house.
But you said you wanted to see the house.
I've changed my mind, Jim. It's our only chance to get away from here now, tonight. I want you to marry me, Jim. It wouldn't be so bad for you, not as such things go. I'd make you happy.
Pat, I'd go twice around the world with you tomorrow. There's nothing I'd like better.
And farther than that?
Farther than that? I'd go anywhere you say, and as long as you like, but finally, dear, I'd always come back here, and you couldn't stop me, and I couldn't stop myself. You know that. You wouldn't like it.
I'll take my chance on that, Jim. I want you to come away with me now, while you're free, and while I'm with you. If we don't go away tonight, we'll never go. It's our only
Pat.
chance. I know I'm right, darling.
Pat.
We've got to choose, Jim, now, tonight. It's me or the bills. It's me or Wickford
Listen,
Point.
Pat, listen. Listen to the wind in those trees. They're talking about me at this moment. About you and me. Listen to their voices. You hear what they're saying? My dear, they're saying, don't tell me you've never heard the most amazing thing like so many others. Why, look who's out here now. Jim Calder and somebody new. Somebody who doesn't belong here. Listen now, they're laughing together. Do you know what they're saying now? Jim, he's changed, but he can't change. He's tried to forget us, but he won't forget. It doesn't matter where he goes. He's out here half the time under the trees at Wickford Point. Even when he's away, he's always here because we caught him as a boy. It doesn't matter where he dies, he'll be back here. He'll always be back.
I told you I'm not afraid of that, Jim. It's the present I'm thinking of, not the past or the future. If you want me, Jim, you've got to turn this car back. I've got to leave this place tonight.
Doesn't matter where he goes. He's out here half the time under the trees at Wickford Point. Even when he's away. He's always here because we caught him as a boy. It doesn't matter where he dies. He'll be back here. He'll always be back.
Well, Jim?
This concludes the Campbell Playhouse presentation of Wickford Point, starring Orson Welles. In just a moment, Mr. Welles will return to the microphone, bringing with him tonight's author, Mr. John P. Marquand. But in the meantime, a word from Ernest Chappell.
As I said a little while ago, you and your family can enjoy the good taste of chicken any time just by serving Campbell's Chicken Soup. You see, it's made the good old-fashioned way. Campbell's chefs use all of the meat of government-certified plump chickens. Then they simmer the broth long and slowly until it positively glistens with golden richness and delicious chicken flavor abounds in every spoonful. And they add snowy rice and pieces of chicken so tender it almost melts in your mouth. But after all, the proof is in the eating. So why not have it this weekend? Because just as sure as you like chicken, you like Campbell's Chicken Soup. And here is Orson Welles.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, John Phillips Marquand, author of Wickford Point, is, I'm told, a widely traveled man, and a man, moreover, and I can vouch for this, who is able to get very sharp impressions of the places he visits and the people he sees. He translates his observations into story form with such vividness that he's been generally charged with copying directly from life. In the case of the Pulitzer Prize novel, The Late George Apley, the fame of the fictional character grew so great that Harvard University made the non-existent Mr. Apley a member of the class of 1887. So far, 4 towns have claimed to be the site of Wickford Point, and numerous families and individuals think they are right there in the book. There's indeed a story told in Boston of a lady who bustled into a bookstore and said, "I just can't believe it's all true." I'm sure Mr. Marquand must have made some of it up himself. Now, what about this, Mr. Marquand? Tell us the truth about these famous characters of yours. Are they real people?
Well, Mr. Wells, I might answer you with what is written on the flyleaf of all novels these days.
I know what you mean. All the incidents and characters in this novel are entirely fictitious. No reference is intended to any actual person living or dead. Am I correct?
In a way, that's what I mean, yes. But any character in a book is necessarily a composite of dozens of people. Living persons put into books are, curiously enough, not alive at all. They never fit into the dimensions of a plot. They are as much out of place on a book page as a fictional character would be if you saw him walking on the street. A good fictional character can never represent a living person. Strangely enough, even an incident you observe in life can seldom be transcribed into a book. If any living people see themselves in the pages of Wickford Point, I offer them my apologies.
Well, at the moment, frankly, Mr. Marquand, I'm not thinking of your New England people, but of another of your creations, another famous Marquand character. What about that incredible Japanese Mr. Moto? I hope there is such a fellow in the Far East, Mr. Marquand, busy with intrigue and international complications. But I suppose you invented him, too.
Sorry I can't oblige you with Mr. Moto. He's a strictly fictional character.
Well, Mr. Marquand, I'm going to exact a promise from you.
Yes?
Just before we finish tonight, I want to ask you, if Mr. Moto ever comes knocking at your door, please don't tell him he's a composite type. Mr. Marquand, just send for me. I want to meet him.
And now, Mr. Wells, will you tell us, please, about next week's story?
Well, next week, Mr. Chappell, New England turns the other cheek. From the sultry privacy of Wickford Point, we take you to the hardier groves of Grover's Corners, New Hampshire, and it's with great pleasure that we present for the first time on the air the play which last year won the highest dramatic award offered the American theater, Thornton Wilder's Pulitzer Prize winner, Our Town. A play which does just what its title says, shows you a typical small American town and the lives of two of its leading citizens. Their lives, how they lived, how they were married, how they had children, how their children in turn grew up and fell in love and married, and how some of them died. And so until next week, until Our Town, our sponsors, the makers of Campbell Soups, and all of us in the Campbell Playhouse, remain obediently yours.
Makers of Campbell Soups join Orson Welles in inviting you to be with us at the Campbell Playhouse again next Friday evening for one of the most beautiful and moving plays that ever scored a 4-star hit on Broadway. For the first time on the air, last season's Pulitzer Prize winner, Our Town, with John Craven of the New York stage cast. Meanwhile, if you have enjoyed tonight's Campbell Playhouse presentation, won't you tell your grocer so tomorrow when you order Campbell's Chicken Soup? This is Ernest Chappell saying thank you and good night.
Well, Silver, wait those thrilling days of yesteryear with the Lone Ranger up next.
Silver! Hi! A fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty Hi-Yo Silver, the Lone Ranger. The stagecoach drivers faced many dangers in the early years of the western United States. Landslides and washouts were as common as attacks by hostile Indians and road agents. It was not until the masked rider of the plains started his great fight for law and order that the trails became safe. His strength and courage, his daring and resourcefulness brought peace and security to the frontier and finally made possible the winning of the West. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver. We're heading for Wolf Run. There's going to be trouble. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
Brad Carnell and his wife were busy rigging up a new lean-to beside their sod homestead when they heard the clattering of hoofs and the rattle and squeal of a stagecoach approaching.
Sally, look yonder. It's a stagecoach.
It sure is, Brad.
Look at it hightail this way. The first stagecoach along this here trail. From now on, we're living right in the middle of civilized country. With a new stage line starting between Bartow to the east of us and Wolf Run to the west, we'll soon be right...
Brad, something's wrong. Something ails that stagecoach.
Hey, where in thunder's it heading for?
He's coming this way.
Hey, doggone, you get back on the trail. Get back!
Brad, the driver, he's slumped over in the seat like he's dead.
My gravy, Sally, you're right. Something's happened to the driver.
Get your horse, Brad. Stop.
Ain't time for horses. Here, I got my throwing rope.
You can't stop them horses. They'll pull you right along.
Not if you stop the end of this rope around this pole so we can get settled to the ground here. Get ready, Sally. Quick, stop that rope.
They've done it, Brad. You stopped them fine as silk.
Steady there, you horses. Whoa, whoa up there. Take it easy there. Whoa, whoa there. Oh, easy there. Easy, good horses. Easy. They stand now, Sally.
Brad, the driver.
Yeah, I'll get him. What's happened to you, mister? Are you...
Brad.
Oh, lend me a hand, Sally. We got to get him down.
Easy.
This'll do.
Brad, he's wounded.
Steady, old-timer. We'll get you into the cabin. Who done it?
I don't know, partner.
Bring him this way, Brad.
No, don't bother, partner.
But you need care and tending, mister. We'll take you inside.
Oh, no, tain't no use. Figured I could make it into Wolf Run by my lonesome. Can't. That bullet got me bad.
Oh, we'll fix it.
Oh, don't lie to me, son. I'm old enough to be your pappy. Seen too many gents die. Not to know when it's my turn. Will you get the stage to Wolf Run?
You mustn't talk that
get
way.
Get the stage to Wolf Run.
Sure I will, sure.
Thanks. That's all I've been fretting about. Reckon I can cash in my chips without worrying.
Get up, you horses! Get moving! Out of the trailer! Get
That stage for Wolf Run.
That's the stage, Tonto. Did you notice the driver?
Huh?
That wasn't Williams, a regular man. And yet we know that Williams took the stage out of Bartow this morning.
That right. And who that feller?
I don't know, Kimosabe. Besides, the stage is late. Should have passed here hours ago.
Maybe horse get hurt.
No, Tonto. Those are the same horses we saw this morning in Bartow. Looks as if we were right about this new stage line.
Ah.
We came across country because we thought there'd be trouble. But trouble may have hit it already.
Where? Williams?
I don't know, Kimosabe. Perhaps we ought to...
Listen.
Rifle shots, Kimosabe.
That way stage goes.
It's on the trail up ahead. Follow me. Come on, Silver.
Get him up, Scout.
This way, Kimosabe. Keep your guns handy.
Me got him.
The shooting stopped.
Huh?
Keep close to the rock wall. As soon as we round that bend up ahead, we should be near the stage. We don't want to make perfect targets of ourselves.
Be careful. This way, Scout.
Over closer behind me.
You watch out.
All ready. Here we go around the curve.
Nobody here.
Just the stage.
All right, you long brace. Reach for the side.
Hold it. Drop that gun.
Oh, him wounded.
I ain't dropping it. I reckon I am kind of dizzy at that.
Steady there. Tonto, get that gun.
You got it.
I couldn't hold the gun or I'd let daylight through you.
It's your right arm, isn't it?
You ought to know, Mace Man. Most likely you're the hombre who shot me.
Tonto and I did no shooting. Let me see that wound. Tonto, how does it look?
Oh, him not bad. Tonto fix him good.
If you didn't pull that at me, mister, who in tarnation did?
You saw no one?
There it is so. There's nobody in sight now, either. Williams said the same thing before he died. He didn't see the hombres who shot him.
Well, Williams is dead?
Yeah. He's right back in the stagecoach, mister.
Yes. Yes, I see him.
I told him I'd take the stage to Wolf Run, but this here arm...
Oh, Tonto fix it.
Sure, Injun, but even so, I'll have a sight of trouble handling a four in hand. Besides, these horses ain't familiar to me.
Now, we'll go with you.
Huh?
Now, what's your name?
Cornell, mister. Brad Cornell.
All right, Cornell. Tonto and I'll ride as far as Wolf Run with you.
But mister, you're masked.
We'll leave you just outside the town. It'll be getting dark, and no one will be apt to notice us. And after we leave you, we'll come back here. Perhaps Tonto and I can pick up this trail. Now, you've cared for his arm, Kimosabe?
All fixed.
I'll do the driving, Cornell. You take it easy.
Here, Scout.
Come on up, Cornell. Here, I'll help you.
Thanks. What about your horse, mister? Won't he run away?
No, not Silver. You come right along beside us.
Get him up, Scout.
Get up there. Come on, you horses. Come along, Silver, old boy. Stay with us.
Hey, what are you doing with our stagecoach, mister?
Who are you and where's William?
Oh, there. Oh, there. Gents, I'm plumb tuckered out. This here arm of mine is...
Yes, I see you're wounded, but you still haven't answered us.
My name's Cornell. I got a homestead halfway between here and Bardo. This noon, the stage come right into our place. Left the trail...
You're loco. Williams is the best stage driver we got. He'd never wander off the trail.
Williams is dead, mister.
But, hey?
Yeah, if you don't believe me, open that coach door.
Well, I'll be... It's Williams, all right. Drucker, I reckon there's been trouble.
Yeah, a heap of trouble, Murdoch.
Look here, you two. I'm tired. My arm aches like fury. I gotta have a mite of rest.
Sure, Cornell. Get down. Come inside the office.
Will you gents look after Williams?
All right. Close the door, Murdoch.
Now, Cornell, how'd you get that arm shot up?
It ain't so bad, mister. Be all right with a little rest, I reckon. I was driving the stage toward Wolf Run here when there was a shot from the cliff side of the road, right where that...
I know where that'd be, Cornell.
You say the shots come from across the ravine?
I reckon so.
And you don't know how come Williams got shot?
I told you that was before he showed up in my place. Huh. Well, what's eating you, Mr. Murdoch?
It ain't only Murdoch. We both sort of doubt your story.
Huh?
Me and Murdoch runs this here stage line together. We come out to Wolf Run especially for the opening of this new branch, savvy? And now, on the first trip, something goes wrong.
Cornell, you sure you didn't shoot Williams yourself?
What in thunderation is this?
We seen that masked man in the engine leave you before you come into town, Cornell.
You did, huh?
He was holding the reins. You and him and the engine look like pods, kind of.
I don't savvy this.
Who was he, Cornell? Who was the hombre wearing the mask?
Well, I don't know his name.
You hear that, Murdoch?
Yeah. Was he an outlaw, Cornell?
Say, what's going on here? Maybe he was an outlaw. I don't know. Anyways, they helped me a plenty, him and the engine. They brung me here.
And left before they entered town.
Sure, he figured with a mask on, he better stay out. And as for all this, Hey, you ain't trying to make out like I had something to do with Williams getting killed.
I reckon that's just what we figured.
What? And that's the thanks I get for bringing your stagecoach in for you. That's the thanks I get for getting shot up, for leaving my homestead to do you hombres a favor. Well, I'm getting savvy. I'm going back to Sally and the homestead.
Just a moment, Cornell.
Let go of me. Instead of helping you, you gents act like I was an ornery thief.
Yeah, Cornell, we do.
What?
There was something else in that stagecoach besides poor Williams. There was an express box full of silver and cash, and it's gone now. Cornell, I reckon you and your mass pod figure you'd pulled a slick one. But we're on to you.
Express box? You going clean off your mind? There wasn't no express box.
Yeah, because you took it. Cornell, we're putting you in jail.
Sally, I tell you, I don't know a thing about it. You helped me put Williams into the stagecoach. Did you see anything of the express box they keep yamming about?
Brad, you gotta rest. Your arm is
My
dead.
arm's all right. Since that pair of coyotes accusing me of
You
stealing...
can't blame Mr. Drucker and Mr. Murdoch, Brad.
Doggone it. Next thing you say, I took that cash.
Brad.
Oh, I'm sorry, honey.
Brad, do you figure it could have been the masked man?
Oh, I don't know.
Where's the masked man now?
Him and the engine said they'd see if they could dig up a trail.
Oh.
Sally, you got to get me out of this jailhouse. Long as you're in town, supposing you talk to Murdoch or Drucker again.
I'll go over there right now, Brad.
You'll have to go now, Mrs. Cornell. Gotta lock up the prisoner.
Good night, Brad, and don't worry. I'll see Drucker and Murdoch right this minute.
Sure, Sally. Just give them a little time and they'll realize I couldn't have stole that cash nohow.
I'll make 'em see it.
This way.
Good night.
Night. Sally's a right fine woman, but I don't think she's going to talk them two gents into seeing things my way. Not without some real proof. I wish I knew if the masked man was really on the trail like he said he was. I'm sure in a mess.
We've been following the trail all right so far, Tonto.
Moon, plenty bright.
You notice that it's taking us straight back toward Wolf Run?
That true?
If we can find out who... Tonto, pull up.
What?
Listen.
That horse.
Heading toward Wolf Run. In a hurry, Kemosabe. There he goes, over the ridge. Too far to get a good look at him.
Where we go now?
Come along, Tonto. I want to get a look at that horse's hoof prints.
Them over this way.
Here's the ridge. Off your horse. Steady, Silver. Here we are. I'll light a match. Look for hoof marks.
Here. Here, Prince.
Yes, Tonto, the horse was... Tonto, look at this. The left hind shoe. It has a break across the toe.
That's right.
It's the same horse we've been trailing all along. That must be the man who murdered Williams. Come along, Tonto. We're going after him.
Get him up, Scout.
Come on, Silver. This is the place, Tonto. That trail led us close to this building. We can't be certain. The street's full of hoof prints. There's a light on here. We can see through this open window.
We leave horses back at building, huh?
Silver and Scout will stay here. Listen, Tonto. There's someone talking inside.
Brad ain't no thief.
Mrs. Cornell, me and Drucker needs that express money bad. Business ain't so good, and we need it. If it wasn't your husband, who then?
You hear? His wife a driver.
Yes, Tonto. Express money stolen. They put him in jail. Well, I hadn't expected...
Stand right still, both of you, or the next shot won't be fired at the ground, savvy?
Drucker, what in tarnation's all the fuss about? Have you... The masked man.
Yeah, Murdoch. The masked man and the engine. You better tell the sheriff he's going to have a right crowded jailhouse.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. While on the trail of the murderer and stagecoach robber, the Lone Ranger and Tonto were captured by Drucker, one of the stage line owners.
So you're putting us in jail, eh, Drucker?
Pronto, mister.
You done a good night's work, Drucker. Keep your guns on him. I'll get the sheriff.
Just a moment.
Huh?
Before you go for the sheriff, I have something to say to Mrs. Cornell.
My husband's in jail, masked man. And it's my belief you put him there.
Huh?
My husband never stole a penny in his life. I think you and the Indian stole that express box. I think you murdered Williams, and Brad is in jail just because...
Hold on, Mrs. Cornell. If your husband's innocent,
He
why
is.
don't... Then these two hombres will turn over that express box and hang
We
for the
took no
killing...
express box from your stage.
I figured you'd say that. Go on, Murdoch, call the sheriff.
Hold on. Tonto and I didn't rob the stagecoach, but we know who did.
Huh?
And we
You mean-
also know who shot Williams.
Not true.
Of course they'd say that. Get the sheriff.
Wait. Mister, please.
If you and the engine really didn't do this, then who did?
Later, Mrs. Carnell.
It wasn't my husband. It wasn't Brad.
No, later.
That's a lot of nonsense. They're just covering up to
One
stall...
moment, Drucker. Why won't you mention names, mister?
Tonto and I have no proof.
I figured as much. Murdoch, before you call the sheriff, take that hombre's mask off, will you?
That's a good idea, Drucker. And don't try nothing, because Drucker's got you covered. Now we'll see.
Not this time. Masked man, let go of Murdoch. Let go or I'll blast
pull
you.
that trigger, you'll hit your partner.
Drucker, don't shoot. The masked man's holding me right in front of him.
Tonto, get the horses.
Me go. Come back here, Injun, come. Murdoch, what did you let yourself get grabbed for? Now I can't shoot
Don't
him.
blame Murdoch. Holster your gun.
Huh?
I have my gun now. Put yours away.
Better do like he says, Drucker.
Good. Now I'll let you go, Murdoch.
Oh, my wrist. Mister, you got a grip like a bear trap.
Quick. Me bring Scout Silver.
Mrs. Carnell.
Yes?
You may doubt me now, but believe me. Tonto and I mean what we said before. Your husband's innocent, and we'll prove it.
Mister, if you only could.
We've discovered a trail, Mrs. Carnell, and that trail is going to lead us to the express box sooner or later. Adios.
Get him up, Scout.
Come on, Silver.
Out of my way. Now's my chance to get a good...
Put down your gun.
Let go, you...
It's too late now, Drucker. The masked man and the engine are out of sight.
I couldn't let you shoot him. He says my husband's innocent. Brad's going to need all the help he can get.
Yeah? Well, savvy this, Mrs. Carnell. I don't swallow that story the masked man handed out. And the next time I see that hombre, I'll shoot first and talk after.
I sure wish I could figure out what he means about that express box.
Hi, old Silver!
Why we stopped here, huh?
And this is the spot where the trail of the broken horseshoe led us earlier, Kimosabe.
Not right.
You remember that tall pine across from us? That one over there.
Trail go right under tree.
Yes, I noticed something in the moonlight when we passed earlier this evening. Someone had been digging at the foot of the tree.
Huh?
The ground had been pounded back again. But something is buried there.
Express box, huh?
Well, that's what it must be.
And maybe we dig 'em up. Take back to stagecoach man.
No, Tonto. We still don't know who owns a horse with a broken horseshoe. We don't want the express box alone. We want the murderer who took it. And the only way to get the murderer is to set a trap for him. That's why we're here.
Me not savvy yet.
Something should happen soon. It's been 3 hours since we left Wolf Run. That's plenty of time. Carnell still is in jail. His wife must be in town near him. That means the Carnell homestead will be empty all night. And after the hint I dropped to Murdoch and Drucker... nothing, Kimosabe, just figuring. Hope I haven't gone wrong on this because it... Tonto.
Me here.
I was right, Kimosabe. I knew it. I knew he'd have to come out for that express box sometime.
What, who?
I'm not sure, Tonto. I'm not sure. We didn't have time to look at any horses. It's too dark to tell who the rider is. We've got to get busy, Tonto. I'm going back to Wolf Run. You stay out of sight. Trail the man who's coming.
And what me do?
Follow him. Don't let yourself be seen, but follow him all the way.
What about express box?
That's what he's coming for. I'm certain of it. But don't try to stop him, understand? I think I know just where he's going, and I want him to get there.
Time to do it.
Adios. Come on, Silver.
Friend him go plenty fast. Scout? Here come man now. It's too dark to see. Him dig for express box. Friend him plenty smart. Him savvy what crook do. But why him go back to Wolf Run?
Man, not so loud. Sheriff will hear you sure shooting.
I have your horse outside, Carnell. We're heading for your cabin.
Got that cell door open yet?
All right, Carnell, follow me.
Right with you, masked man. My gun's in the room where Sheriff Prout sleeps.
Never mind your guns. This way. And the horses. Here, Silver.
Here, boy, come here.
Hurry, Carnell, on your horse.
Yeah, mister. Say, how come we're heading for my place?
You have any other ideas?
Well, didn't you and the engine pick up the trail back along the Gulch Road? You said you was going back to try.
Yeah, we found it. Carnell, Tonto and I have a pretty good idea who murdered Williams and took the express box.
You have? Well, thunderation, masked man. Why go back to my cabin? Why don't we go after the ornery skunk who done it?
Now, let me handle this my way, Carnell.
But, mister,
I've helped you so far, haven't I?
Tino, mister, whatever you say. Steady, boy. We better make tracks pronto now for the sheriff.
He's gone! My prisoner's gone!
Masked man, it's him. It is the sheriff.
Come on, Cornell.
Yeah. Mister, we can't head for my place now. Sheriff's sure to go there first.
And that's where we're going, Cornell.
But, mister,
We're heading for your cabin, no place else. Now get that pony moving. Come on, Silver.
Come on, pony, stretch.
There they go! It's a jailbreak! No use wasting lead. They're going, but I'll get them. I'll trail them if I have to do it in the dark. Hey, turn out! I gotta get a posse. Wake up! Get your horses! Come on, you gents! Jailbreak! Turn out! Get a posse! Jailbreak! Jailbreak!
Masked man, you're making a mistake, ain't you?
There's no mistake, Cornell.
Thunderation, mister. Here's the cabin. We can't light here. The sheriff's after us. He must be.
Rain up, Cornell. We stay here.
Mister, I think you're plumb loco.
Fred!
Sally.
Fred, it's sure good to see you out of that jail. Masked man, you did it. You got him loose. Where you heading for?
We're going no place, Mrs. Cornell.
I made up a blanket roll for Brad and packed some meat and supplies in the saddlebags for him.
Sally, I reckon you didn't savvy what the masked man said. He wants me to stay here, right here.
But, no, mister. Brad's sure to get caught. He's got to get away. He's got to. Even if the sheriff doesn't know about the jailbreak
The
yet.
sheriff already knows.
That's all the more reason for vamoosing. The sheriff is sure to come out here. He'll be here any minute.
Yes, Mrs. Cornell. And we'll be here waiting for him.
Here he comes now, masked man. That's the sheriff.
Stand right here in front of your cabin, Cornell.
We'll do just like you say, mister.
I'll take care of him at the proper time.
The sheriff's all alone, Sally. Reckon he couldn't get a posse together.
No call to be nervous, Brad. The masked man must know what he's doing.
Yeah, but I wish we did.
All right, Cornell. Keep your hands grabbing for the stars or I'll pump you full of lead. Where's the hombre who helped you break jail, huh?
Sheriff, my husband...
Your husband's a fool. I couldn't wait for no posse, but I never figured he'd be loco enough to head straight for his cabin and then stay here for me to catch.
It wasn't my idea.
And standing right with the light behind you in front of the open door. Why, you're a perfect target for... What? Who blew out that lamp?
I'll take that gun of yours, Sheriff.
What the...
That's better.
Ah, the masked man, huh? So you're the one that blew out that light. You're the one that got Brad Cornell out of the calaboose.
I knew you'd follow us, Sheriff.
Yeah? Well, Drucker and Murdoch warned me about you, mister. You're all fired slick, but this won't save Cornell's hide nor yours. Williams was murdered...
Sheriff, in less than 5 minutes, you'll know who did the killing.
I know right now. It was Cornell.
No, it wasn't. Brad was right here on the homestead.
Well, it was him or the masked man.
Oh, for Pete's sake, Sheriff, I tell you...
Quiet, all of you. Sheriff, words won't convince anyone. But the murderer is on his way here right now with the express box.
Huh?
He plans to bury the box here on Cornell's land. Later on, he plans to make sure the box is discovered.
Well, why, that'd make it plumb certain I'd hang.
That's the idea, exactly. Things are getting too hot for the real gunman, so he's using this method to make sure he escapes the noose.
A likely story, mister. You expect me to believe it?
The reason why I blew out that light before was so there'd be nothing to alarm him. He thinks the cabin is empty. There's a horse coming, Sheriff.
Masked man, you're right.
Sure is.
Quiet, everyone. When I give the word, we'll jump him, but not before.
Sounds like he's stopping down with a cottonwood.
Place is empty. Cornell's in jail and his wife's in town. Now the shovel. Reckon I can arrange so this here box is discovered right where it'll put a rope around Cornell's neck. I'll get the sheriff out here tomorrow.
I'm here already.
Put in. Sheriff!
So you robbed your own stage line, killed your own driver. Why, you mangy coyote.
All right, don't one of you make a move. It's getting toward dawn and I can see you right good. You too, masked man. Don't reach for them guns.
Mr. Drucker, I never figured you for a crook.
Neither did anyone else. Until that masked hombre interfered.
Why,
Don't
I...
reach for your gun, Sheriff. Drucker means business.
Yeah, I do.
I wasn't sure whether it was you or Murdoch.
The stage line was losing money. I had to have some. I didn't care who got blamed. The second time I saw the stage, it was from a distance.
You thought you hadn't killed Williams, huh?
You got it all lined up, ain't you?
So you shot again. That was when you hit Cornell here.
Never mind the powwow, mister. Just one question before I blast you to the dust.
Well?
How'd you trail me? You never saw me or my horse.
We saw your horse's prints, Drucker.
Huh?
He has a broken toe on his left-hand shoe. And that was enough to find your trail and keep it.
All right, mister. And just for being so smart,
You're going to shoot the masked man.
Yeah, I'm getting out. But first
You'll never pull that trigger. Tonto is right behind you.
Behind me. Mister, I don't fall for that old ancient trick.
I won't be... Trick. You drop gun.
Get him.
Tonto. Have him. I got his gun. Don't try nothing more, Drucker. You're licked.
He's your prisoner, Sheriff. Tonto and I are leaving.
Masked man, we sure thank you.
Adios. Adios. Drucker, he sure clipped your wings, didn't he?
Well, there he goes, Sally. Him and the engine. Reckon we can go back to homesteading again with everything quiet and peaceable like it was before. You know, if it wasn't for that masked man, I'd be getting ready for hanging. With me as the main attraction.
Hi-yo, Silver! Hooray! The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger, Incorporated.
Up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows, enjoy the adventures of Nick Carter, Master Detective.
Old Dutch Cleanser, famous for chasing dirt, presents Nick Carter, famous for chasing crime. Each week at this time, two great names are joined as Old Dutch Cleanser brings you one of the most resourceful and daring characters in all detective fiction, Nick Carter, Master Detective.
Everything's all right, Nick. Steve Evans has escaped.
You're sure, Patsy?
I got him out of the subway. He got away from a crowd there.
How about Waldo?
Waldo got him across the river. He's in open country on the way to freedom.
Good work. Now all we've got to do is make sure that he's captured. Now, the case of the missing thumb. Today's adventure with Nick Carter, brought to you by Old Dutch Cleanser. At 10 o'clock on a Monday night, a man in the uniform of a sergeant of police walks down a dark side street and enters a small hardware store. Hey, anybody in the store?
Coming, mister, coming. Kind of late for service, pal. We're just close. Holy smoke, the cops.
I'm looking for Laurie Evans.
He's my old man. What do you want to see him for?
It isn't a pinch, kid, just a friendly visit. Laurie and I used to be pals, long time ago.
Oh, I see. They call me Steve. Pop! Hey, Pop, come on out.
What is it, Steve?
We got a visitor, Pop. Pull down your glasses and take a gander.
Hello, Laurie.
Yes. Yes, Malone.
Say, Pop,
Go to bed, Steve. I'll lock up.
But...
Go to bed.
Oh, gosh. All right. So long, Sergeant.
Good night, Steve. Well, Gas, you finally located me, huh?
Yeah.
What's the cop's uniform for?
This is a cover-up for a job us two are going to pull tonight.
Oh, can't you leave me alone? I've been straight for 10 years. I haven't done a job since...
Since the St. Louis deal, huh? I lost my thumb in St. Louis, but you lost your nerve.
Maybe. Anyway, I'm straight and I'm staying.
Listen, Laurie, I've been a long time finding you. Don't think I'm going to let you back out now. All I got to do is pass the word that good old Laurie Evans is here running a hardware joint on me.
Okay. What's the deal?
You're going to help me crack a safe tonight, Laurie. Well, there's nothing much in that safe but a list of names.
Names?
20,000 names. You're going to help me grab every one of them.
Is that you, Waldo?
I ain't Waldo, honey, but maybe I'll do.
Oh, I'm sorry Mr. Carter won't be able to see you this morning.
He'll see me good looking. I'm from the government. One side, honey.
See here, you can't force your way into Mr. Carter's office.
What's going on? Oh, who's this?
Nick, this...
Mr. Carter, I'm from the government. I've got important business for you in this dispatch case.
You have, huh? What's your name?
Steve Evans.
Mr. Evans, you're lying.
Huh?
The dispatch case is new. The leather's unscratched and the price tag is still on it. Your clothes are new. Your Army discharge button is new. You're obviously a recently discharged soldier. What are you up to?
Gosh. You sure tagged me.
That's my business.
Mr. Carter, I've got something for you in this case. Here.
Hey, what's this?
Nick.
It's $800 cash, all I saved in the Army.
Well, what's it for?
I decided I'm going to learn how to be a detective. And you're going to teach me, Mr. Carter.
For the love of...
This is my entrance fee. And if it costs more, I'll get more.
Hey, look here, Evans. This is impossible. I'm flattered and honored,
You've
but
got
really...
a duty to us veterans, Mr. Carter.
Of course, but... Well, I really can't discuss it with you now, Mr. Evans. I'm late on a case already. I've got to be running along.
Great. My first lesson. I'll go along.
Oh, all right. Come along, come along. We'll discuss this on the way.
Swell.
Patsy, I'll be down at Irving Place with Matty. Safe burglary and murder.
All right, Casey.
Hi, Matty. I'm here.
Well, it's about time. I've been waiting a half hour for you. Who's this?
This is Steve Evans. Wants me to teach him the detective business.
Huh?
I haven't had time to talk him out of it yet. Steve, this is Sergeant Matheson of the Homicide Squad.
Hiya, Sergeant.
Okay, Nick. Stack the kid in the corner and get a load of this case. It's a Lulu.
Go ahead.
This is the business office of United Veterans Incorporated. It's a veterans organization that publishes a magazine for its boys.
And last night, someone was admitted to this office and broke into the safe.
How do you know he was admitted?
Neither the lock nor the door were touched.
Oh.
You can see the safe there and the body.
Yeah, watchman. Slugged over the head and killed. Maybe he let the crook in and was double-crossed, huh?
Maybe. Now, what's peculiar about the case?
One little hitch. There was $5,000 in a drawer in that safe, and it wasn't touched.
So?
You know the only thing he lifted? The magazine subscription list. He stole 20,000 names and addresses. That's all.
The guy must have been nuts.
Who asked you?
Sorry.
Let's have a look at the safe. Very neat punch job, huh, Matty?
Yeah. Dial knocked off with a sledgehammer, spindle punched back, and the small socket's broken.
Way of cracking a safe I haven't seen in a long time. Oh. Look at the edges of the broken sockets.
Huh?
Traces of rust. Not from the safe itself, but from the burglar tools.
Yeah, it must have been an old set of tools. Huh?
How can you tell?
Look at the way the sockets are broken.
Huh?
2 blows of a chisel to each bolt. Took a strong man to do that.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Learn anything from the body?
No, nothing, Nick. Signs of a struggle, 2 blows on the head, that's all.
Uh-huh. Watchman was either tricked and then killed, or was an accessory and was double-crossed.
Mm.
The killer stole nothing but a list of names from the safe, then that's what he was after. And that makes this a very serious case.
Yeah? Why, Mr. Carter?
Because, Steve, back in 1932, when Washington announced that a bonus was to be paid war veterans, some crooks broke into the office of a veterans publication and stole the subscription list. Right after that, all veterans who were on that list were besieged with commons for every known form of confidence game.
Holy smoke.
Thousands of vets were cheated out of their bonus dollars. And this is the same setup. These stolen names will form a sucker list that'll milk a fortune from veterans who have mustering out pay. The list has got to be located before it starts circulating through the underworld.
Well, how, for Pete's sake, Nick?
With the man who cracked this safe. I'll identify him through my files. Then we may be able to locate him. Come on. Be sure you get every card out, Patsy.
Right, Nick.
Oh, Matty, explain to Steve how we keep files on crooks.
Oh,
I'm a veteran, Sergeant.
All right. Now listen, kid. Every crook uses a personal technique on a job, see? He never changes it. It's almost like an autograph.
Here are the cards, Nick.
Well, thanks, Patsy. Now, Steve, we're looking for a burglar who opens safes with a punch technique and who cracks bolts with a chisel rather than a wrench.
Yeah.
His technique is so unfamiliar to me, I'm sure he hasn't been active lately. All right, let's have him, Patsy.
Adams, no record since 28. Specialty blowtorch job. Brookman, no record since 34. Specialty punch job.
Take that card, Matty. He's a possibility.
Okay.
Dennison, no record since 29. Specialty chopping job.
That's a technique, Steve, of turning a safe over and chopping the bottom out. Dennison isn't our man.
Right.
Dugan, 37. Specialty ripping jobs.
That's ripping open a safe with a kind of giant can opener.
No kidding.
Dugan's not our man. What's the matter, Patsy?
You better read this one yourself, Nick. Maybe it's a coincidence, but then again, seeing what happened this morning.
I see. Steve, what's your father's name?
Laurie Evans.
I see. Why'd you come to see me this morning?
Well, I already told you I want to be a detective.
You sure that's the reason? Not too late to tell the truth.
Well, why would I lie to you, Mr. Carter?
Where is your father?
In a hardware store on Mayor Avenue. Hey, what is all this, Mr. Carter?
Explanations will keep. Right now, we're all getting into my car and driving out to the hardware store. I've got to see Laurie Evans fast. This it, Steve?
Yeah.
Come on.
Look, Nick, what's the kid's old man got to do with this?
You'll see, Matty. Open the door, Steve.
Right.
Store's empty. Where's your father?
Oh, he's probably in the back of the store.
Call him.
Hey, Pop, you got somebody here to see you.
Wait a minute, Nick.
Yes, what is it, Patsy?
On the floor here, behind the counter.
Yep, behind the... Holy smoke. Nick!
Pop, what's happened to him? Pop!
He's dead, Steve. Been murdered.
With his strongest lead to the stolen names murdered, Nick Carter seems farther away than ever from the solution of the case. We'll see what he does next in just a moment. Now, back to the case of the missing thumb. Today's adventure with Nick Carter, brought to you by Old Dutch Cantor. Behind the sales counter of the Evans hardware store in Brooklyn, Nick examines the body of Laurie Evans while Patsy, Matty, and Steve Evans watch.
Laurie Evans was in a fight before he was killed.
Yeah, look at the scratches on his hands and face.
The fight led behind this counter. See the nail kegs and tools knocked off the shelves?
Yeah.
And he was thrown down here.
I wish I'd been here.
Head struck that sack of plaster of Paris, splitting it open. The killer grabbed a screwdriver and stabbed Laurie with tremendous force. Killed him almost instantly.
But why, Mr. Carter, why?
Steve, you'll have to know the truth sooner or later. Here's the card from my files that led me to ask you about your father.
Laurie Evans, inactive since 1935. Specialty punch jobs. Further characteristics: crack safe bolts with chisel. Does not... This isn't true. My father isn't a crook. He never was.
Steve, it's the truth.
There's no question, kid. Your old man pulled the veteran job last night.
That's a lie. He's got an alibi for last night.
What alibi?
He was with a friend of his, a cop, Sergeant Malone. He
That's
came
the
here...
answer to the burglary, Matty. I was wondering how Evans got into that office. The watchman was duped. Evans was with a pal in police uniform.
But, well, how do you know the guy with him was a crook? Why wasn't he a real cop?
Because he left a signature here.
What do you mean?
Look, where the plaster of Paris is spilled on the floor, there's a handprint on it. A right hand with a thumb missing. A policeman can't stay on the active force with a right thumb missing.
You're right, Nick.
Maybe this Malone high-pressured your father into doing this job, Steve, but that isn't the important thing now. The important thing is to find Malone and the 20,000 names he's stolen before he peddles them to every crook in the country.
Now, just a minute. Maybe Steve Evans fooled you, but he hasn't fooled me.
Huh?
Nick, I want to know why he came to you this morning after his old man cracked the safe at Irving Place.
Oh, Matty,
Sergeant
that's...
Matheson, I swear.
Quiet. This is official, Nick.
But look here,
You
Matty.
can worry about a sucker list of 20,000 names. I'm worrying about 2 murders, and Steve Evans is my number 1 lead. He's
Matty...
coming down to headquarters with me for a long talk.
Now, how about it, Matty? Will you try it my way?
Oh, it's the darndest scheme you've ever come up with, Nick. And if he is guilty...
But, Sergeant, I swear I never...
Well, Matty,
all right. What if it backfires?
It won't, if Nick says it's okay.
Now, Steve, listen carefully.
Yeah?
As I've been telling you, Sergeant Matheson, the only way I can see to locate Malone and those stolen names is for you to escape.
So I gathered, but how do we work it?
We'll fake it. After you escape, take the northbound subway to Isham Park.
Yeah?
Get out at Isham and take the ferry across the river. From the ferry landing, strike north along the Reservoir Road. Got that?
Yeah.
When you reach a town called Hessian Courthouse, give yourself up to the police.
Give myself up? But I thought
I thought you were in the Army. Do you have to understand orders to follow them?
No, Mr. Carter.
Very well. You've got to get through to Hessian Courthouse, Steve. And you've got to follow the route I've scheduled, no matter what happens. Oh, yes, one important thing. Wear a pair of gloves.
A pair of gloves?
Yes.
All right, I'll do it, Mr. Carter.
Here's police headquarters coming up. When we get out of the car, we've got to put on a good show for the benefit of any onlookers. So you hit me in the jaw and then run. I'll make sure to fall against Matty so it looks good. Duck down to the subway and get going.
Yes, sir.
All out, far as we go.
Matty, you're a fool. I don't know whether Steve is guilty or not, but the important thing
You're
is...
not arresting me!
Nick!
Hey, come back here! Watch out, Nick. The kid's getting away. Get off me, will you?
Hey, what happened?
Stop that man! Stop him!
He's gone, Nick.
Good. He's away safely. Now, let's get to work. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Nick Carter. I'm broadcasting from my car by short wave. Your local station has kindly consented to relay this announcement to help in the search for Steve Evans, suspect in the murder of a watchman at Irving Place, and his father, Laurie Evans, in a hardware store in Brooklyn. Steve Evans has escaped police custody and is at large in the city. He is 20 years old, of medium height, red hair, brown eyes. He is wearing gray suit, gray hat, blue overcoat. He has lost the thumb from his right hand. When last seen, Steve Evans was on the subway headed north toward Isham Park. Please communicate any information to me at once. There is a reward for his capture.
Say, buddy, did you hear that announcement on the air?
Huh? What announcement?
I heard it just before I got on at the last station. Nick Carter's offering a big reward for a killer. Whole city's buzzing around trying to grab it.
Yeah? Well, who's he looking for?
A guy named Steve Evans. Killed his old man, they say.
He killed his old man. Carter said that?
Yeah, and a night watchman. Oh, he's a guy about medium height, say like you, and he's got red hair like you too. Say, let me see your right hand.
What for?
Never mind what for. Take off your glove and let me see your right hand.
Sorry, Mac. This is my station. So long.
Hey, stop him! Stop him! That guy's the killer! He's the one Carter's offering the reward for! Somebody stop him! He's getting away!
I gotta hide someplace. Get up out of the station into Isham Park. It'll be dark soon. If I can just hold out a little longer.
Steve.
Huh?
Steve, over here, quick.
Who's that?
Patsy Bowen, Nick Carter's secretary. Get over here on the bench with me. Hurry up.
But how did you...
I was on the train with you. I got out ahead, but I heard the trouble. Steve, this is an emergency. Make like you're my boyfriend. Put your arms around me and keep your head down. Quick, here they come.
All right, Miss Bowen. Excuse me, please.
Did you see a guy go past here, a red-headed guy?
Ah, for Pete's sake, can't people get a little privacy in a park? Yeah, a guy ran past you toward Broadway. Go chase him.
All right, Steve, we can break it up now.
Miss Bowen, there's
Get on the ferry and keep going. Follow Nick's orders.
But he's double-crossing me, telling people I killed my father and offering a reward.
Nick never double-crossed anyone in his life. Just follow instructions, Steve. Keep going.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Nick Carter again. Steve Evans was last seen headed for the Isham Ferry and is probably attempting to cross the river and escape into open country. All officials and citizens in that vicinity are warned to keep a sharp lookout for a red-haired man with a thumb missing from his right hand.
River's mighty pretty around dusk, hey, buddy? Yeah. Funny, ain't it? This here river looks so calm and peaceful, but there's a lot happening on it right now. There's armed guards on both sides.
Yeah? How come?
Ain't you heard? There's a killer trying to get across on this here ferry. Killed his old man, he did. Name Steve Evans. Everybody's looking for him.
Yeah?
Yeah, Nick Carter himself is directing the search by radio. Have a cigarette?
No, thanks.
This Steve Evans, he's a veteran, see? He's got red hair, and he... Hey, buddy.
Yeah?
Why are you wearing gloves?
Well, because I'm cold, that's why. Well, I'd better be moving forward. The ferry's due to dock now.
Just a minute, wise guy. You ain't slipping away so easy. You see that guy there? He's got a pair of...
Spotted again. I gotta find a place to...
Hey, Evans! Steve Evans!
Huh?
This way, lad.
What?
I'm Waldo McLean, Nick Carter's assistant. Get into my truck here. Now, hurry up. Get under the canvas in the back. I'll drive you off the ferry.
But, Mr. McLean...
Quiet, they're headed this way. I'll cover for you. Keep this crate overboard here. Burn overboard! Burn overboard! The killer's jumped overboard! Steve Evans is trying to swim to shore!
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Nick Carter again. After eluding capture by swimming ashore from the Isham Ferry, Steve Evans has made for the Reservoir Road and headed north. I want to warn all motorists against picking up hitchhikers. Please report any information to me immediately.
Past 9. I gotta keep going. I gotta keep on to Isham Courthouse. I promised Mr. Carter Who's that? There's somebody behind that tree. Oh, it's nerves again. Uh-oh. Car headlights coming up the road. I better duck into the ditch again.
All right, kid. Come out of the ditch.
Malone.
Yeah. Gas Malone.
How did you...
I've been up and down this road a dozen times looking for you, kid. I've been listening to them Nick Carter reports like I was a cop myself.
Listen, Malone.
Come on. Get into the car. And no argument. This rod ain't a water pistol.
Look, Malone.
Get into the car, kid. I'm going to drive you to my office. It's a quiet place where we can have a nice little talk.
Gas Malone and Steve Evans get into the car and drive off. Does this leave Nick with his plan completely destroyed? We'll hear the conclusion of the adventure in just a moment. Now for the conclusion of the case of the missing thumb. Today's Nick Carter adventure brought to you by Old Dutch Cleanser. 30 minutes after Gas Malone picked up Steve Evans on the Reservoir Road, his car draws up before a small building in downtown New York.
We're here, kid. Get out.
Okay.
And don't get funny, Steve. I'd just as soon drop you now as later.
I'm not trying anything. Not as long as you've got that gun.
Open the door. Go straight upstairs.
You killed my father, Malone.
Yeah, kid. His conscience started bothering him about the way I knocked off the watchman last night. He was all for phoning the cops. I had to shut him up. No hard feeling, kid. It was business.
Yeah, dirty business.
Just like I got nothing against you, kid. Maybe you're a nice guy for all I know. Open the door. Go on in. No, kid. I got nothing against you. But you might make trouble for me.
Listen, Malone.
I got a nice setup here, see? Quiet little office. 20,000 names of ex-GIs. The hottest sucker list an operator ever got his hands on. After I take the cream off the list, I can sell them names for 2 bits each. Why, there's 50 grand in this deal for me, and I sort of got it protected.
Listen, Malone, you don't have to kill
right
me.
Right now, the cops want you for the killings. I don't know how you got mixed up, and I don't care. Just as soon leave you to handle the mess yourself, except for one thing.
What?
How come they said you was missing a thumb?
They said I was missing a thumb?
Yeah, how come? What'd you tell them?
I never told them nothing.
Now, look. This is the clutch, kid. We're all alone here. You, me, and this gun. Now, I want some answers. What about the thumb?
Honest, Malone, I don't... Hey.
Missed you that time, Steve, but I'll take better aim the next time. Why'd the cops say you was missing a thumb, Steve?
That's a trap, Malone. Don't try to shoot him on me.
I warned you. Pick up his gun, Steve.
Okay.
Sorry I was late getting up the stairs, but the door of the luggage compartment of Malone's car jammed on me. It took time for me to get out.
Hey, Carter.
Oh, stop your whining, Malone. I just put a bullet through your left hand, that's all. Maybe you'll lose that thumb, too. But it won't make any difference to you when you're in the chair.
Mr. Carter, I still don't understand why I had to go through that whole routine.
You were bait, Steve.
Sure, bite. Just bait.
But why?
Well, you see, Steve, it would have been impossible to track Malone down in time to stop him from using those stolen names. So instead of looking for him, I made him look for me and lead me to the stolen names.
Yeah, but he was looking for me.
Well, naturally, that's what I wanted. So I stirred up a big fuss, made broadcasts every 15 minutes, kept stressing the fact that you had a missing thumb.
Well, that's what I don't get.
Malone believed the police were after you, but he couldn't understand about that thumb. Finally, his curiosity got the better of him. He had to find you and ask you about it.
Oh.
I made sure he'd know where to find you.
But he might have killed me.
Not until he found out what he wanted to know. And I felt sure he wouldn't try anything where he picked you up because there might be police around. And don't forget, Steve, I followed you up the reservoir road, hiding in the brush behind you.
Then that was you behind that tree.
That's right. As soon as I heard Malone say he was going to drive you to his office, I slipped into the baggage compartment of his car while he was talking to you. Because his office was what I wanted to locate.
I passed you 7 times on the road, Steve. I was in Nick's roadster. My, how fast you dove into the ditch.
And didn't you spot me, Steve boy? Why, old Waldo passed you twice in that truck. Once you hid behind a billboard, and once you got behind a detour sign.
Holy smoke. Hey, Mr. Carter, is this what detectives have to do all the time?
Most of the time. Which brings up the original question of your taking lessons from me. Now, look, Steve.
You don't have to say anything, Mr. Carter. None of this business of being a detective for me. You know what I'm going to do? Get myself a nice, easy job. I'm going to re-enlist in the Army.
Can you tell us something about the adventure Old Dutch Cleanser's going to bring us next week, Nick?
Oh, certainly, Bob. Next week's story is about a crook who stole a vanished fortune. If the fortune hadn't vanished, he would have landed in jail. But it disappeared, so he was murdered.
And it all started with a can of coffee and ended with a box of cigars.
Coffee, cigars, and fortunes that don't exist. What do you call the case?
I call it the case of the stolen earth.
Nick Carter, Master Detective, is presented each week at this time and over these same stations by the Cudahy Packing Company, makers of Old Dutch Cleanser. Nick Carter, Master Detective, produced and directed by Jock McGregor, is copyrighted by Street & Smith Publications, Incorporated. Lon Clark is starred as Nick, with Charlotte Manson featured as Patsy. Waldo is played by Humphrey Davis. Mattie by Ed Latimer. Today's script was written by Alfred Bester. Original music was played today by Jack Ward. This program is fictional, and any resemblance to actual persons living or dead is purely coincidental. This is Bob Martin saying, when minutes count, use Old Dutch Cleanser. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System. Broadcasting System. Broadcasting System. Broadcasting System.
The Sears Radio Theater is up next on Nightly Old-Time Radio Shows. Enjoy.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, a program of mystery with Vincent Price as your host. Here's a preview.
What wonderful things I see happening.
You're smiling.
Well, yes, always loved money. Washington, Jefferson, Hamilton, they look so great in green.
The only thing is, I don't know how long I can keep myself looking like a corpse. You'll have plenty of time to practice.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
This is Vincent Price. Of all professions, none seems more glamorous than show business. The appeal of being able to express innermost feelings and fantasies with audience approval is so strong that the call to be an actor or an actress has never been greater. But once a part of that special society, glamour and fortune most often seem far away indeed, and the actor is faced with the everyday realities of life.
Every time we have the least disagreement, the same thing comes up.
It's not the least disagreement. It's the only disagreement. I wish you'd get off your head. It's very difficult talking to you when you're upside down.
Yoga clears the brain. You might try it sometime.
Oh, Tom, don't you go out on me now. I'm not getting furious here just so you can go to sleep on me. And I wish you'd get off your head so we don't have to talk to each other upside down.
I am an actor. I will always be an actor.
I don't want to shake you up, but time does go by, and you should be told that working once every 6 months for union minimum doesn't pay bills. Also, it's obvious I won't be able to keep my job much longer. In another month, I'll be out to here.
Oh, listen, by the time the baby's born, we won't have to worry about money. Something good's going to happen. I can feel it.
You'll be a father in 3 months. Maybe that's what you're feeling. Why can't you get a job until I can help out again?
Don't you think I'm trying? I'm not exactly sitting around waiting for the phone to ring.
No. You're standing on your head waiting for the phone to ring. I'm asking you to forget acting until the baby's born. Go out and get a job. Any job.
I will not be made to feel guilty. You will not shame me into menial employment.
Now, it may seem strange for most of us to hear a man discuss some of his most intimate problems while standing on his head. In this case, you will soon learn that a man who engages in argument while standing on his head may quite easily become unbalanced. An upside-down mind thinks of odd solutions, deadly, dangerous solutions. And that's just the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week. Brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, Improvisation by Shepard Menken. Our stars, Shepard Menken, William Shallert, Janet Waldo, and Mary Jane Croft. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears, Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
A man whose profession is expressing feelings, observing people, creating high moments in strange circumstances, in lives that spring quite often from his own imagination, this is the skill of actor Tom Miller. A man using his body and mind in carefree searching, each day practicing the art of make-believe. A man whose services, for the present at least, nobody wants.
I don't know what to do, Bill. I never figured she'd ask me to get a job just because she's going to have a baby. Sounds like she's become totally irrational. But I warned you when you asked me to be best man at your wedding. No, don't tell me. I don't want to hear anything you have. Look, Tom, we're both actors. We're both sitting around an empty rehearsal hall. We're both unemployed, and we both know about women outside of show business. Oh, if I give up now, even for a little while, do you know what I'd lose? Your psychic freedom, your art, your self-respect. 3 years of trying. When the agent calls, I won't be home. If the phone rings, I can't answer it, and I won't be able to call back. What'll people think? An actor who doesn't pick up a ringing phone has got to be dead. Bill, what am I going to do with Anne? Kill her. Oh, that's no good. I'd miss her. Probably not a good idea, then. If you got caught, they wouldn't give you a phone in jail, either. If I can't get a phone, I ain't going to jail. Hey, maybe we can find answers in an improvisation. I'll be the warden. I don't see that you have much choice, Tom. I can't give you a phone. And a leave of absence, well, that's out of the question.
No, honest, Warden, if you let me out just this once, I might get the part and be a big star.
I'm sorry, son, but you killed your wife and unborn child. You got to pay the price. No more auditions.
Oh, you don't know what you're saying, Warden. My agent will drop me. I'll lose my Screen Actors Guild card. Other actors won't accept me.
You should have thought of that when you brutally murdered that poor girl.
What do you mean, brutally murdered? She hardly felt a thing.
That's irrelevant, son.
I injected her with truth serum.
I don't want to hear the details.
But it wasn't the truth serum that killed her.
Please, son, spare yourself this agony.
No, she had to tell the truth. That's what killed her. It was the truth that killed her.
How horrible.
Did you know her mother was a tuna fisherman?
A tuna fisherman?
What am I going to do?
You could leave her. What can she do to you?
Leave her. Don't be ridiculous. Things are bad enough between us.
I've got it. Move to England. Anybody in England loves actors, and they got a heck of a welfare system.
Let's go back to murder. What if I murder you?
No sense of humor. Okay. What do we got here? You will only be an actor, and you need big money right away. You've tried legitimate ways, but not, you should excuse me, illegitimate.
What the hell are you talking about?
I got an idea. About 3 months ago, you said you couldn't make payments on a life insurance policy you had.
Mm-hmm.
What if you borrowed the money and got yourself reinstated?
Now, where am I going to borrow money?
But never mind that now. Remember that little shtick you did that nearly scared the pants off me a couple of days ago?
That was no shtick. I do these things.
Well, what would happen, let's say, if something happened to you and you found yourself auditioning for St. Peter?
Well, Ann would collect $120,000.
Yeah, that's pretty good. As a matter of fact, it's very good indeed. I think maybe, as soon as we can make all the arrangements, you're going to die.
Hi. Anything about to explode in this fancy lab?
Hi, Ann. Come on in. Just watch the test tubes there. You okay?
Yeah. Had another round with Tom again this morning. You going to see him today?
Yeah, I'm meeting him at the studio in about an hour.
How do you do it, Maggie?
How do I what?
How can you act and still do your work in the lab? You do commercials, you make auditions. I saw you on the Charlie Edwards show last week. Why couldn't Tom find something to do on the side?
Because, my dear, your Tom has a one-track brain. A career in the theater isn't just an ego trip with him. And I really think it is with me. Anyway, how can a person speak for anybody but himself? I was a science major in school, so being a lab technician just came naturally. Not only that, I have Dr. Richards on my side. He lets me get away with murder. I can leave here any time I want, just as long as I get all the tests finished for tomorrow. Been a registered nurse for 3 years. That's what I started out to be, you know. So how can you make comparisons between Tom and me?
Whatever made you want to become an actress?
Oh, I don't know. There's something crazy in all of us, I guess. You know, I never told this to another living soul, but my existence is so dull, sometimes I think I'm going to go crazy with boredom.
Oh?
I'd do anything to put a little excitement in my life. Then all the boys kept telling me how gorgeous I am. Must have gone to my head. Anyway, I saw the rest of my life as a companion to some old man in a wheelchair, and I simply made up my mind to try to wiggle free.
There must be something Tom can do besides act.
Oh, I'm sure there is. But even working part-time, no employer is willing to let you get up and walk away whenever your first love calls.
I don't know what to do, Maggie. We're so in debt. I'm afraid we're going to lose our apartment and we don't have a place to live when the baby's born.
Oh, that's not going to happen, Anne. I've known Tom longer than you, and I know he will not let that happen.
I keep thinking and thinking of how we can get some money. Anything. I swear, if I thought I could get away with robbing a bank, I'd do it.
You might just get away with it. Who'd believe a woman with child in her 6th month would pull a heist?
I thought I'd take that cloth shopping bag I have. You know, the one that says Save a Tree on it? Walk up to the teller's cage and tell him to fill it with 10s and 50s.
What's the matter with hundreds?
I have no experience with $100 bills. I'd look guilty and someone would call the cops.
You're wacky, you know that.
Then, all I'd have to do is walk slowly and quietly out of the bank, get on a bus, and go home.
It's one of the best deals I ever heard. I don't know how you can lose.
You like it, huh?
Like it? I'll finance it. How much is bus fare?
Don't be so free with your money. If I get caught, you'll lose your investment.
Oh, listen, come on. Things are going to work out. I promise you.
Maybe something good will happen with Tom. I kind of doubt it after all this time, but as far as I'm concerned, there's nothing I won't do.
Hi, guys. Am I interrupting?
Come on in, Maggie.
What's going on?
We're planning an improvisation in survival.
Any parts for women?
We were just talking about you. It looks like you're the perfect type.
Well, I'm a survivor. What's the plot?
We're going to stage a funeral.
Sounds good. What do I play, the grieving widow?
You play yourself.
Great. Maybe I'll find out who I really am.
Tom's going to be the corpse.
Typecasting?
I don't think that's very funny. Okay, Tom, do it.
I was just kidding about the typecasting.
You'll be sorry when he's dead. Now, just watch. He's doing it.
Listen, I only got a couple of hours. I didn't come up here to watch Tom do his yoga exercise.
Will you be still for a minute? Okay, take his pulse.
What?
I said take his pulse.
Wait a minute. I can't find it.
Keep trying.
Oh. I can't find his pulse. He has no pulse.
Put your hand on his forehead.
Cold. Hey, come on now. What's going on here? Nobody can do that.
Well, you're looking at it.
I don't believe this. He's dead. I don't know how he's doing it, but this man's dead.
Bill and Maggie stand frozen, watching Tom as he lies motionless on an old daybed in a corner of the almost bare rehearsal hall. What they are witnessing far surpasses anything that might be labeled mere talent. Through concentration and absolute muscular relaxation, Tom has caused himself to appear lifeless. The two stare in astonishment. A small sideward twitch of the mouth breaks the statue's stillness of Tom's frozen face. An eyelid flickers. A moving finger brings attention to his right hand. Suddenly, as if attached by strings, both eyes open at once and stare vacantly at the ceiling.
Oh.
He's all right. He's going to be all right.
Oh, it's incredible. I've never seen anything like it.
Hi there. What time's it getting to be? 2:30. You were out about 10 minutes. Very refreshing.
Refreshing? You were dead.
Well, that's not a very nice thing to say about a person. Maggie, I want an absolutely honest answer. You're a trained nurse. You felt and listened for his heartbeat. You saw his color. Would you have sworn Tom was dead?
Oh, he was gone. I had no doubts. Look at me. I'm still shaking.
Okay. I want you to listen to me carefully because I've never been more serious in my life. We have an opportunity right now we'll never see again. How would you like to do a little scene in real life, an improvisation, and take a 1/3 cut of $120,000? $40,000 for each of us for just a few hours' work.
Seems like a fair wage. How about residuals?
Look, Tom almost let a life insurance policy lapse 3 months ago because he couldn't make the payments. We scraped together the money, so it's still in effect. He's worth $120,000 big bucks, dead.
My goodness, what wonderful things I see happening.
You're smiling.
Well, yes, I always loved money. Washington, Jefferson, Hamilton, they look so great in green.
The only thing is I don't know how long I can keep myself looking like a corpse. You'll have plenty of time to practice. But there's some obvious problems we're going to have to solve.
Yeah, like me getting embalmed.
Uh-oh.
I'll take care of it, I tell you. Nobody's going to touch you. All you got to do is stay in your trance until we come and get you.
What about Anne? How's she going to find out?
Why don't you let me talk to Anne? I think she'll probably be able to handle this better than any of us.
Now, wait. Will you wait just a darn minute?
What?
I just thought of something.
What?
What if somebody makes a mistake and they decide to cremate me?
That can't happen. Besides, there'll be enough time. The way I've got it figured, we can do the whole stunt in less than 8 hours.
You sure?
Absolutely. You can bet your life on it.
Wow, what a surprise. What are you doing here this time of day? Come on in.
How do you feel?
I feel fine. Don't tell me you came over just to ask me how I feel. What's up?
Oh, I haven't been so excited about anything since I got caught in the turnstile with Robert Redford.
Oh, tell me.
Well, you know Bill.
Yeah.
He's got an imagination like Edgar Allan Poe. What started it off was that your Tom and Bill were doing an improvisation. They played a situation where Bill was a doctor who had to tell Tom, who was the patient, he had a terminal disease.
Bill has to tell Tom he's going to die.
Right. So they go through the scene, and finally, after a lot of philosophy about how we all have to go sometime and so on, Bill blurts out, "You haven't got long, Tom."
Yeah.
Now, according to Bill, Tom turned white, looked funny for a second, took a couple of deep breaths, and said, holding his heart, "Don't feel very well, doctor." Bill said, "Just lie down in the bed for a moment, Mr. Miller. Can I get you some water?" Tom didn't answer and closed his eyes. Well, to make a long story short, your crazy husband has been practicing his yoga exercises so long he can actually look as though he's dead.
So what else is new?
You mean you know he can do things like that?
Every time we have an argument, every time he doesn't get the part, whenever anything happens that isn't the greatest, he just goes into his yoga thing and disappears from the world.
Well, my dear, Bill has come up with a little true-to-life play wherein Tom pays the premium on his life insurance policy, drops dead shortly thereafter, and is buried very quickly so his poor pregnant wife won't have to undergo unnecessary grief.
You're crazy. You're all crazy. First of all, what if you get caught? You'll all go to jail. And second, how do I get visiting rights to a guy who's 6 feet under? I can't even dig up a begonia.
We're going to get a dummy from the studio prop department and substitute it for Tom.
I can't believe you guys. Do you think you can actually get away with this?
Well, it's worth a try, isn't it? $120,000.
We could sure use the money.
Of course you can. That's why Bill came up with the plan in the first place. I can get a death certificate and sign Dr. Richard's name. I do it all the time. As a matter of fact, I do all the purchasing at the lab, and he expects me to sign the checks.
You're awful, Maggie. You really are.
Oh, come on. Play with us, Annie. It'll be so much fun.
Well, I don't know.
Look, I don't want anything to go wrong any more than you do.
I'm not convinced. It's me that's going to get buried.
I.
What I?
It's I who am going to get buried.
But what the hell's the difference? And how can you correct my grammar at a time like this?
There's always time for good grammar, Tom. I suspect your problem is that you have a fear of depths.
How do you know I won't suffocate in that box?
They don't put you in a box.
Well, how do you know?
My Uncle Max was a mortician.
Well, I'm scared.
Okay. I'll tell you what we can do. Let's go to where there are 2 phones with the same number, and you listen in while I call a mortuary somewhere in, let's say, Palm Springs.
Why Palm Springs?
Because it's closer than Miami Beach, and almost as many people die there. Anyway, let's play it safe and not ask any stupid questions locally. Morticians talk, you know.
What are you going to ask?
I'm going to relieve your mind so you won't be nervous and can die in peace.
I don't think it's fair, that's all.
But the idea is Bill's. That's worth almost everything.
That's not the point. All right. I might just as well come right out with it. I know all about you and Bill.
What about Bill and me?
I know you've been dating.
At least. And what does that mean, at least?
It means that if you two decide to get legal, you come out with $80,000, and Tom, who's taking all the risk, only gets $40,000.
Now, wait a minute. I resent your implication that Bill and I are lovers.
I don't care if you resent what I said. The fact is that at the end of your rainbow, there are 2 pots of gold. And another thing, whose insurance policy is it anyway?
Yeah, okay. All right. I see your point. I'll talk to the boys about it.
It's outrageous. I can't believe she'd be that way.
Well, she's got a point. After all, it is my insurance policy.
She won't go along with us unless we change the percentages, and my tendency is to agree. She's not a professional, but she is taking part in this, and she ought to get paid.
All right, all right. We'll all have equal shares. But let me get everybody's word on this. Nobody does anything stupid, like go out and blow their whole share at once.
Oh, what do you take us for?
It could happen. To begin with, if we split $120,000, we each get $30,000, which isn't a heck of a lot of money in today's market.
What market do you go to?
Well, it isn't. I mean, well, you're not exactly going to retire on $30,000.
No, but Ann can have her baby in a private room.
Right. And that's fine, but don't go blowing the rest of it on a new Mercedes.
Oh, come on, Bill. Give us credit for a little more intelligence than that.
Take the money, put it in the bank, and forget you've got it.
What a life.
I got a wild idea.
Tell.
If this caper works out for us, we could all go up to Canada and do the same bit all over again. Think of it. We could play the provinces.
Yeah, you could be dead all over the world. Okay, it's ringing. You can pick up the other phone now. Can you hear okay?
Yeah, fine.
Put your hand over it. I can hear you breathing.
Price Mortuary?
Hello, is this Price Mortuary?
Yes, it is.
To whom am I speaking?
My name is Dobbs, sir. Alvin Dobbs.
Fine. Mr. Dobbs, my name is Fleming, Bradford Fleming. I'm a writer.
Great names.
And I'm doing research on a book. I wonder if you could help me for a moment.
Oh, yes.
Good. I know it's not usual, but could a person request that you do not embalm a loved one, providing, of course, the loved one was deceased?
What you're asking is if we can conduct our services without embalming.
Ask him what happens if the corpse wakes up and tries to run away.
No embalming, right?
Yes, that's possible.
What do you mean, it's possible?
Well, after 36 hours, the law requires that we embalm the remains.
Uh-huh. But if a man dies and is buried the next day, you don't have to touch him, right?
If the family requests that, yes.
We request it, honest, we request it.
Now, if it's requested, can the body be placed in a coffin immediately?
Oh, no, I believe you'll find most mortuaries will place the loved one in a waiting room.
What if nobody likes the loved one?
Will you shut up?
In a case of imminent burial, he would be placed in a casket just prior to interment.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Dobbs. You've been most helpful.
Oh, it was my pleasure, I assure you.
Thanks again, Mr. Dobbs. Bye-bye. Hang up, will you? Well, that answer all your questions?
No.
What now? What?
It just occurred to me that if I go through with this cockamamie scheme of yours, if I die, get buried, collect insurance, how is Tom Miller, namely me, going to materialize 2 days later looking for a job as an actor? Will you tell me that? You never thought of that, did you? The money just isn't worth it, Bill. I'll find another way out of the mess I'm in. And as far as playing dead, well, you can just forget it. I'm out.
Obviously.
Folks. Perhaps you've wondered why I've asked you all here. Well, it seems our friend Tom has a problem. And after great deliberation on my part, I have come to the conclusion that he is indeed faced with a dilemma.
Cut the baloney, Bill. I'm a little edgy myself now. How is Tom suddenly going to come to life and not be noticed? Now, if all of us overlooked such an obvious mistake, what else are we missing?
Let's be solution-oriented, dear. Tom and Ann will move to New York.
What?
I like it.
You can get experience in New York, and you won't be starving while you're doing it. You'll change your name.
Bradford Fleming.
Yeah, that's a great name. In 2 or 3 years, you'll be a star on Broadway. New York will put lines in your face you never thought were there. You'll have character. You'll no longer be a lox. and you can return to Hollywood and name your own price in films.
Wow, I'll bet I could do it.
And best of all, no one will know who you are. Tom, you're only a shadow of your future self.
Oh, I know it. I feel it.
It's settled then. Maggie, my love, will you rip off a death certificate from Dr. Richards, your trusting employer, and sign it with a reasonable facsimile of his name? I will shortly thereafter assume the identity of dear Dr. Richards, bearing legal document and corpse to the mortuary of our choice. Children, I do believe we have begun our charade.
With the concluding act of improvisation.
Take his pulse, Maggie.
It's getting very slow and weak. I can hardly feel it.
Okay, I'll make the call. Mortuary? Yeah, this is Dr. Hamilton Richards. I'm at 9463 Carrington Avenue. It's rehearsal hall, room 2. Patient suffered a massive coronary occlusion. I wonder if you could make a pickup here as soon as possible.
Of course, Doctor. I have the address. It's 9463 Carrington.
Room 2.
Yes, I have that. We'll send someone over right away.
Now, I'll bring the death certificate over this afternoon myself. The man was a close personal friend of mine.
Oh, I'm sorry, Doctor.
Yeah. I'd like to make the final arrangements at that time, if I may. Incidentally, to whom am I speaking?
This is Oliver Witherall.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Witherall. I'd like to assure myself of one thing.
Yes?
There are extenuating circumstances here. The deceased was a close friend, as I said, and it was his wish that I assume the position of executor of a very meager estate.
I understand.
You know, my friend's widow hadn't learned of this yet, and I'd like to keep it from her until the very last moment. She's carrying a child of the deceased, and the pregnancy's been a very difficult one.
I quite understand.
Well, I'd like interment to take place as soon as possible. I think it'd be best for everyone.
When would you like to schedule the services, Dr. Richards?
Well, would it be possible to make all your arrangements for 9 o'clock tomorrow morning? See, I'll take care of the casket and the finances later this afternoon.
Certainly, Doctor. We'll see you later, then. And I'll get 2 of my men over there right away.
All right, fine. Goodbye, sir. Mr. Witherall, just one more thing.
Yes?
I almost forgot. No embalming. Absolutely no embalming or chemicals of any kind.
I'm glad you mentioned that, Doctor. We generally do embalm the remains.
Uh-huh.
But since burial will be taking place first thing tomorrow, and since your request is not to, well, of course we won't.
That's good.
Let me write that down so I won't forget. Do not embalm remains, okay?
All right, now look, I thought it would be good if the 3 of us met at this bar. We can't do anything until it gets dark, but I figured since we're right across the street from the mortuary, you'd feel better at it.
Thanks, Bill.
We all like to be close to our loved ones.
Bill, will you stop that?
Now, may I bring you something?
Yeah, I'd like a vodka and tonic, please.
Make mine scotch. Straight up.
Me too. Make that too.
Thank you.
Right. Is the dummy okay?
We had to put sand in the arms and feet to make it weigh enough.
The tools are in my trunk. That's all we need.
I brought a sweater for Tom. He might be cold when he wakes up.
That's sweet, Anne.
Here he drinks.
No.
$6.50.
Yeah. Here you are. Keep change.
Oh, thank you.
Okay. Now, in just 1 hour and 5 minutes, we'll break in the side door. There's no burglar alarm or anything. Who'd want to rip off a mortuary?
Unless you're a formaldehyde freak.
You people are sick.
Once inside, we find the right coffin, wake up Tom, substitute the dummy, and we're home free.
When do I call the insurance company?
All taken care of. Dr. Richards called and told them to expedite the claim since he was a personal friend of the family and the poor pregnant widow was without help or funds of any kind.
What did he say?
What could he say? My performance was flawless.
Oh, my Lord.
He said he'd get things moving as quickly as possible.
dummy.
I wonder if Tom's going to want to go to his own funeral, that's all.
You sure had this job beautifully planned.
How was I to know they put a security lock on the door?
What time is it?
It's almost midnight.
Oh, what would happen if we just broke one of the little glasses on the back window? Then you could put your hand in and unlock it.
Good idea. Let's try it. Maggie, you go around back to where we parked the car. When I give you the signal, blow the horn for about 2 seconds. It'll cover the noise of the window breaking so no one will hear it.
Gotcha.
Okay. Right there. Hey, give me the hammer, Ann.
Oh, here.
Now. Come on. Don't forget the dummy.
How am I supposed to get through there? My stomach's bigger than the opening.
Just come on.
Hey, I'll give you a boost.
I think I'm stuck.
Well, just roll with it.
Okay, I'm in.
All right. Now I'll boost you up, Maggie, and then I'll pass up the dummy.
Okay. Give me the dummy.
You've spoken to me with great endearment lately. Why don't you marry me and give me a chance to fight back?
Is this a proposal?
What better time?
Oh, the arm broke on the dummy. We're beginning to leak sand.
Try not to let that happen.
I feel like I'm baking a cake and spilled the sugar.
Let me get this flashlight working here.
I may faint.
Coffins. Nothing but coffins. Here's a pretty one, satin frills.
They're all open.
Yeah. I wonder where they keep the stiffs. I mean, Tom.
Tom! It's Ann!
It's no good, Ann. If he's still in his trance, he won't hear you. Right.
What are you people doing in here? Why, nothing, sir. Dr. Richard. Yeah, you see, Mrs. Miller here learned about the death of her husband after you locked up for the night. Yes? When she heard about the mourning arrangements for burial, she insisted on seeing the body tonight.
What's that thing you're carrying?
Actually, that's a dummy. See, he's leaking sand. His arm broke open. Nasty cut there.
You're a liar.
No, actually, it is a dummy. Say, wait a minute. Who are you, anyway?
I'm an investigator for the Borderline Insurance Company. That's who I am.
This is Mr. Shakley, Dr. Richards.
Doctor, indeed. Is this the man who signed the death certificate?
Yes, it is.
I want to see the body. Where is the body?
We always chill the remains before interment. It's in the refrigerator, of course.
In the refrigerator?
Quick, somebody, get some water or something. Mrs. Miller's fainted.
I got another blanket. I'm freezing.
You're lucky you're still alive, young man.
You are all under arrest.
On what grounds, sir, if I may ask, do you make this arrest?
On the grounds that you falsely made a claim on our company for $120,000 for the life of one Tom Miller. I'm innocent. I couldn't have made any insurance claim because I was dead. There, you see? There you go again.
Well, now, if the man says he was dead, he was dead. He ought to know.
Oh, I feel terrible.
Excellent. This court now recognizes the corpus delicti.
And there we have the heart of the matter, Your Honor. There is no body. This man never had much of a body, but what there is alive.
I resent that.
So do I.
Your resentment is overruled.
My dear sir, do you have anything in writing that says the claim was made against your company for the sum in question?
I don't need anything in writing. You falsified the name of a Dr. Richards on a death certificate, which you must have gotten by illegal means.
Hey, where's that hammer we broke in with?
Here it is, Your Honor.
You are in contempt, sir.
How dare you accuse the judge of forgery?
I think you people are insane.
Silence. As a doctor and judge, I think I know more about insanity than you.
Your Honor, this dummy's falling apart. There's sand all over the floor.
Well, that's all right, Counselor. We'll get it all cleaned up. Thank you, bailiff. I think it's just wonderful how you people can just act at a moment's notice. Yeah. I thought I might be an actor once, but there's so much to do. Life is so short, isn't it? That trick of yours, young man, amazing. We nearly buried you.
No person, living or dead, would ever have been buried, Your Honor. It was the defendant's wish that a lovely ceremony be conducted over this dummy here.
I don't see a dummy, Counselor. What you're holding there appears to be an old rag.
And that's another thing, Your Honor. There isn't even a dummy delecti.
This is madness. Witherall, if you don't mind, I would like that death certificate.
May I approach the bench, Your Honor?
Certainly, Counselor.
Mr. Witherall, you almost buried a living man. That would be terrible publicity for Witherall Downs Mortuary.
Yes, it would indeed. Yeah, see, the thing people fear most is being buried alive. You should have known Tom over there wasn't dead.
Well, how was I to know? You said he was dead.
Yeah, but I'm not a doctor. I have trouble separating black beetles from raisins.
What's going on over there? What's all that talking? I want that death certificate, Mr. Witherall.
Well, actually,
It'll be in all the papers, Mr. Witherall.
I don't believe there was a death certificate, Mr. Shakely. I think you're mistaken about this whole affair.
I see what you people are trying to do. Well, you'll never get away with it.
Yeah, you're out of order there, Shakely.
Your Honor, the plaintiff has no documents, nothing in writing, no corpus delicti, no nothing. It's his word against ours. The defendant.
That's right, Shakely. Sounds like you're trying to cover up in an open-shut case.
I see your point, young woman. Yeah, and yours too, Your Honor.
Just call me Bill.
Now you've got me doing it. What am I doing here? I must be going crazy like the rest of you. Just let me get out of here.
Bailiff, would you open the door for the plaintiff?
Yes, Your Honor.
I thought he'd never leave. Hey, Counselor.
Yes, Your Honor.
While I'm a judge, you want to get married?
Sure, but I got to change my overalls. Mr. Witherall, the whole thing happened because Tom here couldn't get a part-time job that would allow him to be an actor, too.
Well, I have an idea, if you have no objection. You see, I have always fancied myself an actor. In the drama of life, that is. So I feel sympathetic with your cause.
What's your point, Mr. Witherall?
Well, if Mr. Miller here has no objection, we always have an opening, so to speak, as a hearse driver.
Fantastic.
I hope you're not allergic to flowers.
No, only to refrigerators.
You could drive whenever the need arises, and if occasionally you are absent, well, I could arrange for someone else to fill in, so to speak.
Dynamite.
You mean we're not going to New York?
You wouldn't have liked New York anyway.
Tom can make more money here driving a hearse.
And I'd miss you, Anne. You're the only one of us who isn't insane. Besides, Bill and I will probably get married, and I won't have anyone to talk to.
Be of good cheer, my friends. It was an exercise well executed, so to speak, which we will never again repeat. Everyone performed his part well. So let us all bow our heads in gratitude to our dear departed dummy, who poured his life's sand on the family room floor so that it may serve as a reminder to others of what we have here endured. Let us pray that
Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears, Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. Improvisation was written by Shepard Menken, produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your host was Vincent Price. Our stars were Shepard Menken, William Schallert, Janet Waldo, and Mary Jane Cross. Also heard were Dawes Butler, Harley Bear, and Don Diamond. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI. 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 Theater is a presentation of...
Journey to the Stars with Space Patrol, coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Wheat Chex, Rice Chex, and Good Hot Ralston present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corey, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. In today's transcribed adventure, Buzz and Happy have joined airlocks with a spaceship in which two criminals are holding Carol captive. Although the outlaws have meekly surrendered over the spaceophone, Buzz is still wary.
I'm going to open the inner hatch, Happy. Have your ray gun ready.
Yes, sir.
You got us, Commander. Put our hand up.
Keep them that way.
You can put those guns away because you can't see.
Happy, the lights. They're blinding, Commander.
Let them have it, Trembo. They can't see. They're helpless.
We'll be back in just a moment with today's Space Patrol adventure, the Cosmic Ray Detector. Gang, it's terrific. It's sensational. It's new, different, thrilling. It'll pop your eyes wide open in amazement. It'll have you whistling like you never whistled before. It'll have you yelling with excitement because, gang, this is it. The swellest regulation Space Patrol equipment you ever had the chance to own. I'm speaking of the Space Patrol Pocket Projectoscope. What does it look like? What does it do? How can you get it? Well, gang, I have the answers. It's a model of Buzz Corey's rocket ship Terra 5. It's 6 inches long. It has 4 big tail fins. It has a 1-inch radar antenna. It's made of beautiful blue and yellow plastic. What does it do? It blinks on and off rapidly. Flash, flash, flash like a real signal light. It throws a steady beam of light like a real flashlight. It shows pictures on the wall like a real film projector. Complete with bulb and battery. Complete with film containing 4 Space Patrol adventures. Now, you put this film in your projectoscope, you darken the room, push the radar antenna, and there on the wall, you get a picture. To show a whole adventure, slide the film from picture to picture. Loads and loads of fun, and nothing like it ever before. Gang, to get a projectoscope, do this. Buy a box of rice checks or wheat checks. Then, with your name and address, send 35 cents in coin and a rice checks or wheat checks box top to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. This offer good only in the USA and may be withdrawn at any time. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. And now, today's Space Patrol adventure, the Cosmic Ray Detector. In Commander Corey's central office at Space Patrol headquarters on Terra, Cadet Happy is checking through a file of search mission reports from the Venus Command as the Secretary General's daughter, Carol, enters.
Hi, Happy.
Oh, hello, Carol. Hey, that's some outfit.
You like it? Dad got it for me especially for this trip to Jupiter.
Hey, it looks great. What time does your ship leave?
In about an hour. I'm going on the SS Space Queen.
Traveling in style, eh?
Well, I wanted to fly my own ship, but Dad talked me into taking the passenger transport. Is the commander around?
Oh, he stepped out a half hour ago. I don't know when he'll be back.
Oh, gosh, I hope he didn't forget.
Say, that reminds me. He said this folder was for you.
Oh, good. It's the data for my talks at Jupiter University.
What are you going to talk about?
Opportunities for youth in interplanetary government service.
Well, that shouldn't give you any trouble.
Well, I imagine the commander's notes in the Space Patrol will be a big help. Well, I'd better get over to the spaceport and see what's happened to my luggage.
Okay, Carol. Good luck.
Thanks, Happy. Oh, and thank the commander for these notes.
Oh, sure.
How are you doing, Happy?
I'm nearly finished filing the reports, Commander. Oh, Carol was just here. She got the notes all right.
Good. You can finish that job later, Hap. We've got to get over to the spaceport.
Something wrong, sir?
Yes, Happy, there is. One of our agents was on his way to the security lab with some of those new cosmic ray detector units. He was waylaid and slugged. The thief got 6 of the units and a copy of the formula.
Smoking rocket.
Our agent got a brief glimpse of the man who slugged him. He's not positive, but he thinks the thief might be Dolph Rambo.
Dolph Rambo? Now, where have I heard that name before?
Rambo's been questioned a couple of times in the past in regard to some gem swindles. But he couldn't make anything stick.
So now he's branching out into cosmic ray detectors, huh?
If it is Rambo who did it, I think he'll try to get the detector units off Terra as quickly as possible. I have an extra detail at the spaceport now. Let's get down there and look around.
Oh, excuse me. Could you tell me where the interplanetary transport ticket office is?
Yes, I'm headed that way myself. Follow me.
Why, thank you.
Got the detectors, Hensley?
Yes, in a jewel case right here in my pocket.
No one's watching. Hand it to me.
Better be careful, Rambo. The terminal is swarming with space patrolmen.
So what? Didn't you fix the detectors into a necklace the way you planned?
Yes, and it's a beauty. It would take an expert to tell the real gems from the ray detector crystals.
What about the formula?
It's hidden under a false bottom of the jewel case.
Then slip it to me. In 10 minutes, I can be aboard the Space Queen.
I think these space patrol agents are looking for somebody. If they get suspicious, they'll hold the gems for a careful examination.
But they wouldn't hold me, Hensley. I've got those identification papers you fixed for me showing that I'm a representative for Jupiter Gem Importers.
It's too big a risk, Rambo. I wouldn't be surprised if everyone who was getting on the ship was thoroughly searched.
So what are we going to do? Stay here on Terra?
That's risky, too. Say, look over there. Isn't that Carol Carlisle, the Secretary General's daughter?
Where?
Over there, checking her luggage.
Yes, it is. Looks like she'll be aboard the Space Queen, too.
Well, now, I doubt very much if her luggage would be searched.
Now, what do you mean?
Just this. You go on ahead. I'll wait here. And as soon as I can, I'll slip the jewel case into one of her suitcases. And after the ship gets to Jupiter, you can steal it back from her.
Yeah, that's a great idea, Hensley.
All right.
But watch your step.
Go on now. Get aboard. I'll take another ship to Jupiter and join you there.
Commander, isn't that Carol over there by gate 12?
Yes. Let's go over and say goodbye to her. It'll explain our presence here in case the thief is watching us.
It's about 15 minutes until the Space Queen blasts off.
While we're talking to Carol, we can get a line on the other passengers. Uh-oh. Come this way, Happy. Just saw somebody I'd like to talk to. That fellow with the briefcase.
Who is he, sir?
Rambo. Get on the other side of him in case he tries to make a break. Leaving Terra, Rambo?
Oh, Commander Corey. Yes, Commander, I'm going to Jupiter for the firm.
The firm?
Jupiter Gem Importers. I've been with them for nearly a year now.
I see. I wonder if you'd mind coming with me to the guard office.
Why, is something wrong?
I'd like to ask you a few questions. It'd be less embarrassing in private.
Oh, naturally, I have no objections, but the Space Queen is due to blast off in a few minutes.
The ship will be held here until we've finished our checkup. If everything's all right, you'll be aboard, Rambo.
Oh, very well, Commander. I'll come with you.
Would you mind if we examined your luggage?
Certainly not. But, may I ask what you're looking for?
If you have it, you know what I'm looking for. If you don't, it doesn't matter.
Satisfied, Commander?
Oh, not quite, Rambo. What did you find out, Happy?
All the luggage has been checked, sir. Nothing.
How about Rambo's?
His is okay, too.
All right, Rambo, you can go now.
Thank you, Commander. I must say your men have been very thorough.
That's their job. The Space Queen will be blasting off in a few minutes.
Yes. I hope you find what you're after. Whatever that may be.
Well, sir, it looks as though we drew a blank on Rambo this time.
Happy, you and I are going to blast off for Jupiter and Terra 5 and see what we can find out about Rambo and his honest business venture.
This is Dolph Rambo on Jupiter calling Burton Henchley aboard private space cruiser J437. Rambo calling Burton Henchley.
Henchley here. Go ahead.
Henchley, something's gone wrong.
What do you mean? Where are you?
At the Hotel Juno in Jupiter City.
Did you get the ray detectors?
No, they weren't in Carol's suitcase. I checked right after the luggage was taken off the Space Queen.
But they got to be. Are you sure you picked the right one?
Yes, but they weren't there. The jewel case was gone.
Now listen. Don't get panicky. The girl probably has it. Where is she staying?
At the Olympia Hotel.
Well, I'll be landing at Jupiter City in a few minutes. Just sit tight till I get there. We'll search her room.
Suppose she's in it.
Figure some way to get her out for a while. A fake phone call ought to do the trick.
Yeah, but what'll I tell her?
Well, that's your problem. After all, it should be simple for an experienced con man like you.
All right, Henchley. I'll think of something.
Happy?
Yes, Commander? You want me to take over the controls?
Oh, no, thanks. Space Control has cleared us for landing. I'll bring her in. I just wanted to tell you that our suspicions of Rambo are well-founded.
Oh? You mean he's the one that slugged our agent and took the ray detector?
He might be. At any rate, this gem importing firm he works for has a dubious reputation. Space Control just relayed some information on it. Jupiter Gem Importers is run by a man named Burton Henchley. And Henchley blasted off from Terra right after the Space Queen.
Did they find anything aboard his ship, sir?
No. Henchley was clean. Very likely he was the one who was talking to Rambo at the spaceport.
Well, I wonder why Rambo didn't go with Henchley. If they're both going to Jupiter, they would have saved a fare in the Space Queen. Well, maybe business is so good they don't have to worry about credits.
Well, it could be that Rambo intends to pick out a future victim among the passengers. After we land in Jupiter City, we'll pay Carol a visit and then check up on our gem experts.
This is Carol's room, Henchley, 1209.
Is anybody looking, Rambo?
All clear.
It's locked. We'll have to use the magna key. In here, quickly. Now, let's get to work. Let's see, we got about 20 minutes before she realized that there is no Professor Blackwell who's going to meet her in the Juno Hotel coffee shop.
Pretty good gimmick, wasn't it? When I found out Carol was here to talk at the university, I thought she'd probably fall for something like that.
Yes, very clever. Now, let's see if you're clever enough to find a jewel case.
And that suitcase there on the rack. That's the one it's supposed to be in, isn't it?
Yes, but it's been partly unpacked.
See, like I told you, it isn't here.
She must have found it on the ship. Look, here on the dressing table.
That it?
Oh, it's the case, but the necklace is gone. She's either wearing it or she had it locked up in a hotel wall.
Now, what are we going to do?
Well, we'll have to wait till she gets back.
Yeah, but suppose she's turned the jewels over to the Space Patrol.
Let's see now. See if the formula is still in the case. Yeah, it's still here. Well, my guess is she's wearing the necklace. After all, she'd never suspect that some of the gems are really ray detector crystals. Wait, what's this?
A spaceogram. Look, she started to send a message and was interrupted. To Secretary General Carlisle, Terra.
It's to her father. Dear Dad, what a wonderful surprise. I found a necklace when I opened the suitcase on the ship. You really shouldn't have. That's all the farther she got.
Probably my phone call as Professor Blackwell interrupted her.
Oh, that's a break. Supposing she'd send this spaceogram.
Yeah.
I'll just take this message.
Listen, someone's at the door.
It's probably Carol. We won't get rough unless we have to, but we're going to get her out of here.
Here we are, sir. 1209.
We won't stay very long, Happy. Carol's probably anxious to prepare a speech for the university.
Yeah, and I'm anxious to find out what Rambo and Henchley are up to.
Carol, it's Tarzan, Happy.
Well, didn't the clerk tell you that Carol just got back, sir?
Yes. Well, she's here, all right. The door's ajar.
Well, maybe she's in another part of the suite unpacking.
I don't think she'd mind if we went in. Carol, are you here? Uh-oh.
Hey, what's been going on in here? Chairs are upset, and the things on the dressing table are smashed.
Let's look around. Carol? Carol! Well, she's not in here.
Gee, sir, what do you suppose happened?
Carol's been taken away. By the looks of this room, she wasn't very willing to go. Happy notified Jupiter City Space Patrol. I'll start questioning the hotel staff.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment. Say, gang, how's your morning takeoff? Are you blasting off with your jets really roaring? Are you riding your bike like Buzz Corey rides his rocket? I mean with your speedometer smoking like a volcano on Venus. In other words, Space Patrollers, are you supercharged in the morning? Well, here's the way that Commander Corey gets supercharged. He tucks away a power breakfast with Rice Chex or Wheat Chex, the super cereals. Try Rice Chex today. What'll you say? Delicious. And try Wheat Chex today. so swell tasting you'll eat more and more and more and more. Rice Chex, Wheat Chex, the only cereals in the universe with that modern, bite-sized design for easy eating. The only cereals in the universe with a picture of Commander Corey or Cadet Happy on the outside of the package, and the only cereals in the universe with that mysterious magic space picture on the inside of the package. The super cereals that help to supercharge you. Rice Chex, Wheat Chex. So, gang, 1, 2, 3. Get ready to blast off to your grocer's forum right after today's Space Patrol adventure. And now, back to our Space Patrol adventure, the Cosmic Ray Detector. Buzz and Happy are investigating the mysterious disappearance of the Secretary General's daughter, Carol, from her hotel room in Jupiter City. Knowing that Carol's luggage would not be thoroughly searched for the stolen Cosmic Ray Detector crystals, the two thieves, Burton Henchley and Dolph Rambo, had put the crystals in one of Carol's suitcases. They intended to retrieve them before the luggage could be removed from the Jupiter City spaceport to the hotel. But their plan misfired when Carol accidentally discovered the crystals, which the thieves had disguised by working them into an expensive-looking necklace. While Happy examined Carol's hotel room for clues, Commander Corey has finished interrogating the hotel staff.
Find anything, Happy? No, sir. Maybe one of the lab experts could make something out of these smudged fingerprints. I can't.
2 technicians are on their way over now. I finally located a maid that's pretty sure she saw Carol. She was with 2 men. They were going down the rear stairs.
Did she say Carol was struggling?
According to the maid, she didn't appear to be. Of course, they could have held a ray gun on her. The maid thought it was strange they didn't the elevator.
Well, here's one thing I found. It may not mean much, sir, but, well, it was in the wastebasket. Here it is. It was all wadded up.
A spaceogram. Carol's father.
She must have decided to rewrite it. It isn't finished.
Dearest Dad, I opened my suitcase on the ship to get a book to read, and there was this beautiful necklace. I was so surprised. Necklace?
That could be a motive, all right.
Someone in the ship may have seen it.
Rambo.
Possibly. Rambo doesn't go in for strong-arm methods. Besides, taking the necklace would be one thing, but forcing Carol to go with him, well, that's something else.
Well, maybe she didn't have the necklace with her, and the crook was making her take him to where it was.
But where else would it be? Carol just arrived here. It would be here in a room or a hotel vault. I'll check with the manager. That phone call, I wonder.
Phone call?
The desk clerk said a Professor Blackwell of the university called Carol shortly after she checked in. She told the clerk she'd be back in an hour, but came back much earlier. Happy, let's get over to headquarters.
Yes, sir.
We'll check with the university on Professor Blackwell, and then I'll space-phone the Secretary General for a description of that necklace.
Rambo, I'll let you out here. Go to the spaceport and get clearance for our ship to blast off.
What about Carol?
I'll take care of her. Take her to lab till I hear from you.
You're going to leave her there till somebody finds her?
No, we'll get her aboard the ship. Once we get her out in space, nobody will find her. And if they do, she won't be able to tell them anything. All right, Rambo. Get out and hurry to the spaceport.
Are you sure you can handle her? And drive, too?
Yeah, if she gives me any trouble, the paralyzer ray will pat her down. Now get going.
All right, Henchley. I'll call you at the lab.
It's only a few blocks to the jewelry lab, Carol, so don't make it difficult for yourself.
Well, I don't understand why you're forcing me to come with you. You could have tied me up in the hotel room and gotten away with the necklace.
Of course. And within an hour, you'd have the Space Patrol looking for us.
All right.
Well, take your hand off that wheel. Stop it. You idiot. You... And now, see what you've done. Come back here. Get back in this car.
Thanks for the ride.
Come back here. Come back.
I just checked with the university, sir. There's no Professor Blackwell on the staff, and nobody there knew that Carol had arrived on Jupiter.
Then that call was designed to get Carol out of her room while they searched for the necklace. I've talked to the Secretary General. He didn't give Carol that necklace.
Well, then who did?
I don't think it was ever intended that Carol find it. It was smuggled into a suitcase back on Terra.
By Rambo?
Or his partner. They figured that Carol's luggage wouldn't be searched.
Yeah, but it was searched, sir.
It was a clever trick. They simply wanted to get the jewelry through.
Certainly. No one would suspect the Secretary General's daughter of having jewelry that wasn't hers.
Well, here's the important point, Happy. Rambo is supposedly a messenger for a legitimate gem importer. Why couldn't he openly carry jewelry?
Hey, that's right, sir.
Unless something else was being passed off as jewelry.
The ray detector crystals.
Right. And perhaps the stolen formula. I'll get it, Hap. Maybe for Captain Raymond. He's using Major Young's office temporarily. Commander Corey here.
Commander, this is Carol.
Carol, where are you?
I'm in the Jupiter Arcade building at Public Communications Booth 27.
Are you all right?
Yes. I managed to get away from Rambo and Hinchley. They're planning to blast off from Jupiter in Hinchley's private cruiser.
Are they at the spaceport now?
Rambo is. Hinchley's somewhere near. I managed to cause an accident with his surface car.
All right, Carol. You stay right there in the arcade building. Happy and I'll be right over to pick you up. Come on, Happy. Let's get going.
Expecting someone, miss?
Hinchley.
Don't spread any alarm, Miss Carroll. I've got something here that's more painful than a paralyzer ray. Now, quietly to my car. Rambo should have my ship ready by now.
I've looked all over the arcade, Commander. She's not here.
Did you check the communication booth?
Yes, sir, and the cafe.
I told her to stay right here.
Maybe she saw Hinchley or Rambo.
That's what has me worried.
Oh, but they wouldn't try anything here in this crowd.
If they suspect that Carol called me, they're desperate enough to try anything. Get into our surface car, Happy. We're going to the spaceport.
So now you see, Miss Carroll, that break for freedom didn't do you a bit of good.
Yes. We're hundreds of TUs out of Jupiter now.
Where are you taking me?
Well, your part of the trip is just about over. We have to get rid of you. It's regretful.
Hinchley, look at the rear view scope.
Huh?
Looks like something's coming after us.
Spaceship. Increase the sensitivity. Let's see if we can identify it.
It's a Space Patrol battle cruiser.
Commander Corey.
Now, I am glad I brought you along. Corey won't dare fire on us now.
Commander Corey aboard Terra 5, calling Hinchley and Rambo aboard private cruiser J437. Commander Corey to Hinchley and Rambo.
What are we going to do?
That's Corey's problem. Let him worry about it.
Corey to Hinchley and Rambo. I'm right behind you. Stand by to be boarded.
Here, I'll talk to him. Hinchley to Corey. Let me give you some advice. Turn around and go back, and keep the rest of your space patrol away from us. We got Carol Carlisle aboard.
I'm giving you a chance to surrender, Hinchley. Better play it smart.
Corey, if you come any closer, we're going to push Miss Carlisle out into space without a spacesuit. I thought that would cool you off. Rambo, stop her. She's running back aft.
Hey, you come back here.
Rambo, grab her quickly.
I'm warning you. You mean business. Come out of that compartment. Open up, you little fool. Open up or I'll break the door down.
Go ahead. Rambo, did you catch her?
She locked herself in the compartment. What are we going to do now?
The only thing you can do is give up. You can't harm Carol now. Well, what's your answer?
All right, Corey. You win. We'll cut our velocity and stand by to be boarded.
I'm coming up to join airlocks.
Check. Hinchley out.
You'd cut off the space phone, Corey. I'd never known we couldn't carry out our threat.
We're not through yet, but I want Corey to think so.
Yeah, but what can we do now?
Listen, get a couple of high-powered atomo lights. Rig them up so they're focused on the inner hedge.
Atomo lights?
Yeah. Stand in front of them. Then when Corey comes through the hedge, step aside. Before he can recover from the glare, we'll take care of him for sure.
Position to join airlocks, Commander.
Stand by with magnetic holding field.
Standing by, sir.
Airlock secured. Apply holding field. All right, Happy. Into the airlock.
Yes, sir. You think they'll try anything, sir?
We're going to be prepared just in case they do. Have your ray gun?
Yes, sir.
All right. Open the outer hatch. Now into their airlock. I'll go first.
You got us, Commander, with our hands up.
Yes, you can put those guns away.
Because you can see.
Happy, the lights.
My eyes!
Let them have it, Rambo.
I got the cadet.
Oh, yeah? Where are you, you coward?
Right here.
If I could just see where you were so I could get my hands on you.
Where are you, Hap?
Over here, sir.
Then this must be Hinchley.
Hang on, Happy, I'm coming. Thanks, sir, but I think this'll do it.
Nice going, Happy.
Oh, for a while there, I thought they had us.
That was close, all right.
Buzz, Happy, are you all right?
Yes, Carol, and you?
Oh, I'm fine.
Oh, Commander, here's the necklace. I found it in Hinchley's pocket.
Oh, good. Hang on to it.
Hey, but which ones are the ray detector crystals?
We'll let the lab experts figure it out.
Oh, Buzz, look at the time. How long will it take us to get back to Jupiter?
I don't know exactly. Oh, about an hour. Why?
Well, if we don't hurry, I'll be late for my lecture at the university.
Oh, fine. She was pretty nearly thrown out in space, and now she's worried about the lecture.
What's your subject for the lecture, Carol?
Government service. A job with security.
Security, she says.
A preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure in just a moment. Hey, gang, imagine the fun of owning a model rocket that shows pictures on the wall. Imagine the fun of owning a rocket you can use as a signal light and also as a flashlight. Well, the new Space Patrol Pocket Projectoscope does all these things. Yes, sir, it's a film projector, signal light, and a flashlight all in one. Nothing like it on the face of the Earth before. It comes with a real strip of film for showing pictures on the wall. And, gang, wait till you see what those pictures are. 4 complete Space Patrol adventures with Buzz Corey and Cadet Happy. Listen to these titles. Space Pirate, Men from Mars, Robot Invasion, Mighty Missile. Don't they sound terrific? You bet. And just think, gang, you can show these complete Space Patrol adventures on your wall. You just slip the film in your projectoscope, darken the room, push the radar antenna, and there on the wall you have it, a real picture. So, gang, don't wait not a single day. Send for this wonderful new Space Patrol Pocket Projectoscope just as soon as you can. Remember, it's a film projector, it's a signal light, it's a flashlight, all in one. A 6-inch blue and yellow plastic model of Buzz Corey's own rocket ship. And it comes to you complete with bulb, battery, and film. To get a projectoscope, buy a box of Rice Chex or Wheat Chex, the cereals that bring you the magic space picture. Then, with your name and address, send 35 cents in coin and a Rice Chex or Wheat Chex box top to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. This offer good in the USA only and may be withdrawn at any time. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy are in an underground passage deep beneath Saturn City, attempting to capture a plutonium thief, Victor Drumlin. Drumlin has reversed the atmosphere pumps and is drawing deadly methane gas from Saturn's atmosphere into the lower levels. Protected by a shielded hideout, Drumlin refuses to surrender.
That methane gas isn't going to stop us, Drumlin. We can break that door down before it reaches this level.
That door is built to shield against an explosion, Corey. The kind you're going to hear in a moment.
What does he mean, Commander? He's bluffing, Happy. Methane isn't explosive.
It is when it's mixed with ordinary air and ignited. Listen.
What's that, Commander? He's turned on the generators, Happy. If he overloads them, he'll ignite the gas and blow up Saturn City.
Be sure to be with us next Saturday for the exciting story, The Secret of Sub-Level 7, when Wheat Chex, Rice Chex, and Good Hot Ralston again bring you Space Patrol! Special bulletin for boys and girls in Dayton, Ohio and Baltimore, Maryland. Buzz Corey's own space battle cruiser, the Ralston Rocket, will be in your area next week. Don't miss it. The Ralston Rocket. Space Patrol, an original Mike Moser production starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corey and Lynn Osborne as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston and directed by Larry Robertson. Other players were Bela Kovac, Ken Mayer, and Virginia Hewitt. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when Wheat Chex, Rice Chex, and Good Hot Ralston again present the new exciting Space Patrol. And be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol story on your local ABC television. Another exciting Space Patrol story on your local ABC television. Another exciting Space Patrol story on your local ABC television. Another exciting Space Patrol story on your local ABC television. Another exciting Space Patrol story on your local ABC television. Another exciting Space Patrol story.
All right, here we are. It's time for the Trivia Minute, and here we go. The Battle of Gettysburg was a three-day battle in the American Civil War, which was fought between the Union and Confederate armies between July 1st and July 3rd, 1863, in and around Gettysburg, Pennsylvania. The battle, won by the Union, is widely considered the Civil War's turning point, leading to an ultimate victory of the Union and the preservation of the nation. The Battle of Gettysburg was the bloodiest battle of both the American Civil War and of any battle in American military history, claiming over 50,000 combined casualties. Union Major General George Meade's Army of the Potomac defeated attacks by Confederate General Robert E. Lee's Army of Northern Virginia, halting Lee's invasion of the North and forcing his retreat. After his success in the Battle of Chancellorsville in Spotsylvania County, Virginia, in May 1863, Lee led his Confederate forces through the Shenandoah Valley to begin the Gettysburg Campaign, his second attempt to invade the North. With Lee's army in high spirits, he intended to shift the focus of a summer campaign from war-ravaged northern Virginia in the hopes of penetrating as far as Harrisburg or Philadelphia, which he hoped would convince northern politicians to end the war. President Abraham Lincoln initially prodded Major General Joseph Hooker to lead his troops in pursuing Lee, but Lincoln relieved Hooker of his command just 3 days before the Battle of Gettysburg commenced, replacing him with Meade. On July 1st, 1863, as Lee's forces moved on Gettysburg in hopes of destroying the Union Army, the two armies initially collided and the battle commenced. Low ridges to the northwest of Gettysburg were initially defended by the Union Cavalry Division under General John Buford, and soon reinforced with 2 corps of Union infantry. 2 large Confederate corps assaulted them from the northwest and north. However, collapsing the hastily developed Union lines, leading them to retreat through the streets of Gettysburg to the hills just south of the city. On the second day of the battle, on July the 2nd, the Union line was laid out in a defensive formation resembling a fishhook. In the late afternoon, Lee launched a heavy assault on the Union left flank, leading to fierce fighting at Little Round Top, the wheat field, Devil's Den, and the peach orchard on the Union's right flank. Confederate demonstrations escalated into full-scale assaults on Culp's Hill and Cemetery Hill. Despite incurring significant losses, Union forces held their lines. On the third day of the battle, July the 3rd, fighting resumed on Culp's Hill, and cavalry battles raged to the east and south of Gettysburg. Pickett's charge featured the main military engagement, a dramatic Confederate infantry assault of approximately 12,000 Confederate troops who attacked the center of the Union lines at Cemetery Ridge, which was successfully repelled by Union rifle and artillery fire, leading to great Confederate losses. The following day, on the 4th of July, Lee led his Confederate troops on the tortuous retreat from the north. Between 46,000 and 51,000 soldiers from both armies were casualties in the 3-day Battle of Gettysburg, representing both the most deadly battle in the Civil War and all of U.S. history. On November 19th, Abraham Lincoln traveled to Gettysburg, where he spoke at the cemetery, dedicating Gettysburg National Cemetery, which honored the fallen Union soldiers and redefined the purpose of the Civil War in his famed Gettysburg Address, a 271-word address that has endured as one of the most famous speeches in American history. And that was the Trivia Minute, and now let's get back to the show. Look, up in the sky, it's a bird, it's a plane. It's the adventures of Superman on nightly old-time radio shows, coming up next.
Presenting the transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky, look, it's a bird, it's a plane, it's Now, Superman, strange visitor from another world who has come down to Earth as the champion of the weak and the oppressed. When we last saw him, Superman, in his character of Clark Kent, was in the library of Stone House in the suburb of Brentwood, attempting to revive Dr. George Haven Beecham, world-famous scientist and explorer, who had been struck by a poisoned dart which came through the window. Outside in the dark, mysterious brown figures from the jungles of South America are besieging Stone House in an attempt to recover the sacred emerald of the Incas, which Dr. Beecham brought back from his latest expedition. Elsie, the doctor's daughter, has vanished, and so has his native servant, Zingri. As our story continues today, an hour has passed. The taxi driver whom Superman found on the grounds has fled in terror to the cellar. Dr. Beecham is rapidly recovering as Kent bends anxiously over him. Listen.
What's that? 2 o'clock, Doctor. It'll be daylight in another couple of hours. How are you feeling?
Oh, I'm all right. I'm quite all right. But Elsie, Kent, where's my daughter?
Doctor, I don't know.
She's out there somewhere, Kent. They've got her, those murderous natives.
I don't think so, Doctor. I don't know where she is, but I don't think they've got her.
That taxi driver, where's he?
Scared out of his wits. He's down in the cellar.
Kent, the door. They're trying again. Block it up.
Stay back, Doctor. I'll handle this.
What are you doing, man? Don't open it.
Oh, quick! Doctor, did you hear that? Elsie, your daughter.
Oh, Dad. Dad.
Elsie, darling.
Miss Beecham.
Oh, help me quickly.
Who's that with you? Great Scott.
Zingri. It's Zingri.
Oh,
Get him inside.
Dad. He's hurt. He's dying.
Get him in and close the door, quick.
Oh, Dad, he's been struck with poison darts. Can you help him? Save him.
Who was it?
2 little brown men. They broke into the house and carried me away. Zingri followed and fought them off. Oh, but he couldn't escape their darts.
Here, lend a hand, Kent.
Right.
Get him up on the couch.
All right, Doctor. I have him. There. How is he?
He's bad, I'm afraid. No more serum.
Oh, please, Dad.
Miss Beecham, how did you know who he was?
Mr. Kent, he told me. When he fought off the brown men, he asked me who I was. And when I told him, he said, "You come quick. I, Zingri." Oh, Dad, can't you help him?
I'm afraid I can't, Elsie. It's too late.
Doctor, you mean...
Yes, the poison on the darts acts fast.
Oh, don't let him die. He saved my life.
He did his duty, Elsie. He was a faithful servant.
Doctor, look.
Yes, I know, Kent. I'm afraid that's the end.
Oh.
Doctor, you're sure? There's nothing you can do?
No, it's all over, Kent. We'd better carry him into the other room.
All right. I have him.
That's it. Easy.
Right. There we are.
Now, close the door, Kent.
All right, Doctor.
Oh, it's so dreadful. Dad, what's it all about? What does it mean?
I really think we ought to know that, Doctor. You started to tell me once before, just before the poison dart struck you.
Dad, did they hit you?
No, it's all right, Elsie. Nothing happened. It was just a graze, and Kent helped out quite nicely.
Oh, are you sure?
Oh, perfectly. Look at me.
You're awfully pale.
Oh, naturally. He's been through a good deal, Miss Beecham. Yes, and so have you. I really think you'd both better sit down.
Yes, here on the Davenport, Elsie. Are you sure that poor Zingri really fought off the Azatlans?
Fought off what, Doctor?
Azatlan Indians, Kent, from the headwaters of the Orinoco. That's who those fellows outside are.
But, Dad, please, what's it all about? Why were you hiding in this house? Oh, we've been so worried.
Oh, it's a long story. I'll make it as short as I can. Now listen, both of you. You know what an emerald looks like.
Why, of course.
What's the biggest emerald you ever saw or heard of?
Oh, goodness. I don't know.
Well, there's the Star of the Andes and the Southern Flame. They're pretty big.
That's right, but never mind carats. Let's talk about inches. The star's about 1 inch across, and the flame maybe 1.5 inches.
Yes?
What would you say to an emerald carved in the form of a statue, the statue of a god?
Well, it would have to be pretty small.
3 inches wide, and every bit of 8 inches high.
What? A genuine emerald that big?
Dr. Beecham, it hardly seems possible.
I don't wonder you're surprised, Kent. Well, that's what I brought back with me from the jungles of South America, and that's why I've been hiding out back of an electrified fence guarded by the most vicious pair of dogs I could buy.
But why?
Dad, who's trying to get the emerald back?
The Azatlan Indians, Elsie. For thousands of years, literally, it's been the most sacred idol of the tribe.
Well, Dr. Beecham, how in the world did you get it?
I stole it.
Did you say you stole it?
I had to. It was the only way. I had to have that emerald. You can imagine what it might be worth as a gem.
Oh, millions at least.
Yes, probably, but entirely beyond its money value, which I don't care a thing about because I mean to give it back eventually. It has another value, completely beyond price.
But I don't understand.
But, Elsie, thousands of years ago, the ancestors of the Azatlands were one of the great nations of the earth. They were called the Immortal People because they held the Emerald God. We don't know much about them, but we know that much.
Go on, Doctor.
Dad, what did the emerald have to do with it?
That's what we've never been able to find out. That is the great secret. You remember Ponce de Leon?
The Spanish explorer?
Wait, he tried to find the Fountain of Youth.
Yes, just so. He was following rumors. He'd heard of the secret, and he tried to find it. But he failed. And where he failed, I hope I may have succeeded.
My good heavens.
Dr. Beecham, you can't mean it.
Kent, in some way, I don't pretend to know how, a great secret is wrapped up in that emerald carving. The secret of the full life. The life without any of the faults that trouble us today. Without greed, without envy, without hatred. Possibly the secret of life itself is hidden in that stone.
Doctor, what can you do with it?
Every inch of that little statue is covered with engravings, ancient writings.
And you're trying to decipher those writings?
Yes, I'm trying, Elsie. So far I have not succeeded, but I intend to keep on working.
Yes, but Doctor, it's too dangerous. You can't possibly keep on working.
Oh, Kent, you don't understand. If I can unlock that secret, the secret of the immortals, imagine what it will mean. Not for me, but for the whole human race.
Dad, what is it? What is the secret?
Elsie, I haven't any idea. It may be a formula, a secret of chemistry or physics, something that was discovered once and then lost.
And you're sure it's contained in the carvings on the statue?
Well, what else? If not, why did the old tribes guard it so carefully? They knew too much for plain idol worship.
Did you say the emerald was in a safe upstairs?
Yes. Would you like to see it?
Doctor, if I were you, I'd leave it there. We still don't know what's going on outside.
He may be right, Dad.
You haven't decided yet how you're going to go on tomorrow and the next day. What you're going to do from now on.
He is right. Things can't go on like this.
What about calling in the police, Doctor? Or taking the emerald to a museum and working on it there?
Dad, what's the matter?
What is it, Doctor?
Quiet. Upstairs. I thought I heard something.
Great heavens, that was an explosion. Upstairs! Doctor, it was in that room. Quick!
Oh, Dad, be careful.
The safe. They've blown in the side of the house.
Oh, look! Look, the whole second floor is coming down.
Doctor, look out! Come back! Doctor! Stairway, it's blocked off.
We can't get up that way now.
Quick, the back stairs. We may head them off. Go ahead, Doctor. You and your daughter try the other way. I'll stay here.
You two may not be able to get through here, and Clark Kent might not be able to either. But Superman can, and it's time he tried. The whole upper floors come right down the staircase, ceiling and all. But it won't take long to clear out a little thing like that.
Kent, where are you?
Oh, Dad, no!
We're blocked in. Kent, where are you?
Now what? Something's happened. A wall must have fallen in behind them. It's all right. I'm coming.
I can't see. It's so dark.
Kent, the safe. Where's the safe? What did they do?
Almost through. Get this beam out of the way. Now then, if I can get through to that room, and I think I can.
Oh, Mr. Kent, is that you?
I can't see a thing. Light a match, quickly. Half a second, Doctor.
Oh, here's the match.
I have one. Great heavens, look. The safe. It's blown wide open.
Oh, Dad, you can't get to it. The floor's all blown away.
It's just resting across a beam. Kent, they've got it. They blew the safe and took the emerald. The emerald of the Incas is gone.
Oh, Mr. Kent, don't try to get to that window. You'll fall.
No. Listen, both of you. Don't you hear something? Listen. Yes, it's an airplane. They're getting away in an airplane.
Well, that couldn't be. There isn't room enough. Well, they couldn't get off the ground.
I know an airplane engine when I hear one. And look, there it goes. No, it's an airplane, but not the kind you think. Miss Beecham, Doctor, look, they're getting away in an autogyro. Look, up there.
Rising over the trees from the grounds of Stonehouse is a weird, ungainly object. Huge propeller whirling, ascending almost vertically in the night air. Have the brown men from the dark jungle made off with the emerald of the Incas? Is the secret of the immortal people lost beyond recall, or will Superman recover it? Be with us again next time and follow the story. And remember, be sure to tune in the next thrilling installment of the amazing transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky. Look! It's a bird.
It's a plane!
It's Superman!
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine.
The Adventures of Philo Vance are up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
This is District Attorney Markham. A penny ante murder case opened with the killing of Dan Smith, illegitimate private detective. Philo Vance has discovered that there was cheating going on in a poker game, presumably played for pennies, but actually for bigger stakes. He's also told me about a racket being engaged in by Bill Baxter, one of the suspects, and his aide, Ricky, but has asked me to do nothing about it as yet. All I know for certain is that Vance has detected the third suspect, Jacqueline Rice, cheating through the use of special cards and dark glasses. Both Ricky and Bill have been allowed to return to their places of business unwatched, and no one is quite certain what they're about.
Ricky, you ain't told me yet how come Philo Vance was up at your place playing cards with us.
Well, he wanted to come. Bill, I didn't see no harm in asking him, so I did. You knew he was going to be there before you said you'd come.
You told me that, but you didn't tell me why. Don't matter, though. He did us a favor. Found out about that dame cheating, so that washes her up.
I ought to wash up this racket, Bill. It's time we quit, ain't it?
One more day. We're okay till tomorrow, at least. Guy sends us a buck on Tuesday. He ain't gonna gripe if we don't get his package by Saturday, is he?
No.
On Monday, when he starts to get cute, we ain't him anymore.
Okay with me.
Let's have no more fooling between me and you about who killed Dan Smith. Let's just decide that he...
Who could that be?
Who knows? We got no envelopes and no dough in sight, so we'll let him in. What could we lose? Now, come in.
Is this the Rainbow Distributing Company?
Well, now, come on in, friend. What could we do to help you?
How do you do? My name is Joseph Peters. I sent you $1 on Tuesday, and I got no package, so I thought I'd come up here and just pick it up. Save you the trouble, you know.
Oh, I see. Well, Mr. Peters, you see your package must be out in the truck right now.
Oh, but it can't be. I asked downstairs and in the neighborhood, and they say you have no trucks, so... Well, I'll just take my package and go, if you don't mind. Bill?
I'll handle this. Mr. Peters, there must be some mistake. Here's your $1, and we're sorry
No, I don't want my $1. I want my package. You said you had a package for me. I got a card to prove it. Now, give me my package. Well, give it to me or I'll go to the police.
Oh, the police, is it? We can't have you doing that, can we, Ricky?
Hey, don't...
Billy, you nuts. Put that gun away.
Shut up. Shut up, both of you.
I won't. Help! Help! Somebody help! Help!
Bill, you've killed him.
No kidding. What did you want me to do? Let him go blab to the cops? Come on. Help me carry his body to the next room. This made up my mind for me. We're out of this business, Ricky, because of this guy. But him, he's out of this world.
You're, sure I can't get you anything, Mr. Vance?
Thank you, Miss Rice. No, I just dropped in to find out one bit of information. Why did you cheat in those poker games?
How did you know I was cheating, unless you guessed it?
I didn't guess, believe me. I knew when I asked Ricky to arrange the game that you had been cheating. I suspected you used the dark glasses, but I wanted to be sure.
You still haven't told me how you knew.
That's correct. And you haven't told me why you cheated.
Why?
Yes.
Because everybody was cheating in those games, Vance. It was a battle of wits. Dan Smith, the dead man, was stacking the cards every time he dealt. Bill Baxter knew every card everybody held, although I don't know how he knew. Ricky had a gimmick of his own going. Well, I've told you what you want to know. Now, tell me.
How I knew you were reading the backs of the cards? Well,
I don't know who's at the door, but whoever it is better go away. I have no intention of answering the buzzer.
that could be very complimentary.
It is. You going to do anything about it?
Yes.
Good.
I'm going to answer the door.
What?
Please excuse me, Miss Rice. It's possible it's my secretary or Markham. I left word where I was going. Ricky.
Hey, Vance, I gotta see you. Come out here in the hall.
Who is it?
Somebody for me, Miss Rice. I'll be right back in.
Hey, Vance, we got no time to fool around now. Baxter's killed another guy.
We're not sure yet that he killed Dan Smith.
This time I'm not fooling, Vance. He killed Smith. I saw him do it. I was afraid to tell you before, but this is the McCoy. And he knocked off an honest citizen in our office just an hour ago. The cops will find the body and trace it to us. Only I had nothing to do with it. I came to tell you that.
Sounds like you're on the level. Thanks, Ricky. You be where I can reach you. Is Baxter still in the office?
Yeah. He thinks I went out to get a car. He's waiting for me to get back so we can get rid of the body.
Very well. I'll get Markham and go up there. And if we find this honest citizen dead, we'll have Baxter dead to rights. No reason to knock, Markham. Let's break right in. We know Baxter's inside.
Just as you say, Vance. This door shouldn't give us much trouble.
There we go.
1, 2, now!
Well, Vance, I'm a district attorney.
Yes.
This is out of a movie, isn't it? Busting in on a guy like this?
All right, Baxter, where's the body?
Where's what body?
The body of the man you killed. We know all about him. His name is Peters. He came here looking for a package you pretended to be holding for him, and you killed him.
Peter?
Put down your eyebrows, Baxter. We know all about him.
Oh, in that case, wait a minute. Peters?
Vance, what is this?
I don't know.
You call me, Mr. Baxter? What is it?
Peters, tell these guys who you are.
Well, my name is Peters, Joe Peters.
How do we know that?
Well, I work in a plant, and I carry my picture for identification. Here it is, if you want to look at it.
Let me see that.
Certainly.
Markham, I'm afraid we've made a mistake.
You're not kidding. Goodbye, gentlemen. Don't bother shutting the door in back of you. You've knocked it off the hinges.
Goodbye, Baxter. But believe me, we'll meet again. Come on, Markham.
You know, Vance, it's the first time
Can I go now?
In a minute. So, just as I suspected, my friend Ricky went to Vance. Good thing I didn't kill you when I hit you with that gun butt.
I won't tell anybody what happened, Mr. Baxter. Honest, I won't.
You've been okay, Peters. Did like I told you when I thought it was the DA and Vance coming here. Go ahead now, scram. Only keep that mouth of yours shut. And remember that.
I'll be quiet. I promise you. I won't tell a soul what happened.
Go ahead, get lost. Goodbye already.
Well, Vance, looks like you and I are in the blank wall department as far as the penny ante murder case is concerned.
I wouldn't say that. We have uncovered a racket, thanks to our friend Ricky, and we can crack down on that anytime we like.
What about Dan Smith's murderer?
Markham, you have the file on Smith there. Let me see it a minute.
Here you are. Well, see anything?
Perhaps. There's a record of the phone calls he made the day he was killed. The operator in his hotel supplied you with them, and of course you checked all of them.
The police did. The out-of-town call was to a newspaper. That could be for almost anything. The other calls were to his laundry and to Miss Rice, Bill Baxter, and Ricky.
The times these calls were made are here, Markham.
Yes. Has that any importance?
Miss Rice in the morning, the laundry after that, then Baxter, then the out-of-town newspaper, and then Ricky. That could be important.
How so?
I'll let you know as soon as I call the out-of-town newspaper, after which you and I are going to see Mr. Baxter, I'm very sure.
Again?
Yes, but you will wait outside, and the way I talk and the way I'll be dressed, I don't believe he'll know me when I knock.
Yeah, who is it? Come on in, the door's open.
Mr. Baxter? Mr. Bill Baxter?
Who are you? What do you want?
Name won't mean anything to you, Mr. Baxter. I got a letter here says for you to deliver a package to me. I was on my way to the barber's, have this mustache shaved off when a fella give me $1 to take it up here. Give me this card you sent him. Here's a card, here's $1. Let's have the package.
Oh, somebody sent you, huh? Well, come back tomorrow, old-timer. We're closed for the day.
Sorry, I can't. Now, come on, son. Let's not fool around. Let's have the package. I ain't moving out of here, neither are you till I get it either.
Well, in that case, I better get you this. Oh! You're not that cute, Vance. I recognize you. Well, you're going to finish this. You're going to lie on that floor all night.
I'm going to finish it if I ever get up.
You're not getting up. One good kick and you'll...
Never kick a man when he's down and can grab your leg, Baxter. Now let's have some of that fun you started.
You're awful tough, Vance.
Smart, too. I know who killed Dan Smith.
You know why, too?
Certain. Now, Baxter, this is...
Oh.
That did it. Come on in, Markham.
Right.
Thanks for letting me have all this fun alone.
Nice job, Vance. I heard him talk, and that's all I had to know. So, this is our murderer, eh?
Neither Bill nor I said that, Markham.
But you practically said it, Vance. You told him you knew who killed the private detective, after which he tried to beat your brains out.
That was to keep me from exposing his racket here, Markham. I know who killed Dan Smith, and it wasn't Bill Baxter.
Sit here, please, Miss Rice. Vance will be in a minute.
Thank you, Mr. Markham.
You over there, Ricky. Vance wanted to see you, too.
Okay, so I'm here. What goes?
Good evening, everyone.
Hello,
Hi,
Vance.
Mr. Vance.
Well, here are the two of them as you requested, Vance.
Thank you. I'm not going to waste much time. I've just received this telegram from an out-of-town newspaper. I'd like to read it.
All right, so read it.
Well, thank you for your permission, Ricky. It goes like this. Answering your phone call, the Chronicle did receive a telephone call from your city the day the private detective Dan Smith was murdered there.
Oh?
Relax, Miss Rice. This is practically painless. The telegram continues, Smith wanted to know details and description of local killer who fled town after a murder 2 years ago. We read them to him on the phone. They are as follows. And then the description. Describes you very definitely, Ricky.
Me?
Of course you. Dan Smith in some way found out who you were. Wasn't sure. Wired your hometown paper for details. When he got them, he called you, probably to blackmail you.
Why, you're crazy.
The phone records from Smith's hotel show he called out of town and then Ricky immediately after that.
It all fits. Ricky saw his chance to kill Smith at the poker game to shut him up and
Why, that's-
frame Bill Baxter by pretending to be on our side later.
No, wait a minute.
Only it didn't work. Take him out, Markham.
No, you won't.
You won't do anything. Come on.
Need any help, Markham?
I think not. I'll take him down. Let's go, Ricky. Let's go. See you two later. Out you go, Ricky.
Well, I suppose I could have you arrested, Miss Rice, but honestly, I don't know what for.
Cheating in the card game, Vance?
Well, as you told me a while back, everybody was cheating. Baxter wore tinted contact lenses, invisible eyeglasses that enabled him to read the backs of the cards, too.
You want to tell me now how you knew I could read the cards?
All right. You announced when you went to Markham's office immediately after the murder that you held a straight flush, which was better than the 3 aces the dead man was holding. His cards were face down, so...
So you knew I must have known what they were while he was alive. Very stupid of me, wasn't it?
Yes. But you were very interested in trying to prove to Markham that you had no reason to kill Dan Smith. That altered your usual good judgment.
Sometimes I wonder how good my judgment is. And, how I'll wind up.
I can't tell you that. All I can tell you is that this is the wind-up of the Penny Ante murder case.
This is District Attorney Markham. The shoeless murder case involved the killing of 3 girl models, all of whom had participated in a contest at the home of Walter Jordan, shoe manufacturer. First to die was a girl named Inez Stone, killed while the contest was going on. Later, 2 other models were murdered, and their shoes stolen, a factor which we can't understand. We do know that one of the models still alive, Edith Graham, has a boyfriend who has a record. And Vance has an idea he can entice the killer into the open with 2 letters he wrote. But that's all. Whom the letters were to go to or what was in them, we don't know.
Morning, Edie.
Hi.
Just come by to take you to breakfast.
Well, that was nice of you, Joey. Sit down.
Oh, thanks.
Be ready in a minute.
Okay. Bring your mail up with me. Just 1 letter. Yeah.
Thanks, Joe. Wonder who this can be from. Let's see. Joey, listen to this.
Listen to what, Edie?
This letter, here's all it says. Miss Edith Graham, I got what you want. Meet me tonight, 10th and Culver Streets, midnight. And it's signed Shoes.
Uh-oh.
What does it mean, Joey? What do you think it means?
I know, honey. And I'm stupid. Only not stupid enough to think that you don't know what it means, too.
That's all the mail this morning, Mr. Jordan.
All right.
Except 1 letter marked personal. Do you want me to open it?
Please do. Mark personal. Hmm?
Yes.
Well, it can't be anything my assistant shouldn't know about. Go ahead, open it and read it.
Yes, sir. It says, Mr. Jordan.
What is it?
You'd better read this yourself.
Here, let me have it. Mr. Walter Jordan, I got what you want. Meet me tonight, 10th and Culver Street, midnight. Signed Shoes.
Doesn't make sense to me, Mr. Jordan. Does it to you?
Yes, I'm afraid it does. Very good sense.
10 minutes after midnight, Vance. Our murderer hasn't shown up.
10 past midnight, 10th and Culver. You and I, Markham, but no murderer.
Yes.
I've got something to confess to you.
What's that?
Either I'm not as clever as you've always insisted, or our shoeless killer is a very smart individual.
Because he didn't fall for this plan?
Well...
Why did you think he would?
He had to, Markham. Don't you see? He was killing to get a certain pair of shoes. A pair which was worn by one of the girls in that bathing contest. But he didn't know which girl wore them. He tried to kill one of the remaining models the night before last. That means he hadn't gotten what he wanted up until now.
Logical enough.
I offered to give it to him in a letter. He should have risen to the bait unless our suspect list isn't complete.
I'm pretty sure that if we could find the reason for those shoes being missing from the victim's feet, we'd have our murderer.
Seems as if that's right, doesn't it?
Yes.
Well, it may or may not be so, but one thing I know is definite. I know where I'm going.
On this case?
I wish I did know that. No, Markham, my next move may possibly be wasted, but I'm going back to the Jordan home for a look at some of Walter Jordan's personal records.
You think he'll show them to you? Or do you want me to do it legally for you?
I'd rather you didn't, Markham. Thanks just the same. I'd rather Jordan didn't know I was doing it either. I want to look at his records off the record.
Stand right where you are, whoever you are. Turn toward me with your hands up. Do as I say now, before I shoot.
Mr. Jordan.
Do as I say. Caught you in my library. I could shoot without giving you this break. Turn toward me, I said. Why, Vance.
Hello, Mr. Jordan. I must apologize for this.
Well, I certainly think you ought to, Vance.
Oh, I didn't mean to you. I meant to myself for getting caught. Rather bungling of me. Then I've never done anything quite like this before.
Quite like what?
Like looking through a man's personal papers and checkbooks. I'm rather glad I did, though. I've uncovered a lot of interesting information.
I'll tell you what you found. You found canceled checks made out by me to Inez Stone. Correct.
Yes, and Inez Stone was murdered in this estate of yours, the first of the shoeless murders.
She was blackmailing me. I admit it. And I admit I paid her.
In view of the evidence here, you couldn't do anything else but admit it. Do you also admit you killed her?
No.
I'm glad you said that. Makes this case even more interesting. There's a stub in your checkbook here I'd like to know about. It's one dated yesterday and indicates a check made out to Edith Graham. $10,000. What was that for?
She knew Inez was blackmailing me and threatened to tell the police.
How did she know?
I can't figure that at all.
I can understand her not saying anything to the police. It would destroy her chances of continuing to blackmail you. Very interesting, Mr. Jordan. I have an idea I'll be seeing you again after I see Miss Graham.
I don't know why I did it, Mr. Markham. I just don't know why.
Easy now.
I know it was wrong, but I couldn't help it.
I think I understand, Miss Graham. And I'm glad you came to me. How much money did you get from Mr. Jordan?
Just one check for $10,000. I cashed the check, but I'll return the money.
I'm sure we can straighten this out, and I'm very glad you came to me. So Jordan was being blackmailed by Inez Stone, the first of the girls to die.
Yes, he was. And after she was killed, I thought I could do the same thing.
I'm happy you changed your mind. You know, Vance has you on his list of suspects. This might do quite a bit to change his mind.
Perhaps Markham.
Oh, Vance.
Hello, Vance.
Miss Graham. Mind if I intrude, Markham?
You're not intruding, Vance. Miss Graham was just reporting something very interesting to me.
She was telling you that Inez Stone was blackmailing Jordan, and that after Miss Stone's death, she took over.
That's right. How did you know?
Markham, I left Walter Jordan about an hour ago. At that time, I found out about Miss Stone and Miss Graham here.
But she didn't know that. She came down to my office to tell me what she'd been doing, without knowing you already knew, Vance.
That's fine, but incorrect. As soon as I left Walter Jordan, he called Miss Graham. Called to tell her blackmailing was over, that I knew. I overheard him calling the number. And her being here now indicates the conversation. Miss Graham knew I'd be after her to admit she was blackmailing Jordan, so she beat me to it and came to you, thereby eliminating suspicion from herself, she thought.
That's all very cute and clever, Vance. But now what?
Now I want you to tell me how you knew Inez Stone was blackmailing Jordan.
Vance, please, I'm sorry, but how can that be important? Why should it have resulted in the deaths of 2 other models?
The answer to the question I asked, Markham, will tell you what you want to know. Miss Graham, how did you know Inez Stone was blackmailing Jordan?
I overheard her fighting with him. It all came out while they were arguing.
Where were they and you at the time?
I was putting on my bathing suit. The pool bathhouse has a roof, but there's an opening between the floor and the walls. An opening about 2 feet high, running right around the bathhouse.
And so you could hear what was going on outside?
That's right.
I see. That's all, Miss Graham, except for one thing. I'll want you down to that bathhouse tomorrow morning. And bring your friend Joey with you.
Oh, you know about him, huh?
Of course we do. We'll expect you and him there tomorrow morning, Miss Graham.
Okay. Can I go now?
Vance?
Yes, but you're entitled to know this. Mr. Jordan will be invited to his own bathhouse tomorrow morning, too. And Markham and I will be there.
Planning a party,
Ending a party, Miss Graham. It's high time our killer stopped having a good time out of making fools out of us. Markham, can you hear me?
Yes, Vance.
Good. You have Joey and Mr. Jordan in the bathhouse with you?
That's right.
Very well. You are now in the position that Miss Graham says she was in when she heard Jordan and Inez Stone arguing. Can you hear this very plainly? Listen. Go ahead, Miss Graham. Say the words you overheard.
Okay. Don't give me that, Walter. You'll keep paying till you're blue in the face. And incidentally, I'm winning this contest today. Don't forget it. You're paying, and I'm winning, or I talk. And then here Jordan tried to get her to quiet down, but she wasn't having any. And she said, "Don't shush me, Walter Jordan. Suppose everybody knew how you took over your shoe business by swindling the man who owned it. How long do you think you'd be such a big man?" Well, how long? That's about all that.
Hear all that, Markham?
Very distinctly. Apparently she's telling the truth, Vance.
Yes. Come out here, will you, Markham?
All right.
Miss Graham, who was in the dressing room with you when you heard all this?
Nobody. I came in early. That's why Inez and Jordan talked out here. They didn't know I was inside.
I see. And Inez Stone was killed in almost this same spot a few hours later.
I suppose that's right.
Where were you at the time?
I don't know where I was when she was killed. You don't trick me, Vance.
Well, Vance, what's up?
Markham, look down at the opening in the bathhouse wall. It doesn't extend all the way to the floor. What do you see?
See?
Yes.
I see a pair of legs belonging to Mr. Jordan and another belonging to Joey. Why shouldn't I see them? They're both in the bathhouse.
That's right. And now, if you will, you can make your arrest.
You mean you know the murderer? Why the 3 girls were killed and why the shoes were missing?
Yes, I'll tell you all about that later. But right now, you can arrest Edith Graham for murder. Wait right there, Markham.
Righto.
I'm coming out of the pool. Very invigorating.
It certainly looks good.
Nice of Mr. Jordan to let me use his pool.
Yes, it was. And it'd be very nice of you, Vance, if you brought me up to date on the shoeless murders.
Well, you want to know first why they were shoeless. Is that right, Markham?
I want to know why the shoes were removed from the dead bodies, yes. That was the most confusing part of this case, and it still is.
It was intended to be confusing, Markham. In fact, that was the only reason the shoes were taken.
I beg your pardon?
The murderer, who we know now as Edith Graham, knew that we would try to find some link between the missing shoes and her. There was no link, of course, but she was trying to lead us up a blind alley.
Well, she most certainly succeeded. In other words, the shoes were taken merely to throw us off. She was sure we'd concentrate on them And we did.
Yes.
Huh. Very clever idea. Now tell me this. Why were the 3 girls murdered?
The answer is simple. When Edith Graham murdered Inez Stone, out where she had heard Stone and Jordan arguing, she looked down and saw a pair of girls' legs in the bathhouse. She immediately assumed that whoever owned those legs had heard Miss Stone's death struggle. And probably had heard Miss Stone mention her, Miss Graham's, name.
Go ahead.
Well, by the time she'd killed Miss Stone and made her way into the bathhouse, whoever it was in the bathhouse had disappeared. All Miss Graham knew was that one of the girls was a possible witness to the murder, a murder she committed to enable her to blackmail Walter Jordan. She had to get rid of that possible witness.
In order to do that, she had to kill 3 more girls.
That's right.
She had no idea which one of the 3 other girls in the contest was a possible witness to what she'd done, and there was no way to find out.
Right.
Listen to this, Vance. Originally, there were 5 girls. Miss Stone was killed. That left 4. 2 of the other girls were murdered. That left 2, Doris Morgan and Edith Graham. The killer tried to get Miss Morgan in the park, but she escaped. That left only 1 girl who could have done the killings, Miss Graham.
You're right again, Markham. Now we know how and why and that she killed the others. Now we have her confession.
We know one other thing, too, Vance. We know this is the end of the shoeless murder
And now you will hear the rest of the story with Paul Harvey up next.
It was late at night, and yet at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue there was one light in an upstairs window in the room where President Harry Truman sat sleepless and pondering. No other United States president had ever faced a decision quite like this one. To bomb or not to bomb? That was the question. At the time, no other nation on earth had the big bomb. Just to threaten its use should be decisive, but to be convincing, if he said it, he'd have to mean it. This was the consideration tormenting President Truman through that long night. Back off, and the free world was in jeopardy. Rush forward, and history might remember him as a madman. So here is our president. He is ransacking his mind. He is searching his soul. He is wondering at the millions of deaths and the far-reaching ramifications should he decide to invoke the atom bomb. If his decision was yes, was the technology there? No, there's no question about that. The bomb had been demonstrated viable. By the dawn's early light of July 16, 1945, near the Alamogordo Air Base, 120 miles south of Albuquerque, New Mexico, one such bomb had been detonated. It had been cradled atop a steel tower, surrounded by scientific equipment, fearfully observed from bunkers 5.5 miles away. The brilliant flash of light made mountains 10 miles distant glow, and then and there was unleashed more destructive energy by 400 million times than anything ever before. So we knew it would work. That test day, the mushroom cloud had reached 7.5 miles into the sky, and the steel tower that had held the bomb was vaporized, just vaporized. The desert floor was fused into a mile-wide crust of glass. So yes, we knew the bomb would work. This was the awesome instrument of destruction that was President Truman's to use or to refuse. And now he must make up his mind. Should he pull the trigger? And that night, the agonizing contemplation brought forth a decision. The following day, a certain ambassador was summoned to the White House. Senator Henry Jackson of Senate Armed Services was present as a witness when President Truman told the ambassador, "We're going to drop it on you. We're going to drop it on you." No, this time the president did not drop the bomb. This time he didn't have to. Hiroshima and Nagasaki had already been obliterated in August of 1945. That was a year previous. So this new adversary knew that our country, our president, meant business. And this new adversary quickly complied with President Truman's demand to get their troops out of Iran within 48 hours. Indeed, they were out of Iran in 24 hours after Ambassador Andrei Gromyko relayed.
Thank you.